Chevrolet.
Nicholas Callis here with your fan headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The Pittsburgh Pirates, they lost 10-6 yesterday to the Philadelphia Phillies, giving the Phillies a 2-1 series lead now in the four-game series. Fourth and final game is going to be, today at 12:35. You can listen to that one over on 100.1 FM at AM 1020 KDKA. In the 10-6 loss, Paul Skeens gave up 7 earned runs on 6 hits, walked 2, struck out 5. Over 4 innings pitched, and some more runs scored in his outing because of a Pirates' costly error in one of the early innings. Also, the USA, they beat Bosnia 2-0 yesterday in the round of 32. The knockout rounds, the USA is now going to advance to the round of 16 and play Belgium this coming Monday, July the 6th at 8 p.m. Headlines. They're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And the Fan Morning Show with me, Nicholas Harry Callis, that is next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. So did you take Awaken 180 up on that challenge to drop 40 by the 4th? If you did, congrats, because you've hit your goal this week. What took you years to pack on, Awaken 180 helped you take off in just weeks. Pretty easy, huh? 40 pounds in just weeks. If you haven't started with Awaken 180 yet, what is stopping you? The results speak for themselves. Me, I shaved off 45 pounds in just 8 weeks. And Muller, 9 pounds in his first week, 35 overall. Callis, my friends, all set their Awaken 180 goal and reached it. Here's the deal. With Awaken 180, you set real tangible goals. You literally watch the pounds drop off weekly. I was clocking around 5 pounds a week. Do the math. How much weight are you looking at? Whatever it is, bring that goal to Awaken 180 and crush it like we did. Don't wait. Hit up Awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800, the official weight loss program of summer.
At Citizens, we know the world has gotten smarter since you started banking. Rings track your sleep, taxis don't need drivers, refrigerators have Wi-Fi. So why hasn't the way you bank kept up? Maybe it's time to upgrade to Citizens, so you stay ready all the time. With our enhanced mobile app, you can track your credit score and talk to our chat assistant, Sizzy. Make sense of your money with Citizens. Learn more at citizensbank.com/made ready. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Mulsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on a select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. Going Low is brought to you by Cedarbrook Golf Course, True Green, Chestnut Ridge Golf Course, and Omni Bedford Springs. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Let me tell you a little bit about Pittsburgh sports.
The biggest name in Pittsburgh sports media. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicholas Harry Callis.
Yay!
Oh, Harry.
We don't know how he does it. He doesn't know how he does it. But he's up at 5 every morning to get the sports talk day started in Pittsburgh. This is the Fan Early Morning Show with Nicholas Harry Callis on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan, Pittsburgh's hometown sports station.
It's your guy. Or maybe I'm not yours. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the guy that talks on the radio every morning when you're up this early. Well, it's me, Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's Nicholas Harry Callis, Fan Early Morning Show. The show that leads off all shows. I'm the first local voice that you hear every morning, Monday through Friday, from 5 to 5:40. Yeah. I'm kind of sad. The Pirates are, like, what do we do? What do we do about this nonsense that's going on? Well, we'll discuss. Also, I'll be here tomorrow. I know it's the 4th of July observed day. It's a federal holiday, so we're supposed to get one day off for it, even when it lands on a weekend. I decided to work. I believe Donnie Football is going to be in hosting tomorrow. And I was like, you know what? What an opportunity to work with him one more time and get that 5th day in for the morning show. He worked 4 days last week when Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson were on vacation. And he only did 4 days because he had to take his wife to the airport on that Thursday, so it was broken up. So this will complete 5 days in the last 2 weeks for him hosting the Fan Morning Show. And so, yeah. I'll be excited to work with him, and then I'll be off for the rest of the day. But I figure, hey, why not? Why not come in for one more day? I'm going to be off in Ireland for a bunch of time anyhow. Might as well get my work in while I can. And I like talking to you guys as well. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. It's nice to be here with you this morning. You can get on the phone lines at 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. You can talk to me on X at Callis_33. That's CALLAS_33. And you can join the YouTube chat by going to youtube.com, search 93.7 The Fan on YouTube. You'll be able to find our live stream. It'll be one of the first options for you, and there's a live chat right next to that live stream video on YouTube, so you can say words on there as well. Really, the big thing, Paul Skeens and the Pirates lost yesterday is what we're gonna talk about. But I also do want to mention that the U.S. beat Bosnia yesterday 2-0, 2-0, I guess, as traditional soccer players and soccer fans say. And so now the U.S. is going to go on to the round of 16 to play Belgium on Monday at 8 o'clock. So that's pretty exciting. Did I watch any of it? No. Do you know why I didn't watch any of it? Because I was hoping that the Pirates would figure out a way to recover, and the Pirates did not do that. They did not recover. I don't know what's wrong with Paul Skeens, but if you go to my X profile, my X page, at Callis_33, again, CALLAS_33, if you go there, you should be able to find a video. I did a side-by-side of Paul Skeens' first career start in May of 2024, and I compared it to his previous most recent start, which was Friday the 26th against the Cincinnati Reds. And I did a side-by-side just to see if there were any differences, and I noticed a little more fluidity in his old start compared to more tense motions in his 2026 June start, his final start in June of 2026. And Yeah, it got 1 million views. That's what I wanted to say. So you should be able to see it. You should be able to recognize my account now because I'm sure everybody's seen it at this point with that many views and that many impressions of being put in front of that many people because people care about Paul Skeens too, and that's also what that means. I mean, people care like what's going on with Paul Skeens, and there's some unhelpful advice in the comments section of that post, but there's also some people breaking down similar things to what I did. They're talking about his leg kick is a little more tighter in now than it used to be. His arm angle or how he brings up his arm is a little more extended now when it was a little more tight. Some people suggesting that he hides the baseball better before because it's hidden behind his leg, whereas now his arm's a little bit more open, and so maybe some batters can detect what pitch he's throwing sooner because of this. I mean, there's all kinds of suggestions. There's all kinds of things to assess with this, and I don't know what's wrong with him. So you can call and give your theories at 412-928-9370. It's the quickest way to reach me, but you can do it through online ways as well, like I just demonstrated on X and on YouTube, as I just communicated to you, all the different ways that you can join the conversation. I just don't know what's wrong. I don't know if anybody has any theories that they want to express this morning, but you're free to do that, again, at 412-928-9370 and on X and on the YouTube live stream, where you can join the live chat and make your comments. Yesterday was another game where, the Pirates' offensive output I thought was solid. Like, the offense gave the Pirates a chance to win in that game, despite the fact that they were climbing uphill rather early. The Phillies got 5 runs in the second inning, not all of which were earned. There was a costly error in that inning that definitely didn't help the Pirates. But Paul Skeens still charged through 4 innings with 7 earned runs, which, is not what I wanted to see. I don't think it's what anybody who is a Pittsburgh Pirates fan wanted to see. So I said, if he can pitch 6 innings for you, if he can get you through 6 and give up 2 earned runs or fewer, I'll say, you know what, I'm confident in Paul Skeens now. He locked it down. He gave the Pirates the best chance to win. Nobody's perfect. He's clearly struggling, but let's see what they can do if he can meet that bar. And that was my bar for him. So give me 6 innings, prevent the Phillies from scoring more than 2 earned runs, and I'll be okay. His previous start against the Reds there, he gave up 4 earned runs over 6, which is a little disappointing. When you're giving up 4, that's not a quality start. The quality start, I believe, is 6 innings, 3 runs or fewer given up. And then in his previous couple starts, he did go 6 innings where he only gave up 2 earned runs. And at that point, he's not overly dominant, but, at least he's giving the Pirates a chance to win games. The Pirates have to score to win, and so if you can prevent the other team from scoring more than 2, I say that's fine. I'm worried about the Pirates being able to win. Now, the Pirates' offense showed up again. They were climbing uphill for most of the game, so it's not, it's not totally a reflection on, what they could have done and if they could have won that game. They were fighting, though. It's not like they just rolled over for Zach Wheeler. He had a tough time getting through the game, and I'm sure the weather didn't help. I know Kevin Young, the analyst broadcaster on the Pirates Baseball Network, the network that we carry right here on 93.7 The Fan, where you listen to Pirate games live on the radio, and mentioned that it was also pretty hot in Philadelphia, and that heat that was coming through that also could have played a factor in how much stamina Zach Wheeler and any pitcher on the mound could be affecting them. And Zach Wheeler was no exception. He only went 4 2/3 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs on 9 hits. He struck out 10, though. That's a big difference between him and Skeens, as he got 10 strikeouts through the nearly 5 innings that he pitched. But yeah, Paul Skeens, as we talk about what we expect from him, and I even said this, I've been saying this for the last couple of weeks now, and I've really thought I've communicated this clearly. It really is just a matter of of him being dominant and good enough because the Pirates expected him to be that way when the season started. Like, their team is built around the expectation that he will give you a win and be able to break up possible losing streaks once every fifth day because their offense is much better. And I thought there was a fan, I believe, texted in, and Adam Crowley brought this to the attention of the Fan Morning Show when we were on yesterday around 9 o'clock, where the fan pointed out, like, well, hey, Skeen's got his offense. Skeen's got a serviceable offense. I mean, they're not the best offense in baseball, but they are one of the top offenses in baseball. They're scoring runs at a rate that is kind of historic to the Pirates. Like, they are scoring runs. They are giving the Pirates a chance to win. Where before it was the pitchers that were giving the Pirates the best chance to win. Now the hitters are actually doing that. They're scoring. They're producing. They are solid. And when they have a lineup that doesn't include starters like Billy Cook and Marcell Ozuna, well, they score a lot. And yesterday was a similar result. The Pirates had their standard lineup in there. Brandon Lau was in there. Ryan O'Hearn was in there. Tyler Callahan was back in there, and the Pirates, they scored. They ended up scoring runs. Jerry Triolo made a nice cameo appearance in right field, though, yesterday, pinch hitting, and cool, more versatility for him. But it looked more like a Pirates traditional lineup than it did when the Pirates tried to saturate Christopher Sanchez and the Phillies the previous day with a right-handed total lineup. And they scored 6 runs. I mean, 6 runs, that gives your team a pretty solid chance to win when you score 6. And that's why, like with Paul Skeens, I mean, that's why I said 6 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, and I'll be okay with that because I think that would give the Pirates a chance to win the ball game. And the Pirates got the amount of runs that I would want them to get for them to give the team a chance to win. Just Paul Skeens didn't give them that chance because Paul Skeens, again, despite some errors, despite some defensive issues in the second inning of the game, I mean, he still ended up being charged with 7 earned runs in the game, which is just not good enough. I mean, it's just not good enough. Like, he doesn't look sharp. He doesn't look as sharp as he could, and I mean, all the home runs that were being hit off him, it also made me think, like, man, like, this is really Paul Skeens? Like, now it's 9 consecutive starts, too, where the Pirates haven't won a game when he's been the starting pitcher. I mean, and this is story number 1. I mean, this has reached those proportions. I mean, in some of the starts before, in late May, early June, I mean, you could probably think, like, okay, well, yeah, the defense didn't help him in some cases. The Pirates defense let him down, or, maybe he gave up a decent amount, or almost like, okay, he gave up enough runs where, like, it was on the border of, like, okay, is this good? Is this bad? But, I mean, there's no doubt in this game. I mean, he got rocked. I mean, the Phillies had his number. I mean, Trey Turner hit a no-doubter. And there's another home run hit that I remember listening to on the radio. Like, it was just like, it's exactly like it was described before. I remember there was some writer who talked to a random player, an anonymous player, I'll say, on an opposing team from the Pirates. And this anonymous player said that Paul Skeens, like, okay, he's still got nasty stuff, but the league has adjusted to a point where, like, they're not scared of him anymore. I mean, that's what the league does. They eventually adjust, and right now he's in a major pitcher slump, I guess we can call it. Like, he is struggling mightily, and it is nearly inconceivable that the Pirates could not win a game when he's pitched 9 consecutive times. That's where we're at now, and this one was. I mean, there's not much that the Pirates could have done, again, aside from 1 error in the second inning. There's not much they could have done because 7 earned runs were scored, and Paul Skeens was giving up home runs. The Phillies were squaring him up pretty well. They were putting the ball in play, and they were also tattooing some. I really don't want to be this depressing this morning, but, like, this is story number 1. Like, this is what we got to talk about. What's the solution? I mean, is he hurt? I mean, there were those questions as well. I feel like he wouldn't continue to pitch if he was hurt, though. I feel like he's more concerned about his long-term future, his ability to pitch in the playoffs should the Pirates get there. And so I would think that if there was something bothering him, that he would indeed tell somebody. I mean, there's been some theories floated around out there that he's trying to save his best stuff for later in the season, or save his best stuff for free agency when he eventually gets there. I'm not 100% sold on that. I think that he's a competitor, but there are some things in his mechanics, like I pointed out, and you can see that video on X, like I said, at Callas_33, CALLAS_33, where I break down, just in slow motion and side by side, one fastball pitched from his first career start and one fastball pitched from his start on June 26th, where he started against the Cincinnati Reds, and there are some slight differences. Like in the first one, he looks way more smooth, way more relaxed. It's a way more fluid movement as he's delivering the pitch, and now it looks like when he delivers pitches, it looks like his moments are a little more jagged. They're a little more tense. They're not as fluid, and it just looks like he's got more tense, more long mechanics, and it could be contributing to his lack of velocity as compared to previous seasons. I don't know what's going on, and I want to see if you have any thoughts at 412-928-9370. It's 412-928-9370. Noah on the YouTube chat says, didn't the Pirates get rid of the pitching coach last year? Yes, they did, and that's also something to talk about. That's something that could play a factor. Oscar Marine, Pirates pitching coach, was dismissed after the 2025 season, and the Pirates brought in somebody that worked in the Houston Astros organization, Bill Murphy. So, I mean, that could play a factor as well. I mean, is Bill Murphy trying to teach him something different that's causing him to actually regress? Is this just the slump of a season? Is this just what Paul Skeens has to go through in his career, where he has a down year because the rest of the league has adjusted? I don't have any answers, and I thought that yesterday was disappointing solely because of his start. Like I said, the Pirates offense did not quit. And I give the Pirates offense a lot of credit because they were miserable before. They were miserable before in the last several seasons, and now we've got a season where they're one of the best in the National League. They are producing runs at a rate that gives the Pirates entirely a chance to win games. But now we got a pitching staff that's struggling, and Paul Skeens is not immune to the struggles of the Pirates pitching staff this season. The Pirates got one more game against the Philadelphia Phillies. I mean, this was the series that was to begin the road trip for them. They've also got the Washington Nationals coming up. Pirates play 3 on the road against them before meeting the Atlanta Braves again at home. This time, though, for the Pirates, next week, Tuesday through Thursday, and then the Pirates have the Milwaukee Brewers at home to end the homestand over that next weekend. That would be the 10th through the 12th. It's not an easy schedule in this month of July. They really got to get it together now. I just don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I can't exactly put my finger on what in the world is happening that has gotten him pitching the way he is, which is in a way that's hitters are squaring up, where he's giving up a lot of runs. The Pirates have not won a game in the last 9 times that he has started now for them. It's just, it is unfathomable. Oh, boy. All right, 412-928-9370. Just looking at the Pirates lineup, too. in this case, because talking about them not giving up, I mean, again, they were climbing uphill the entire game, but the fact that they were able to get 6 runs and chase Zach Wheeler in fewer than 5 innings, I thought was admirable. And everybody in the lineup minus Tyler Callahan got a hit. Jared Trillo pinch hit for him, got into the game later on, and he even got a hit. So you had at least one hit from every player in the lineup. Nick Gonzalez, 3 for 4. Jake Mangum, 2 for 3 as highlights from the game. And those two are on base one extra time, too. They each walked in one of their plate appearances. So that was a pretty solid job. Brian Reynolds also had an RBI hit earlier on, and the game was closer before the Phillies broke out and got to 10 runs. You know, I mean, again, aside from Paul Skeens' start, it was a pretty solid game, I'd say, all the way around. And that's all you can ask is for certain players throughout the team to help and contribute to giving you the best chance to win as a team. And that's what I talked about yesterday, and Adam Crowley and I were kind of saying the same thing toward the end of the show. Adam wants him to dominate, which I get, but my bar at this point is, give the Pirates a chance to win. That's all you can do. Come out with a win. Now, talking today, I mean, if the Pirates would have come back and won, we'd still be talking about what the heck's wrong with Paul Skeens, but at least they would have won the game. But I want the players on the team to give the team the best chance to win at all times. And I don't think Paul Skeens did that for them. While the offense, I give credit to, did. The offense did its part in yesterday's game. If you score 6 runs as a team, you should win most of those ball games. But Paul Skeens alone gave up one more run than the Pirates scored the entire game. That's the big thing. All right, I got a caller on the line at 412-928-9370. Go ahead. Good morning. What's your name? Hello.
This is Larry from Chippewa.
Hello. What's up?
Yeah, my opinion, I think Paul Skeens is hurt.
Okay.
And he ain't saying nothing.
What do you think? How does he benefit from not reporting an injury, though? Just walk me through this a little bit.
I just think that he's one of them kind of players that he wants to play, and he's playing, but in the meantime, he's hurting the team.
All right, I hear you. Thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 412-928-9370. I just don't know what. Maybe he's just got some personal pride. I guess that would make some sense. I just can't really see the incentive for him to continue to pitch if he's hurt. If he could go on the IL for a little bit and just get some rest and then maybe come back better. I know he's interested in pitching in the playoffs. I know he's that kind of competitor that he wants to make sure that he's solid enough to pitch when the postseason comes around, and it's a long season, and I don't think anybody would scoff at him if he took some time off, if he had some injury. I think that he is smart enough to report that, but maybe you're right. Maybe he's got some pride, some hidden pride in there that is preventing him from properly reporting something that's bothering him, and he's trying to pitch through that. And I won't dismiss that point entirely because I think it's a theory that has some holes in it, but it's not like it's impossible that could be the case. So I don't know. 412-928-9370. You got this caller now. Good morning. What's your name? Hello. And gone. Hang up immediately. Rough. All right, yeah, there's one more thing I wanted to mention, too, because I think I was starting to get to this point, but then I started bouncing around a little bit. Adam Crowley on the morning show toward the end took a text and then kind of elaborated on this about the Pirates offense and how it's better this season than it was previously, and that is that, if Paul Skeens wanted openly over the last season, 2025 he was big. Paul Skeens was on talking about this. If Paul Skeens is going to go out there and continue what he did before was he continued to say, hey, the Pirates offense needs to be better, right? And we need to be able to have an offense out there that can be competitive. And he's going to openly say that, and then the following season he's not going to hold up his end. That's also That's also something to look at, and I also agree. I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know what in the world is going on. I'm not 100% sure, like, what the issue is. I don't want to accuse him of not giving his best effort. I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think he is trying. He's pitching for his own career. That wouldn't benefit him to like hold back, I don't believe. But I think it's a good point from the fan, though. A good point from the fan on the text line, and then Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson, and I elaborated on that point a little bit on the fan morning show yesterday, where we talked about, well, yeah, I mean, he needs to keep up his own end of things too. That's really it. Like, if he's going to go out there and he's going to complain, and he's going to openly say, hey, Pirates management, get some better offensive players in there, and then Pirates management does that, and the Pirates offense improves as drastically as it has, then he's got to bear down. He's got to put up his end of things when he's out there, and I don't think he has over the last month or so. To start the season, I mean, we noticed a little bit of a downtick in velocity, but like he was still pitching very well. I mean, and I remember thinking it was one of his starts toward the beginning or middle of May. It was one of his last wins with the Pirates, where he almost threw a perfect game. I think in back-to-back games, he almost threw a perfect game, and we were talking about how historic that was. It hasn't been done in, nearly 100 years or something like that, where a Pirates pitcher went out and took a perfect game through 7 innings or whatever the stat was. Like it feels like that was just like yesterday that was going on, but we've had 9 Paul Skeens starts now where the Pirates have lost the game after he was having a stretch there where he almost threw a perfect game in back-to-back starts. It's just weird. It's just really weird. I don't know exactly how to put my finger on this. It's a really weird development about how he's been not so dominant. Again, not every one of these Pirates losses was his fault, but I mean, yesterday just kind of exemplified, like, okay, can the Pirates actually compete in the postseason, even if they get there, if they can't hold strong with Paul Skeens against the Phillies? And today's game is going to be a very telling one. 12:35. You can listen live over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, but it's going to be super telling if they lose this series too, which means that this season against the Phillies, they would have gone 1-6. I mean, that's a playoff team. The Phillies are a playoff team. They're hot. If you're going to try to act like you belong in the playoffs, I mean, these are teams that you want to show up a little better against. And Paul Skeens didn't help that in yesterday's game. 10-6 Pirates lost yesterday. The Phillies now lead the series 2-1. The Pirates can only hope for a series split in the 4-game series. If they win today, they will accomplish a split. If they lose, well, then they will have lost the series. They'll have lost both series to the Phillies this season, and they will have gone 1-6 against the Phillies this season, and that's just not great. 2-5 is not much better, but it's better than 1-6 in the eventual 7 games that they'll play against each other. But again, today's game, Pirates Phillies, can be heard over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDK. Again, 12:35 start time for that game. What's going on with Paul Skeens? Continue to mull over that, because I think right now that's got to be up there as one of, if not the biggest story related to Pittsburgh sports right now. 9 consecutive Pirates losses in starts by Paul Skeens for them. My name is Nicholas Harry Callis. This has been the Fan Morning Show. Fan Morning Show pre-show with Adam Crowley and Doran Dickerson. That's next. You're listening to Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. Then by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The United States tries to do two things they haven't done at a World Cup in 24 years. Win a knockout round match and beat an opponent from Europe. An athletic and physical side from Bosnia and Herzegovina is their test in Santa Clara. The United States should be fresh and well rested. Many of their key players haven't played in 12 days. I'm Mike Conti.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Quiet morning so far to start your day. No accidents to report of. The parkways are looking clear, and the same goes for 28, 51, and I-79. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDK, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
The certified elder law attorneys at Julian Gray Associates understand the rules of long-term care and disability. They help families avoid mistakes and protect assets to maintain the best lifestyle options. You don't have to do this alone. Visit grayelderlaw.com.
Hey everyone, this is Bob Pompiani. With America turning 250, Number One Cochrane is pulling out all the stops during their red, white, and new event. Get up to an extra $1,000 in tag savings on eligible new and pre-owned vehicles. And that's just for starters. You can also find ultra-low lease rates, value-packed pre-owned payments, and financing as low as 0% from 8 different Number One Cochrane new car brands. Plus, select vehicles have markdowns of $10,000 or more. So hurry in for the red, white, and new event, now at Number One Cochrane locations and Cochrane.com. Tag savings apply to select new and pre-owned models in stock. No specific down payment required for 0% APR. Cost per $1,000 finance is $16.67 per month with 60 months and $13.89 per month for 72 months. Subject to Tier 1 credit approval through applicable manufacturer while supplies last. May not stack with other offers. Prior sales excluded. Ed 7626.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. So did you take Awaken 180 up on that challenge to drop 40 by the 4th? If you did, congrats, because you've hit your goal this week. What took you years to pack on, Awaken 180 helped you take off in just weeks. Pretty easy, huh? 40 pounds in just weeks. If you haven't started with Awaken 180 yet, what is stopping you? The results speak for themselves. Me, I shaved off 45 pounds in just 8 weeks. And Muller, 9 pounds in his first week, 35 overall. Callis, my friends, all set their Awaken 180 goal and reached it. Here's the deal. With Awaken 180, you set real tangible goals. You literally watch the pounds drop off weekly. I was clocking around 5 pounds a week. Do the math. How much weight are you looking at? Whatever it is, bring that goal to Awaken 180 and crush it like we did. Don't wait. Hit up Awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800, the official weight loss program of summer.
So many people have hired the wrong tax company. They tell you what you want to hear and not what they can deliver. Many of us have heard the stories, and they don't end well. Hi, we're Legal Tax Defense, and I'm here to tell you that all tax companies are not created equal. We're the nation's leading tax relief firm, and we've saved taxpayers millions over the past 15 years. If you've been struggling and owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, get help today and call 800-683-6853. If you're still receiving letters from the IRS, have unfiled tax returns, or facing active collections, Call Legal Tax Defense now for a free, no-cost consultation. If we can't resolve and settle your case with the IRS, no one can. Get protected today by calling Legal Tax Defense at 800-683-6853. You could save thousands. Call 800-683-6853, 800-683-6853, or visit LegalTaxDefense.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at spitzertoyota.com.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Day before a long weekend for a lot of folks, including us. Let's have a party. Crowley, Dickerson, Nicholas Harry Callis, Pat Bostic going to be in with us today from 7 o'clock until 10. We will quiz Callis. Oh, yeah. Jeff Hathorn at 9:35. Pirates lose. Skeens stinks. United States men's national team wins. 'Twas a thriller. Penguins, active, yet did nothing stupid, which is generally pretty good in free agency. And they got Robertson. This is his brother.
Yep.
So we'll get into all that. How we doing, Dorian?
Fantastic. Thursday. Love a Thursday. Short week. Let's go, baby. Kals, how you doing? Did you golf yesterday?
No, I didn't golf.
I didn't know. Well, I think you might have went.
No, don't do that.
What? I just asked a question. I didn't know if you might have went to Topgolf or something.
No.
Did you go to the pool?
Yes.
How was that?
It was great.
Nice.
It was naturally heated.
We got our liner fixed yesterday. About time.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to be able to open for the 4th?
Yep. It's going to be cold, but... Well, we never know because of the weather, it being 95. it may warm it up by Saturday. So it's a good little deal.
It's so hot that it might warm up pretty quick.
Right.
I don't understand water physics. I'm not going to pretend to, but the pool we had at the beach, now obviously it's been out and filled up. We could have paid like an extra $500 or something for it to be heated. And we're like, nah.
Wait,
and we
what?
got in and it was so nice and warm.
Wait, they would have just turned the heater on for you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. What's the point?
Yeah. It was so warm, yet refreshing at the same time. And the pool we belonged to isn't heated. And I got in there the other day. Oh, my God.
It was perfect.
Are you kidding me?
See?
It felt like a bath.
Yeah, that's nice.
A nice little bath.
That's nice.
Yeah. I will rescind a statement I made earlier on in the week saying that it is too hot for the pool. It is not. If you get in the pool, you feel very, very good.
Yeah, but you said if you're out sitting around and not in the pool, then
It's too hot.
Right.
Like yesterday, we didn't go. Did we wind up breaking a record? Because what was it? If it hit 96, it'd be the hottest it's been since 2012.
Oh, no. I think it maybe 95. Yeah, it might have been 96. I think it did.
I hope the rain cools it down a little bit because a lot of the time in the summer, the rain will make it hotter because of the humidity, but I think it's so humid. Like it can't get over 100% humidity. It can't be humid-er. That can't happen. So give us a little rain, little scattered storms.
Yeah.
All right, I got to bring something up. I didn't know if I wanted to do this on the air, but I think it's worthy of a discussion. You have no idea where I'm going. So I always, whenever I'm making my coffee in the morning, I will check the old Instagram. Just see what everyone's up to. What did everybody do last night? How are things going? And I got a DM on the Instagram. Hey, random message, LOL. My friend just moved here, and Tinder's been an absolute disaster for her. So I've shamelessly appointed myself as her wingman, LOL. Worst case, you ignore this. Best case, you two actually click because she's honestly open to anything. Could be a great date or just a funny story. If you're down to meet her, here's her new snap. Please don't expose me.
That's a scam. It's a scam. 100%.
No, I think it's the lifting.
It's
no,
a scam.
It's a scam. That's how they do that.
No, I think they want me. Is it that? Am I that unlovable?
No. It's a scam, though.
There are people out there that prey on the emotions and desires of others and try to exploit that. Yeah, that's.
And I can't even say if they would have used the name, it wouldn't have been a scam. But they'll use your name now too. They'll see your name from your profile and they'll be like, "Hey, Adam."
Yeah.
Instead of just saying, "Hey," like they didn't use your name there, did they? No,
I don't think they did.
So yeah, that is a scam. So don't click on that.
I didn't click on it. I did screenshot it.
You screenshotted it.
Yeah. Don't add the Snapchat because that's.
I might add the Snap. I don't have Snapchat.
No.
I did, and then I forgot my password. And for me, when that happens, it's done. Like there was like a 2-year period where I couldn't get into my Facebook because my old email was attached to it, and I just whatever.
My college email is still attached to my Facebook.
See, my college email is attached to my Twitter, and that thing's been shut down for years.
Yeah.
There's like Adam Crowley 2 at mix.wvu.edu.
Yeah, mine's like DRD 14 at
DRD.
Yeah, my initials.
They wouldn't even give you 2. I mean
14. Yeah.
I mean, dang it, you're a friggin' all-American tight end.
Wasn't whenever I got to school. Well, wasn't in college.
It should have been DRD 5-star.
Yeah.
How about them apples?
Yeah.
Mine, Waynesburg keeps yours active. I still have mine active.
Yeah, but you're young. Like mine, they kept mine active for about 5 years or so. And then eventually they send you a couple notices. Hey, like we're going to close your account unless ... So
like could you keep it active if like
it's a good
you
question.
Responded to that and was like, no, I want to keep this.
I would love to have it active and get like the student ticket emails and like what's going around on campus. I'd love that. Just a little piece of old me.
Get like a coupon from like Chick-fil-A.
Years ago. What?
Get like a coupon from Chick-fil-A. Like, oh, you get 20% off today.
Well, we had Mountie Bounty.
What is that?
So for your meal plan, if you would pay for the meal plan as an underclassman, you would get a card and you could use it at certain locations. And they called it Mountie Bounty.
Yeah.
And our student union was called the Mountain Lair.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which that's kind of cool. They had a bowling alley and a bar in the basement.
They had an actual bar.
They had a bar next to the bowling alley called the Side Pocket. And they had a great, I'm telling you, a great chicken salad sandwich. And on many a day, I would go down there, eat a chicken salad sandwich, have 2 beers, go to class.
That's nice.
God bless America.
Yeah, that is nice.
Side Pocket.
You want to talk about scams real quick? I just signed into my email from college. I got a lot of baseball promotional emails, but I got, hey, staff and students, this teacher's giving away some seriously cool stuff that belonged to her late husband. You can snag these items for free, but you'll need to cover the shipping to get them to your place. Things including a mint-condition violin, an Apple Vision Pro.
See, I think that's real, Harry.
That's probably real.
Don't sleep on this chance to score some awesome gear. You think it's real?
Yeah, I think it could be. It could be a late
You just have to cover the shipping.
Right.
That's it.
It's not real.
Have you guys followed this Matt Miller of ESPN story?
Yes.
Okay, this is a guy, speaking of scams.
Did we have him on?
We've had him on multiple times.
Yeah.
And I've thought, a delight.
Right.
A delight. A very easy man to talk to. A very easy man to book.
Weren't we going to, take him out to, dinner?
Yes.
Or, a lunch or something?
Yes. He is ESPN's, he's their second string Kuiper now that McShay's not there. And he got into a horrific car crash. He got hit by, I think, an 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
Lost his arm. Almost died. Needed 50 bags of blood.
Yep.
And now he's asking for money for medical bills.
Yep.
Which happens. Believe me, my dad, there was a foundation after the heart transplant because the pills, it's just the cause. Hey, you're alive, but now you're broke.
Yes.
So it's tough. So he's asking for money, and the goal was $10K, and then it goes up to $30K after they hit it. It goes up to $50K because we do what we do in this country. We help the people who are down. Well, then all these folks on Reddit start coming out saying, hey, I signed up for this dude's fantasy football leagues that he said half the money would go to the winner, half the money would go to charity. And once the league closed and the money was paid, he never got back to them. Now, this is all alleged.
Right.
So I want to be careful. But if that's true, man.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is...
This guy was not going to be exposed till he loses his arm. Then he loses his arm. Now he's getting exposed.
Jeez,
Scam.
I know. Terrible. It's terrible.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of those situations where I'm going to let play out until I really dive into.
Yeah, I was diving yesterday. There's nothing that's been verified, but there have been 50 or so people coming out saying...
A lot.
Yeah.
No good.
Not good. So you really don't think this chick was into me, huh?
No.
Mm-mm. I like it. I think we all like it. We've been. We're in great relationships.
Mm-hmm.
All three of us.
Mm-hmm.
But someone flirts, someone bats an eyelash at you. It's still a great feeling.
It is a great. Especially when you
got it.
Yeah, especially when you get older. When you get older, you think that you're losing a little bit, but then somebody brings you back and shows you that you still got a little bit. You still got a fastball and Skeens.
I can remember. Well, we'll get into that.
How could anybody resist you with that nose noise you make when you blow?
Shut up, Calitosis.
Yeah, I know. You ain't talking.
Don't you be ripping on me. I can remember every compliment a woman has ever given me.
Oh, that's not many.
Well,
if you can remember.
Correct. When there were girls I dated or girls that I was interested in that I knew were interested in me, that's a different category.
Uh-huh.
But upon people that were just saying nice things, I can remember them all. Just remember them all. I'm not scoring Doran.
You don't have to be. I'm just saying you can remember them all.
Yeah.
My most recent one was, a couple days ago. I was in Starbucks and this lady came up and she was like, you smell fantastic. What do you wear? She's like, I'm sure you get that all the time. That's a compliment, right?
I would remember that for the rest of my life, yeah. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. If someone comment, hey, I like you. So we're at the wedding in Amish country.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my wife's old college roommates was like, man, you're really going gray. I was like, I know. She's like, I think it looks really good.
See?
And we'll remember it forever.
Yes.
File it away.
You poor soul.
Yeah.
What do you mean, poor soul?
I mean,
you're not old. You don't get it, Harry. You don't understand. Like your wife, you expect her to say nice things and comment, hey, you look nice today. Da, da, da. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
But it does feel good if someone else says something too. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
You poor thing.
Like when Melanie from 100.7 Star said I'm a Pittsburgh 8. I'll never forget that. Love you, Mel. I don't care if she was being too nice or not.
Well, then
Or lying.
Amanda came in and kind of brought you down to earth, right?
Yeah, she was flirting with a 6, but then gave me a 7.
Weren't you also kind of like you can't ask somebody to rate you yourself?
No, people are generally
because they'll be nicer to you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have more faith in humanity than I don't. The older I get, like people online are cruel, vicious, and evil.
Mm-hmm.
But when you meet people in real life,
yeah, it's different.
They're going to be nice to you,
Mm-hmm.
and most of them were probably just being nice. But I wasn't lifted yet, so
You just called me Calitosis a few minutes ago for no reason.
not for no reason. It's because did you brush your teeth yesterday?
Yes.
How many times?
I'm going on a streak now. Even though Dorn didn't golf with me, I'll be all right. I brushed him last night, and we moved forward. Although Andy Lindbergh, if you saw, he posted on social media, he actually smelled my breath too.
I did.
And he's like, it really doesn't smell.
It really didn't. That video made me gag, though.
That's nasty.
And
I don't know about it if it's about like the breath smelling. It's more about just the taking care of and the hygiene of it.
But we're making strides on Harry. He sold the van. He's moved out of his
Moved
parents'
out,
house.
yes.
He's got a girlfriend for a year now.
Over
a year.
Over a year now.
Yeah.
I mean, we're making big time strides.
For sure. We definitely are.
This is the next. This is the next one.
I told him 100 times he needs to get back into umpiring, and then he did.
He did. It's changed his
He
life.
tried to fight me on it. I was like, oh, I don't know. I'm doing a lot of different things. No, this is what your passion is.
Then I lost a job. That kind of incentivized me to get back into it. I lost some employment. I need money.
Didn't someone tweet at you yesterday and say you're the first person to never to run for public office before he shops for clothes by himself?
Yep. Yes. Yeah.
Texter. I got the same DM, Crowley. Thanks for not letting me feel special anymore. I'm sorry. Sorry to do that to you. Did you go with the Crest or the Colgate yesterday, Harry?
The what?
Uh-oh.
Crest or Colgate?
Oh, Colgate.
You a Crest or Colgate guy?
Crest.
Me too.
Crest.
4 out of 5 dentists recommend.
Yeah. Crest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Was there any other toothpaste than just those two?
My wife for a while was buying the like the Trader Joe's like all natural toothpaste. And let me tell you, look, I know people are going to fluoride. Oh, we don't need fluoride. Fluoride's bad for you. Okay, everything's bad for you. If there's no fluoride, it's like brush your teeth with clay.
Yeah.
It didn't do it for you. There's baking soda in it. No. Texter, I'm 44. A girl at a record store complimented my Homestead Grays hat one day. Wear that hat every weekend now. See, I think there's a difference, though. If a woman says, I like that shirt, that's different than they say, you look good in that.
That is true.
If someone tells me they like my clothes, I might be more inclined to wear them, but I will remember it forever if you say, hey, that makes you look good.
But isn't it the whole kind of scope of it, though? Like, it's the shirt. You're not just looking at the shirt. You're looking at the shirt on the human.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, that human looks nice. And I actually like that shirt, but would I like that shirt if it was on a different human? I don't know. Like, that's kind of the... I don't know, the science, and the mental science behind that.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm not going to go compliment somebody that probably didn't look good in that shirt, even though I like the shirt.
Good point.
If that makes sense.
I was dating a girl in high school. Not proud of this, but I still had a crush on the woman who would become my wife.
Mm-hmm.
And I was on a crew boat wearing a black shirt with a pocket. And my now wife said, I think you look nice in that shirt. So I'd wear it like 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm.
I bought a full closet of them, like I'm Superman.
Yeah.
Not that one, not that one. Ah, there you go.
Yep.
Like I'm a cartoon character.
Yep.
Like Peter Griffin wears the green pants and the button down every time.
Yep.
Yeah. Texter, I must be a real uggo because I didn't get any Instagram DMs. We can't be sexy guys like Doran and Crowley. #Pittsburgh5. Sensodyne.
Yes.
I actually mix in a Sensodyne every now and again.
You get sensitive teeth?
I did for a while.
Yeah, me too.
They put that crown on, changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
Men are stupid, though.
Yeah.
I had that pain for like 8 months.
Yeah, I need another root canal. I've had it for a year.
And you're just,
Yeah, I'm just like, whatever.
This hurts every day.
Every day.
But I'd rather
I've had
not
it
sit there.
Every day. Every day it throbs. Like, what am I doing?
You're brushing your teeth too much.
No. Can you brush your teeth too much?
I don't think so. Well, yeah, you probably can. You could probably brush away some of the, what's it called?
Doran, you're on it.
Yeah.
Yes, you can absolutely brush your teeth too much. The American Dental Association generally recommends brushing twice a day for 2 minutes. Brushing more than 3 times a day or brushing too aggressively can damage your teeth and gums over time. Enamel erosion.
Enamel, yeah.
Gum erosion.
Yep.
Tooth abrasion.
There's no way mine's getting eroded.
Give it time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Texter, how is Mackie going to carry water for Skeens after this start? Gee, Mackie just getting it.
Man.
Texter, okay. I've been thinking about how to bring this up on the radio for a long time.
Uh-oh.
Random, but I'm driving home with my windows down, and there's some very stinky trees this morning. If you know, you know. Do you know? Turn your mic off. I'm just going to say it. You're not aware of that?
My mic was still on, but I don't know. I'm sure it wasn't heard through the window.
I'm going to tell Harry now.
Never heard
Everyone
that.
I heard it. What is it? What does it mean?
Yeah, I've never heard that.
What do you mean? What does it mean?
Never heard of that before.
I thought we were talking about like grass.
No, there's this.
So did I.
We have one of these trees right next to my house, and perhaps that's why I'm noticing
How do you?
it.
I can't even say it.
I know.
But how do you know?
What do you mean? How do I know?
What that smells like?
What do you mean? How do I know?
Well,
it's in me.
Yeah.
It's come out of me. I know what it smells like. Does anybody else? If you, just hold on. Just text in if you know what we're talking about. Someone knows.
There's only one way that you know what it smells like.
Yeah, you have. See, people. I'm just gonna say it now because we're getting a million texts. Sperm trees. I'm not alone in this. Everyone knows this.
That means that you would have had.
We're getting blown up. People know about these trees.
Why is
I have an idea.
Why is that ever so close to your face?
What are you talking? I got a strong.
I can't.
Texter, I knew what you were talking about right away. I'm ashamed of myself. Absolutely. We've all smelled that. People are saying things we can't read. I'm not alone. You think it's weird? I got a great nose. All right. In 30 seconds, you might think that Paul Skeens' struggles are the number one story for these Pirates. I don't think it is. We'll tell you next.
Doran's not looking at you the same anymore. Look at him.
I'm not weird for this. You're weird.
Okay, sure.
Bang!
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 937thefan.com/rules.
Crowley on the mic, ready to ignite. Doran by his side, giving insight. Award-winning show, Marconi's on the shelf. 412, the numbers mean wealth. Wake up, it's time, morning show grind. 93.7, Pittsburgh Prime. Tune in, you see the whole city knows the name. Fan morning show, bringing the A game. The Fan morning show. 93.7, Steel City mornings, legends in their prime. Crowley and Doran.
Swinging a deep drive, way back and left. Trey Turner has homered for the third straight game. It's 5-0 Philadelphia in the second inning against Paul Skeens. as that pitch count continues to rise. It's going to be a struggle.
1-0 is belted out to deep right field, and Marsh has hit one out of here. Another home run off Skeens. Wow. Out in front of the sweeper and hit it right down the right field line. Home run number 15 for Marsh. 6-2 Phillies and a wild one.
Well, we said it was arguably the biggest start of Paul Skeens' career, and, well, it did not go well. The Pirates have now lost Paul Skeens' last 9 starts. They are 6-12 when he pitches. And it's time that we stop doing well, they've lost the last 9 Skeens starts, but it's not all his fault. Well, his last 9 starts, he got a 5.38 ERA. His first 9 starts, he had a 1.98 ERA, which was his career ERA coming into the season. So, first swath of starts, he was Skeens. Still wasn't throwing as hard,
right?
But he was Skeens. Last 9 starts, he's like second half of the season Mitch Keller.
Yep.
But I said, prior to the start of the regular program here, that that's not the biggest story. Well, it's all intertwined. The biggest story is, hey, Pirates management, this is why you don't try to win just once every 10 freaking years. That was close right there.
Yeah, you were.
Very close right there. Imagine last year's pitching staff, Paul Skeens at the height of his powers, Pirates with one of the best starting staffs in the entire league, with this year's lineup. We're talking about a division champion kind of team. But when you only put your name in the hat one time for your local bingo night, you're probably not going to get picked. And if you're only going into an offseason once every 10 years saying, oh, now's the time to spend money, now's the time to add, then you're doomed if you've got regression. And it's not just Paul Skeens. Right. It's most notably Paul Skeens. But like coming into this year, none of us were going, oh, this bullpen's going to suck out loud. We thought, oh, Dennis Santana, pretty good. Oh, Soto, really good stuff. Montgomery, really good stuff. Matson last year was lights out. Oh, Majinski in the bullpen, really good. We all thought, okay, the bullpen should be pretty good. Well, we know with bullpens, with pretty much every non-star closer, you're flipping a coin year to year on whether or not they can be elite. And it just so happens that they've had pretty much everybody regress at the same time. And now you've got Skeens not pitching well, and you've spent the money on the offense, and you've got one of the best offenses in baseball, one of the best offenses in franchise history, and it's all for naught because you only put your name in the hat one time in 10 years. That, to me, is the biggest story. That this guy's not pitching well, but you wasted the last 2 years. You tried in year 3, but year 1 and year 2, we're just going to see how it goes.
Yeah.
So you kind of get what you deserve here if you're Pirates management. Not to be critical.
I mean, nobody expected Skeens to be like this. I mean, nobody thought that there'd be a regression at this point. I mean, we always, you always worry about Tommy John and things of that nature. I think that collectively we thought that could be a possibility at some point down the road. Probably the first negative or the first kind of black mark on Skeens' career, right, would be maybe he does need Tommy John. Never thought that he would regress this way in year 3, especially after he was the driving force, quote unquote, the driving force of adding players, adding offense. And I mean, there's so many things to look at. Maybe allegedly the driving force to getting a new pitching coach. That is a factor in my opinion. That's a big factor for me.
Yeah.
Because sometimes we can get deep and look in the details and figure things out and do our research, blah, 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 analytics, all this stuff. And I will do that if I want to get an answer. But sometimes, man, I'm as cut and dry as it comes. And all I know is he was pitching well last year and he ain't pitching well this year. And there's one thing that changed within that realm in my view, and that is the pitching coach.
Well, especially when you consider all those bullpen regressions that we just talked about. Like, It's not just one guy. Jared Jones doesn't look the same. Now, is that just because he's coming back from injury? Maybe. Or are they tinkering with him? Mitch Keller started off really good this year and then tailed off. Bubba Chandler, at the beginning of the season, he's pitched better of late, but Bubba Chandler, he did not look as good as he looked last year. So I do think it could be the pitching coach, and if it is, then you can put that a little bit on Skeens, because when talking about driving force, as we understand it, he was part of the driving force to get Oscar Marine out of here, despite the fact that Oscar Marine, I think, did a pretty damn good job.
Yeah.
You don't fire a defensive coordinator in the NFL when you're top 5 in points allowed and takeaways and all that fun stuff. In fact, that guy usually gets hired to be a head coach somewhere.
Right.
So I think that's absolutely, potentially, at least part of the problem here. But that being said, you bring up Tommy John, and I joked at the time when they drafted him, just do Tommy John now, get it out of the way. You know that's a possibility if you're the Pirates. And again, you don't build a great roster for his first 2 seasons. Like, you need to get in when the getting's good. Like, year 1, they played pretty well for 100 games. They were right in that thing for 100 games. And the deadline was a disaster. So swing and a miss there. The offseason prior to last year, the biggest acquisition was Spencer Horwitz, and they hit on that. But if Spencer Horwitz is your biggest acquisition and he's hurt when you get him.
Right, you didn't have him for a month.
Right. And so he wasn't the same guy. Like, that ain't going to get it done. Oh, Tommy Pham, great. I mean, one of their solutions 2 years prior was, let's get Rowdy Tellez and see what he can do. This is how they've treated the Paul Skeens era. And so players have down years. Now it's year 3. You've surrounded him with a bunch of talent to the point where this offense, I think we all would agree, is playoff caliber, if not better than that. And now you're 6-12 when he starts. You kind of get what you deserve here. And it sucks.
It's hard to watch.
Oh, was it hard not to painful watch, last night?
I'm not holding my breath, but every single time that he had the ball in his hands, I'm locked, and I was just hoping that he would find something, and he kept the pitches kept getting away, and I'm like, oh man, it's almost like a slap in the face, like this, to reality, oh, this is real. As much as we wanted to look the other way, some of us wanted to look the other way, find excuses, say it was a defense, say this, say that. You couldn't look away from yesterday, and it was right there, staring right in the face, and it was like, wow, this is significant.
I think when it really slapped me in the face was when Dan Zangrilli tweeted out last night, it was Paul Skeens and everyone else. Now Paul Skeens is everyone else.
Yep.
It gave me chills, but not in a good way. It's exactly what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. He looked human.
Yep.
And he has been looking human. And then last night was the crescendo where we have been comparing Skeens to his former self, and there's been a lot of qualifiers, and I've done this, and I think it's been fair. Skeens has still been good, but he's not been Skeens. Well, now he's not been good.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the biggest problem with the Pirates now. That goes now beyond bullpen. It was Wainer, who I think is excellent at television.
Very good.
He's such a great analyst. He really is. He said, and this isn't the old Neil Huntington thing. Neil Huntington used to say stuff like this all the time. Those 1-run games we lost, if we won them, we'd actually win the division. Yeah, well, you lost 1 million of them. That means you suck. But what he said last night was, flip the record. You're 6-11 with Paul Skeens. If you're 11-6, you're 10 games over 500, and you're competing for a division championship. That's not the same thing as what Neil Huntington used to say.
No.
Because it's totally reasonable if Paul Skeens had pitched the way Paul Skeens is capable of pitching, that you're 11-6 in his starts.
Yes.
That's not asking too much. Think about how the Pirates change if Paul is simply Paul. But he's not. And this is what you get for, again, only attempting really legitimately to contend in 33% of his seasons so far. And I'm all pissed off, and I'm bummed out. I think I'm bummed out, man.
Yeah, like because
this was supposed to be the year.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that they're able to score the amount of runs that they've been scoring. I mean, going into yesterday, they were top 3 in baseball. And the reason why this was all happening was because you had such a dominant force at pitcher, and it just hasn't lived up to what we pictured everything going to be. Like, it's a shame. It's a shame.
You talk about cut and dry, and I think you're right. I also have yanked a lot of stats. Paul Skeens compared to everybody else in MLB. Paul Skeens compared to last year. We'll go over all this. If you want to chime in on the conversation, we'd love to have you at 412-928-9370. We will hear from Paul Skeens when we come back on his velocity dip, which was more evident last night than it's been, and it's been evident all year. So Paul Skeens comments on that, and we've got some statistics on it as well. First, it's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates, they lost yesterday 10-6. Paul Skeens charged with 7 earned runs in his start. Pirates and Phillies play again. The fourth and final game of the series is this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infinity QX65. The United States is on to the round of 16 after a tense 2-0 win over Bosnia and Herzegovina. They played the final half hour of the match down a man after a controversial red card, but Malik Tillman's free kick goal in the 82nd minute clinched the USA's first win in a knockout game since 2002. I'm Mike Conti.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Team USA is advancing to the round of 16. They beat Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0. The U.S. won the game, but they lost Flo Balogun to a red card, but not just any red card. It was an egregious call that now hurts Team USA moving forward. In general, the officiating wasn't great in the game, but they move forward. They take on Belgium on Monday. I'm Denton Day.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
And the match is about to begin. Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight. What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field. It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players. She's going for the ball. Are front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting.
Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Light rain with a high of 70 degrees for the morning.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
It's the City of Pittsburgh's Independence Day celebration. So join us for a day of family fun, delicious food, and much, much more. Beginning July 4th at 4 p.m., come to Point State Park for nonstop musical entertainment on the BNY main stage and the new Celebrate the USA stage presented by your Western PA Chevy dealers. The day's main attraction, fireworks, begins at 9:35 and is heard exclusively on 100.1 FM KDKA Radio. For details, go to 937thefan.com.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Hockey is a passion for fans of the sport, but also for the youth who fall in love with the game. With the ever-increasing cost of participating in hockey, many families face financial challenges. The Assisted Goals Foundation was founded to remove financial barriers and to create lasting growth in the sport for current and future players of all backgrounds and communities. Help the Assisted Goals Foundation make the game of hockey available and accessible to anyone, anywhere, at any time. You too can provide an assist. Donate today at assistedgoals.org.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Starting to build up just a little bit here on this big travel day. Over on the Parkway West inbound, it's a little sluggish for you once you get to the runaway truck sand pile over there. On the Parkway East, it's a little stop and go in between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. 28 southbound and 51, as well as the Parkway North, are still looking good. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This traffic report brought to you by Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union's popular home equity loan rate, as low as 5.25%.
Dan Zangerly here with big news from Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. They've extended their super popular home equity loan promotion. Rates as low as 5.25%. That's 5.25%. Full terms, conditions, membership eligibility requirements at AllegiantFCU.org and Equal Housing Lender.
Live from the ShorkeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Well, I think there were a couple of fastballs there in the fourth that dipped around 95 miles, 94. Was it you kind of just trying to locate there, or drew back a little bit? Yeah, I don't know. It happens.
Well, what's Jones, do you feel like you still have to turn here to find something and have an outing that really clicks for you the way you'd like it to?
I'm not sure, but we'll turn him over. We'll figure out what it is and just keep attacking it.
Not good. So Paul Skeens, as a rookie, was first among all starting pitchers in average fastball velocity. He was 7th overall. Guys like Mason Miller throw harder out of the bullpen. This year, Paul Skeens is 47th in Major League Baseball in fastball velocity.
Wow.
Coming into the game last night, his average fastball velocity this season was 97 miles per hour. It was 99 his first season. Last night it was 96.2. 96. He struck out Kyle Schwarber, who has had bad swings this entire series. So, of course, he's going to hit 4 homers today. But he struck out Kyle Schwarber on a fastball that obviously still played at 95 miles an hour over the heart of the plate.
Yep.
I'm panicking. I think he's hurt. I think he's hurt, doesn't know he's hurt. I think this is, and I'm not a doctor, so who the frig knows, but I don't think it's uncommon before serious issues arise, before the pain comes, that there's a little bit of a dip in velocity. And now it's not a little dip. Now we're going from 99 on average to last night it was 96, and every inning it ticked.
It ticked down. Yeah, it did.
Arm slot, I'm sure, has something to do with it, but you're not going to be the same guy throwing 96 miles an hour whenever you've always thrown 100, and sometimes you've hit 102.
Yeah, that's the one thing I was paying attention to is the miles per hour.
Yeah.
I was looking. I mean, what did he, I think maybe 97, 98?
Yeah, I think he hit 97 a few times early.
Yep.
Maybe a 98 or two, and then it just...
But like no 99. I was looking for 99. I wasn't looking for 100.
Not even 99.
No.
Fatigue's a real thing. I mean, you only got so many throws. I mean, we see it with... I've heard quarterbacks talk about this. Do you have a dead arm period? Like, it'll happen, but I don't think you can pin this all on the World Baseball Classic. I mean, I was critical of that at the time. Maybe, I don't know, we're grasping at straws, but it's not like he threw a ton. But he did hit 100 miles per hour for the World Baseball Classic.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very odd to say the least. And we've talked about comparing Skeens not just to himself anymore, but to the rest of the league. He's now 30th in the league in ERA. He was obviously first last year. His ERA is up 1.65, more than a run and a half. He's 26th in innings pitched this year. He was 10th last year. He's not an all-star. He's the best pitcher in Major League Baseball last 2 years. He's not even an all-star anymore.
Man, even those home run balls from yesterday, whether it was Turner or was it Marsh, like I was like it just didn't look like a Skeens throw. Like it just looked like he kind of just like, here you go.
How many of his breaking balls, there was just his sweeper has in the past looked like a Frisbee.
Right.
And now it's just spinning up there.
Right there.
It's spinning up there.
Very, very, very odd.
This
I
is
don't know about
obviously-
the injury though. I don't think so.
I'm just wondering where this, because the velocity dip has been a concern and a legitimate talking point. But only last night did I watch and go, man, is there something else going on? Is there? Because when you're he's not trying to throw 95. You ain't trying to throw 95. Man. Unless, because he's spraying it all over the place, because his fastball command was awful yesterday too. Unless he's like, I'm just trying to groove one in here. I'm gonna take a little off just to throw a strike, maybe. I don't know. He wasn't giving any answers last night. And of course not. He's frustrated. He's not used to this. He won the College World Series, blowing everyone away, throwing 121 pitches for LSU, comes in, wins Rookie of the Year, third in Cy Young, second year he wins the Cy Young. He's not used to this. So I don't blame his frustration and his lack of being forthcoming, or maybe he doesn't know the answer. I don't know.
Oh, man.
To the phones?
To the phones.
All right, let's go to Pat in the car. Hi, Pat.
Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
What up, dude?
So, with Skeens, it seems like it's physical bleeding into mental at this point. The velocity being down is obviously a concern, but we did fire a pitching coach and all our pitchers stink. That's a pretty basic move we could make right now. I don't know if it's the right one, but it is a fact. You change pitching coaches, the entire rotation and bullpen are terrible. Fire that guy today. I don't know if it'll fix it, but it's something you could do. Take care, boys.
Thanks, Pat.
Yeah, like I don't know if it's a philosophy thing under Murphy, but maybe it's how individualized things are nowadays. Like, I mean, maybe it is a Skeens philosophy thing under Murphy, where it's like where they tinkered with some things early on, and now he's trying to stick with that philosophy, but it's just not aiding him as he is the individual pitcher.
Totally.
You know?
Because I don't think they're doing the old Ray Searage, everyone pitch the same way thing, but Harry's side-by-side view of Skeens' delivery as a rookie compared to his delivery in the last start, they got over 1 million views. And there are a lot of smart baseball people commenting on this. I mean, they've definitely, and he's definitely tinkered with that delivery. But for it to affect him this much. If he's not hurt, what I do want to see is he's probably not going to the All-Star. He might because he's Skeens, but I'd hope he doesn't, honestly. You get those few days off, and then I wouldn't have him be the first starter out of the gate. I'd have him be the fifth guy in the second half.
Well, wouldn't that mess with his mental, too?
I think you just need to.
He's a routine guy. And he's the guy still. I mean, even though he's down, but I think something like that he would not like.
Give him 8 days or something off. 9 days off. He probably wouldn't like it, but at this point, I'm searching for everything because routine ain't working now. How about his guy hitting a homer last night, though? Way to go, Henry. After the worst swing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, after that.
Wheeler, he threw an 82 mile an hour, whatever the hell, that bounced 4 feet in front of the plate and 5 feet to the right of the plate, and Henry Davis swung at it and then hits a home run the next pitch. Baseball. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Phone lines are popping. We'll get to all the yins. So the Pirates are 0-9. Obviously, Skeen's last 9 starts. And in some of these starts, the Pirates have scored a lot of runs. I've broken it down. But first, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The USA won yesterday over Bosnia in the round of 32 knockout portion. 2-0 was the final in that one. USA now goes to play in the round of 16 against Belgium. That game will take place at 8 o'clock this coming Monday, July the 6th. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Doran.
Doran here. Have a home improvement project this summer? Give Reed Building Supply a call. I've known the Reed team for years. They carry reputable brands like TimberTech and Hardy, and right now they're offering special savings on AZEK siding products, including discounts and rebates for a limited time. Reed Building Supply prides themselves on being dependable and on time. Give them a call, 412-875-6320. That's 412-875-6320, and tell them Doran sent you, or visit them online at reedbuildingsupply.com. Get your project started the right way, the Reed way.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
You like that song Love and Marriage from Married with Children?
Yeah, it's a good song. They go together like a horse and carriage.
Can you finish it?
This I tell you, brother, you can't have one without the other.
Yeah!
Let's go.
You can't have one without the other.
Your dad loved that show, didn't he?
It's like his all-time favorite. I think sitcom. loved implies that he no longer Bundy's his all-time favorite character.
The PM team at 2 p.m., live and local, just like Mike's.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979 or biglou.com.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
Summer's calling, and it tastes like flavor. Crack open the tropical taste of Icy Light Mango, and now meet the new refreshingly bold Icy Light Berry. Bright, crisp, refreshing, bursting with flavor, but still light. Because when the sun's out, the good times deserve a beer that brings the summer flavor rush. Icy Light Mango, Icy Light Berry. Now in sleek cans and available at JR's Beer in Rochester. Icy Light Berry and Icy Light Mango 15-pack cans, just $16.99 plus tax.
Burrito, it's fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Oh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Side. That's what I saw too. Fastball command wasn't typical like it typically is, and then the breaking ball wasn't maybe as sharp.
Here's another concerning Paul Skeens statistic. Dan Zangrilli described Paul Skeens' fastball last night as flat, and I think our eyes told us that. You can measure that now because it's 2026 spin rate on the fastball. So I don't want to bog everyone down with like crazy numbers, but his last 6 starts, here we go. On June 3rd, 2,269 was a spin rate. People don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but that's high. Then it dropped for his next start. Then it dropped with his next start and his next start and his next start. And now last night. His fastball spin rate has dropped each and every start his last 6 starts. So there's just not only is he not throwing his hard, there's not life on the thing.
Oh, man.
Now he's throwing slower and straighter.
Yeah, he's losing strength.
I wonder if it's a lower body thing.
I mean, it could be a bunch of things clearly, but he's definitely losing strength and power somewhere. And yeah.
That is scary.
Yep.
His last 6 starts, with every start, the number goes down. Every start. That's crazy.
I mean, you brought up something earlier, and I know that we're trying to figure things out, right? That's our job. But like thinking about him at LSU and how he pitched then, like we're still human beings. Like he pitched a lot and he pitched very hard then. And obviously, came to Major League Baseball, was still pitching like that, and then now it's like starting to like taper off. Like, I don't know. Like, the guy wasn't a pitcher forever.
No, and he wasn't even a starter when he was at Air Force.
Right.
And then he goes to LSU, and all of a sudden he's in the World Series throwing 120 pitches.
Wasn't he a catcher?
Yeah.
Yes. So, like, I'm just saying, like, maybe this is a longer deal than we're thinking of just this year.
I think that's legit, man. I mean, we're talking about now a guy who was not a full-time starter, was a catcher, and pitched out of the bullpen to then becoming the Friday starter for a national championship contender, and they don't care about guys' arms in college baseball.
Nope.
I mean, he's throwing 130 pitches some of these games, and you're throwing more in 5 years maybe than you've thrown in your entire life combined.
Yep.
There absolutely could be something to that. How about this? So last season, when the Pirates scored, because the whole talk was last year, if the Pirates could score 2 damn runs, they're going to win with Paul Skeens on the mound. So last year, Paul Skeens was 6-2 with a 2.09 ERA when the Pirates scored between 3 and 5 runs. So if you scored 3, pretty good chance you're winning. He was 4-0 with a .98 ERA when the Pirates scored 6+. So I don't think how many runs they score impacts how he pitches, but it shows you he was elite, and if they put up any kind of offense, they were going to win baseball games.
Right.
This year, when they score between 3 and 5 runs, this doesn't sound like this isn't a terrible stat line, but it's way worse than it was last year. He's 1-1 with a 3.38 ERA when they score between 3 and 5. So they're scoring runs, and it's not a guarantee they win. He's 4-2 with a 3.82 ERA when they score 6+. So we ask, why have they lost his last 9 starts? Well, even when they've scored, he still hasn't been great. And so then you're inviting the bullpen in, whereas last year, if they're scoring a bunch and he's pitching great, doesn't matter what the bullpen does. He gives up 0 and you score 6, and the bullpen comes in the 7th inning. You still got a pretty damn good shot to win the game. Every stat's worse.
I wonder what the dip was from year 1 to year 2.
I can look that up.
Yes, like that to see like if it is a longer term thing or is it a Bill Murphy thing? Is it a this year thing? Like it's very, very, very odd to see.
While I look it up, let's take a call here. Joe in Heidelberg, one of our favorites. Hello, Joe.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
As a diehard Pirates fan, every one of these starts, I just see trade capital just getting washed away. I hate to see Skeens going through this, but long term for the team, it just seems like something's wrong. Hopefully it's not something health-wise, but there's definitely an issue. The last couple games that I went to at home, I've seen him pay like a ridiculous amount of attention to his landing zone or like landing spot on the mound, which makes me think it's something lower body where he's just not able to finish.
You know what, Joe? He's always I don't disagree, and thank you for the call. When he's missed in the past, like his first 2 years when he was Super Skeens, he'd miss and like almost routinely look down to be like, scrape his foot off. Yeah. Like, what's up with my landing spot here? Well, now he's missing more. So I do think I noticed it like 4 or 5 times last night. He lands and kind of like, he'll land and look down, scrape his cleat off. I don't know. Could just be a tick. But he is missing more. I do have the stats here for you. So the Pirates were 9-0 in his rookie season when they scored more than 3 runs. 9-0, and his ERA when they scored 3 to 5 was 1.83 and 2.49 when they scored 6+. So pretty good. Pretty damn good. 9-0. That comes all the way back to my opening soliloquy, where if you had that guy on this year's team,
yes, of course.
I mean,
it's always like that.
They're at least 12-6, and that's so Pirates.
Like I was wondering though if there was a dip in velocity, consistent velocity from year 1 to year 2.
I can't check the velo, but I can go strikeouts per 9. Strikeouts per 9 innings. And he was striking out 12.3 dudes when they were scoring 6+ runs because you knew he was just like, I'm gonna get you. So I'll double check that. 412-928-9370. Dan in Murraysville. Hi, Dan. Dan, you're on the air. Goodbye, Dan. Let's go to Kevin in Mount Lebanon. Hi, Kevin.
Hi, guys. You're really close. Doran, I totally agree with you on Bill Murphy. It's you can't ignore that. but I am stunned that at this level they don't have a guy who can modify his mechanics. He is a shell of what he used to be. Everything has changed. The breakdown Harry did was great. It's no doubt mechanics. He's moving so inefficiently that he has to overpump his body. That's got to tire him out. The fastball shape was never going to be good. Any drop in velocity was going to be a problem. Anyone in baseball knew that the shape wasn't good, and he only has fringe command over his other pitches. But this mechanical breakdown is beyond my belief that somebody can't fix this.
Well, you say they should have somebody to fix it, and that somebody is Bill Murphy, and he ain't fixed it.
Is he a mechanics guy? He seems like an analytics guy. The whole philosophy of the entire pitching staff has changed.
If you're a major league pitching coach, you better be both in 2026.
You should be, but you could tell everyone's pitching backwards. Everyone has any pitch in any count. These guys treat pitchers like computer chips, video game players. They try to throw every pitch to every count. They throw their entire arsenal, and in the first inning, there's no element of surprise. It's ridiculous. A true starter. You said it the other day. Sanchez was what his true starter is. Bang, bang, bang. 1, 2, 3. Fastball. See you later. And Skeens is throwing, these wide misses. Our pitchers live at 2-0. I can't watch it anymore. It's disgusting. But the mechanical breakdown Skeens has is beyond belief, and I can't believe that people aren't talking about it more.
Thank you, Kevin. That's a good call by Kevin.
I think Kevin is probably a baseball guy somewhere.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, I think he's something somewhere. But I mean, he is right. I mean, you would think, and you are right too. Like you would think that Bill Murphy would be able to fix these issues, but maybe he is an analytical guy and doesn't want to fix or doesn't want to tinker with Skeens because maybe something worse would happen. Like I don't know.
I wonder too, and now, Oscar Marin was like the king of analytics, like the king of spin rate, the king of Stuff Plus and all those analytics. I wonder if Bill Murphy might be more of the mechanics guy. And maybe he's looking under the hood too much. I don't know. Maybe it's the Big Glizzy commercial. Actually, I think Skeens does a pretty good job in that.
I do too.
You see Bubba's in a commercial?
No.
There's these deck commercials that come on my stream when I'm watching SNP.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude who owns the company gets hit in the face with like 12 soccer balls, and then Bubba runs in and is like, oh, he's okay. And then he runs off the screen. Like, you got to commit to the bit, Bubba. He's wearing what he wears every day here, which is cargo shorts and a T-shirt. You got to at least wear a ref uniform or something, Bubba. Bubba usually goes all in. Bad acting. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. We're not going to talk Skeens all morning. We will spend a lot of the time talking Skeens. The Penguins were active yesterday, and I think the big takeaway is they didn't do anything stupid. We'll get more into that coming up around the top of the hour. If you want to weigh in on Skeens now, you can at 412-928-9370. First, it's a Harry headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates losers yesterday 10-6 against the Philadelphia Phillies. Paul Skeens in his start gave up 7 earned runs on 6 hits. There were some costly misplays and an error committed by the Pirates in the game that allowed a lot more runs to come across, but Paul Skeens just lasted 4 innings in his start. Pirates and Phillies finished the series. Game 4 is today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDK. Pirates can only hope for a series split if they win. Otherwise, the Phillies will win the series 3 out of 4 games. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here is Crowley.
Thank you so much, Harry. We saw the United States soccer team win last night. We know it's hot, and we're celebrating America this weekend, and there's one way to do it better. That's at Hampton Beer Outlet. Get your brews at Hampton, where they got great specials going on through the 4th. Miller Lite 24-packs, $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-packs, $19.99. Keystone Light 30-packs, just $16.99. Yuengling Traditional Lager 24-pack cans, the great low price of $18.99. Run, don't walk, like the Pirates pitching coach to Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan Video Stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan host live on the Fan Video Stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Heads up for anyone taking Mount Nebo Road this morning. PennDOT just closed down the eastbound side of Mount Nebo Road. It's as you travel between Sewickley Hills and Ohio Township over I-79. A posted detour is in place, and the westbound lanes remain open. This is all happening after a recent inspection by PennDOT revealed deterioration in the bridge structure over I-79. And just out of an abundance of caution, District 11 has closed the eastbound portion of the roadway until a further investigation can be completed. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by NJM Insurance.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than you dread yard work, with a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around, then you might have Insuranoia. You should have NJM Insurance. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
PGT Trucking celebrates 45 years of flatbed excellence. Established in 1981 in Beaver County, PGT continues to lead the trucking industry by providing safe and trusted transportation solutions. For their flatbed truck drivers, PGT has been named a 2026 Best Fleets to Drive For company, receiving the award for 4 years in a row because of their top driver pay and home time options. Learn more about PGT Trucking at pgttrucking.com.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Homeowners, if your home needs a new roof, call a Platinum Preferred Roofing Contractor. Owens Corning only selects the best 1% of all its dealers, and JP Roofing and Signing has earned that honor. They've accomplished this through hard work and customer satisfaction and offer the best warranty in the business. Homeowners receive $500 off any roof or siding installation. Ask about 100% financing, no payments for 18 months, and free estimates. All that, JP Roofing and Siding. Give them a call at 412-829-7711. That's 829-7711.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Back to the Fan Morning Show.
They seem to be having a good time.
On Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Give us a ring, Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Paul Skeens gives up 7 earned last night. Defense, again, wasn't great behind him, and that's part of the story, too. Both things can be true at once. The defense can let him down, and also he can be serving on meatballs. That's how it looked. Nick Gonzalez stinks at third base, by the way.
Yeah.
Especially when you see what Bohm does.
Oh, man. That's like he did it like 4 times this series already.
I hate that guy.
Me too.
You a couple of years ago, he was in the All-Star game, and you were like, this guy's a jerk.
Yep. Remember I said that to you? You just started laughing. I'm like, I can't stand that guy.
Can't stand
He sued
that
his
guy.
parents.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Was it a Britney Spears situation?
I think so.
Jack Johnson?
I don't know.
That happens a fair amount.
Yeah. I don't know.
Henry Davis challenged a couple of bad pitches, and then the ump was missing calls after that, and there ain't nothing you could do about it. It was a tough one to watch. And it's been a tough one to watch every time Skeens goes out. And then Harry's trying to get to the bottom of it. He's got this tweet out there. It's a side-by-side. Skeens is a rookie. Skeens is last start. And it's got over 1 million views right now on the Twitter.com. And here's what Callis wrote. Here's Paul Skeens throwing a fastball in both his first start and his most recent start. Do you notice any differences that may be causing his drop in velocity? And Bubba, who has coached baseball his whole damn life, who coaches South Fayette High School baseball now, he just goes, yes. Thanks, Bubba.
That's twice you're taking out Bubba. Man, he's going to walk in here. He's going to whoop your ass.
I love him. I was just down the hall talking to him about those trees we discussed in the pre-show.
Yeah, you're talking about his commercials, talking about his tweeting?
I think the commercial's great. I just think he should have been a referee. I mean, I've never known Bubba not to commit to a bit.
You think he knows what the tree smells like?
I asked him, he does. I asked Kayla and Amanda, they do. And I asked Mel, and she did too. She said, they're disgusting. That's what her voice sounds like. Just like that. Doug in Morgantown, hi.
Hey, how are you guys this morning?
Sup?
Good.
Well, listen, hey, I'm not a big analytics guy, but I will say this. I kind of think that this kind of whole thing kind of reminds me of the whole Kerry Woods situation back in the late 90s and early 2000s. Here was a guy that was striking out 20 a game and was throwing 100 miles an hour, and his velocity and his overall pitching performances started to decrease over a certain amount of time, and he had to reinvent himself. Do you see it that way? I mean, is there a similarity?
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Because if I remember correctly with Wood, too, it was the drop in velocity before the pain, before the surgeries. And I'm hoping that's not the case with Skeens right now.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it earlier.
Yeah. Thanks, Doug.
Yeah, I don't want to say that. I was kind
Scaring
of alluding.
Everyone, Doug.
What'd you say?
Scaring everyone, Doug. You know, it was a great show, Doug.
Love Doug.
Doug funny.
Yep.
Patty mayonnaise.
Kyle, you know Doug?
I was going to say.
I know of the show. I don't think I've seen it extensively, though.
Quail Man!
Was it that good of a show? If we went back and watched it, it was probably awful.
It's a great question.
It was probably awful.
Can I tell you guys something, speaking of nostalgic stuff?
Please.
So there's a hardware store that does a commercial where they use Ludacris's Rollout. Talk about like rollout prices.
Yep.
And intern Jack and former intern Dom both thought that was a jingle that this hardware store wrote. They did not know it was a Ludacris song being used as like a...
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Are you guys the same way? Like, I'm driving into work today, and I heard 4 different songs from 4 different eras, and every single one of them, it puts me back in a different spot in my life.
Yes.
I think everyone might be like that.
Oh, yeah.
I heard an Outkast song, and it was 2003, and I was in English class.
Yep.
You ever get put back in the era?
Thinking about my teacher who would wear a thong.
You ever get put back?
Go ahead.
Did you ever get put back in the era where you first smelled your stuff there?
Coming up next, the Penguins spent some money in free agency, but they didn't do the dumb thing. A lot of teams get silly on July 1st. The Penguins did not, and they might now have the inside track on the big fish. We'll tell you why when we return. First, fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. KDK will take care of that in a second. It's Fan Morning Show.
Good morning. Today will be day 3 with highs into the 90s. Today's likely also going to be the hottest of the week. I have Pittsburgh hitting 95, which would, if we hit, be the hottest temperature for the city since July 2018. Anything hotter than that, we'd have to go all the way back to 2012 to see temperatures comparably as hot. Hey, morning temperatures are in the 70s, and we should already be in the 90s at noon with light westerly winds and sunny conditions expected through the day. I'm KDK First Alert Meteorologist Ron Smiley.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fans, Fan About Town. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Berg with 6 Pittsburgh locations, always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. Visit sliceonbroadway.com. New York style, yins are made. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for holiday services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. Sir Grout Pittsburgh is a hard surface restoration company that cleans, repairs, and restores tile, grout, and natural stone in homes and businesses. Sir Grout Pittsburgh, 412-844-2643. For more information, visit 937thefan.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
84 Lumber is partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with with various series of Andersen windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on the Parkway East inbound, you can expect to find a little bit of slow-go traffic once you get to Edgewood Swissvale heading towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. Parkway West inbound, it's sluggish for you once you get to the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. 28 southbound is still looking good. Same goes for the Parkway North. 51 northbound, a little stop and go as you get towards the Liberty Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
Now it's time to showboat.
Back to the Fan Morning Show.
Wow.
On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Nick Robertson, obviously that's something that came up this morning. Nick's a guy I know well personally. The team knows well. He's a guy that brings a lot of energy, can score goals, just overall a really good player.
Nick Robertson was drafted by Kyle Dubas, and Kyle Dubas, to a lesser extent than his predecessor, Jim Rutherford, or wasn't even his predecessor.
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 Predecessor. Yeah, predecessor.
Preda. Yeah, Rutherford would do that all the time. I love this guy. Let me get him. But we've seen it from Dubas, too. But the big story here is you get Nicholas Robertson, who's a good player. I mean, he's a good bottom six player. Scored 16 goals last year, 15 the year before that, 14 the year before that. The Penguins got a lot of good bottom six players. They really do, and he's another one. But come on. Come on. No. That's not why they got him.
No.
Come on.
It's an enticing piece.
Come on.
Yeah, you entice something.
Because think about it. We had Jesse Marshall on yesterday, who I think is excellent.
Yep.
He's one of our best guests. He's so tapped in, really nuanced. He said, I'd give the Penguins chances of getting Jason Robertson, under 5% because he has turned down trades to similar situations to that of the Penguins, and the allure of playing with Crosby ain't what it used to be because you just don't know how long Sid's going to be here. And if Robertson's coming, he's going to be here for at least 7 years. Well, the Penguins now have two things that nobody else has. So they now have, I'd have to check my math based on all the free agent stuff that happened yesterday, but I think they now have the most cap space in the league because San Jose brought in Darnell Nurse. Haha, that was dumb.
And Trouba, too.
And they brought in Trouba, which was even dumber.
Yep.
And they gave them both, and they both have long-term deals, and they both are not what they used to be. And that's a good way to dry up your cap space when you've got Macklin Celebrini, but I'm not here to talk about the Sharks. The Penguins have the most cap space in the league, so they could, in theory, pay him more than anybody else. And now they got his bro.
Yep.
Now, not everyone likes her brother. I think he likes his brother.
Probably.
I think he got as good a shot as anybody now to get this Jason Robertson.
I mean, that's the most enticing thing that you can do, obviously. I mean, look at the Kachucks. I mean, the one, I was getting mixed up with the one Kachuk is now a Florida Panther. I mean, every single athlete that has a brother and you have the opportunity to play, look at the Watts. Like, you always would love to tell the story that you and your brother got to play together.
There's a very Tomlin thing here.
Yes.
And they just drafted the twins.
Yeah, Rucks.
The Rucks.
Uh-huh.
Brings the Ruxes.
Brings the Rucks. So, I mean, yeah, this is a huge enticing piece. If you're looking to get, or, you know, you're looking to go elsewhere, like, could you imagine if you had the chance to go to Pittsburgh and you did go to, I don't know, what a different team, and you could have played with your brother? Like, that's a
dream.
Yes, it's a dream.
Especially when they made the playoffs last year, and you still do have Sidney Crosby.
And you're going to be the man, though.
The man.
Like, that's another piece to it, is that not only do I get to play with my brother, not only do I get to play with Sidney Crosby for a little bit. His brother loves Sidney Crosby. Nick Robertson loved him, grew up, had fat heads, everything. But not only do I get to play with Sidney Crosby, but whenever Sidney Crosby does hang it up, I will be the man. If I'm Jason Robertson. Like, he'll have a 7-year deal. He'll be the man. He'll be the guy that they surround talent around. So, like, there's three enticing things right there if you're Robertson, and you're going to get the payday that you're looking for, too.
I think it's very well said by you. You've got a lot going for you for a guy that can decide where he goes. And has already decided a couple of times where he doesn't want to go. We'll keep getting into what the Penguins did yesterday in just a second. I thought it was noteworthy that Jason Spezza was talking yesterday. I'm always bummed out because there's one of my favorite things about being a sports fan is it keeps you young. Like, I think about my sports teams the way I did back whenever I was a kid. Like, I believe against belief. Sometimes you hope against hope. You think anything's possible. And I still get bummed out at the same stuff I used to get bummed out by. And anytime the Penguins general manager, they'd be like, hey, he's talking today at 4. I'd go, son of a B, he's not doing anything for the rest of the day.
Right.
Then he didn't talk yesterday. I'm like, oh, he's working on this Jason Robertson deal. So we'll get into some of the other things the Penguins did in a second. Matthew Bostic is here. And I would like the record to show he got here before 7 o'clock.
He did.
I did. It's been a couple weeks, boys, so I figured I'd try to, restart the new fiscal year on a good foot.
Fiscal year.
It's July. It's a new month.
It is. I have legitimately missed you.
I've missed you, too.
Last time
How
we
was your
saw
vacation?
You, it was wonderful.
Doran, how was yours?
Wonderful.
That was great.
Was it a staycation or a vacation?
Vay for me, stay for
Mine was
Doran.
stay, and it was great until we had to play Mount Lebanon, your son's team, and you guys crushed us in the tournament this past
Well,
weekend.
we're probably going to play you again this weekend.
We are.
We're going to be
in
seeing each other.
Lafayette's tournament.
That's
So
right.
we're going to get after you.
Yeah, that's right. We got a target on our back.
Let's protect this house.
Champs of the Lebo tournament.
How about that?
Yeah, it's sports, man. We didn't win a bracket play game last year, and this year our first tournament we win. So
A bunch of returning starters.
No.
What's the NIL
turns out kid
funds like?
pitch makes a big difference.
Yeah.
versus
It
coach pitch.
does.
Wow.
It's a different game.
So a lot of the same players,
Yeah,
Oh,
a couple
yeah.
different ones.
Yeah.
A couple different
but
ones.
because the kids are pitching. It
well,
totally
the kids have
turns.
gotten better, and like it just
Interesting.
there's just less. There's less. Big hits. It's more infield hits. You got to field the ball, and pitching is really.
Yeah. If you don't have pitching at this age,
It's a game
you're-
changer.
Yeah,
done.
because of the walks. I mean, there's innings where you're walking runs in, and then you look up and then you're down 5, and you're like, oh well, we got to shrink that gap, and then you're just kind of just playing behind from the whole time, just based off of just walks. And it's not the kids' fault. I mean, the kids are first year little like pitchers. Like, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard for parents too to watch your son pitch. I tell you that. It's one of the hardest things I've ever deal with.
I cannot imagine.
It is a terrible feeling.
Heart's probably in your throat the whole time.
I feel sick.
It's fun though. It's fun. You got to keep it in perspective.
Of course.
Try to at least.
I'll never forget. There's this kid named Eric who was on our team in Pony League, and everyone on our team threw hard, except for Eric. I mean, there was a legitimate hump when he threw the baseball.
Yeah.
He was our best pitcher. because he just put it over the plate.
Throw strikes.
Just throw strikes.
Yeah.
It's amazing how that works.
Yep.
It's unbelievable. Skeens, bullpen.
Man, I watched that game last night. I watched that whole first sequence, like first 3 innings. I didn't hear all your talk this morning, but is part of him just like feels like he has to be perfect when he pitches? I mean, he has gotten what's their average run per game when he pitches? It's got to be maybe less than 3. I think it's been better this year than it has been. Yeah, they may have skewed the average, but I mean, he's 6 and 12. They're 6 and 12 in games he starts.
Yeah,
he hasn't won a start since early May.
9 in a row.
But you know what? We were looking it up earlier. This is kind of weird, and this has not been the case earlier in his career. The more runs they score, the more runs he's given up. It's wild.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of when it rains, it pours, I guess. I mean, yesterday, like I just feel like it's so, and not to revisit a topic you guys probably already beat.
So good.
To.
It's a different perspective.
Well, I mean, like, just from an athlete's perspective, I feel like he goes on the bump and he just, there's been so much pressure on him. Feels like he has to be perfect. He may not have his best stuff right now. Who knows what's going on, arm-wise, mentally. And then, you know, you're pitching well. You get through the first inning, and then, you know, Davis challenges a clear ball.
Yeah.
And then you're pitching to a 138 hitter who's a 9th hitter, and you got him a 2-2 count. It's a clear strike, and you can't challenge it.
Right.
And, you know, I'm over there like, okay, and then boom, you walk him. You walk a 138 hitter. And what's going to happen on the next pitch? You know exactly what's going to happen.
That's ball.
I mean, that's just that's baseball. That
is rain and pours whenever you factor in the defense behind him not helping, when you factor in your catcher challenging wrong pitches.
Nick Gonzalez thrown.
I mean, honestly, like I was texting.
What the hell is that?
I mean, that stuff right there all folds in.
So there's some guys that I know that, like, you know, played baseball like IU, played with Wayner, really good buddy of mine, Tommy, and like I think Gonzalez made the right play. I think the play is at the plate.
Sure.
Davis has to be off the plate. Like, he's got to be on the first base side of the plate. I heard Wayner talking about this, and it makes sense to me. So, but in sports, I always say, like, know your personnel. If I'm Nick Gonzalez there, like, touch third and throw to second base and give up 1 run. And let's get out. Let's get out of the inning.
Let's clean it up.
Because other way, if that's the case, it's a tie game at the end of the game. Not ifs and buts and all those things, but know your personnel. Your catcher back there is not – he's only there because Paul Skeens wants him there to call his pitches. And that's not even working. He's defensively mediocre. And he already has had issues in the inning. And you literally hit him. You hit between in the number. Like, it wasn't even, you didn't even try to miss him. It looks like you were like
the other
playing,
thing too is
playing dodgeball.
Not to be too technical, I think the bigger issue is give him a better target, but field the ball, take a step to your right, create a better angle, and throw the
try to. It looked like literally
they took it. I mean, if you take a step to your right, I mean, you know, Henry Davis has to step out too. Like,
right, they both needed to. To slide over.
I think if you'd did that, then it's like, all right, like then you're hesitating, and then you're.
He had some time. Easy for me to say.
Well, and then what is it? The next pitch, or 2 pitches later, boom, like steal.
And even before the bad defense, the pitch count was climbing. Climbing.
Well, his misses are like, I mean, literally in the dirt. Like, Davis is getting out of his stance. I mean, it's.
Well, and here's the other thing. It could have been worse.
Yeah, with Mangum.
Mangum robs a homer.
That's a heck of a catch. Heck of a catch. But, I mean, if you would have told me coming into this season that this team's starting pitching would be okay, and your best pitcher has lost 9 straight starts, and you'd have a top 5 offense in baseball, and that would be the Pittsburgh Pirates, that was not on my bingo
Never would have believed it.
That was not on my bingo card.
Nope.
I still don't know what they're trying to do lineup-wise. I have no idea.
Well, that was a disaster 2 days ago.
It was, and I just don't. I mean,
yesterday
Gonzalez
your best players are in there, and you score runs.
Mm-hmm.
Gonzalez is not a third baseman.
But he's got to play.
With Cruz not available, I mean, they're shorthanded for sure. But I mean, my goodness gracious, how many more times do you have to see it?
He's been a butcher over there.
Oh,
yep.
It's.
Do I miss Key Brian Hayes? No.
Anyway.
How about Jason Spezza talking about Andrei Kuzmenko?
Andrei Kuzmenko is a guy we're excited to bring in. Obviously, Everybody knows his scoring ability to play down low in the offensive zone, a guy that I think will fit in really well with us. Declan Carlisle is a guy that we've tracked for a few years now. He's a steady, stay-at-home defenseman, really good in his own end, really good on the penalty kill. Trevor Van Riemsdyk, guy that can play both sides, been around the league for a long time, 35 years old, been in the league, a guy that I think fits in well with what we're trying to do.
I like Van Riemsdyk. I like the other defensemen they brought in, but here's the thing with these Penguins. There's a shoe dropping soon.
Yep.
They've got 47 right-handed defensemen, and they've got 1 million forwards. And they say they want to play the young guys, so you got to clear out some in the bottom six, and you're gonna move guys. Guys are being moved. Like this, I think, is going to be a trickle kind of off season. Like if the Robertson thing happens, I think that's going to happen fairly quickly. I think if it happens, it'll happen like this week.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to have a log jam, which is a good place to be. When you look at what the Capitals are doing, the Rangers have improved their defense. I think Ovechkin's retiring, by the way.
I don't
know how they're going to fit him in. Unless he does the LeBron thing.
He looks old.
Yeah, he does.
He does.
Oh, my God.
He's not the same guy. I mean, he still has...
He's got flash. It's there in spots.
Oh, he still has one of the best shots in the game.
Oh, my goodness.
But he can't move.
The howitzer. No.
He can't move. But... I don't know. He'd have to take less, which he might. I mean, Gino just did.
Mm-hmm.
We see it happen all the time. LeBron James, I guess, is saying he might take the league minimum because he's a great guy, Pat.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah. He's playing for his 5th team.
Is that bad? You don't like that?
No, I mean, it's clear. What's Bronny going to do?
He's going to play in L.A.
In the G League?
Isn't it time? There's a time, like our wonderful Harry Callis here. There's a time in everyone's life where you have to distance yourself from your family to grow as a man.
The thing I don't. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, right. Come out of the shade of the family tree. Is that what you're saying? Those types of things. Yeah. Yeah. If he goes back to Cleveland, I'll be thrilled. That'd be awesome. No chance.
I have never gone to an NBA basketball game.
I went to a Cavs game this last year. It's awesome.
Well, if he goes to Cleveland, I got to go. I got to see him play live. You know what I mean?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm doing? Mm-hmm. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. It is our last workday of the week, and Pat Bostic is here. So we're going to be all over the place today. We're going to be messing around. But one last thing on the Penguins coming up next. If the games started today, how do they compare to last year's team? We'll get into it right now. It's a Nicholas Harry Callis fan headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 10-6 losers yesterday to the Philadelphia Phillies. Paul Skeens pitched 4 innings. He gave up 7 earned runs on 6 hits. The Pirates defense also didn't help Paul Skeens in this game. He struggled and didn't make it past the 4th inning. Pirates and Phillies finished the series with the 4th and final game of it, which is today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020. KDK. The Pirates cannot win the series now. They can only hope for a series split if they can win today. For more, go to 937thefan.com. And now here is Crowley.
Does your favorite pitcher stink? Is it super hot? The answer to those questions is yes. But it's 4th of July weekend, baby, and you need beer. And they got great specials going on through the 4th at Hampton Beer Outlet. Miller Lite 24 packs, Pat, at $19.99. Michelob Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, $23.99. How about this? Keystone Light 30 packs, the great low price, $16.99. Drive a little, save a lot. Hampton Beer Outlet for the 4th of July this weekend.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance, only paying for what you need. Playing down a man for the final half hour, the United States survived the round of 32 test against Bosnia and Herzegovina, winning 2-0 thanks to a free kick goal by Malik Tillman in the 82nd minute. It's the USA's first World Cup win over a European side, and also their first knockout round win at all since 2002. They'll face Belgium in the round of 16. I'm Mike Conti.
This is an
Audacy Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The NBA landscape has shifted once again in a blockbuster deal. The Boston Celtics trading 5-time All-Star Jaylen Brown to the Philadelphia 76ers. Boston now gets old man Paul George, and Jaylen Brown has to play with Joel Embiid, who he's notably not a fan of. This is weird. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your Odds Boost and No Sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Kick off your 4th of July weekend with the E Street Shuffle, the ultimate Independence Day bash paying tribute to the boss, Bruce Springsteen. E Street Shuffle live at Jurgles on Friday, July 3rd. The E Street Shuffle brings a massive celebration to rock the nation as they perform the boss's legendary 1984 album, Born in the USA, in its entirety, along with all the Springsteen hits. The E Street Shuffle on Friday, July 3rd at Jurgles. Get advance tickets now at Jurgles.com. Another Drusky Entertainment event.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
France is loaded with attacking firepower, headlined by a lightning-fast forward who's been the best player on the planet for years. Les Bleus' combination of individual brilliance and collective discipline makes them perpetual contenders.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway East is treating you really kindly right now. It'll just be a little slow go in between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. Parkway West inbound just backs up a little right around the runaway truck sand pile. Route 51 Samoa Run Boulevard actually might be our heaviest hitter right now. It is sluggish for you as you head up towards Bauman and the Liberty Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Korzak's a guy that we feel, at the age he's at, there's tons of upside there. A guy that fits in really well with kind of that middle age group that we're really trying to acquire, and has tons of potential, really solid defensively, and lots of untapped potential. So, lots of new names, and happy to answer any questions.
That was Jason Spezza on Caden Korzak, who the Penguins acquired in the Parker Wotherspoon trade. Everyone out there losing their minds about Parker Wotherspoon. Like he's Bobby Orr. Oh, God, why? It's fine. Good player. 30-year-old. Get a 25-year-old. I do think right now it's tough sort of to project the Penguins lineup because they have 800 forwards and 1 million right defensemen and not enough left defensemen. But, I do think Andrei Kuzmenko is your Mantha replacement. I think Nick Robertson makes your bottom six a little bit better. I think they're probably worse today than they were at the end of the season, but there's a lot of offseason to go. I'm a little, and I don't want to overreact to anything here, because I think we all know Kyle Dubas is pretty good at his job, but I'm not seeing the vision yet. Like, all I see is a logjam, which means like the Armada's coming up on the shore. Like, it's coming.
Well, maybe tell me if I'm wrong here, but maybe the vision is packaging all those up and then getting something big.
Right.
But shipping them out.
Right.
Even though
I think that's absolutely what's going to happen. I'm wondering for what? For whom?
For Robertson, probably.
What would you give up for Robertson? What would be the line you wouldn't cross?
I wouldn't give
Rust.
I probably wouldn't give up Rust. But I could.
Could you be convinced?
I could be.
Could you be convinced?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, you're looking at a guy who's scored 96 points in a season, 109 points
You're going
in a
to get
season.
40 goals out of him.
Yes.
How old is he?
27.
Oh, God, he's
perfect.
He's perfect.
He's exactly what you need.
And you have the money to do it.
And his brother's on the team.
Mm-hmm. Right. I think if you keep Rust and you get Robertson and you give up Raquel, that's your best chance to be good now and in the future. But if you need to give up Rust to get Robertson, I think I would do it. And I think that would entice Dallas. Dallas is trying to win, but Robertson, they might not be able to pay him or willing to pay him enough money. Rust's a pretty good replacement for him. I mean, you talk about intangibles, you talk about everything he brings to the table, but he ain't getting any younger. Yeah, you could convince me, but ideally it would be like Raquel and a couple of picks. Or now there's some talk, it could be Harrison Brunick, their young right-handed defenseman, who's for them a mega prospect. I would have no problem giving him up. No problem giving him up. But I think right now the boats are aligning, and we're going to find out soon what the attack will be. Yeah. Been thinking a lot about D-Day recently. Watch a nice World War II
It's like a game of Battleship.
Love Battleship.
Speaking of, nostalgia, I heard about that rollout song, by the way, Callis. My goodness. They thought it was a jingle?
Yep.
Literally, that's like the soundtrack to my childhood.
Yes.
I'll take kids to games and stuff. I put Ludacris on, like Lil Jon. Luda. Mike Jones. Like, just to hear it.
I'll put on Little John.
Yeah.
Little John.
Hey, son, this is what I used to listen to before games.
How about they had Lil Jon over at the Wild Things Park?
They had like a Southern rap festival.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, right. It sounds just like him. Oh, my God. Do it again.
Can't.
That was really good.
You know, Lil Jon is like 5'2".
You're kidding me.
That's why they call him Lil Jon.
I mean, sometimes they call, back in the day, they call a big person like tiny. Or,
I love
or
that.
Like I always thought growing up, like Lil Jon was like 6'4".
I thought it until
his
12
voice,
seconds ago.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden I was like, oh man, he's like really little.
That's
he's
why
little.
That's why
he's like Lil Wayne little.
That's why he wants them all to get low.
Do they have called Saban Little Nick?
Little Nick. Yes. Who's the other one?
The guy at Arizona State.
Arizona State. Coach.
He's a mini
Kelly
one.
Dillingham?
Yep.
Yeah.
Kenny
Dillingham.
Yes.
I always mess up the.
It's okay.
They got the L's, 2 L's.
There was a little person at the beach.
What beach did you go to?
We were at Kill Devil Hills.
Where the hell is that?
Outer Banks.
Outer Banks.
Yeah. There's a little person at the beach.
Okay.
And I mean, listen, I don't.
We're going down like you. What we have not figured out over the course of this term and doing this with him is when you open the door, he gonna walk through it.
Yes.
Like he's not gonna walk through it. He's gonna like run through it.
Right.
So we're heading down a slippery slope here. Go ahead.
She was double cheeked up.
You're out of your mind, bro. Oh my God. Sometimes I wonder, like, what being associated with this does.
Oh, Pat, did you hear the pre-show this morning?
No, you're ruining it. We're having fun. You're ruining it.
I am?
No, of course not.
I mean, literally, like I am. Wow.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Historical victory for the United States men's national soccer team last night. We'll get into that, and I got an idea for U.S. soccer fans. It's a great idea. First, a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA, they won yesterday 2-0 over Bosnia to advance to the round of 16. A game between the USA and Belgium in that round of 16 will take place this coming Monday, July 6th at 8 p.m. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
He won the first Royal Rumble. He's in the WWE Hall of Fame. He's one of the great wrestlers of all time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Can I get one more USA chant on the way out?
Well, we got to do a hole, brother. That's what we're going to do. And if you guys are going to hole like you mean it. So 1, 2, 3, ho!
Say a hacksaw.
That's some good hoeing.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
Yo, it's Crowley here for Zero Res. It's summer. It's hot. That means taking the kids to the pool. That means bathing the dog in the backyard, having your buddies over, and then dragging all that nastiness inside. That's why Zero Res is here to clean up the mess without leaving any soap or residue behind. It's like magic, but with science. No soap, no harsh chemicals, just science, magic, and Pittsburgh grit. Vacuuming, not sufficient to maintain the cleanliness and lifespan of your carpet. Zero Res handles it all. Tile, rugs, upholstery, air ducts. Basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified, so it's time to call my cleaning pros. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 10,000 reviews. This month, get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned starting at just $599 per unit. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResPGH.com or call 412-701-1188 and ask for the 93.7 The Fan special. Spell it backward or forward. It spells the same, Zero Res.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Flying out of Pittsburgh? Don't settle for crowded airport parking and long walks with your luggage. At Globe Airport Parking, valet means you pull up, hand them the keys, and step right onto the fast shuttle, just minutes from Pittsburgh International. While your car just sits in airport parking, at Globe, they put that time to work for you. Professional wash and detailing, plus oil changes and other maintenance while you are gone at reasonable prices. Skip the stress of finding a spot at the airport and upgrade your routine. Reserve your spot now at GlobeAirportParking.com. Globe Airport Parking. Valet convenience, premium care, and a better way to park.
We are Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, we drink local. We drink Iron City beer since 1861. Cold, smooth, crafted for generations. For more than 160 years, Iron City beer has been part of the city we call home. Have you tried Pittsburgh's beer lately? Iron City beer. Start with the original. Since 1861.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
He's got class. And so if there's anyone on the field that can do that and float it into that top corner, it's that man.
Adams is going to lose the argument. Tillman and Robinson stayed over it. Tillman ran into Adams. 9 minutes plus stoppage time to go.
But this run-up is telling me more power.
Look at how Vassal's giving up the entire right side of his goal. Tillman! 2-0 United States!
If we win the thing, we're calling it soccer from now until the end of time.
Sure.
Hell freaking yeah. You didn't watch it.
I did.
You did?
I watched like the last 5 minutes.
That doesn't count.
Why? I watched it.
It's a 90-plus minute soccer game.
And there was 2 goals scored. Like I'm good. I was watching the Pirate game.
I watched both. Yeah. Very wealthy. I have multiple televisions.
Yes, you do.
You watch it?
Yeah.
You watch all of it?
Bits and pieces. I was back and forth. We were at Hitchhiker last night.
I love that spot.
We were at Hitchhiker. So
in Lebo?
They had that on, yeah.
Good.
They had that on.
Good spot.
In the tap room area.
One of the, he might be the head brewer, or at least he was. Andy, you know Andy?
Yeah, Andy.
Big pit guy.
Big pit guy. Yeah.
Big pit guy.
Yeah.
That's what I was just going to say.
Kwiatkowski.
Yeah,
yes.
Andy's a good dude.
Great guy. We used to do a thing. Sorry, this is important because I think there might be something here. On Thursdays, back at my old station for my old show that nobody listened to, even though I had a really good time doing it. And they're firing people left and right over there. They don't know what the hell they're doing. Anyway, on Thursdays, we would have Microbrew Thursdays, and he was the first one we ever did. And
yeah,
he just brought in so many beers.
Oh, yeah.
He just drank
They do
them.
Hitchhiker does a really nice
Really
job.
good job. Yeah.
But yeah, I watched it. My 6-year-old is so into this. Like he knows. I was quizzing him the other day. Like, who's the best player in France? Boom, he knows all of them.
Mbappe.
Oh, he's got all these jerseys now. Like, $130 a piece.
Yeah, Doran was saying that.
Yeah.
Kids are buying jerseys.
Oh, like all my kids got the whole get up.
Yeah,
I do love the pink Messi jersey, the Miami one.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good look, actually.
Yeah, I just don't. Does the U.S. have the star power to beat these other?
No, they're probably going to lose to Belgium on Monday.
I don't know if they'll lose to Belgium.
Wow.
Belgium.
They could beat Belgium.
The Waffles.
I was going to say, if they beat Belgium, now the Waffles are ours.
So we just start accumulating.
Correct.
Right, accumulating ownership of and changing the name.
Mm-hmm.
Of certain
They'll be
things.
American waffles.
Yeah, we're going to American.
We did it with the Gulf.
Yeah, we're just going to apply that same principle to, no more football. It's
no
soccer.
more. If we beat France, there's no more French dip. It's American dip.
What about fries? You want dip over fries?
American fries. We did the whole freedom
Not
fries
even
thing
just
back
take,
in the
just
day.
take the L out. America fries.
America fries.
America fries.
Yeah. I got an idea because they're playing country roads after the games. I'm not quite sure how to feel about that, honestly.
I was wondering how you felt about it.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. But
it's a song about Western Virginia. It's a good song.
What they should do, it's about longing for home. What they should do,
they already are home.
And home is West Virginia. What they should do, because one of the things that annoys me most about United States soccer fans, I'm not trying to gatekeep here, I'm just pushing a good idea.
Yeah, you are.
We try to be European fans. Like, you got weird chants going on in the stadium last night. Prior to the game, you had some dude on a drum and United States fans going left and right, like just totally ripping off the Dutch thing. We're trying to assimilate to European soccer culture. No. What we need to do is we need to bring all the best college football traditions.
Yeah, I'm thinking like cowbell. Like Mississippi State.
Yes.
Yeah, I like that.
Like,
yes.
let's go like noisemakers.
Yes.
I like that.
Remember the Vuvuzela thing in
like
what was it, South
you
Africa?
can't replicate Olay and like
No.
let's do our own thing, man.
Yes. I didn't even think of cowbell. Cowbell's great. You got in Seattle next Monday, you got 70,000 people just shaking cowbells. I'm thinking you do Enter Sandman, like Virginia Tech.
Oh yeah.
And you get everybody going nuts.
Yeah.
Maybe you mix a Sweet Caroline in there at some point.
I agree. I think you have to. I think make them feel uncomfortable.
Yes.
Like what is
We're
this?
trying to do what they do.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
on our turf.
Yeah, let's be us.
This is our home soil.
Little hydration break second half. Play a little Wisconsin jump around.
Oh,
You know?
I like this idea.
Yeah.
It's not bad, right? Like don't do their stuff.
home
Take
of the
all
12th
our
man.
best stuff.
Home of the 12th man.
Yes.
There. Bring out Richard Sherman or
Yes.
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Have Marshawn Lynch drive around on a golf cart.
Now we're talking. Have one of those Oklahoma Sooner schooners run out.
Yeah. I like this idea.
Maybe the Ohio State band
This
comes
might
out,
be
plays
your
the
best
national
idea.
anthem. I've never had a better idea.
Well, so one thing hasn't happened yet in this World Cup, and this is not a political statement.
Uh-oh.
Trump's going to go to one of these games.
He should, right? I guess.
Yeah, he probably will.
Oh my gosh.
Has he not been to one?
I don't think he's been to one yet.
Yeah, I mean, if they go to the final, he'll be there.
Yeah, he'll be there for that, for sure.
He might be there either way.
Mm-hmm.
The FIFA president's been at all these games, obviously.
Of course.
Which is, I think, one of the most powerful men in the world, given soccer's popularity.
Yeah.
What a corrupt organization that is. Hey, Qatar, sorry. Hey, Qatar, we'll let you have the World Cup. And then they build all their stadiums with slave labor. Anyway, they did. I mean, it's messed up, man.
Again.
But
that's why I don't say anything.
It's true. It's what happened. I'm calling them out. Because you have to, if you're going to enjoy the tournament, you got to put a lot to the side.
Back to the original point.
Why are you shaking your head? It's what happened. I'm calling out Sepp Blatter.
I agree 1,000% on your take on American soccer fans and trying to be, because everyone's got their club. You're wearing a club team hat right now.
I am.
Right? So everyone's trying to be, a Premier League fan, and they're trying to take that over. World Cup's different, man. World Cup's different. Like, I look at this like the Ryder Cup. Like, we're trying to rattle people.
Mm-hmm.
We're not trying to make them feel comfortable.
You know what you need to do?
Let's rattle them.
Get the Seminole out there on a horse with a flaming spear.
Yeah.
You think Belgium, what are they going to do? We're out there with some waffles? Hell nah. The guy runs out there with an Eggo, and you've got a Native American running in with a burning arrow.
No, you got to have like the Budweiser horses come in on.
The Clydesdales.
The Clydesdales. Bring the Clydesdales in to midfield. And you know what? Let's have a keg of Budweiser on the sideline too, just in case the guys get thirsty.
I think so. Does it not look like the United States coach? First of all, it looks like the first time you'd ever see him in your life, he would be on one of those flat thing with the wheels they put under the cars. No, that you're like working on someone's car. He slides out. He's got some like oil on him.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Like he's changing a tire or something. I love that dude, Pochettino. That's his name.
You could not have said that more, Yinzer.
That's how you,
Pochettino.
That's who it is, Pochettino. We love Poch. Do a little whiteout, maybe. Get 70,000 people wearing white.
You could.
It's not bad.
Absolutely.
I like that idea. It's good.
I think you go red. Power color. Red out.
Red out?
That's fine.
Blood in the water, baby.
Oh, man.
Play the shark theme.
Shark thing.
Dun-dun.
Yeah. Now we're talking. Because all these, you're not going to do the European or South American or African soccer stuff better than they are.
No.
Like, all these big-time players have played in unbelievable environments where they're all singing and dancing and all that. Bring them a little college football.
Oh, I like it.
Texter, bring George Washington in on a boat. Game, set, point. He's dead. What, this guy doesn't get the game. What is he?
A fake one, like an actor.
Game, set, point.
Who would be George Washington, is what you're going to say? Tom Hanks.
Oh, my God.
Hanks could play anybody.
Yeah, Forrest Gump.
He could play anybody, too, though.
I was running. Dress Tom Hanks up with that wig.
Bring in Doug.
Did you hear that earlier?
I did.
Okay.
I love that. I love that show.
So, wait.
That and Hey Arnold.
Yes.
Who's a greater... Love Hey Arnold. Who's a greater American?
Oh, boy. This is a tough...
George Washington or Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump.
I agree.
Forrest Gump.
Forrest Gump was a renaissance man.
Yeah, he achieved all kinds of things.
Yes, he did.
Everything that you could think of, he achieved.
And what did George Washington do? Oh, birth the country. Psh, big whoop.
I mean,
big whoop. Big whoop.
Forrest Gump was doing it. He was doing it. He was shrimping. He was drinking Dr. Peppers in the White House. He was peeing. He was in the war with Bubba. He had a black friend. It was crazy. Back in that time, you couldn't have no black friends. He had a black friend.
I was going to say he does have that on George Washington.
Yes.
For sure.
Okay, guys, let's go to break.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Fan Morning Show brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. Something happened yesterday that captured the hearts and minds of America, and we're not talking about the United States men's national soccer team's victory over Bosnia-Herzegovina. We'll tell you what it is next. But first, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates 10-6 losers yesterday against the Philadelphia Phillies, giving the Phillies a 2-1 series lead now over the Pirates. Paul Skeens, he went 4 innings, gave up 7 earned runs in his start, just struck out 5 batters. He walked 2, gave up 6 hits. Pirates and Phillies play again, 12:35. Start time is the one for today's game, and it's the 4th and final game of the series. You can listen to it live over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on the Parkway East inbound, those delays are starting to creep back towards the Wilkinsburg interchange. Parkway West inbound, stacks for you at the top of the Green Tree Hill. Very sluggish as you try to head down towards the Fort Pitt Tunnel. 28 southbound now, starting to see just a little bit of delay in between the 40th and 31st Street bridges. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
For 250 years, America has been more than a place. It's been a promise, a story of courage, hope, and dreams. And through it all, local TV and radio broadcasters have been there, telling the story of America, bringing truth to light. Broadcasters tell the story of who we are and who we aspire to be. We are America's storytellers. We are broadcasters. This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
I wish we were at the game right now.
To be honest, I don't mind watching it at home.
You'd rather be here than at the game?
I mean, kinda. We have comfy seats, replays, and this entire fridge full of Faygo.
Red Hot. 60-40. Dr. Faygo. Rock and roll.
What the heck was that?
Oh, yeah. My fridge does that ever since I stocked it with all this Faygo.
Can I try?
All yours.
Root beer, candy apple,
orange.
I think one just said my name.
Faygo, with over 50 flavors. What flavor you got?
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Kohl's knows summer comes with a few family debates, like what's the best ice cream flavor or who gets the good pool noodle. But when it comes to Kohl's summer outfits, everyone's in agreement. They're comfy, they're cool, they're stylish, and they're here to make everyone's summer feel a little easier. Shop now for looks that the whole family will sign off on at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey, it's Pony from Mike's Beer Bar right across from PNC Park, and Mike is your place to catch the exciting World Soccer Championship action during July with watch parties for every USA match. Make plans to catch Team USA in action and choose from 80 taps dedicated to local beers, over 500 total beers, and the best craft beer selection around. Enjoy burgers, the famous Yinzer wrap, wings, or Mike's signature steak on a stone. Catch all 104 matches of the World Soccer Tournament on their 11-foot video wall and tell your friends to meet me at Mike.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. So did you take Awaken 180 up on that challenge to drop 40 by the 4th? If you did, congrats, because you've hit your goal this week. What took you years to pack on, Awaken 180 helped you take off in just weeks. Pretty easy, huh? 40 pounds in just weeks. If you haven't started with Awaken 180 yet, what is stopping you? The results speak for themselves. Me, I shaved off 45 pounds in just 8 weeks. And Muller, 9 pounds in his first week, 35 overall. Callis, my friends, all set their Awaken 180 goal and reached it. Here's the deal. With Awaken 180, you set real tangible goals. You literally watch the pounds drop off weekly. I was clocking around 5 pounds a week. Do the math. How much weight are you looking at? Whatever it is, bring that goal to Awaken 180 and crush it like we did. Don't wait. Hit up Awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800, the official weight loss program of summer.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen.
It's the Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
All right, one last one here. Someone texted this in. I don't know how I missed this one. Auburn does War Eagle.
Oh, yeah.
That Eagle flight. Can you imagine? Dang on, the Florida State Seminole runs out with a burning spear, slams it at the 50-yard line, and bald eagle lands on that sucker right on the top.
That'd be unbelievable.
You have to win.
You can't lose.
No, you can't.
What else do we do better? Everything. America. 412-928-9370. You see this couple that climbed up the Empire State Building and then they put a flag up there?
Yep.
They're kind of hot.
Yep.
Would you climb up the Empire State Building for any amount of money?
Oh, yeah, Pat.
Any amount of money?
Get right on that. Let me get right on that, climb up the Empire State Building.
You? No. $25 billion, no. No.
I wouldn't live.
Right.
Doran have a shot.
No. I wouldn't be able to. I'd be shaking so much.
Yeah.
Like every step I would take, I'd be like shaking. Like I don't like heights. The older I get, like I'm not messing with any of that.
No.
I want to know how they got up there. Like there has to be security. Like how did they get up there?
Yeah, that's a pretty big breach right there.
So this was
that's a pretty important building for America.
This was mainstream news, right? This could not be AI.
No, this is
they've done it. They have a documentary.
Yeah, 2024 documentary on Netflix called Skywalkers.
They got clearance for this then.
Yeah. No, they illegally climbed.
You breached security at the Empire State Building, and then climbed to the top of it.
How? So I was reading about these guys. So
what's the opportunity cost? Like what is it? What are you trying to do? Like, they have sponsors? Are they getting paid?
They have to have money because they're bailing themselves out of jail all the time.
I mean, the documentary is probably the moneymaker.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and they met. Apparently, they met doing this. Like, how does
both
that
were doing it
happen?
at the same time?
Yeah, like
it's like Mr. and Mrs. Smith,
Yeah.
Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. What if
You're just
we're
climbing
gonna
the Sears
You're climbing
Tower
like,
one day.
oh, this is so romantic. Boom, push him off. She pushes him off. Down goes Frazier.
She's up there taking Instagram photos, and he proposes. Like, how do you meet? Like, you're climbing up, the Sears Tower, the U.S. Steel Building. And hey,
what you doing up here?
Yeah, you come here often?
What? That's bizarre.
How you doing, baby?
It's the new rage. Climb buildings and meet your match.
I mean, you got to be incredibly brave, insane, strong.
You got to have some strength and athleticism.
I mean, you
for sure.
probably
No
found
doubt.
out that you like doing this by climbing trees, right, as a kid.
I think that's the gateway drug is the tree.
It's the trees.
Yeah. Right.
You always see those kids that like to climb the trees. Like, everybody had a friend that liked to climb trees.
Yes.
You could probably go to one of those trampoline parks and pick one of these people out on the climbing wall.
Yep.
Right? Oh, that kid's gonna climb the Empire State Building. Look at him. He's gonna meet his love of his life at the top of the Sears Tower. I can see it right now.
The Empire State Building, from base to the tip of the broadcast antenna, is 1,454 feet into the air. If they didn't climb to the top of the antenna, which they did, but if they didn't, it would only be 1,250 feet. So
I assume they went inside first, correct?
Had to, right? You can't.
They're not scaling the side of the building like Spider-Man.
they must have gone inside and then climbed just the antenna, right?
It would be sweet though, watching the Spider-Man movies, to be able to web around a city.
Yeah. I still would be scared of, even if I could web, of just.
Web doesn't work.
Right.
Remember, shooting blanks, you can't go
Yeah,
anywhere.
you can't go anywhere.
Terrifying.
But then he doesn't really get hurt.
Nah.
So, like, if I could.
Yeah,
endure
he
the
lands
pain,
it fine, no
Right.
broken bones,
Like, then fine, but.
not even a blemish. I would never do that. No amount of money would.
No, I wouldn't even go off the high dive at the wave pool.
Nah, there's waves in there.
Well, I mean, this is into a pool. Like a regular pool.
Sharks
It's on the
in there.
side. You never been to the wave pool?
I love a wave pool. Am I wrong?
Settlers?
Am I wrong? There's waves in a wave
Hey, you
pool.
gotta be, you gotta be careful of the undertow.
Right.
To sweep you right under. Crowley gets swept ashore at a wave pool.
How many times do you think I said that at the beach this last week?
Oh, my God.
800. Baby, be careful, undertow. You're going to get sucked up in the undertow.
I had one time when I was a kid that I just remember looking up and my parents were nowhere to be found. Like I couldn't. I had moved a
Yeah.
significant distance without actually lifting a foot. I did not move at all.
A little riptide action.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
get you.
You know, I got in a kayak out there.
Did you?
I did.
You start screaming like,
No.
starboard.
I did. But if there's one place I am comfortable, baby, it's in a boat.
So it's like, yeah, you get into a.
Oh, I was locked in.
Were you?
Oh, yeah. Nobody in the family was kayaking like this guy. Why were they dressed in like bondage, too?
Oh gosh.
You know?
Yeah, didn't they have masks on too?
They did. It was a whole freaky thing.
Well, you don't want to get identified.
Correct. I guess. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Today, high of 97, low of 75, clear skies. Tomorrow, 95, low of 77, and partly cloudy. We'll revisit Paul Skeens from last night. It's the Fan Morning Show.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Hey, it's Pony for the FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 93.7 The Fan, the biggest stage in the world. FanDuel is partnering with Valley Forge, and they're changing the game because sometimes your players get subbed off and your bet goes with them in these big soccer matches. Well, not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your guy gets subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with that substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. We saw a ton of substitutions, and the U.S. lost to Turkey, but that game didn't have any bearing on the standings or on matchups for the round of 32. Wednesday, it is all about this big matchup with Bosnia. Bosnia, not even a top 60 team. So what will the U.S. manager do to make sure he ensures win? He'll probably move those chess pieces around, and you don't want to lose your bet because of a critical strategy change and substitution change during the game. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now, and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus in Pleasanton, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you're hiring, Have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Looking for the region's premier golf destination? You'll find it at Old Stonewall Golf Club. Their award-winning course layout is impressive and offers spectacular views. Visit oldstonewall.com to book your tee times this season and see why the best course is just minutes away.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams 4th of July sale and get 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound continues to be real heavy starting at the top of the Green Tree Hill. 20th southbound is still just building up just a touch starting at the 40th Street Bridge, heading down past the 31st Street Bridge. Parkway North still looks good. Route 51 Sawmill Run Boulevard has actually eased off just a little bit. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This report brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Why pay full insurance when you can customize and save? Switch to Liberty Mutual and they'll customize your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
KDKA FM. HD1 Pittsburgh. An Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios. North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Best thing on the radio! It's the Fan Morning Show. On Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Break up this rock pile. Let's go. All right, let's see how long it takes him to go back to the dugout, all right? 18. He's going to be late to his own funeral.
That was a Phillies broadcast. They actually put a clock on the bottom of the screen timing Bill Murphy walking from the pitcher's mound back to the dugout. 22.7 seconds. Going to be late to his own funeral. You know, Pirates fans, myself included, took a little exception to the way that the Phillies broadcasters were making fun of the Pirates before. I don't know that any Pirates fan wants to watch Bill Murphy walk anymore.
Nope.
I think he drives everyone insane right now because Skeens isn't pitching well. The bullpen stinks. And your pitching coach, it was cute at first. It ain't cute anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's an aggravating thing. Like, I usually expect when Bill Murphy walks to the mound, taking 23 seconds, then he's going to meet with him for like 45, then he's going to take another 25 seconds, and you just know it's about to go to hell in a handbasket. Because you know whoever's in is probably going to get pulled soon, and whoever gets pulled is going to get pulled for a reliever. So it's like the kiss of death on every Pirates game is Bill Murphy walking out there.
Does seem that way, huh?
Is everyone feeling that way at 412-928-9370? We don't need to call about it, but send us a text. Does it drive you nuts watching Bill Murphy walk? I'm there. I liked it at first. I hate it now. And the Phillies broadcaster, it is driving them insane. I wonder what the average walk time is for a pitching coach. Give me 10 seconds. I think it's brisk.
Yeah.
A brisk walk.
Yeah.
What's Bostic doing over there? Watching Theo Vaughn videos
Probably.
again.
No, I'm watching him walk.
Texter.
So I'm gonna admit this. It's probably bad. I thought like he would be like an older guy. Like maybe had like
Billy Murphy.
No, he's young.
Yeah, he's really he's
this is
younger
on
than us.
purpose.
He's a very nice man.
This is on purpose though.
We like
He
Bill Murphy.
He likes to give the pitcher time to like collect his thoughts and not.
Perhaps we're thinking too much.
Yep.
Maybe hurry up.
I change everything. We talked about it yesterday.
Full stop. Let's go.
Skeens should shave his mustache, change his delivery back. Bill Murphy, maybe do it on a hop this time. Texter, screw Murphy. Wow. Jeez. Another texter. He's walking slow to give the pitcher time to breathe. I think that's helping our guys, and the umps aren't stopping him. Who cares?
It's not helping him. Not helping Skeens.
We all get it. I mean, we know, like Doran just said, we know why he's doing it. But, I mean, this is the way it goes. When David Bednar was getting guys out, he was Pittsburgh's favorite guy. I mean, he's a Pittsburgher. He's an all-star. You love him. He starts not getting people out. All of a sudden, the icy light thing and all the Yinzerness and Renegade, it's not that cute.
Right.
It
runs out.
Yeah, you can do stuff that's a little different. You can be a little quirky if you're good. If you ain't good, people get fed up real damn quickly. 412-928-9370. We went through some of these earlier, but we should do it again because some of these Skeens statistics are just insane. And now we got a professional thrower over here, Pathu Bostic. Which, by the way, you guys still got eligibility with 5 for 5?
No, it's not retroactive. Move on.
Real quick, though.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yes.
You'd go back.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I knew that this was going down, say like February,
yeah,
I'd be in shape by now to go back and play.
So this is a jokey topic, but I'm curious. Do you guys think
you wouldn't be able to play? You played pro.
I mean, there's basketball players going back to college.
G League.
The 5 for 5 is you have to complete it within 5 years of your 19th birthday or when you graduate high school, whichever's earlier. So it doesn't apply.
Can you just let me do the thing?
Just play the game?
Yeah.
If it was like blanket, you have 5 years and the clock starts when you graduate high school.
Just give me a second here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Knowing what you guys now know about the game, do you think you'd be better now than you were then? I mean, physical skill, like you're not 22 anymore.
Yeah, am I like my physical self now, but I still know. It's just me now.
Yeah, let's say you knew this was coming and you had 8 months to get ready. Do you think you'd be better now than you were then? You're not old.
Yeah, I don't know how much better I could have gotten, though.
I mean, this Tim Way for Team USA is 38 years old running around out there getting his cardio.
I mean, again, I'm going to go technicality. You blew your Achilles already.
Right. Hip flexor, back.
I think it'd be hard.
Do you think you'd be better?
Physically, I think we both would be better mentally.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think you've accumulated experience. Now we see the game from a different lens. I
would train totally different though.
I'd go back and completely change how I approached. I would love to go back to high school and completely change how I approached
like 22 Jump Street.
How I approached like the recruiting process. Like not that I would have ended up at Pitt, but like I would have kept playing basketball. I I would not have gone like all in on football too early. Like, and that's what I try to instill in my kids is like having balance and everything in our world wants to make you like your identity needs to be one sport, and that happened way too soon for me. And that's why you're like talking about Skeens. Like, think about it, a young guy that like he is loved or hated based on what he does for 5 innings on the mound, and everyone's told him he's the best thing ever. And now it's like yesterday you give 5 runs in a blink of an eye. And are you prepared for that? And he seems to be handling it well, but I would go back and change that side of it if I could go back in time. And I think that would impact how I played in college. I know it would. Because, like, honestly, physically, I probably was my best my junior year of high school, throwing the ball. Absolutely. Like, I could not miss at that point. I felt like that. Now, you still have to level up. You're going to go throw to guys like this. More guys like this.
He's pointing to Doran, not me, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, like Doran. Whereas, like, in high school, that wasn't the case all the time or ever. But the mental side would be where I think, like, that's what makes everyone's good. The great ones, it's all up here. There's a lot of guys that can run, relatively speaking, a lot of guys that can run 4.4.
Well, that's why I, with this rule and just even being able to play as a 19-year-old in high school, like, it's all the same. Like, the older you are, the more mature you are, the more you know. Like, so if I'm in the COVID years and I got a 6th year and I was a really good player and I played that 6th year, you know how much better I would be than an 18-year-old?
Oh my God.
Just then, like, even if I was instead of just going back now, what I know now, just having that extra 2 years of being a young 20s compared to a teenager.
Now
is
you're
insane.
a man.
Yes.
Now you're a man and you understand the game.
Differently. Your mind, even though that you'd maybe not have the actual experience of learning and maturing, your mind is changing.
Think about Kenny's jump.
Right.
His last year.
I could imagine having those extra 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, playing against boys.
Yeah. I mean,
you see it in basketball now.
Well,
right.
With post-COVID, I mean, I see this even with my own kids. Like, the 4th grade class, like, so many kids have gotten held back, even in, like, elementary school now, because of COVID and that whole situation. So that's why the 19 distinction is an important one, because it's like a lot of kids aren't graduating high school now till they're 19, relatively speaking. Like, it's not everybody, it's not the majority, but there is a growing population of parents that are deciding to hold, and rightfully so, it's their right.
Yeah, but being a 19-year-old compared to an 18-year-old is a difference, even if you did get held back.
I totally agree.
Yeah,
I totally agree.
Especially you're playing in high school. Like,
I mean, there's kids, I'm not going to name names, there's recruits out there in this area that'll be in the middle 19s when they graduate high school.
That's crazy.
And they're playing against 16-year-olds.
It's crazy.
Out there. And so you go to college and it's 18 playing against a 23-year-old. You're talking 5 years. Like, that is a full cycle of development.
Massive.
Yes.
And it's like, I mean, back in the day, it was like Chris Winkie was the only outlier, and he had to go on a mission trip or something. Like,
you're seeing it now in college baseball. This is the last thing that the MLBPA tried, or the MLB tried to put in there for the negotiations, that you were going to not have prep players be eligible for the draft anymore, which I think it makes sense in every sport, but I mean, it makes sense in baseball to allow 19-year-olds to go pro. It makes sense in hockey because we've seen that happen. Basketball, we've seen it happen too. It's rarer that you're going to have guys that come in and are ready, like the great, like Kobe, or like LeBron comes in, and like he's obviously physically ready. The vast majority of human beings, it doesn't work that way.
No.
At all.
But think about, like, you can't do that in football. You can't just go right out of high school.
Imagine being 18 playing in the NFL.
You can't do you can't do that because you're just not physically ready.
Yeah.
So now, like, you have mad years whenever you are supposed to be ready, but you're still in college. Like, that's crazy.
You're
like,
a professional.
You're 24 years old.
Yeah.
Playing against 18-year-olds.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to be different.
Yeah.
It's going to be easier. You're just going to mature differently. Like,
there are more 24-year-olds now. Like, it's not like there's, like, look at college basketball teams. The average age, I would imagine, on a really good team is probably north of 21.
Well, so Dusty May, right? He came in. Now he's going to the NBA, but he wins the national championship at Michigan. Before that, he was at FAU, and he goes to the Final Four. I was like, holy cow, how'd he do it? How'd he do it? Damn average age of FAU, I remember the graphic, is older than, at that point, the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
how'd that happen? Oh, I don't know.
No, we kept him for 4 years and developed him. I mean, that's what Jamie Dixon used to do at Pitt.
Yeah.
A bunch of seniors that were there for 4 years. Some cases, 5 years. That doesn't happen anymore.
That used to be how all the great college programs would do. Like Michigan State, back when Deuce was there as the DC, you know, they would contend for the Big Ten when all their best players were upperclassmen. Like, that's how they would do it.
Yep.
That we went off on a different tangent, but I think that was a good one. We got Skeens stats for the people coming up next. A bunch of people on the phone lines. What they want to talk about, we'll find out. We'll talk to Ian. We got Reese, our guy from the Hill District, Jim and Monaca at 412-928-9370. Before the hour is up, we will also quiz Callis, and it's a really good one from Doran Dickerson today. Right now, it is a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates, they lost 10-6 yesterday to the Philadelphia Phillies, and Paul Skeens, in his start, he went 4 innings. He gave up 7 earned runs on 6 hits in the game. A lot of Pirates misplays as well throughout the game that didn't help Skeens, but he also was lit up. He gave up multiple home runs in the game against the Phillies, and so now the Pirates can only hope for a series split with the Phillies. The fourth and final game is today at 12:35. You can listen over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Tony and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. The U.S. men's national team is headed to the round of 16. A thrilling World Cup round of 32 match last night where the Americans took down Bosnia and Herzegovina 2-0, but they played with 10 men for the final half hour after Flo Balogun's red card. And there, the U.S. held firm, but now Balogun will miss the Belgium match in the round of 16. That's bad. I'm Drake Toll.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The right patio sets the scene. The right grill steals the show. For a limited time during July 4th, extra big deals at Lowe's. Get 2 12x12-inch square patio stones for only $3. Plus, save $100 on the select Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $179. All you need now is good company. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/6. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Hey, it's Pony from Mike's Beer Bar right across from PNC Park, and Mike is your place to catch the exciting World Soccer Championship action during July with watch parties for every USA match. Make plans to catch Team USA in action and choose from 80 taps dedicated to local beers, over 500 total beers, and the best craft beer selection around. Enjoy burgers, the famous Yinzer wrap, wings, or Mike's signature steak on a stone. Catch all 104 matches of the World Soccer Tournament on their 11-foot video wall and tell your friends to meet me at Mike's.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. waiver. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
28 southbound has eased off from those earlier delays that were starting to build up, so it looks pretty clear over there. Once again, over on the Parkway East, though, you'll still find sluggish traffic once you get to Edgewood Swissvale. Parkway West inbound still stacks at the top of the Green Tree Hill. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Turner has homered for the 3rd straight game. It's 5-0 Philadelphia in the 2nd inning against Paul Skeens.
We've gone over some damning Paul Skeens statistics today. Some statistics that might incite panic, and we're not trying to do that. We're just looking at him with the eye test, and you can see it's not good. And then you bring up the numbers, and it just reaffirms what your eyes are saying. But the one that really gets me is his last 6 starts. The spin rate on his fastball has gone down with every passing start. It started, and this number doesn't mean much to me. I'm not going to pretend like I know what's a great spin rate, what's not. But he started out on the 3rd of June with 2,300 spin rate on his fastball. Then it was 2,100. Then a little bit lower in the 2,100s, then a little bit lower. Then we're down around 2. And then last start out, it was under 2. And it's not just that the velocity's down from averaging 99 miles per hour his rookie season to he was throwing on average 96.2 his last time out. It's that now it's not moving the way that it did. And if you ain't freaking out, if you're a Pirates fan, I think you got your head firmly placed in the sand. For every passing start, the velocity to go down, and for the movement, the stuff quality to go down, something's up. What it is, they don't know. If they knew, they'd fix it. But this is what I'm talking about here. This guy is Pirates fan Troy on Twitter. Paul Skeens' start was totally derailed today by a 3-run homer after missed strike 3 call and a botched force play. That batted ball profile isn't a home run 95% of the time. It isn't even a hit 92% of the time. A string of bad situations does not equate to a failing player. What are people like? We don't have to do this. We don't have to make excuses. We all love the guy. We all want him to be here for his entire career. We all love Paul Skeens. He's in commercials, great guy, did charitable stuff for the Fan 5 Alarm. Nobody dislikes Paul Skeens. No, it's not a witch hunt. It's what's happening. And people need to understand that. We don't need to make excuses. Do people make excuses for TJ Watt? People called in all year ripping on TJ Watt. He's not worth the money. He gets injected in his lung. People ain't using that as an excuse for TJ Watt. We got to make excuses for Paul Skeens. Why?
Because I think we just don't, because we don't know a definitive answer of what's going on. So now we're all making assumptions, and there's so many assumptions we could make that, you could pick which alley you want to walk down.
And not one of those alleys should be shot down. Like you mentioned Bill Murphy earlier. Absolutely could be Bill Murphy.
I mean, talked about earlier, going back to college. There's so many things because we don't have a clear answer. It would look, it'd be and I hate to say this. It'd be easier, I think, for people if he was holding his arm.
Totally agree.
If he was holding his, kind of grabbing at his arm or grabbing at his elbow.
Yeah.
It'd be honestly easier. It's like, oh, okay, that's the reason why.
Yeah, something's up.
Now we have something.
Yes.
But there's not, nobody can tell, and we're never going to get the direct answer of what's going on. So you can pick whatever lane you want to go down.
Yeah. I think one of the reasons that fans may not be as quick to jump on him is because, quite frankly, the organization hasn't bought that credibility that they're going to surround him with what he needs to be elite. Their middle relieving and bullpen is god-awful. And that's cost him a couple wins. Yeah, has he been great? No. Was he bad yesterday? Yeah. Has he gotten hit a little bit this year? Are all those stats correct? Absolutely. But this, TJ Watt's got a top 5 edge rusher salary in football. At least he did, right? And the Steelers are going to max to the salary cap. The Pirates do not. They're not competitive relative to their competition. So you've got a generational talent that's having a rough patch, and he's got to be almost perfect most times. Now, his run support's better this year. It's like 4.74. It was like 3.8 last year. I 9 straight starts is not all him.
No, of course not.
So that's why, I think people are willing to give him a pass for right now. But if it continues, you start to wonder, what's going on.
Those last 9 starts, he does have an ERA of 5.38. It's less to me now. In the grand scheme of this season, you need to win his starts, obviously. To me, it's less about, even what that guy was tweeting about, it was a bad luck home run. That will happen. It's more about the stuff's not there, the control's not there, the fastball velocity's not there, and that's what's leading to these rough outings over and over and over again. They could have won last night's baseball game. They battled their way back. If the Phillies didn't play great defense and the Pirates played better defense, there's actually a world where the Pirates do win the game last night. And that would have been great because it stops the bleeding. And you've at least evened this series with the Phillies and you're feeling better about yourself as a team. But I think the lead story today, even if they had won, would have been he threw he was throwing fastballs at 95 miles.
Which is what you were talking about yesterday.
Yes,
what you would rather see.
And I'm not even sitting here trying to take a weird victory lap or anything. Because Skeens was so not good,
right?
That my point yesterday at the end of the show could have been totally wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He was so bad yesterday. That would have had to have been the story,
right?
Looking at this I'm just going off of what I see here. He's lost 9 straight starts. The team's lost 9 straight times when he started. They gave up in a couple of those games. He had 2 earned runs and 1 earned run. In 5 of those games, 2 less than 3 earned runs. In 5 of those games. And they didn't win one of them.
Right. And we were talking about that yesterday. That's the team element of it. The eye test and the analytics are now showing you that even he was getting by, not on smoke and mirrors because the stuff's still good, but he was getting by not being fully Paul, but he was still getting by.
Mm-hmm.
These last 2 starts, we've been seeing a deterioration now of Skeens. The last time against the Reds, They had 5 straight hits. What the hell is that?
Right.
Probably never. In this game, it's the most earned runs he's ever given up in a game at 7. Like, it's not. Now we're at the point where the last 2 are his fault, and he's getting worse. How do they reverse that?
Yeah, I mean,
because they ain't going. You ain't going anywhere.
Again,
You ain't winning with that kind of-
but again, when things are going bad, and you don't have your stuff, and then things don't go your way either, it makes it worse.
Yeah.
When your catcher challenges an obvious ball, and then can't challenge what should be a called third strike, 2 outs, runners on first and third, and then your third baseman hits the guy in the spinal cord, running the home plate.
You didn't have to do him like that.
I'm serious. Like, guys.
He hit him in the L4.
You're right there.
And he didn't show one bit of emotion, Paul.
No.
Like, I watched it intently. Like, what is this guy going to lose it?
Yep.
Is he going to go John Rocker on somebody? He didn't. He has to be thinking, what the hell do I have to do?
For sure.
When I'm snake bitten. Yeah, is my stuff great right now? No.
And it's fair to point that out because both things are true.
Yes.
Like, he ain't getting help.
I mean, he gave up 7 earned runs. I could make an argument that not all of those 7 are earned.
Sure, but he also got bailed out on the Mangum catch.
He did, but I mean, if Magnum isn't 5'5", it's an easy catch. If that's O'Neill Cruz, he does it standing up.
Or
what? But I'm just saying, like, it looked a little bit more. It was a great catch.
Who else you want to get? He's hitting him in his
I'm just
spinal
saying,
cord. If this Mangum's not a little person.
But I'm just saying, like,
Oompa Loompa Mangum
everybody
out there.
wants to blame the quarterback. Everyone wants to blame the pitcher. Yes, is there a chink in the armor? Absolutely. But give the guy some damn help.
Here's the thing that I just want, because everything you said is right. Everything you said.
It's 1,000% right.
And Doran's brought this up too. Everything you guys are saying is right. But here's what I don't agree with. A texter just wrote this in, and I'm not going to shout this guy down. Texter writes, the dude is just in a pitching slump. Chill out. I would agree with that if it was those starts he had prior to the last 2, where it is 6 innings and he's laboring, but he's still not giving up the hard hit stuff. He's given up 2 runs. You can tell he doesn't have his best stuff, but he's not getting the results. To drop off again from 99 to 96.2 his last time, and with every passing start it's getting worse, that freaks me out, man.
Do you give him, does he skip a start?
We were talking about that earlier. He's so routine oriented.
But does he need a break?
He might.
Does he need a break?
But you're threading like people are writing in, he's got dead arm from fatigue. Could be exactly what you talked about going back. He was not a starting pitcher.
Right.
He was a catcher and a reliever. He goes to LSU next year. He's throwing 130 pitches in the highest pressure SEC games you could have.
And then
throwing hard.
Right.
And throwing hard. And then you're going, now you're in your minor leagues. And they're being careful, but you're still pitching more than you ever pitched before.
Here's another thing, right? I don't know if you've talked about this. Getting towards obviously going to be a lockout year. What's arbitration going to look like? Contract. Is in his mind, is he trying to become more well-rounded? Is he trying to take a little off for longevity purposes?
Doran's brought that up.
I've been saying that for
is he going through, is this a Tiger Woods swing change mid-career? Where you're like, the dude's winning every major championship. Why is he changing his swing? Because it's not going to last. Because he's hurt. Because it's compromising. Does he have biomechanical issues? Are people like experts telling him, let's change this, let's change that? It's going to be a rough patch. Because then you're going out there not doing what you typically do. You're throwing different pitches. You're trying to slot maybe differently. You're whatever. I don't know the ins and outs of pitching, but I know when you go through a mechanical change or any sort of change to approach, mechanics, strategy, and you're going out there and you're trying to game rep it, it's hard. Like, it's one thing if you're doing that in spring training. You're doing that against the Philadelphia Phillies, like the Dodgers. You're going out there with less than your best stuff, and it'll test you mentally.
I do wonder if there's truth in both things happening. The mental test is a good point. I mean, Doran's thrown this theory out there for a while now. Like, and Skeens even said coming into the season, like, I want to be good to go for October. So maybe he is holding back. But then maybe on top of that, there's the mechanical things going on, and that now all of a sudden I'm throwing 90. He blew Schwarber away with it, but it's 95. If he threw a 90, he wasn't throwing his Splinker 95 miles an hour.
And this goes into what you're saying. I mean, you've kind of persuaded me over the weeks of like his velocity. Like, if he could, and I was him, and I'm sure he doesn't pay attention to things like this, things like us, but you're aware. Like, it's 2026. You can't hide from everything anymore.
Right.
First pitch yesterday, I would have threw 100.
Right.
And then that's it. Just out of bang.
You're telling me I can't do this?
100, bang.
I'm Paul Skeens. Here we go.
Yep. But he didn't.
Yeah. Well,
that worries me.
For a guy like that, it's not a matter if it clicks, when it clicks, and he has a good outing. He'll be right back on the horse.
But to me,
there's an accumulating effect for sure. But again, like these last two, probably on the scale of responsibility are tilted more towards him. But over the course of the last 9 starts that they've lost ultimately, it's more than 50% are like, where's everybody else?
Sure, but I don't know that he can be himself if he goes out there next time and he's throwing 95 again. You know what I mean? Like that worries me more now than the results.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more worried about the quality of the ball coming out of his hand.
What we don't know is that intent or is that
right
mechanical or
both
or physical or a little bit of both. We don't, and we never will know. We never will know until he goes, if he go in the IR or they'd skip a start and say why. But it's that was hard to watch.
Text from Matt Clement explaining potentially yesterday's drop in velocity. This is a good point by Matt. So there has obviously been the overall drop off from 99 to 97, but he says a lot of the average velo was 35 pitches into the second inning. It's 100 degrees. That crushes you. It's still down, but not as extreme as last night seems. That might be true. It's down, and then last night's going to be worse because you're pitching in a friggin' sauna.
They're really good. We would not have uncovered that point.
And it wasn't first inning 9 pitches, second inning 12 pitches, third inning 14 pitches. You go back, you put the towel around your shoulders, you get the fans going. No, he's just out there for 25 minutes.
Yeah, bacon.
Yeah, bacon. Let's quiz Callis next. That was a really good talk, boys. Really good talk there. Really good talk. By the way, TK got hair implants. Hair implants. Boys. That road game, boys, wasn't working anymore. You can tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. I got to get a rug, boys. Text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. We'll quiz Callis next. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The USA beat Bosnia yesterday 2-0 in the round of 32. The knockout rounds continue with the round of 16, which the USA will play in against Belgium this coming Monday, July the 6th at 8 p.m. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
All sorts on his face. Oh, the
Donnie,
scowl.
make a scowl face for us. Let me hear
Scowl at me.
Let me see that scowl.
Donnie,
there.
here, just imagine you thought you'd be the starting quarterback. The other guy played when you felt you were healthy. He won the game, and now the reporters have just looked at you in the locker room. That looks more like a constipated frown.
What, you have a good scowl? That's your regular face, Halsey.
The PM team at 2 p.m. live and local, just like Mike's.
Hey, it's Pony. Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now, all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Saving compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply. Go to XfinityMobile.com or call 1-800-XFINITY today.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Hey, Colin Dunlap, KDK. Listen here, you want the best price on the best ride available, don't you? Well, how about Schultz Ford? Yep. You know what they got all June still? Employee pricing. That's the way to go. So you pay what all the employees at Ford pay for their vehicles. That's fantastic. Get to all the great Schultz locations. Schultz Ford Wexford, Schultz Ford Harmer, Schultz Ford South in West Mifflin, Schultz Ford down in Wheeling. And they've been doing a booming business, by the way, at Schultz Ford in Wheeling. But anyway, get to all the great locations. You can always go online to do that. Check out what ride you want online. Do some shopping at home, kitchen table, all that at SchultzFord.com. And employee pricing. Gigantic selection of inventory right now. So check out what you want, and you're going to get that employee pricing all June. SchultzFord.com and all those great locations at Schultz Ford.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
There's a few things that bring all of us together regardless of what our backgrounds are. Food is definitely one of those. Our main goal in the cafeteria is to provide a good experience, a safe space to feel comfortable. Our staff members, they constantly are giving some level of compassion or understanding or comfort. Outside of these walls, it's just food, but inside, it's all medicine.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round-trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
God bless America from PrismFireworks.com.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
It's been a little while for us, Quiz and Callis. We had the 5 alarm,
right?
Then off.
Yep.
I'm excited about this one. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. And the hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Coming up in about 20 minutes or so, there is a certain part of the Steelers that, like, of late, the national media seems to be paying special attention to and having concerns about. I wonder if these guys, these football heads, share the same opinion. But now let's do the thing. Let's go.
Callis, are you ready?
Sure.
No, of course not. All right. In today's version of Quiz Callis, we have, do they play for the U.S. men's national soccer team? Or did they play for the Pittsburgh Steelers? Do you understand the game, Callis? Do I need to repeat that?
No. Oh, my goodness.
Did you watch the game last night?
Of course not. Callis, did you watch the game last night?
No.
Are you ready?
Yes.
So you tell me if they're men's national team or a Steeler, or we're a Steeler. Number 1, John Whitman.
Steeler.
That is correct. John Whitman did play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 2, Lee Flowers.
Soccer.
That is incorrect. Lee Flowers played safety for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 3, Matt Freese.
Soccer.
That is correct. Matt Freese does play soccer.
If I may, real quick.
Yes.
I don't watch a lot of the soccer. I've been watching a lot of the World Cup. I think our goalie sucks. That's a goalie.
Yeah, that was the goalie.
I don't think he's very good.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I only watched 5 minutes.
Who cares?
All right, number 4, Wayne Gandy.
Steeler.
That is a Pittsburgh Steeler. That was a Pittsburgh Steeler.
Can I cut in just one more time? I'm so sorry about this. I used to have a picture of the Steelers' offensive line for back in the day in my room.
Mm-hmm.
When I'd turn out the lights, I was really freaked out by Wayne Gandy.
Why?
I don't.
Thought he was going to jump out of the poster?
I'll tell you off air.
Oh, boy.
Could I turn off his microphone? Those were 2 unnecessary
That's fair.
interruptions.
That's fair.
You're ruining the bit.
Bye, Adam.
Number 5, Alex Freeman.
Steeler.
That is incorrect. Alex Freeman plays for the U.S. men's soccer team. His dad was a wide receiver for the Green Bay Packers back in the day for Brett Favre.
Antonio Freeman.
Oh, I knew that. Yeah.
Yeah, you're darn right. You know it, kid.
Number 6, Malik Tillman.
Steeler.
Nope.
Really?
That's the one I knew that you weren't going to get. I knew you weren't going to get. You're thinking Malik, and you thought that was a football player, but he is a soccer player.
Oh, man.
He is a soccer player. Number 7, Kendall Simmons.
Steeler.
That is correct. Kendall Simmons did play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Number 8, Tyler Adams.
I mean, that sounds like a soccer player. Soccer.
That is correct. Tyler Adams is a soccer player. Number 9, Anthony Robinson.
What's that first name?
Anthony. Antonee. Robinson.
Soccer.
That is correct. He is a soccer player. Number 10, Mark Malone.
Steeler.
That is correct. Mark Malone was a Pittsburgh Steeler. Number 11, Vance McDonald.
Oh, I remember him. He played tight end.
There you go.
Good job.
Really good.
And number 12, Gary Anderson.
Steeler.
That is correct. Gary Anderson
He did very well.
was a Pittsburgh Steeler. You did do very well. Good job, Callis.
Amos Zaraway.
Soccer.
That is a good one.
Amos Zaraway played running back for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And,
Okay, that doesn't-
And where did you go to college?
By God, West Virginia. West by God, Virginia.
You can turn me back on now.
No. It's more fun this way.
Well, the game is over.
Free kick, Amos Zaraway, goal! Zaraway!
Amos Zaraway was 5'8", 230 pounds of all muscle.
Nice.
He was a bulldog.
That didn't count, though, against my score.
It did not.
You turn me on now, please.
You want me to turn you on, Adam? Is that what you just said?
Turn me on. Turn me on.
If Harry, you were doing play-by-play for the World Cup, would you do the yell goal thing for 15 seconds?
I think it would fit me pretty well.
I do too.
It'd fit my personality.
Let's
hear it.
I want to see. Can we just? You have to be okay with this, of course. Can you do the goal? Can we see how long? I'll time it. How long you can?
Like just straight.
Yep.
Yeah. How long you can say goal for?
Who do we want to score the goal?
Amos Zaraway. No, Chris Fuamatu Ma'afala.
Yes.
Hell no. Yes. What's the last name?
Fuamatu Ma'afala.
That's the last name? That's
Yes.
the French guy, right? No, that's an American?
No, he's a running back for the Steelers back in the day.
Oh, give me a soccer player. That was the whole point of this. We're not going to have a running back score a goal in soccer, you ninny.
You ninny.
Like you
Landon Donovan.
Just do it. Come on.
Oh, you just want me to do the goal? I was going to do actual play.
You
Let's do the whole thing.
You could do it and then see how long the goal goes.
Landon Donovan shot from 18 away. He scores! Goal!
They only got 4 seconds.
Wow.
Do you want me to like?
I want to see how long. Like the like
I'm
he
starting to work.
He didn't have enough oxygen in his lungs.
He didn't. He ran out.
the Spanish speaking guys.
They say it over and over again though.
They will, but then they'll hold one of them for like 26 seconds.
I don't know if I could do that then. Okay, I'll try one more time.
All right.
Shot and goal! Goal!
You can't. You can't take a breath.
He was like, it's hard. You try it.
I will. I want you to.
No, right now. Go ahead, try it.
I will. Okay. Where I think you had a flaw, and could be wrong. My lungs. I think you tried to hold the "o" longer than the "o." You know what I mean?
Mm.
All right, here we go.
You don't really ever say the L part when you yell goal. It's just goal.
This is the dumbest bit ever, and I love it. All right.
I got the timer ready. No, you broke. I got 10 seconds.
I was getting lightheaded.
Your face is all red.
Passed out. What if he just went down?
I gotta try. I pulled a oblique. I think we gotta. Whew.
Yeah.
Check my blood pressure.
Are you okay? Are you okay?
I got a little lightheaded there. I did. I get lightheaded blowing up balloons now for my kids.
Damn.
Wow, that's really. Yeah.
I only smoked one cigarette on vacation.
By yourself?
How was it?
Did not hit.
Why?
I think I've grown out
You grew out of them.
Mm-hmm.
You have any Zen on vacation?
Oh, buddy.
What do you got now?
These are sixes.
Sixes?
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you do?
3.
Threes.
Yep. Yep.
Well,
he was dead still.
Yep.
Like dead still. Your lips didn't even quiver there.
No, they didn't.
Texter, at some point, Google Sinatra softly as I leave you and hear how long Sinatra holds the word there at the end of the song. No.
I think if I weren't shouting it, I could probably hold it if I were doing it
You want to do one more time?
Let me try.
Do you want me to do it soft?
Wait, yeah, Doran hasn't done one.
Go ahead.
You ready?
Oh my gosh.
28 seconds.
I could probably go longer.
Yeah, that's an elite athlete right there.
Holy cow, that lung capacity.
That reminds me of Nate Nix used to go into the ice. Remember the cold tub?
Yeah.
He'd go in there for like a minute and a half.
Yeah, holding his breath.
You know what I just thought about too?
That's hard.
Cold.
Wasn't there an announcer for the Greensboro Grasshoppers that would hold the
I don't
home run
know.
call for a long time?
I have no idea.
It's gone! Like that?
Yeah.
He was like, that ball's launched and gone. You don't remember that guy? That was like viral on social media a couple years ago. I gotta find it because it was like a whole thing.
Are you sure
All
it
right.
wasn't a glitch in the radio?
No. Yeah.
Did you say you wanted to take another crack at it? Did you want to
I
do one
can
more?
if you really want.
Let's
I don't know if I could be 25 or 27 seconds. Though.
28.
Just be it's golf, man against himself.
All right, fine.
What are people thinking right now? You just turned the radio on, and this is what you hear.
He's at 20. Oh, 20
man.
seconds. Great stuff.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Bonino, Nick Bonino.
Oye, ¿cómo va?
That might be the
that's
greatest
the greatest
call ever.
Can we pull that up? You have that?
Yeah, it's in here.
I want to hear it again.
We'll get it. We'll get it next. We're all going to breathe for a few minutes here. And when we come back, all of a sudden, something that I didn't think people thought was an issue for the Steelers, everyone's bringing up as an issue right now, and I wonder if these guys agree. Jeff Hathorn at the bottom of the hour. First fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High at 97, clear skies. It's Fan Morning Show.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates lost 10-6 yesterday. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound. Stacks for you at the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. On the outbound of the Parkway West, you're still finding sluggish traffic as you head up the front side of the Green Trio. Parkway East inbound, it's slow go for you starting at Edgewood Swissvale heading towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's the City of Pittsburgh's Independence Day celebration. Join us in downtown Pittsburgh July 4th, beginning at 4 p.m. for free family fun. In Gateway Center, you'll enjoy music on the Sargent Electric Solar Stage and tasty treats at the People's Natural Gas Food Truck Corral. Inside Point State Park, you'll discover more music, food, and holiday activities, including the True Leave Veterans Wellness Center. The day's main attraction, fireworks, begins at 9:35 and is heard exclusively on 100.1 FM KDKA radio. For details, go to 937thefan.com.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/250.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams 4th of July sale and get 30% off paints and stains June 26th through July 6th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Big Doug.
Hot dog! Get your hot dog!
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Route 51, Sawmill Run Boulevard. Route 51, Sawmill Run Boulevard, heading northbound to the Liberty Tunnel, has eased off a bit. Over on the Parkway West inbound, you'll still find those delays greeting you at the Parkway Center Mall on-ramp. Parkway East inbound, slow go in between Edgewood, Swissvale, and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. 28 southbound and the Parkway North are still flowing really nicely for you. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Odyssey app lets you jump back in time to the moments you missed on The Fan. Whether it's the Fan Morning Show, the Pomp and Joe Show, or the PM Team, you can get caught up on all of it. When you're listening to The Fan, it's as simple as one click to listen on demand. Miss a great moment, great guest? We've got you covered. Download the free Odyssey app, search 93.7 The Fan, and tap earlier today to get started. It's the perfect way to catch up on what's happening from Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
End of commercial.
Yep, it's on.
Back to the Fan Morning Show. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Texter writes in, half of Pittsburgh is driving in the car right now, seeing how long they can hold goal. We're going to get Bechtold in on this and Starkey. See how long they can hold their goal calls. See if Jeff Hathorn wants to play around at 9:35. It's a Thursday. A holiday weekend.
Yeah, America.
Oh, America.
250, baby.
Is that true?
Yeah.
We're still a very young country.
I mean, I didn't think he was being serious.
I was not. You go to Europe and they're like, here's a cemetery that was built in 1100 AD. And it's like, dang.
Yeah.
Like, those bones ain't still there. You know? More goal calls coming. I don't know how fast
more goal calls.
Body decompresses. You requested this.
It's fair. It's gone. Oh, it is gone. Clear the deck. Oye, como va. Oye, como va. Carlos Santana has won the game.
That was so good. So good. Like a top. That is a top call I've ever heard in my life. Yep.
I don't think this is a totally kind of sort of off the beaten path. And not every broadcaster, even the beloved ones, are beloved by everybody. I mean, it's like politics. I mean, our ratings are through the roof, but, you know, people might like Dorn and not like me. It's probably most of the people out there. Greg Brown does not get enough credit for helping the Pirates be fun and interesting when they've been bad for most of our lives.
No doubt.
Like, that moment was one of the better moments that we've had in the last 10 years, that Carlos Santana walk-off in the banana uniforms, but it wouldn't have been as awesome without that call.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the soundtrack of a fun night.
I mean, we need it one more time, right?
And these guys don't write these things down either.
No.
That's just straight off the cuff.
Yep. No.
Stream of consciousness, man. There's people who have asked me that, like, do you think those guys write that stuff down? I'm like, no. That's just
you can't.
Ripping it.
You can't.
No, ball Santana had said, "Oh, gotta bring that one out." Here it comes. Oh, yeah,
right.
No, he may have thought of that, like if like played that scenario in his head before. Like, all right, if that happens, but
it's not like next to every player's name he has their home run call.
There's a bit, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's fair, it's gone. Oh, it is gone. Clear the deck. Oye, como va. Oye, como va. Carlos Santana has won the game.
Every announcer can say, if it's fair, it's gone. Not every announcer is pulling out Santana. And not every announcer like the Greensboro Grasshoppers is doing this.
Going. Don't you know? Going. That's
What?
Gone the Hopper. Gone the Hopper homer.
The guy was touching home plate when he stopped.
Gone.
I mean, that's impressive lung capacity there in its own right, but it sounds like, because he's got a deeper voice. It sounds like he's getting a vasectomy in the middle of this.
Going.
How long is the ball in the air?
Stop it.
Gone the Hopper homer. The Hopper homer.
The Hopper homer. Long gone. All right. More of this ish later on in the show with Starkey and Limits and potentially Jeff Hathorn. So of late, the Steelers wide receiver course coming under attack. Like, this is what happens. It's the dead part of the sports calendar here. I mean, there's obviously stories out there. There's Sorsby. You got the cornerback who's in some trouble, stuff like that. But everyone's now looking under the hood, and I think in some instances you look too hard. Like, I gotta write something about the Steelers. What do people say is going good? Let me look here. Let me zoom in. Let me see if this is really all that good. And of late, it's this wide receiver core. Seth Walder of ESPN said trading for Pittman was the Steelers' biggest mistake this offseason. Said the Steelers did add to Rodgers' receiving group, trading for Pittman and drafting Jeremy Bernard in the second round. He's got a $24 million due to him in 2026, which is more than I think he would receive on the open market. Why pay Pittman $24 million when Wan'Dale Robinson made $17? In essence, the Steelers traded a late-round pick swap for a negative contract value. Who cares?
Right.
I don't. He's not making too much money. He's just not.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't had a number 2 wide receiver in years. Warren Sharp, I know your guy's favorite, of Sharp Football. He says, Steelers fans telling me the Steelers receiving core is average or better. A backup running back led them in receptions last year and won team MVP. A backup running back, he's no longer on the team. Well, isn't that kind of the point? Like, your most dynamic playmaker last year was a running back. They didn't want that to be the case.
They got a new offense. They got a new offensive coordinator.
And I think they got a guy in Dowdle who fits what they want to do better. And you can throw the ball. Now, this is a novel concept for recent watching of Steelers games, but you can throw the ball to your wide receivers now.
Well, you have more than one.
Yes.
Which is, you're not signing 37-year-olds off the street to come play for you. I still think they could use one more.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. I think that's the criticism. That, and maybe you've got 2 really good number 2s and not a number 1-1. Like,
yeah, but you got two receivers, and Pat and I, we align on this, that are different. Like, it'd be different. They got 2 possession receivers and 2 Michael Pittmans or 2 DK. You got one guy that's going to take the top off and go deep and use his speed and his physical attributes. You have the other guy that's going to run routes and get you, run the dig routes and things of that nature, while the other guy takes the top off, and then you have the young guy in the slot.
You got tight ends for days.
And you got tight ends for days. So it's like, it'd be different if they, like you said, that they have 2 number 2s that were the same.
I think that they're I think we're going to see a different Mike McCarthy offense with this personnel the Steelers have. I can't see them playing just a boatload of 11 personnel and 3 receivers. I know that's what he's been, but, I mean, you've got 2 starting tight ends. that both can catch the football. And one of them's, just a mammoth of a human being. And the prospect of taking him off the field in the red zone, and Freiermuth has been one of your more dependable targets. So maybe that speaks more to not adding a third receiver than anything, is how good they are at tight end. And they added to that position in the offseason. They lost but then added.
Yeah, I think if you compare year over year, you're in a much better place. But even not comparing the Steelers to Steelers old, I think if you look at the NFL top to bottom skill positions, I mean, I wouldn't think the Steelers are any worse than middle of the pack.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
When you factor everything in, and they do.
Well, I mean, they might be in the top if you think about the size and you think about red zone and scoring points. Like, go across the board. Like, who you're throwing to in 12 personnel. 12 personnel, 2 tight ends. You got two big tight ends. One's the biggest tight end in the league, and then you got DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman, who's 6'4" out on the outside. Like, you added size.
And don't forget, bring Rico Dowdle in. They're looking for more out of Jaylen Warren in replacing.
Yes.
In replacing, what they had last year
in Gainwell
than they are Rico. Rico's more between the tackles, more of a runner, and I think it's going to prolong and keep Warren healthier. To use
less
him
is more for both of them.
To use him more in the pass game. So and frankly, he's more dangerous after the catch than Gainwell, in my opinion. I mean,
just think about that Seattle play.
He is dynamic. The key is getting him the ball in open space, screen game, perimeter screen, short, quick game. Getting him the ball in space. He's low to the ground. He's quick. He's tough to tackle. He gets yards after contact, and you're not, he's not cramming it up inside trying to get the hard yards. But that's what you got Rico Dowdle and your backups for.
I mean, think about how many targets Jonnu Smith got last year and his average depth of target, and just totally miscast. I mean, the guy was a Pro Bowler the year before.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, he's gone. I just don't know how anybody can look at this Steelers wide receiver core, the new scheme, even if we're speculating on how exactly McCarthy's going to call it and think, oh, boy, that's the Steelers' issue. I think on their list of issues, and I don't think there's many. I think offensive line's question mark, we'll see. I don't think there's many. I don't think wide receivers won anymore. I think that's analysis based on last year. It's a totally different group now. Jim in Monaco. We haven't talked to Jim in a while, since yesterday. Hi, Jim.
Good morning, guys. I don't have much for you on the Steelers, but I thought of something kind of humorous. Whenever, like the PNC Park had put on the Jumbotron when what's his face comes out, the pitching coach, Bill Murphy, and it's a cartoon of like the Grim Reaper, and he's like sticking his little bony finger out to grab the ball from the starter, and then he just disintegrates into like a skeleton. And they put a big X over his headshot on the Jumbotron. He'd be walking out at the same pace it takes Ozuna to get to first.
At least they'd have something to look forward to when he's out there.
Yeah. And I got a question for the whole panel, and then maybe we get Kathy Bostic to grade my growl for the Panthers. But have you guys seen on social media? And I'm sure there's no validity to it, but I got a chuckle out of it. Everyone's sitting there saying, like, they got signs, like there was a mainstream media, and they were talking about the Pirates and Skeens' velocity going down. And it all of a sudden, like, well, how could this be happening? And then there's a dude holding a sign in the stands that just says, hey, Libby Dunn, immediately, Operation Put Up for Paul. His arms are tired.
Can't.
But anyway.
Jim, can you give us a goal call?
Oh, dude, I knew you were going to ask me for that. I might die if I do that. I'll give the growl instead for Pappy.
Let's do it.
Hill to pit, baby.
Oh. I thought he was going to do a Panther growl.
I did.
We lost him.
We lost you.
We need it again.
We need it again.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Go. Do it.
It happened again.
He sounds like he was on like a tie line. Like that.
Well, we have. I mean, he's the fourth host of the show.
Yeah, like he.
We have him set up.
He sounds like he's an audio device. That's not a phone.
What just happened?
It's hard to say.
I think
Bernard in Massachusetts. Hello.
Hey, I'm calling from Massachusetts. This might be a different topic, but Greg Rosenthal had Rodgers ranked as his 31 best QB going into the season.
Yeah, I think that's ridiculous.
I think that's what do you guys thought on that? Because I think that's ludicrous, and I think he needs to get his head checked.
Luda, can you do a goal call real quick?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What's the goal call?
All right, see you, Bernard.
Come on.
And if anybody's ranking Aaron Rodgers the 31st quarterback in the NFL, there's more going on there than just watching him play football. Like, there could be people who are down or worried about him being an elder statesman, and generally, unless your name is Tom Brady, you don't age well. But to have him 31st, I think there's an agenda going on there.
Yeah, what do you think? Geno Smith? Who's the Jets?
Hey, whoa!
Who's the Jets quarterback? Like, isn't he in trouble?
Geno's he is a Jet again.
Yep.
Time is a flat circle.
Crazy.
Geno had a good few years. They're going to have him when he was bad at the start, and they're going to have him when he was bad at the end.
Yep. Bookends, baby.
Oh, if that ain't the Jets. Whatever this is, football talk on the Fan is presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years, guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. 412-928-9370 is the number. Fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. We got Jeff Hathorn at the bottom of the hour. Right now, it's a hairy headline.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are 10-6 losers yesterday against the Philadelphia Phillies. Paul Skeens, he went just 4 innings in the game. He gave up 7 earned runs in his start. And now the Pirates have lost 9 straight games where Paul Skeens has been the starting pitcher. The Pirates and the Phillies will finish up the series with Game 4 today at 12:35. You can listen to the game over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Jug Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of the Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. ForThePeople.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Belgium pulled off one of the greatest comebacks in World Cup history. Trailing 2-0 against Senegal with just 5 minutes of regulation time left, the Red Devils staged a stunning late rally to win it 3-2 in stoppage time. They'll now meet the United States of America after their crazy win. I'm Drake Toll.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Hey, it's Malzy. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Light rain with a high of 70 degrees for the morning.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Germany is in rebuild mode, but never count them out. A tenacious central midfielder drives the engine room while young forwards bring speed and creativity. Their tactical discipline and tournament pedigree remain formidable.
Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Over on the Parkway East inbound, you'll be stop and go. Over on the Parkway East inbound, you'll be stop and go in between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. Parkway West inbound, still stacking for you right around the Parkway Center Mall overpass. 28 southbound and the Parkway North look good. Same goes for I-79. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Jeff Hathorn in about 14 minutes. Fan Morning Show is brought to you by Guardian Protection, your hometown home and business security company. So we all sit down for cookouts this weekend. America 250. It's going to be hot. What's the go-to grill meal? Like if you're making a cookout plate. Cliche, I don't care. Thinking about food.
Cliche. Cheeseburger. Baked beans. Potato salad. Oh, yeah. Corn on the cob.
Oh, he got me with the corn.
You're a corn on the cob guy?
Love the cob.
Yeah.
Big corn on the cob guy.
I'm gonna make some ribs though.
I am too. Tomorrow. Whenever.
I'm gonna make some ribs. But yeah, just a cheeseburger, maybe a hot dog too.
Got to go with the hot dog.
I feel like you got to go all out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Sometimes I do 2 cheeseburgers instead of a hot dog. Sometimes I do a cheeseburger hot dog.
Do you ever do multiple burgers, multiple dogs?
Throughout the day, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 I actually like, you know what I like?
Say it.
I like having a bunch of pops, you have your whole day, and then grilling, eating that first round. But and this is weird, so the food will stay out, and then going back like hours later, getting a cheeseburger, not heating it up.
Like a cold burger.
Or a cold hot dog.
Yep.
Like that's just out. Like it's just like, all right, like I would never really do this like on a normal day, but it's 4th of July. I've been here all day. I'm 15 beers deep. Let me grab this hot dog and just crush it. It's so good.
My favorite thing about a cookout might be like you have one on Sunday and then you come back to work on Monday and then you get done with work and you go home and you have yourself a little bit more.
Leftover?
Yeah. Get yourself a next day burger, next day dog. Baked beans are a must.
I love baked beans.
You like them sweet?
Do you add bacon and ground beef to
Aren't
it?
all baked beans sweet?
It depends.
Not in Britain. That could have been us. And it ain't. You put bacon? Do you make your own baked beans or do you get like bushes or something?
No, I get bushes. Like the smoked grilling beans.
Yeah.
You can start with that, but you can add. My grandpa used to make the best baked beans that have ground beef in it.
Oh yeah.
And bacon.
Yep.
Little onion.
Yep. That sounds good.
You know what you could do the next day too? I've done this. You
Put the baked beans on the hot dogs.
You're damn right, man.
Little chili dog.
You're damn right. Now, I want people out there, don't play with fireworks this weekend. There will be people. We saw an episode of The Pit. You guys watch The Pit? Episode of The Pit.
I haven't watched it yet.
Pit's right in the title, guys. What are we doing here?
Well, apparently a guy named Bostic died in that show.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. So I refused to watch it. It killed my kinfolk.
Someone blows off their hand with a firework and that on the 4th of July. So it will happen across the city.
Jason Pierre-Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's not funny. I mean, now Najee Harris, almost lost an eye.
Yeah, I don't mess with fireworks.
No.
And I don't even mess with sparklers. I hated sparklers when I was little.
I can't see you being a firework guy.
No, don't play with matches. Don't play with fire.
Will you jump out of bed in the middle of the night if you hear like a...
No. But my dog isn't a big fan. She'll just like curl up in a ball next to you with the fireworks going on. I've said in the past fireworks are overrated. I'm coming around on them now that I have kids. They don't do it for me anymore because I feel like if you've seen a good fireworks show, you've seen them all.
Mm-hmm.
But they love it. And they're so amused by it that it makes me enjoy it through their eyes. You know?
I still think that they're overrated. Like, I'm not going to see the fireworks. Like, if there's fireworks that are around me, all right, fine, we'll watch the fireworks. But I am not driving to Mount Washington to go see fireworks.
No.
I am not doing that.
That's a big pet peeve of mine.
No way.
You're vibing all day long. It's 4th of July. You're doing all the 4th of July cookout stuff. And then it's like, let's round up the kids, get them in the car and go? No. You can see them from where you are.
Yeah.
What's
it takes
Harry?
an hour and a half to get back then.
Right.
Get out of there.
Yeah, because everyone, there's no beating the traffic. It's not like you leave before the grand finale. Harry, are you you got date plans? What are you doing for the 4th? What are you grilling? You grilling something up at the new abode?
No, Jada's cousin has a cabin house in Youngstown. I believe we're gonna go
that's
there.
right.
Yeah.
Youngstown has a famous 4th of July party every year.
Oh yeah?
No, I made that up. But Pat Narduzzi's from Youngstown.
Well, I mean, in Youngstown, they that's where you could get fireworks back in the day. And then you'd have to go to Ohio or West Virginia to get your fireworks because I don't know. Do they sell them here now?
I don't know. I'm not up.
Or do you
I'm
still
not
have
up
to
to
do
code
that?
on the fireworks.
Yeah.
Harry, you were a politician for 12 minutes. Do you know anything about firework and the laws
Not
surrounding
really.
them? Okay, very good. What about brats?
Yeah. I like a cold brat too.
I like a cold when the skin the skin's a little thicker. You get a little better crunch to it.
Uh-huh. You like brats, Pat?
I like a good spicy brown mustard on a brat.
Yeah.
Sometimes a little peppers and onions, but always spicy brown. Texture,
That's
sometimes
making me hungry.
I know. Sometimes in winter, Texture writes, burgers on the grill, leave them out, eat them later because it reminds me of summer. You nailed it with potato salad. I like the creamy coleslaw too, but
not a big coleslaw guy.
Not a coleslaw guy. Can't for me on a permanis, a vinegar based fine, but I like the creamy coleslaw better.
What about mac salad?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Egg salad? Not an egg salad guy.
I like in a cold macaroni salad there to be crumbled hard-boiled eggs up in there. Oh, yeah. The sweetness of the onion, little green pepper in there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
What's the go-to beer?
Great question. Yeah, great specials going on right now at Hampton Beer Outlet. A lot of cheap brews.
Like
over
Sam
there.
Summer.
Yeah?
Like Sam Summer.
Is that light enough to drink 8 million of them?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the bar I try to cross.
Right.
Yeah. Hydrate. Yeah, something light.
You ever try these super lights? Have you heard of these? Super light? It's like, it's stateside, I think. And it's like an Gatorade, vodka, ready to drink.
Oh, God.
And they're, like, they got fruit punch, they got orange, they got lemon lime.
You probably don't taste.
They got blue raspberry. And they're like, literally, like you're getting hydrated and dehydrated at the same time.
It's great.
So they're phenomenal. I think they're sold out everywhere.
It's like Four Loko, but not killing you.
Didn't they ban Four Loko?
Yeah. They came out with a different Four Loko. It's not the same. Yeah. You don't.
Three Loko.
I remember drinking a Four Loko, just one.
Mad Dog 2020.
And just one. Like all you needed was one.
Yep. You're good
and
to
then
go.
you were done. Like I was toast.
Yeah, they put the cocaine right in there.
I mean, you didn't need multiple.
I've never had one of those.
Oh.
I've had Mad Dog 2020.
It's kind of syrupy.
Yeah, it's like 3,000 grams of sugar.
It's wine. It's crazy that it's wine.
Yeah. It's like a malt. Text us, brought to you by Edgar Steiner and Associates Personal Injury Law Firm. They always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Tweet us, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19 in Peters Township. What's the latest on a potential Jason Robertson trade? The Penguins have a lot of cap space, and they now have Nick Robertson. We'll talk to Jeff Hathorn about that. We'll see if he'll do a goal call for us next. First, it's a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The USA World Cup team won yesterday 2-0 over Bosnia, and that sends the U.S. to the round of 16. We're going to play Belgium in a game on Monday, July the 6th at 8 p.m. For more, go to 937thefan.com, and now here's Adam.
Oh, thank you so much, Harry. We're talking beer. We're talking the 4th of July, and Hampton Beer Outlet's got a whole bunch of specials for you through the holiday weekend. Miller Lite 24-packs, just $19.99. Mick Ultra 24-packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30-packs, $23.99. Busch Light 30-packs, $19.99. And Keystone Light 30-racks, the very low price of just $16.99. Get to Hampton Beer Outlet for all your beer needs. I think you yawned into the microphone. Did somebody do that? Hampton Beer Outlet, Route 8 in Hampton.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at the Westwood One Sports. Wimbledon on Friday. I think Hubie Hurkacz is a live dog against American Tommy Paul. Hurkacz has a massive serve that is fit for the grass, and he's made the semifinals here before. Tommy Paul's having an okay season, but he's underperformed at Grand Slams for the last year. This feels like more of a 50-50 match to me, so I'll take Hurkacz on the money line at better than plus 150. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
A trial is 99% preparation, and nobody prepares better than us. Get the good guys, Goodrich and Geist.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hanzus.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
It is 9:33. Step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance, 724-443-5610. Sports Director Jeff Hathorn going to join us momentarily, see what's going on with Jason Robertson. He was there yesterday talking to Jason Spezza, assistant to Kyle Dubas. Was he able to glean anything? What has he thought so far of these Penguins moves? We'll hear from Jeff momentarily. I was curious. I just took a little peek ahead. Team USA against Belgium on Monday, 8 p.m. It's plus 250 for it to go to extra time. USA's plus 150 to win in regulation, and Belgium's plus 180. The United States a little slight favorite there.
Yeah, slight favorite.
That doesn't happen.
Hey, man, home soil.
Good point. And perhaps they'll take all of our suggestions about how to improve the atmosphere.
That's full. It's probably plus 300 if there's a bald eagle involved.
What happens if they win this whole thing? Like FIFA, like
it becomes FISA, soccer.
FISA.
Wait, what does FIFA stand for? Federation Internationale de Football Association.
Yeah. Soccer. So
it'd be Federation, the International Federation of Association of Football. So it'd be FISA. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Got it.
Glad you got there.
It took me a second there. Reading not my strength. Jeff Hathorn joins us now. Good morning, Jeff.
Morning, guys.
Hello, Jeff.
Happy 4th.
Yes, sir.
Jeff, before we get into any of the hard-hitting newsy stuff, earlier we were all doing our best soccer goal calls, goal, that kind of thing, seeing how long we could hold it. Harry got to 20 seconds. Doran got to 28, and he had way more that he could have given. I got to 10.
Wow.
Because my lungs have been through it over the course of my life. Would you like to give it a shot and see how long you can go, Jeff?
It's a little tougher on the phone. I would say that anyone that listened to the Sun Bowl game
exactly
would be able to tell you how long I could hold a yell.
That's fair.
That is fair.
All right, Jeff.
Ben Saul's go.
That's so good. True. We should have thought of that.
Hey, listen, you talk about an epic call in Pitt history. That's one of them right there, baby.
How about when Corin hit the 3 against Ohio State to win the game in overtime? Jeff had a tremendous call there, too.
Corin?
Yeah, Zach Austin and I think, are tied.
Zach Austin, sorry.
I saw him like a week later, and he just kind of looked at me and laughed. So, yeah, that was an amazing game, too.
It sure was. Jeff, the Penguins, they were active yesterday. They did really what we expected in the free agent market. Take a flyer on a couple of guys. They do have a log jam on the right side of their defense core. They have a log jam at forward. And now they got Nick Robinson, Jason Robertson's brother. Your thoughts on whether or not they could actually pull that deal off?
Yeah, they signed Derek Watt, didn't they?
They sure did, buddy.
Let's see if that pays off. I mean, Nick is someone that's actually been on their radar because he knows Spezza. So I'm not necessarily surprised. Is this angling for hey, how about an opportunity to do this? You'll never get to do this again. Come on to Pittsburgh. It's beautiful. It's 97. You think Dallas is hot? Come on up here. So I do think they're still in play for Jason. But I think a lot of teams are in play for Jason, and I think there's just a lot to a potential deal. You know, they could end up going to arbitration, which could set it to next year. I mean, we'll see how this all plays out. The one thing for Dallas that they've got to figure out is how to get under the salary cap. So that's the immediate need for Dallas. We'll see if that includes a trade. And I mean, listen, the salary cap room is there for the Penguins. None of these moves put them in danger of not being able to afford a contract like that. And he's just the player that they need, which is why there's been so much talk about him.
Jeff, what's your theory around Paul Skeens and why he's been underperforming?
Man, that was a garbage start. I mean, for a guy of that caliber, I mean, that was horrible. And it was a Ben Roethlisberger 4-pick game. It was a TJ Watt, no sack, no tackle game. It was an Evgeny Malkin -4. It was a big moment, and he was bad. If it was something where earlier in this span of winless streak, there were some bad defensive plays, and Nick Gonzalez made an error yesterday that you could point to where, hey, there were some soft hit balls. Like Philly hit him hard. Hopefully there's some introspection there. If it were a different player, it would almost be like you'd say, all right, it's time for an oblique. Maybe a little 10 days just to settle down. But every time I think Skeens, and listen, Skeens is still a great pitcher. He's still elite. He's still the guy I want in a playoff game. But he's just been in a bad way. And I mean, that was just bad yesterday. I mean, they lost the game because of Paul Skeens. And that's something you probably never thought any of us would say.
Skeens aside, what do you make of these lineups, Jeff? Do you think 2 nights ago was a concession by Don Kelly?
I mean, he's trying to put together the best he can with a couple of key pieces out. Valdez has been awesome. What a find that has been over the last week to have that bat in the lineup. I think he's just trying to figure out ways to piece it together. But really, I mean, 6 runs should be enough. And even the lineups, I have a hard time, which is the weirdest thing over the last decade or so, having any fault of anything offensively. They have been in so many games because of their offense where they shouldn't have been. It's a shame, bullpen aside, the starters haven't lived up to what they've needed to be either.
Do you know what differences Bill Murphy brings to the table compared to Oscar Marine? We all know about his walk, and we know about his track record, Bill Murphy's, which is good. But do you know philosophy-wise the differences between the two?
I mean, Marine was more. Was more. He wanted to push himself on different things, from what we understand of the difference between the two. Whereas Murphy just wants to work individually with different guys. I mean, listen, it's worked for Ashcraft. And I don't. I mean, pitching coaches can make a difference, especially with young guys. It's just a little different philosophy that he brings than what Oscar did, and I don't know that there's anything I would point to and say, every pitching coach is going to tell Bubba Chandler to throw more strikes. And I don't know what as regimented as Skeens is, I don't know that a pitching coach is going to go in and say, all right, we want to do all these things. I will say this organizationally. I was impressed with when Seth Hernandez struggled. They found something. They were able to convince him, and now he's pitching like he was earlier. So I think organizationally they're in a good spot. It's just they haven't been executing. And when you look at the bullpen, there are some pieces in there that, just haven't been good enough. And whether it's because they never will be or they're in a bad stretch, it's just been I wouldn't put what we're seeing from a pitching standpoint on Murphy or the coaching staff.
Jeff, whenever you head up to Latrobe in a few weeks, who's one guy that you're going to circle that you're going to keep your eye out on? Like who's that one guy? Not maybe a starter, but somebody that's like, all right, this guy has definitely a chance to make this 53-man roster and actually have a significant piece to the Steelers team.
Yeah, there are some interesting guys to watch. I want to see how quickly Bernard is a starter. Is Jeremy? He's going to get time. You kind of think he's the 3, but does he earn that at training camp? Like that's a guy I want to watch. I want to watch Dylan Cook. Is Dylan Cook going to be your tackle? I want to see him perform. I want to see that new right side, new left and right side of the offensive line. How do they perform when there's going to be some hitting? There's going to be some contact. It's not just running through drills. When TJ's lining up against Dylan Cook, how does that look? How does that go? How does Spencer Anderson's paid his dues? He's done everything they've asked him to do. Now is his shot. How does he take advantage of it? Or does a Brock Hoffman step in, with his experience and end up taking over that role? Those are a couple of things that I'm really looking at. I mean, other defensively, Peyton Wilson, with Queen's contract coming up, Wilson could be a guy that could not only jump a role next year, but could start to really find himself in that spot this year. Can he take a next step in that linebacker group?
Jeff, what's your go-to plate for a 4th cookout?
I'm going burger and dog. You always do the which one would you want? No, I want both. 4th of July. I want both. With maybe throw some chips and baked beans. Are always a good option. Yeah. Because then you could use the chips to kind of scoop up, what's left of the beans.
He got it.
Resourceful.
He got it all figured
Very
out.
good.
Yeah.
Jeff, did you get an invite to the colony party this year? Because mine must have got lost in the mail.
Oh, I did. Unfortunately, we have some family plans that day, so we're not able to be there. But, wow, I thought pretty much everybody was invited to Jim's.
Seems like there's a spot open now, too. And you didn't get one either, did you, Dorian?
No,
probably on the B list.
That's fair. All right, Jeff. Thanks, buddy.
Guys, have a great holiday.
You too, Pat.
Thanks, Jeff.
That's the
Bye,
great.
Jeff.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Jeff Hathorn. So Jeff comes out. He comes out hot.
Yep.
He calls it a garbage start from Paul Skeens. Not inaccurate. And then you got tweets like this from Steelers Takeaways. I like this Twitter account. Seems like a good dude. He says, the piling on Skeens is exactly why some Pittsburgh athletes don't mind leaving. God forbid you support him through a rough patch instead of running him out of town at the first instance of struggle. I don't think people are running him out of town, first of all. I think we're just trying to get to the bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
But is he going to wind up in L.A. or New York one day? Or Philadelphia or Boston? Because let me tell you, if they think we're tough here in Pittsburgh, think about if he was getting paid $700 million with the Yankees and going out there with his last 9 starts having a 5.38 ERA.
It'd be loud.
You think it might be a little louder than here in Pittsburgh?
It'd be loud.
I think it'd be a little loud. So everyone, no, we don't need to be fighting with each other.
No.
Okay? It's America, 250. Republicans, Democrats, Pirates fans.
You kind of are a unifier. You know that?
Don't. Yeah. Why you laugh?
It's a unifier.
You're a unifier. Speaking of unifier, there's Joe Starkey.
We are going to have Joe Starkey attempt his goal call coming up next.
This should be really good. Bird milk, ostrich milk.
Right now, a hairy headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates are losers yesterday by a 10-6 final score. They lost to the Philadelphia Phillies in the third game of 4 in that series. Paul Skeens went 4 innings, gave up 7 earned runs in his start. So now the Pirates can only hope for a series split. Fourth and final game is this afternoon at 12:35. You can listen to the game over on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
Parkway West inbound is a little slow go for you once you get to the Carnegie area, heading up the Green Tree Hill. It eases off a little bit, though, but backs up once again once you get near the runaway truck sand pile. Parkway East inbound, it is still backing up for you in between Edgewood Swissvale and the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. 28 southbound and the Parkway North are looking good. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
SchultzFord.com, 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 SchultzFord.com.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
Good radio, you guys. Love the banter.
This is the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
So I hate to we're gonna end this show on an unbelievable high. We've been doing goal calls and seeing how long we can hold goal.
Doran, 28 seconds.
And he could have kept going. He could have kept going.
I can do that. I can.
So we got Starkey and Bechtold in here. So we're going to end the show on a high. But before we do that, I just saw a tweet from a guy who worked with the Blue Jays pitching staff. And we've been talking about Paul Skeens' spin rate on his fastball dropping with each passing start. He wrote that when he is asked what the first indicator is on an arm injury, he does look at fastball spin rate. Like the first indicator. Now, that's just one guy, and he's not a doctor. He's a pitching guy. But
who said that, Adam?
Food for thought.
Hold on a second here.
Someone who used to be in the Blue Jays organization.
He doesn't brush his teeth every day?
No.
Where you been on this?
This just came on my feed. That's crazy, by the way. He talked about it, and it came on my feed.
Harry.
You don't brush your teeth every day?
He doesn't brush his teeth since Saturday.
Look at me. No, I did last night.
So
Jack
yesterday,
Wagon.
so
I'm on a streak.
But yesterday was Wednesday, and you hadn't brushed your teeth since Saturday.
Okay, but now we're going every business day. We already went over this. I made you.
He only brushes his teeth on business days.
I'm going to discipline myself.
I'm the jackwagon.
Sorry, honey. I'm not going to brush my teeth today. It's not a business day.
My breath doesn't smell. I don't have halitosis.
Technically, there's only 4 business days this week, so he's not going to brush them on Friday.
Yeah,
No way.
You're going to have wooden teeth like George Washington.
No, or George in Washington.
I've never counted English. Can't speak.
That's a heck of a mustache, by the way.
Do you like it?
Young Tom Selleck.
Ooh, that might be the best compliment I've ever been given.
Magnum P, not Magnum PI. He's just a P.
We gonna do this?
Old. Good. Who's up?
Joe, you go first.
Wait, what are we doing? We're timing this?
Oh, yeah.
This is gonna be epic.
This is going to be epic. Do you want Limits to go first?
I think we should have Limits go first.
Yeah, go first, Limits.
Joe, your scruff is strikingly
handsome.
He looks handsome.
Yeah, do you see the hair going back in too?
You got George
New image hair.
New image.
Is that the same thing TK's got going on?
He got a hair transplant, I think, and a tooth transplant.
If I may,
he got the Doran workup.
That's what Harry's going to need to do to brush his teeth.
If I may,
boys, I'm glowing up. Not blowing up. I'm glowing up.
You know what? I'm not going to. TK and I are on good graces now.
Yeah,
I'm not going to screw it up. All right. You got this, Limits?
I don't feel good about my ability to maintain it. Well, so Balogun is going to be out for the next game for the United States. So the man who is going to score...
I'm going to turn your microphone back on when you start yelling goal.
You're supposed to yell goal.
You're wasting our time.
You got to yell goal.
Christian Pulisic scores the United States.
The vein in his head.
He's going to die.
He's purple. He's dead.
What is it?
That's pretty good.
That was pretty good.
That was 30 seconds.
Wow.
You know what? I've screwed this up terribly. We needed that on camera.
That was.
I have the wide shot going, although he wasn't.
I can't do that.
You couldn't
Joe,
see.
I now no longer have a voice for the show.
You couldn't see he was purple.
I can't do that.
Here we go.
Was I really purple?
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, you were struggling.
You looked like a beet.
Yep.
It was. And I thought his neck was going to explode.
What's his name, Limits?
I said Christian Pulisic because
Christian
Balogun's
Pulisic.
out. Because he got a red card because soccer rules are done.
I can't do that. I don't have the capacity, the lung capacity anymore. But I'm going to try. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm. We're ready.
What's his name?
Christian Pulisic.
Christian Pulisic with the goal.
Put some heart into it, Joe.
Sounds like an insect flying around.
Oh, man. 25 seconds.
Oh, I had
Nice.
you, Limits.
No, you did not.
Nice.
At 5 more seconds, I did.
Well, you did not.
Does that count, though? I think that one was a little too.
Fact, 30 is greater than 25.
That was a little too soft.
You know what we could do to end the show? All do it together and see who does it the longest.
All right, that's a great way of testing it.
Great idea.
That won't be me this time.
Yes, it has to be both of us. You just set the record.
I'm winning this.
Now I don't have a voice for the show. And when I lost my voice in the middle of the show.
Oh,
Yeah, it
my
was the
God.
best thing we've done in 5 months.
Not 71 topics in an hour and a half.
So here's the duality of man. Texter, great show today, guys. And then the next text, no matter what you do in the last segment, it will be the best of the day because it's going to be the last. All right.
Text.
I'm going to go 3, 2, 1, and then we're all going goal and see who can hold it the longest.
Is Harry joining this?
Of course Harry's joining this. Harry has surprisingly good lung capacity. All right, here we go. 3. I'm at a disadvantage if I can't.
Do you have to do fan weather?
Brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. High of 97, low of 75, clear skies. And in 3, 2, 1, go!
You're good. Go USA, baby.
Talk to you on Monday. Don't blow your hands off.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Ugh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Now, from the Spitzer Toyota Traffic Center at SpitzerToyota.com.
On the Parkway West inbound, there's a little bit of delay with the interchange with I-79 near the Rossland Farms area. Once that clears up, you get to the top of the Green Tree Hill and still find yourselves tapping your brakes all the way down to the Fort Pitt Tunnel. Parkway East inbound, still delayed as you get to Edgewood Swissvale, heading down to the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Casey Irwine on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
How many Super Bowls has Russell Wilson cost his team by wanting to pass the ball on the 1 yard line? 1.
Adrian, are you in the mood to wish Mulsey a happy 40th birthday?
Yeah, happy birthday. The only good thing I like about this guy is he has a bald head like me.
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's. 93.7 The Fan, The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
He's making food noises and he's eating ice cream at 7:30 in the morning.
Come on, Pony, try it. I won't let you leave with that. Just real quick. Num, num, num.
I'm not doing it.
Go real quick.
If I do, will you donate $50? 20.
All right.
Num, 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 num.
I can't believe you guys did that. He was all into it. He was like, nom, nom, nom.
It was really the facial expression that did
I got
it.
tears.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Penguins made a flurry of moves, including trading for Nick Robertson. Jason Robertson's brother from the Toronto Maple Leafs. Does that signal that Kyle Dubas is going to make an all-out push to try to trade for Jason Robertson? It's very fascinating to say the least, at least to have the discussion. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. All reunited.
When it comes to Pittsburgh sports, nobody's got you covered like Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey.
Oh, that's right.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
It's the Pomp and Joe Show. Boston City limits, he's behind the glass, he's on the board. A man he is. And they're ready to go. Talking Steelers, Penguins, Pirates, Pitt, Penn State, and so much more. It's the Pomp and Joe Show. The Pomp's not here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Nobody knows. They're ready to roll.
wooden teeth in so you can understand me better.
Man, is that a goal horn in the background, Limits?
No, I think you're just continuing to hear the goal that we were talking about earlier from the morning show that carried over.
Bob, do you hear something in your earphones?
No.
You hear the buzzing?
Yeah.
I'll fix it.
Oh, he's going to come over to fix it. All right. Well, it does sound like a goal
I think
horn.
Austin wanted you to see his shirt. He's truly an American. I love this. It's a great
really
shirt.
is.
So since you're there, Austin, stand in front of the
Don't
camera.
blow out my eardrums, Limits.
Can I fix
it? Yeah, that fixes
Look at that.
it. Thank you.
I
Yeah,
love
look at this
patriotic stuff, and that's very patriotic. Awesome.
What a wonderful man.
250, baby.
Your hat, Bob.
Got a little.
Love your hat, Bob. I don't know. Should we do I don't know if the six-pack's going to fly today, Bob. Listen, the story of the day, Tyler Kennedy is predisposed at the moment. The story of the day in Pittsburgh is that the biggest star maybe in Pittsburgh sports right now is beyond struggling. This is not just worrisome with Paul Skeens anymore. This is alarming, which is the word that Greg Brown used when he went down to 95, I think, in the third inning on his fastball. Now, he had just been out for 30 pitches in the second inning. But regardless of how Greg was using it, the word applies, Bob. Are you okay? You're good today?
Yeah.
We're playing golf tomorrow? I'm sorry I didn't check in.
No, I'm fine. How are you?
Good. I like
Nice
your
and
hat.
hot.
You're also a patriotic man. Limits,
be.
everything good with your mustache?
Everything's well with the mustache. Yes, I am. I'm in for you guys tomorrow.
I know.
Which should be entertaining.
Bob, what time's tea time?
8 a.m.
My God. Should we drive together?
If you want. You're not going to stay late, are you?
No, I'm going to play and eat and go home.
Yeah.
Maybe even not eat. I don't know. More importantly, Paul Skeens. Bob, listen, I'm certainly not a doctor, and I'm not a pitching expert. I'm neither one of those things.
Neither am I.
But I do know that when I'm watching a normally, pinpoint flamethrower become less and less of a locator to the point where he's spraying the ball all over the place and losing velocity game by game, it would seem, certainly over 2 miles an hour over the years. I start to think, what's wrong? Are we looking at an injury? Are we looking at arm fatigue? I can't stop thinking about the World Baseball Classic. The GM brought it up unsolicited. Has that manifested itself in some undue fatigue? What is happening with Paul Skeens? They've lost 9 straight Skeens starts, and his ERA in those games is like 5.3 or something.
5.36.
I mean, this is mind-blowing. What's your take here?
Well, when it first started happening, I chalked it up to, okay, he's had some bad luck in terms of fielding behind him, all that stuff. But then you started to see a little bit of a trend, and that trend was a dip in velocity. But then I thought, they're talking about finding different ways to use new pitches and using only certain pitches against certain teams. That seems like that's not the reason. It just seems like he's lost. I don't know if it's a delivery. I was watching video last night just to look at his arm delivery versus what it was last year.
Yeah, good question.
And I'm not one of those.
Good mission.
But I have a feeling it's a little bit different. And then the question is, why is he doing it? Is it Bill Murphy's suggestion? Is it, what's the reason why it's a little bit different? It's not.
Mosey Murphy, they call him, Bob. Mosey Murphy. He's still walking out to the mound last night.
He's still there. Everyone's gone. He's walking back to the mound. But yeah, I don't know if it's a preservation thing. Do they want to extend it? They're so cautious about all these guys. But still, you can't take away his strength. And his strength was his ability to blow people away when he got ahead in count. That's another problem, though, Joe. He's not getting ahead in counts. He's falling behind a lot of people, which is why he's not had more than 5 innings in any of these. And his pitch count's always near 100 after 5 innings. That's inefficient pitching, and it's inexcusable for someone like him.
Spraying the ball all over. Do we have Wainer and Brown limits from, I think it was the 3rd inning? He's just spraying the ball all over the place. And that always gets me to thinking, okay, is this something beyond just a guy going through a rough patch, Bob? I can't help but think that because we've never seen it with
then
this
I have
guy.
to ask her, is it some sort of arm fatigue or arm injury?
Yeah,
I mean, that's...
I just wonder, that's all.
Yeah, we don't know, but maybe that is a plausible explanation.
Let's hear it, Limits.
Things like this. It didn't
seem to happen all that much his first couple of years.
You always worry, especially a hard thrower like Skeens. The guys will shorten up, and when you throw the breaking ball, especially in the zone, inner half of the plate to lefties, if they're looking to stay back, hit that fastball the other way, they're usually in a position to hit that breaking ball when it's on the inner half.
And these are the times his first couple of years where he would just go to another level. First and third, it just really shut the door on an opponent. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was a sweeper there. He's thrown a couple where they just spun and stayed up without a lot of break. That sweeper usually a real big sweeping pitch that would break across the plate. And you wonder, there's another one that just stayed inside, hardly any break.
That was it. And then when he went down to 95 on a sinker, which is really a fastball, that's when Brownie talked about alarming. He said, now that's alarming. And Bob, I am alarmed. I'm officially alarmed now. This season's gone with Skeens from excellent for a while there, and it was, despite what happened in the opener, to mildly concerning, to worrisome, and now alarming. That's the best word I can think of. What is happening? You asked why the lack of velocity. He's on the record, I think with various people, but certainly I saw it with DK Sports as saying this was, quote, by design. So
Has it been by design that he doesn't get people out in critical situations? Does he walk more than he's walked? Does he give up home runs? What is the design then? What
the
is
design,
the purpose?
I suppose,
to extend him,
is
to
be more efficient. And
he's
how's
not
that
been
working
efficient.
out? I know. It's not working. Whatever he decided to do is not working. And I don't have an explanation. Obviously, nobody does, or he would be fixing it right now.
Well, all you need to do is look at the difference. I think he's made 18 starts now, and in his first 18, he had a 1.98 ERA, and they were winning games. In his last 18, they're 0-9 as a team. He hasn't won anything. He's now 6-8. Not that matters, but his ERA is 5.36. That's night and day. That's Jekyll Hyde as much as you can get for a guy whose expectations are to be more like the front nine than the back nine.
And nothing's working. The sweeper isn't sweeping. The slider isn't sliding. The splinker has long since been a pitch he's
and
practically
Henry Davis
abandoned.
Is still his catcher, right?
Right.
So does that have anything to do with it? I don't know.
No.
Until they tell you, but I think
Skeens is his own guy. He's his own guy. He's going to make his own adjustments. Doesn't matter who the pitching coach is, although he clearly didn't prefer the old guy, right? He didn't. If he had stood up and said, keep Oscar Marine, he'd still be here. I don't know if Skeens is the reason they got rid of him, but he certainly would be the reason.
He could have stopped it.
He could have stopped it.
Yeah, if you really liked him and thought he was the guy to help me.
He's his own guy, and that has served him obviously very, very well. And maybe it's still true, Bob, that this is just a rough patch that a lot of pitchers go through, but it's becoming, to me, it looks like more than that.
For a Cy Young winner, it's more than that. You don't expect him, if he's going to have issues, it would have been, in some of those games where he only gave up 2 runs in 5 innings or whatever. Okay, it just wasn't his night. It wasn't in command. Well, his command has been way off. And that's the one thing with a guy like that you would expect to remain somewhat the same. Just the command. If someone hits him and he puts a 99-mile-an-hour pitch inside and they turn on it, good for him. But that's not what we're seeing.
Certainly these people who have been telling us, don't worry about this. There's nothing wrong with Skeens. They can politely let themselves out, Bob. There's something wrong with Skeens. Limits, your take on the matter.
It is, I've said it for the last couple of weeks now, and the first time that I mentioned it, I got, arrows slung at me from every single direction. There is something wrong this year. He doesn't look like his dominant self. He's not even an elite pitcher right now anymore. The fastball
You said he was an all-star last week, and
I'm not saying he's an all-star anymore. No, last night, that completely derailed any chances of him going to the all-star game, and yet Ken Rosenthal today in The Athletic still has him in the all-star game.
I don't agree with that.
I don't either.
Yeah, I've changed my mind on that, too.
Listen, I said the last time, but before this start, he's not an all-star this year.
I know you did.
But I don't agree with what Limit said that last night eliminated him from all-star contention.
Well, he's going to be an all-star.
Why?
Whether or not we
because
believe
he has
so
one more
not.
start. Because he's Paul Skeens. You and I can think he doesn't deserve it. That doesn't mean the people choosing the team won't take him.
Right.
Fair, but he shouldn't be there. He does not deserve it over Braxton Ashcraft. I think we can all agree on that.
Ashcraft had an ERA that was close to 5 in June. I don't know that anybody from this rotation's crumbling, Bob.
Yeah, and I thought, you have to look at the end of the day, it's going to go with name recognition and guys who've won big awards. Skeens has done that. He's still the guy people talk about, good or bad right now in Pittsburgh. As a result of the reputation, he will get the pick. Will he be the only Pirate is the question. Is there anyone else who deserves to be on there? I would have said Ashcraft the way it's going, but I guess with the glut of starting pitchers that they have, he may not get that opportunity. Who else? It's going to be Skeens, and then I wonder.
You mean position player wise too?
Mm-hmm.
I think Lau and Reynolds are both deserving.
Well, are they going to be substitutes because someone gets injured?
Probably, yeah.
Okay, well that's different than
they probably won't have a starter. Skeens is the story of the day. Your thoughts out there? 412-928-9370. It's kind of devastating, I would imagine, for Pirate fans to watch. And I wonder also in the clubhouse, when Superman no longer has his powers or temporarily is without his powers, is maybe a better way to phrase it. That's got to be jarring to a team. That's like your quarterback just going out and playing horrific football for a number of starts in a row. And you're like, without him, who are we? And Bob, he may come back and be great, and they might still miss the playoffs because they put themselves in a pretty bad position. But if he's not great, if he doesn't become great again, they have no chance. Do you agree with that?
Totally. I mean, he was the guy who was supposed to be the, quote, stopper. Every time they had an opportunity to end a streak, he was going to be the guy. He did it last year. He was the guy to go out there. He's going to give you 7-8 innings of shutout baseball. Not that you expect that every time, but that's what it was. One run here, maybe two, but mostly none. Now, all of a sudden, second inning, he's given up 2 home runs, 5 runs. Yes, 1 unearned, but still, the bottom line was that's not what you expect from a guy who's supposed to be this. And that's, a victim of his own success, but that's how it goes in sports.
Yeah.
When you show people what you are and then it changes, you have to ask questions, and that's what people are doing right now.
And I certainly don't want to hear about the defense. That's been the excuse of the there's nothing wrong with Skeens crowd. Last night, there were a couple of malfunctions. Yes, there were also 2 great catches in the outfield that saved runs.
Saved 2 runs for him.
Yeah, and the Magician had a great catch that probably saved runs. So Skeens got what he earned. That was a really, really disappointing start when they're trying to hang on to 500. They're trying to clinch a split of the Phillies series. People called it the most important start of Skeens' career. Probably was. And it was just an absolute disaster. Maybe the worst start of his whole career. I mean, again, it was shocking. Wild pitch, hit batter, walk 2, and nothing is working. And now you got to ask, well, what are we going to see next? What's his next start going to look like? Would you be shocked if he went on the DL? I wouldn't at this point. Anything's possible.
I'm not going to be shocked by that because there could be something that he's dealing with which is affecting how he throws. Nobody's going to admit to that right now, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that move made by the Pirates. I think they'll get to the break and they'll see what happens in this next start. And if there is something physically that's bothering him, then they're going to have to do it then. But to your other point, Joe, they have put themselves in a terrible position. Under 500 now, digging out from deep. They're going to have a hard time making the playoffs, which I didn't think was going to happen. I thought they'd be a third wild card. Now, that's going to be their only salvation. Can they get to that third wild card? Because they're not going to win the division. Not the way they're playing.
No, they've been blown out of the division. The Cubs helped the run differential last night, Bob, with a 23-3 squeaker over the Padres.
They're starting to get hot, by the way.
Yeah, they're just better than the Pirates, and so are the Brewers. I don't think there's any question, and so are the Mets. No, not the Mets. So are the Braves.
Marlins.
The Phillies.
Marlins.
And the Dodgers.
Phillies, Dodgers.
Yeah, that leaves
you can
one
say
spot.
The Padres are kind of up in the air right now. But.
Leaves one spot.
Yeah.
And the Marlins have become, in June, they were the best team in baseball. Where did they come from? The lowest payroll team in the league. Not a good year to argue that you can't win on a low payroll, by the way. There's about 6 teams that are playoff bound that are among like the lowest 12 payrolls.
They're executing, doing everything right, and they're getting a lot of production from guys who are, this time last year were in AA or AAA, and they're coming up and they're actually doing it. Not unlike what Valdez has done for the Pirates. They're getting a lot of those kind of guys coming up, getting a chance and running with those chances.
412-928-9370. What in the world is wrong with Paul Skeens? What is happening here? Again, I compare it to Ben in his prime going into a huge slump, which very rarely happened where it was multi-game. And I know it's apples and oranges in some ways because you have 162 of these things in about well, not really. You have 32 starts in football. You're going to make 17 starts, hopefully, as a quarterback. It's got to be shocking. The other defensive play that happened, Bob, was two things happened. Henry Davis challenging the wrong call and then not challenging the next pitch or 2 pitches later, whatever it was. What happened there?
That was big. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he was apprehensive to do it. He mixed them up. Sometimes you got to watch, and they got rid of their ABS challenges pretty quickly last night. And,
last night, they've been doing it every game this season.
The thing is, under no circumstances, unless it's a scoreless game in a third inning, bases loaded, 2 outs, and the pitch is a strike and a call to the ball, then you challenge it.
They're the worst challenging team in the majors.
They do it all at the wrong time.
It's hideous.
Yeah.
Just hideous what they're doing. And then Gonzalez on the play, third to home, there was a major discrepancy after the game where reporters, I was reading, who's out there covering it for the Post-Gazette right now?
Beasley?
No, I don't think it was
it's
the
not Beasley. I think it's Matt Press.
Maybe?
Okay.
Yeah, the Pittsburgh Press is out there. Okay. And Gonzalez said, I made the right play going to home. Don Kelly was more critical than I've heard him maybe about any player this season when he said that's the wrong play. You got to go to first or you got to touch third and just get one there.
I
think it was the right play. I think he made the right play.
You don't think touching third going to first would have been a better option?
Wasn't it a high bouncer where he's coming in a little bit?
I got to take a look back at it. First thing that caught in my mind was touch third, try to get the guy.
It should have been an easy out at home. I agree with Wayner 100% that Henry Davis didn't give a good target.
Yeah,
he gave no target. He just stood up.
And all he sees Gonzalez is the runner. He does not see the catcher.
Right.
So you're trying to guess, where do I put this ball?
Right. And the runner is 6'4".
If Davis stands to the right or to the left, you have a target.
You got to give him a target. Yeah. I agree with Wayner there. It looked like a wiffle ball play where we used to play if you whip the ball at the guy and you hit him before he gets to the base, it's an out. It looked like he aimed at his back, Bob, didn't it?
Well, again, he didn't have anywhere to go. If you're going to throw that ball, if you guess, because you don't see Davis, that is going to go to the first base side.
Right.
But you throw it, but he's on a third base side. Now you're going to throw it away. You have to, that's all on the catcher.
Davis just looks so lackadaisical there.
And he's normally good at that fundamental stuff. And yet last night that wasn't the case.
Man. But the story again is the big guy, Paul Skeens. This is shocking stuff. It really is to see him get rocked. Really, time after time. A 5.36 ERA in his past 9 starts. Some of those starts have been winnable. Some of them have been okay. But there's no
dominant Paul Skeens starts.
No.
Not one of those.
You saw dominance with Sanchez on the mound the other night.
Exactly.
They could have rolled out, and there was so much talk about the Pirates lineup that night that I thought was overdone. They could have rolled out the all-time greatest Pirates lineup. People aren't touching that guy this year. My God, he didn't give up a run in the month of June.
Yeah, he was, or was that May? Was it June?
May. I don't know what it was, but he had a 0.0 ERA.
And as good as he was the other night against the Pirates, he was that much better in Pittsburgh when he walked nobody and struck out 13 in a complete game shutout, which required less than 100 pitches.
This doesn't look right. Something's wrong. He's had games of 5 earned runs where the Phillies lit him up. The game after that, Toronto got him for 4. The game after that, he was good against the Cubs, but only went 5 1/3. Then he goes 4 2/3, 3 runs against the Astros. Has a couple of okay starts, in a row, and then the Reds get to him for 4 earned runs, and then just gets blasted. I mean, that looked like batting practice. And again, that was easily the most concerning of his starts, maybe of his career last night, where you expect something to happen today where they do say, yeah, he's going to go on the DL for a while. I'm not saying that'll happen, but based on what we saw last night, you couldn't be surprised.
But I thought coming into that, given everything that's happened to him, with 8 straight games like this, in Philadelphia against Zach Wheeler, high visibility to this game, that he would have decided, okay, this is what I'm going to make people stop talking about me. I'm going to come out.
You would think a foot would go down there, Bob.
And I just thought that going in, and within two innings, that was gone.
Second Skeens start in a row where the bullpen was up in the 2nd inning. And by the way, this needs to be the end of personal catcher stuff, right? I'm not saying because of Davis, but this needs to be the end of that. the whole catcher ERA thing and all that stuff.
It's done.
But it won't change. I don't think it's going to change.
Why wouldn't it? Now, this is when Ben Cherington and Don Kelly need to put a dang foot down and say, you know what, Paul? We know you love Henry Davis. We know he's your buddy. We know you like to golf with him, and you had him at your Cy Young party, and you like to go and get ice cream in Wexford or whatever. But I'm sorry.
Has
it's
limits
not
gone
working.
too far here, Bob? Did limits go too far
Andy
there?
needs to catch at least one game to see what it looks like.
Do they golf together?
I don't know, but I know him and Bubba Chandler golf somewhere, and he put it on his story.
Oh, but you just threw in there that him and Skeens golf together.
I'm sure they do.
I don't even know if Skeens golfs. Does he?
No, he golfs.
Does he?
Does he?
Okay.
Yeah, he does.
And what was the other thing? Ice cream?
Well, that's when
that was when Aaron Rodgers was up there.
So
Yeah, that was Aaron Rodgers. So everything Limit said was inaccurate. In other words,
it wasn't entirely literal, but I'm sure he was at the Cy Young party. I'm sure they're doing stuff like that. You know what friends do. But sometimes you need to make an adjustment because it's not working with your friend. Maybe you and your friend are going through an argument and you don't know you're actually fighting.
Well, yeah.
Have someone else out there. Andy Rodriguez. Let him catch one game and see what happens.
The notion that somehow Davis was like integral to his success.
And you can buy that once it was successful.
Sure.
If that's how it's going to be, then fine. But now it's being ripped apart.
412-928-9370. Phone lines lighting up like Crowley at a couch burning, Bob. Should we go to those?
Yes, we should. I think there are a lot of people who have. This is anger management right here. This is where we're trying to be the people who are going to talk people.
Who would have thought this would happen?
Yeah, who would have thought?
Last offseason, it was Skeens imploring management to go get some bats. What's it going to be this offseason? The hitters imploring management to go get some arms? I mean,
might have to be.
I just can't believe that this has happened, Bob. They have a top 5 historically good offense right now in franchise history.
Leading the league in hits.
And this rotation that we all thought was going to be great is now plummeting. I think they're 12th in ERA now, and it doesn't look like it's getting better. I have no faith in Jared Jones today. And the man, Paul Skeens, looks more than mortal. He looks awful.
And the whole pitching staff in general, it's way below what I thought it would be. That includes starters. I expected much better than this. I knew the bullpen was falling apart, but I thought if the starters could go a little longer, none of it's working. I thought the strength was the pitching. It's turned out to be the ultimate weakness on this team. And I would never have said that at the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have not said that either.
I'm starting to wonder. I have been wondering for a while, actually, but man, games like last night drive this home. Will they be a seller? Who would have ever thought that?
We're beyond the halfway point here, and they're going to have to dig out. And sooner or later, you're going to start seeing these tweets that come out and say, all right, the Pirates have to play 669 baseball the rest of the way just to catch this team. And that's hard.
Depressing.
The Cubs went from a plus 23 run differential to a plus 43 to a plus 63 last night. And now they've won 5 in a row and 9 of 10. They're just so much better than the Pirates. Obviously, the Phillies are. And now the Pirates are 3 back of the Marlins for the last wild card spot with 3 teams in front of them. The division is long gone. Let's go to the phone lines, Limits. This is a
They're
day.
11 and a half back in the division.
It's a day.
11 and
And
a
they
half
have to
back.
overcome 3 other teams ahead of them.
The Cubs won 23-3 yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
Swanson had like 5 home runs in his last in 24 hours time or something like that.
They've won 9 of their last 10 games.
And all these guys are starting to hit, and that's what I thought they would be. I thought they'd
Crow
be a hitting
Armstrong is in a normal year would be an MVP candidate.
Yep.
But there's Ohtani out there, and Schwarber might be an MVP.
They should give an
candidate.
award for MVP 2. Like, everybody's going to go to Ohtani every year. He has these kind of numbers. How can you not?
They've kept Schwarber kind of under control in this series, but he's about the only one. All right, Limits, let's hit the line.
And the Marlins have won 20 of their last 27
including the
games.
kid at the end of the order. It's 181 who looks
he
like
had a
Wade
walk-in
Boggs
couple-
in this series.
He really does. That's crazy.
And that was the guy that Davis had the challenge malfunction on.
Alec Boehm looks like Mike Schmidt over there.
He's a
hitting
good player.
Big home runs.
He's a good player. What a great fielder
That's why
he is.
you
Wow.
heard his name is when the Pirates were looking for third base help. He was
Yes.
one of the guys that.
Oh, would he look good over there, Bob?
Well, and a major knock on him in Philly is that his defense isn't very good.
What?
He looks like Key Brian Hayes
Who
defensively
gave
this
that
series.
knock? Where did that knock come from? I've never
the Philadelphia
heard that.
media, yeah.
What?
They don't really like, in the fans out there, they don't like his defense.
Well, they're out of their minds if they don't like his defense. At
He's
least
been
the
playing
times we've seen
incredible
him.
defensively this series.
Bob, is he not a good defensive player? He's a great defensive player.
I don't watch him every single night, but every time I see him, he's making plays. Every time you look at social media, there's a play, and he makes it. So last night he robbed Griffin of a hit. It would have been a double and an RBI.
I know.
Terrible.
Yeah. Earlier in his career, it was a big defensive liability, but he's
worked
better.
at it. He's gone to the Henry Davis School of Improving Your Defense.
You need to improve.
What?
I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying you need to improve to be able to stick out there defensively. That's what Alec Bohm has done.
Off the Top, presented by JP Roofing and Siding and Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Phone lines lighting up like Benzie at the end of a Tomlin news conference.
Wow.
Let's do it.
All right, let's go to Rob. Rob is on I-80.
Hello, Rob. Where are you
headed? Rob?
Where
He's
you
always
headed?
driving on that. He's always on the road, Rob. We should call him Rob on the road.
Well, Saturday, Rob, is better. I always call you on Saturdays because there's no traffic, but I was listening today. I run a little bit early, missed the traffic. I'll try to keep this short, get the other guys on the line here, but I got one kind of a question here, you guys. The Skeens, how exactly was his path to the major leagues and being a starter so quick? What did he actually do? And where did he come from? I kind of forget.
Oh, he was dynamic in the College Baseball World Series, and he was mowing people down at LSU, and it was pretty fait accompli. He was going to be one of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's where he came from. Yeah. He was a catcher and a pitcher, and then they converted him full-time pitcher at LSU, and that's back when he was getting into the hundreds and putting on a Mizorowski almost like show from a velocity standpoint. And you've seen him. I mean, it's one of his first 2 years. He was arguably the greatest young pitcher in the history of the sport.
And you almost could put down, if you knew he was starting 8 innings, how many runs? 1, maybe? You knew it every time you went out there. He was that efficient.
Bob, does he deserve some grace here? Like, is this just a rough patch?
I got one thing to throw in there before I let you guys go with everything. Yeah, that's where he came from, but he came up fast. And we all know there's got to be something wrong with the kid, but you think it could be something to the effect of that they gave him free rein pretty much, and they got to reel him in maybe and treat him like the young guy he is and slow him down a little bit, or we're going to hear something bad that he's got some kind of a core injury to his muscles. So I'll hang up, let you guys roll with it. Good talking, guys.
All right, Rob.
Thank you, Rob.
I don't know what the reason is. I don't think any of us know. There's got to be a reason. They know what the reason is.
Do you get the impression that Skeens runs his own show? Like for him, the pitching coach doesn't really exist, that he's got his own people in his own show?
Perhaps. But that when you go into a game or into a slump like this, this is where, and I think Rob's spot on with the fact that he's still young. I think because he's young, he needs some advice along the way. And I don't know what Bill Murphy does.
Is he taking it?
I don't know.
I don't know if Mosey Murphy is talking to him or what.
I heard Don Kelly the other day say, well, this is what happens when you're as good as Skeens, This is what happens. Everyone expects it. Well, yeah, that's exactly right. When you do, and if you see a drop-off to this degree, you have to ask questions. I think that's fair.
Limits, do you like the Mosey Murphy nickname?
Mosey Murphy?
Yeah, Mosey's on out there every time.
You need to come up with some music for Mosey Murphy. Something that's really like a walk in the park kind of music. Right?
That would be good. I guess the Phillies
Jeopardy.
The Phillies announcers took some shots at him last night for how slow he walks
the Phillies
back to
announcers.
the dugout. Next.
All right, let's go to Ron in Pittsburgh. Hi, Ron.
I was there.
Hey,
Hello.
how you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Hey, just been listening to you guys. Skeens is a great pitcher, but I feel like he's just been a distraction, and all the leverage they give him, like his, Davis catching, and even up to now where if he starts, they're like, oh, we're going to lose this game. You don't want to feel like that. I'd hate to think that his heart's not in it, but I kind of feel like he's not giving it his all. He is running his own show, and I don't know when are the Pirates going to stop giving him that, letting him just run his own show. He needs to listen, and he is young.
I got to jump in there. Everything that I know and we know about Paul Skeens
He's a competitor.
Would never suggest that he's giving anything less than his all.
Right.
I just can't believe that. Now, when you talk about velocity, I think he believes, assuming he can still get there to 101. I'm not convinced of that. I think he believes it's all about efficiency, but I would never, ever accuse him of not giving it his all.
No, never. I mean,
I appreciate that because that's what you'd hate to think that would be happening. And given that, the Pirates really need to start running their program and not Paul Skeens running the Pirates program.
Well, I think that may be a bit stretched there. I don't know what degree he controls everything you suggest. What I do think is he has his routine. I think he's extremely competitive. He talks to me this whole offseason. He was talking about we need bats. We got to be competitive. I don't think that's changed. Now, they may be looking at this philosophically and say we need him to be around all season long. He's already made 18 starts, and because of that, maybe their design game by game is okay. This team does not do well against this pitch. Instead of using all of your pitches, you're using these pitches today. And I don't know if that's him, them.
I think it's him.
Clearly,
he also strikes me as a guy who is a very independent thinker and is not going to let people give him a program. He's not going to let them give him a catcher.
All right, so if it's all him right now, if you're the Pirates, what do you do? If it's still all him, I'd rein him in a little bit too. I'd say, wait a minute, you're having problems. We need to figure this out. If it's not an injury, this is 9 straight games. These are 9 games we're never going to get back, and probably the reason why we're going to miss the playoffs. So let's sit down and talk. What is going on? Why do you want to do this when we, I don't know what it would take, but I think it comes to that point where you have to have a session with him, and all the minds in there have to get together and try to figure out a plan out of it.
Next. All right, let's go to Brad in Punxsutawney. Hello, Brad.
Hey guys, how are we doing today?
He's probably out playing golf. He's probably listening on his speakerphone or something.
No, but soon. A couple quick points concerning Skeens. I would guess the drop in velocity, there's maybe something structurally wrong. I think we may find out down the stretch. I mean, who knows? I was a golf coach, not a doctor, just guessing. But the other thing is, if he was just an average pitcher right now, and they went 4-5 in his 9 starts that he just had, the Pirates would be in the 3rd wild card spot. And he's an elite pitcher that has everything, all the 6 pitches, the whole 9 yards. He's lost the speed. He blows nobody away. I don't know this year in the regular season if he's went past 98 miles an hour on any one fastball.
Oh, I think he has. It's just been recently there's a dip.
And the third thing I wanted to bring up, and I don't pay much attention to pitching coaches because the managers know who they want and what they want. But with that being said, in 1 year we went from, I won't say a great pitching staff, but a potential good pitching staff to right now, as one of you guys have said, a weakness on the team. And I'm just concerned that the philosophy maybe that we're trying to do isn't working. Hey, you guys hit them good tomorrow when you play. I'll hang up and listen to what you have to say.
Everybody got worse. Thank you, sir. Pretty much everybody got worse on the staff since last year, Bob.
I don't Chandler still has his issues. Ashcraft's gotten better, but then recently...
he was pretty good last year, too,
but
out of the bullpen.
As expected to be a regular starter from the start of the season, I think he has. So I'm not going to back off on him. He still had 8 strikeouts the other night.
Oh, my gosh. He's been mostly really very good. Yeah, but I thought he would be very good. He showed he was going to be very good.
Keller's gotten worse.
Keller got worse.
Jones is not good. I mean, I am... At some point, I'm going to stop saying, well, he
Ramirez
just came off a big
worse.
injury. He's just not been good.
Ramirez got worse. Santana got worse. I mean, and Skeens.
Isaac Mattson was sent down. They got rid of everybody that you'd rely on has gotten worse.
Yeah. Matt Clement said he would call us limits if we need him for a minute or two to discuss Skeens. That might be a good idea. When is Tyler coming on?
He's coming on at 11.
Perfect. Why don't we give Matt a quick call?
All right.
And take your calls on really kind of a shocking development in Pittsburgh sports. Paul Skeens is a mere mortal, and he was awful last night. He was terrible.
Yeah, that's not an understatement. That's true.
In a
Or
big
an
game,
overstatement.
and it's now 9 straight where sometimes they let him down defensively. Okay, but as Bob Walk said on this show a while ago and has repeated, I remember asking him, would you rather have an airtight defense behind you or a team that scores bunches of runs? He said, give me the runs. I would have to think that most pitchers would agree, unless you're like, the bad news bears out there.
Juan Soto in left field doesn't try to dive for a ball that turns into a home run.
All right.
How about the play Tyler Callahan made yesterday in left field?
Not good.
Did you see the guy who thought there were 3 outs and there were really 2, and he threw the ball into the stands?
Last night?
I don't know what night it was. But so he's in left field. There's a guy on second, fly ball routine. He catches it. I start trotting in, and he looks back, throws the ball into the bleachers.
Man.
And so they awarded the guy from second to score. It was a 2-base error.
Bob, what if the Pirates, oh my gosh, you look at the standings, it's very depressing here. Very, very depressing. They're only a game.
And we said just at the beginning of this road trip, right? This road trip will define who they are. It started off well enough. They fell behind 5-0. They come back and win a dramatic game. Now, 2 losses in a row. If they lose today and they go into the weekend in Washington's another team we didn't mention, right? But they're right there. It's a team
yes, they are. They're the highest scoring team in baseball.
And then you come home to the Braves and the Brewers, and then the Yankees and the Cubs.
That's why I say just get out of this whole thing 500. One thing about the Pirates, they have been resilient. And every time I think they're going to break.
And even last night, they came back from all of this and had a chance to do something later in the game. But
if Jared Jones puts a foot down or they win a slugfest or something, if they come out with a win today, then it's a split in Philly, which I think is all we could have asked for, right?
Yes. But I would say if you're going to Washington, you got to take 2 or 3. It's a team you have to deal with. Do it. Take 2 or 3.
Fan text line brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. One of the Pirates has gone extremely cold at the plate. We'll talk about that a little, but mostly the story is Skeens, and we'll get to your calls. Tyler Kennedy, top of the hour on the Penguins so far in free agency. We'll talk all that coming up.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, day game today. It's a 12:35 first pitch. Listen to it on 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. The 88th game of the year, Jared Jones starts. Endy Rodriguez will catch. Ozuna is in the lineup at DH. We'll give you the full lineup coming up. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
93.7 The Fan, The Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley.
He's making food noises and he's eating ice cream at 7:30 in the morning.
Come on, Pony, try it. I won't let you leave with that just real quick. Num, num, num.
I'm not doing it.
Go real quick.
If I do, will you donate $50? 20.
All right.
Num, 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 num.
I can't believe you guys did that. He was all into it. He was like, nom, nom, nom.
It was really the facial expression that did
I got
it.
tears.
The Fan Morning Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There are a lot of issues in sports that require nuance and subtlety. This is not one of those. The Jaylen Brown trade to Philadelphia will go down as Brad Stevens' Nico Harrison moment. The Celtics are going to drop from the rank of legit NBA title contenders. The Sixers will vault to the top of the Eastern Conference alongside the Knicks. And a year from now, you'll see Stevens on LinkedIn with that green open to work banner around his photo. I'm Chris Manow.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Argentina was trading at 15% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $637 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're trading at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. No, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever. Now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
God bless America from PrismFireworks.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Matt, Don't Call Me Pittsburgh Press is out in Philly talking about the interview with Skeens after the game and with Don Kelly. Sharp as he typically is. Come on, Don. First of all, he hasn't been typically sharp.
Right, he's been kind of defending this all along.
Secondly, I don't think he was as sharp as he typically is. He was all over the yard. He made Johan Ramirez look like a control freak on the mound, Bob.
And Ramirez, true to form, comes in and uncorks two wild pitches.
What a surprise. He's got to lead the league in wild pitches.
He has to.
I mean,
because it's every time you're in there, whoever's catching can't reach out far enough.
He couldn't hit water if he fell out of a boat sometimes, Bob. He doesn't know where the ball's going.
And yet, when he's on, he's unhittable, but it just doesn't happen often enough. Ramirez, I'm talking about. I don't think he was as sharp as he typically is. Okay. And then some interesting numbers from Matt, Don't Call Me Pittsburgh Press. The dip in velocity. Fastball averaged 96.3 miles an hour last night, career low for a game. When again, and we'll ask Matt Clement in a moment, when I see a guy whose velocity has dipped to a career low and is spraying the ball all over the place, I tend to think something might be wrong physically. I think everybody I've ever talked to in baseball and interviewed would think that too, or at least have that cross their mind.
Arm fatigue, anything that is in that line. Yeah, I agree. I think there's something there that they know about maybe, but we certainly don't at this point.
According to Baseball Savant Press says, Skeen's fastball velocity in the 87th percentile of all pitchers. Last year it was in the 99th percentile. I'm sorry, 2024 in the 99th. Last season, 95th. Just keeps declining. ERA, 362, 30th in the majors, the highest mark, of course, he's ever posted this late in the season. And what was the last thing that was? Per Codified Baseball Press writes, Skeen's average fastball spin rate Wednesday was, a certain amount of RPM. His lowest of the season by a considerable margin. And then with all his other pitches, Wainer was all over that. Nothing that when he tries to spin the ball, it ain't spinning. Is Matt on the line?
Yeah, he is.
What a wonderful man. Matt Clement has joined us.
He's always available. I like that. People say your best ability is your availability, and Matt Clement is always available for us.
Matt, it's good to talk to you. I'll just repeat what I just said for you, and you tell me. When I see a guy, and more importantly, when the people I've interviewed over the years see a guy who's spraying the ball, his velocity at a career low, simply doesn't look himself, bad things run through their minds. What's running through yours as you watch Skeens?
A little more invested in the Pirates this year with hanging around you guys so much and wanting it to go well and just having the atmosphere. And it's a depressing day after last night. I'm bummed because they need Skeens to make this go, and it wasn't good last night. Now, I'll back up a little bit with this velocity talk, and I texted you guys late last night about this, but the velocity's down. I'm not making excuses, but this career low yesterday and everything else, I can tell you, unfortunately, from experience, when you throw 35 pitches and one inning and it's 100 degrees with humidity, your velocity is going to go down. I don't care who you are. You can have a bionic arm. So I don't think the velocity went down more yesterday. It was a concern going into yesterday, but I don't think he digressed even further down the velocity chart yesterday. Those numbers, I would expected to see those numbers based on the atmosphere he was pitching in yesterday. That doesn't even the least bit surprise me. Spin, velocity, everything. You pitch a 35-pitch inning. Unfortunately, I've done some 43-pitch innings in that kind of heat, and you're basically just completely cooked. It's like sitting in a sauna and for that period of time. Again, it doesn't mean that he's throwing good or that's not an excuse for him, but that's kind of I'm giving you a reason behind that little extra dip in velocity that we saw last night. I listened to what Wainer said. It's right. The breaking stuff is it's side to side. It's kind of popping up rather than being sharp and going down. And he's searching. I will say this. If the Pirates knew he was hurt, he wouldn't be pitching. So if he is hurting at all, he's not told a soul, because there's no way in the world they're taking a chance with him if his fingernail's hurting even. They're so I don't feel like this is an injury that the Pirates know about and they're covering up or whatever the case may be, because they're going to be just as careful with him as they are with Connor Griffin coming back from the elbow, playing every other day and whatever that plan was for him. So, it's definitely concerning. I've been okay, he's going to figure it out. There's been some bad luck, and there was some crazy stuff that happened last night. When things are going bad, it goes bad. The Davis debacle with the challenges, and then the play at home right after it, he would have been out of the inning. Again, those are excuses. He didn't pitch good, and but when things go bad, they go bad. So it's tough day, and man, we really need Jared Jones there, don't we?
Yeah, he needs to do well today. Let me ask you about this personal catcher stuff, Matt. We've talked about it before. And when things are going well, how can you argue? I mean, last year, Davis was out there with him. This year still is. How long does that go before maybe that's something that needs to change? And how? What would be wrong with Endy Rodriguez giving that a try once in a while?
I would say, does it need to change? Not necessarily, but now it can change based on the results, right? It can change based on the results. And I would say this, I haven't talked to them at all about this scenario. I have a pretty good idea just based on what I see. I would say that a little bit of this Henry Davis, Paul Skeens catching situation, there's, break it down to percentages. Probably Skeens does like him, prefers him 60% just because that's the only guy that's really caught him, right? Why would he want to switch when it's the only guy that's ever caught him? But I think the Pirates just feel like Davis is a good match for Skeens also. It's not, I'm gonna side with Skeens on, he doesn't get sided on a lot with today because it's been a rough day, but I don't think it's Skeens beating his fist against the table saying he has to catch me. And I think Skeens wouldn't be like, oh, I'm out of here, I'm boycotting if they throw Endy back there. I think the Pirates feel like his best chance of success is with Henry Davis based on the dudes they have there. But now, like you said, the door is open. It can be changed now because of the results that we're seeing right now.
Matt, there's been so many theories out there. Arm slot. I was listening to somebody this morning talking about that. Has his arm slot changed? Like, why is could that be related to the dip in velocity?
I think the arm slot does. If I like from my eye, the thing I hate is when somebody puts on social media side by side pictures of them from last year or LSU or whatever. You can look at those pictures and the camera angles at a different spot every time, so everything is, you can't really tell what's real and what's not real when you do that. But to me, the arm slot does look slightly down. I don't know if that's affecting the velocity as much as what Wayner was saying about the breaking ball. The breaking ball, like when the arm slot gets down, your breaking ball tends to stay up and get less downward action and more side-to-side action or popping action. It almost like stays up. And he threw some yesterday. Like I've never seen him throw some like he did yesterday, where they were like supposed to go a certain spot and ended up like going on the outside corner like a backdoor curveball to a lefty, and it ended up being okay. But it wasn't what he was trying to do. And it was really, I paid pretty close attention to yesterday's game because it's concerning, and I knew you guys would want some answers. And I think the arm slot being down has affected the breaking ball probably more so than necessarily the velocity. I think the velocity is I hate to say it, but like this has been a long season for him right now. He might have done some of it intentionally, like you were alluding to earlier. And he's to blame if he did it intentionally. This think about the WBC pitchers that were successful. Who's pitching good right now that was successful? McClain hasn't been good for the Mets. Webb's been on the IR this year. Scubal's been hurt, and he only pitched one time. Yeah,
I guess Rodriguez would be one.
Yes, Rodriguez from Arizona. Maybe he needed that because he hadn't pitched good in like 2 or 3 years before he did the WBC. It gave him a boost.
That's interesting, isn't it, Bob, to look back at the successful, good WBC pitchers and what they're doing this year?
Yeah, and I think Matt makes a great point, and this is why we have these conversations before the WBC. Why are we doing this?
Well, if I told you in the middle of your career, let's say right after your 200 strikeout season, Matt, that the next year you were going to be pitching playoff level intensity baseball in March, how would that have affected your off season? And would you have said to yourself, I can't wait, or would you have had concerns about that?
Well, I never got the chance to represent my country, right? And especially someone like him that went to the Air Force and that does all this stuff for the military and everything. He's going to do it. So in that circumstance, he's going to do it. He's just going to do what's best for baseball. He feels like he's been pushed to be like one of the faces of baseball. So it's like an obligation to him in a way. And, I'll give you an example. You want to know what I would have done? Like, I probably would have pitched because it was USA, and how could you pass that opportunity up? But I got asked a couple times, or at least one time, and that came up another time, to go. They used to do that tour of Japan after the season. and they'd go over there, and they were exhibition games. Didn't matter if they were trying to win, whatever. And again, everybody gives me crap that I didn't golf while I was playing because I was worried about I was going to hurt myself golfing. I just wanted to stay in that league as long as I could. I wanted no parts of going to Japan. No parts. And I'm thinking to myself, after I was done playing, I'm like, man, I should have went to Japan. Like, to go over there with the MLB and, first class and get to see the country and all that stuff, I should have done it. But I wanted no parts because I didn't want it to affect my next season. Like, and I was probably hypersensitive a little bit more than most people are. But that you asked me that question. Now, I would have been in a tough spot, though, when you're talking about representing your country and how awesome that event was and everything else.
For sure. Take that part out of it. I'm talking strictly from a pitching point. Let's just say it was a regular old, big-time tournament before the season.
And nobody's more maniacal than Paul Skeens and how he prepares and how he is such a product of just a routine. Like Crosby is almost.
Yes.
That would disrupt every routine you have.
Yes, and I wouldn't have done it. There wouldn't have been a chance in the world I would have done it. But I was never Paul Skeens either. Like, he's almost like expected to do it. He's obligated to do it based on those first 2 years he had. And I just feel like that is, he's basically maybe in the middle of August right now. I've said this a couple shows, so I apologize if I'm repeating myself to you guys, but like, if you take that WBC and you have to be ready to pitch real games at the beginning of March, that means you start training. That means you start training a month and a half early to make sure you are. Then we aren't even talking about how you have to ratchet up the intensity. It's like playoff atmosphere. This isn't like pitching first game, third game of the season in the middle of April. This is playoff atmosphere, people at their necks, people doing like backflips when they hit home runs and music going on. And like it's like winter ball almost, where it's just like there's a lot of like pride and country pride and, all that other stuff. So it's a different intensity. Again, I'm not making excuses for the guy. And I want to make sure I say, like, this dude is like, I've been there before as an okay pitcher. I can't even imagine what it's like as somebody like him when you hit this bump in the road. This is the whole way back to LSU. He has been absolutely lights out every time he's pitched up until this little stretch. And this guy I guarantee you he's watching video, he's thinking, and this isn't he's going back to some coaches that he had in the past or a little bit he did in the minor league or an LSU coach or an Air Force coach or whoever. He is trying to figure this out probably too much right now. But I don't think he's sitting there going, oh, I'm Paul Skeens. I'm going to figure this out myself. I don't want any of your help right now. This is the time you're vulnerable, and I guarantee you Paul Skeens has people he leans on in this process. We don't know who they are or what they are, but he's just not staying pat and just saying it's going to magically come back.
Yeah, I find it interesting, though. Christopher Sanchez also pitched in the World Baseball Classic for the Dominican, and he had, 45 innings in a row that he didn't allow a run, and 7 shutout innings in this series. So it's interesting how it affects some and not others.
Yeah, and it's very true. I knew that. I'm sure there's guys that are having great years. That's probably the best example you could give. But think about Skubal, right? Skubal now he had money on the line too, but like he pitched one time and he wanted to represent the country. He pitched one time and rolled out of there and could have been pitching the game that would have possibly, if he would have stayed there, they win the World Baseball Classic if he stays there. And it's tough decisions. And, again, I'm looking at that from the velocity standpoint, right?
Yeah.
He's just like the prep time for him in this, right? The prep time for him in this, it backed up until the end of the season. Like, it's not just so much he prepped early, but the season ended. He pitched the last day of the season, if I'm not mistaken, to get that ERA under 2 last year, if I'm not mistaken, or the second to last game of the season. So he went to the very end of the regular season. Now he's starting to probably prep, barely took any time off. It can wear on somebody that's not been through that before with those breaks and those different things. And that, to me, is maybe a little bit of the velocity. I think there is an arm angle. There's a mechanical adjustment. He'd probably tell you. There's something mechanically. If you sat down with him and asked him, there's something mechanically I'm trying to work through or figure out here that's caused me to be less in the zone. Like he's wild and he's wild in the zone and wild out of the zone, very uncharacteristically.
Matt, thanks for taking the time, man. We appreciate it.
It's a daily soap opera anymore, Matt. We're going to call you like every day because there's always some development that happens, and we're saying, wow.
We'll see you at Limits Wiffle Ball game Sunday.
See you Sunday, Matt.
Is Matt really going?
Yes, he's going. Him and Joe are going. Bob, you have to show up.
Pomp. I'm following Bob's coattails on that one for sure.
Bob, people are rallying on the text line for you to do a short story on the league for TV. You know, it's they call it a dead time in sports right now, Bob. Why can't you fit in like a 45-second package?
We have an agenda of things that we have to accomplish with a staff that's not as big as it used to. I'm not going to guarantee anything, Austin. I would, you know what?
Bob, I'll shoot the highlights for you.
It's not even about highlights. This is about bonding, isn't it? Your whole league's
as
about bonding.
Joe would say, wrong.
It would be huge news. It would be huge news for the league. It'd be great for the community. It'd be great for the city, Bob. You need to do a story on us.
Yeah, it also may be a remote clicker.
The Post-Gazette has written stories on us before. We've had stories in local newspapers, national stories.
One thing about Austin Bechtold, he is a good representative. He is. He pounds what he wants to pound, and he keeps pounding until you eventually just say, okay.
Thank you, Matt.
I'm waiting for the okay, Bob.
I know you're still going to wait for a while.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
See you, Matt.
See, I told you, Bob. I told you at the time, and you too, Mr. Mustache. I said at the World Baseball Classic, I have major concerns about this. And now in retrospect, you had arguably their best player quit Skubal in the middle of the tournament. The manager didn't even know if they had to win a certain game or not. How important was that? It's an invented, made-up tournament.
Money.
And the same thing happened to Sidney Crosby at the Olympics, which happened in the middle of the season. This is not the way it should be.
Olympics are a little bit different than
They're
this.
a little bit different.
Man, this comes out of nowhere. And when you have Skubal saying, I'll pitch maybe once. Well, what kind of reaction is that? If you're really in it,
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him one bit.
Why are we having this tournament when we have this tournament?
I agree.
It's the wrong time of the year for it.
It just, again, I don't know anything about pitching prep for seasons. That's why I asked people like Matt.
Well, normally
but it certainly makes sense to me that it's a very delicate thing. And if you're going to ramp it up to October postseason level baseball in March, I have to believe that's something that is risky. And there's a reason Ben Cherington mentioned it, by the way, unsolicited about a month ago when he was talking about schemes.
Well, the thing is, if you go to a Grapefruit League game down in Florida, you don't expect guys to be around very long.
Exactly.
And it takes them a while. By the end of March, that's when they're going maybe 4 innings.
Exactly.
This would be like coming out on February 18th, playing a game against the B squad of the White Sox, and have Skeens throw 7 innings.
Or the Pirates split squad. He could have been facing Henry Davis, his battery mate. Probably would have struck him out, Bob, even if he can't strike anybody out anymore. Actually, he does strike
people out just as he's just falling behind and making pitches available for guys to hit so that ninth hitters in the Phillies lineup can have a successful night against him. That's just, we haven't seen that.
Listen to the Pomp and Joe Show every Wednesday to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contests run every Wednesday through Friday at noon at the 937thefan.com contesting page. Sunny and a high of Ziggy Hood, 96. A low of Ben Kindle, 81. Or Phil Kessel. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Abruptly changing to the Penguins. What's going on there? They going to get the other Robertson? That's the question on people's minds. Let's ask Tyler Kennedy that question next on Pomp and Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, so the Pirates will play a day game today against Philadelphia. Game 4 of the 4-game series with Jared Jones on the mound. The lineup: Mangum, Wow, Reynolds. Valdez is going to bat fourth and playing right. O'Hearn at first, Gonzalez at third, Ozuna DHing, Andy Rodriguez catching, Jared Triolo at short. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
The area's largest outdoor volleyball event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open, returns to South Park Fairgrounds July 24th through the 26th. Music, food trucks, beer, and a $10,000 prize purse. Juniors, adults, and all skill levels welcome. Register at PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Hey, it's Malsey. Let's talk about the roof on your home. A lot of you will need to replace your roof this summer, but be forewarned. There are roofing companies out there that skip over the most important part of the process, the attic ventilation. You see, if your attic doesn't have proper air circulation, it can cause problems such as mold and wood rot, leaks in the winter, not to mention higher AC bills in the summer. This is one of the reasons I recommend MHI Roofing to my listeners. Their process begins with a free 21-point roof inspection that includes a thorough inspection of your attic. They know that if the ventilation isn't right, the roof will be built on a shaky foundation. Every MHI roof comes with a well-thought-out attic ventilation plan, and that's why they can offer a 50-year leak-free guarantee on every roof they install. Money-saving discounts and financing incentives are available. Call for your free 21-point roof inspection and estimate today. 412-998-8864 or book an appointment online at mhiroof.com.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
I'm attorney Ed Shenderovich, and this is an important message for all who ride motorcycles. Accidents happen, and when it comes to motorcycle accidents, there are no fender benders. Injuries are usually severe and life-changing. If you do one thing today, protect yourself by calling your insurance agent and make sure that you have at least $100,000 in uninsured and underinsured coverage. If you have questions or if you've been injured, call us at 888-98-TWINS. At Shenderovich and Fishman, we've got your back, not your wallet.
Thinking about selling your home? Sell with confidence through the Guaranteed Sale Program from my friend Gina Giampietro of RE/MAX Select Realty. With Gina's Guaranteed Sale Program, if your home doesn't sell, she'll buy it. To learn more, go to GinaWillSellYourHome.com. That's GinaWillSellYourHome.com.
Point!
Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
Oh, I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we celebrate America's 250th birthday with Pennsylvania's #1 selling craft beer, Troegs Perpetual IPA. This Imperial IPA is a world-class example of the style of beer that helped revolutionize American brewing. After boldly cycling through the hopback vessel and subsequent dry hopping techniques, Troegs Perpetual IPA emerges rife with aromas and flavors of sticky citrus rind, pine balm, and tropical fruit. Spending time at the grill this holiday weekend? Pair Perpetual with a steak burger, grilled with caramelized onions and aged cheddar on a potato roll. Pennsylvania proud, Troegs Independent Brewery delivers this 7.5% ABV IPA from its award-winning world-class brewery in Hershey. This 4th of July, say cheers with Troegs Perpetual IPA. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Life-changing is happening every day at UPMC.
With the work that we do here at UPMC and Environmental Services, we are here to make everyone's work possible. With cleaning an operating room and keeping it sterile, it's not just one person, it's 5, 6 of us coming into the room. Being part of the environmental services that keeps the hospital clean and up and running is a beautiful thing.
That's life-changing medicine at UPMC.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Penguins, they made a flurry of moves in the first day of free agency. They also made trades, one acquiring Nick Robertson, the forward from the Toronto Maple Leafs, and I'm sure you recognize the last name, Jason Robertson's brother. Is that a way of trying to bring Jason Robertson to the Penguins? They've also signed defenseman Trevor Van Riemsdyk, formerly of the Washington Capitals. He signs a two-year contract. Andrei Kuzmenko signs a one-year, $5 million deal. That might be the deal that just ultimately has him replacing Anthony Mantha. They also signed defenseman Declan Carlisle to a two-year contract. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines there are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Tyler Kennedy joins the show next.
Get a load of this. I'm turning it up.
Talking Pittsburgh sports on the Pomp and Joe Show.
Oh, it's all for real.
Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Welcome. Am I on limits? Now you're breaking my eardrums. What? And he did it again. What's going on here? Something's wrong. No, I didn't turn up the dial.
It would be it's no longer behind the scenes. It's on the scene. It's just
limits. I can't hear myself.
We're doing it in real time.
I don't know what you've done.
What's happened?
You've done something. Bob, take over.
I can't hear. What's going on here?
He can't hear either, Limits. What?
I think you have the fan producer. There's something blinking in here.
Now he's going to turn on the right button and blow both our eardrums out. Limits. Have you fixed it yet? Bob, can you hear?
No, I don't hear you.
And I can't hear you either. No. Can people on the air hear us? No, that's problematic.
We're having a malfunction right here live on 93.7 The Fan. This is live radio, ladies and gentlemen, or live YouTube action, whatever.
Limits broke the station again,
Can
Bob.
they hear us at least? We can talk.
I don't know if they can.
Are we? Okay.
You're sure about that? I can't hear anything. I can't hear Bob, and I can't hear myself. And we're in the studio. That's the problem, Bob, right?
I can hear you without the headphones, but I don't hear you on the headphones.
Can Tyler hear us? And can the audience hear us? I guess those are the two key questions.
Well, let's find out because Tyler
Kennedy.
Kennedy. Oh, Callahan. All of a sudden you're being usurped there, Tyler. We got a Callahan.
Tyler, how are you?
I'm doing good, boys. Sorry for
Limits. He sounds like he's in a cave a million miles away. No,
really?
Can you, Bob?
No.
You guys can't hear me?
All right. Should we go to a brief intermission, Limits, right now, or what should we do?
No.
We should keep talking?
We should keep talking while he goes and gets the engineers. And
All
Tyler,
right,
you're just going to have to hang on. Sorry about that.
Okay.
But we can't hear you.
Limits had a great newscast yesterday, I guess you would call it. His headlines is more accurately, Bob, when he said the Penguins got Robertson. And we were all astounded. And then he said Nick Robertson. Now, Limits, we can hear your phone. Limits, Adam, what's your name? What's his name? What's wrong? I can hear your phone call on the air. It's coming across the air. I know. Something is profoundly wrong. Something's gone wrong. Bob, did you hear that phone call?
I did.
And that went on the air, didn't it? I'm convinced we're not even on the air right now.
I heard it. Uh-oh. We have the cavalry coming down. Honey Chuck, he's coming in. There's a red flag.
T-Bird? Yeah, of course. If I can hear you on your mic, I can hear T-Bird on your mic. Limits has ruined the station again, Bob.
Well, we're going to have to, as they work behind the scenes.
See, Limits, don't swear back there because we can hear everything you're doing.
Everything you're saying.
We can hear everything you're saying.
Okay, I'm going to take these off for now.
All right. See, I'm afraid Limits is going to turn on the wrong button and I'm going to be deaf for the rest of my life.
I'm going to love to see your reaction when that happens.
He doesn't have his headphones on, Limits. Of course he can't hear you.
Go ahead. I can hear you.
Now I can hear you, Limits. Yes, but I always could hear you. What, do you forget to plug it in? Bob.
I'm going to take these off again.
This is ridiculous. So Jason Robertson, are they going to get him or no? Like, I come out of all this news yesterday here and around the league and everywhere else with one question. They got the guy's brother. Are they going to get the real Robertson?
This reminds me when the Steelers wanted to sign T.J. Watt long term, and Derek Watt shows up.
Right.
A little bit, it's like,
right.
Oh, I don't know. It still takes two to tango, although it seems like, per the reports that you hear, that Jason Robertson is more willing to do it here than he would be in Seattle or even in Dallas. It's still going to be a hefty price tag, which they can afford to pay, I think, and a big haul in return. The question is, how big does it get, and what does Dallas want if this is going to happen? You can also just decide, I'm going to sign him and give up 4 number 1 picks, but they're not going to do that.
I don't think they'll do that. Now, he's going to arbitration, I thought I read today, some story like that, where I guess they could keep him for another year. But if he really wants out, and if they really can't fit a contract under their cap, then I still think the possibility exists. Yoey was writing today that Kyle Dubas has been on this guy for a long time, wants him, and I think the Penguins should be able to make this work. For what? He turned down, I would say, about the same, $14 to $15 million a year on a long-term deal, and giving up, I don't know, Ben Kindle and a first-round pick. Let's just say that.
I think it would take more. Kindle hasn't proven himself enough. I know he's young and he has a lot of promise.
Kindle and 2 first-round picks, Kindle Chinakhov and a first-round pick. What would it take?
It would take something that Dallas believes can help them win this year, because they're still in a win-now mode. They're in a salary cap situation where they need to figure something out here, and they have some high-priced guys. I don't know if Jamie Benn is still part of their future plans. He's been their captain. I'm not sure because I haven't followed them closely enough, but they're going to have to make some moves to create, which is why they're in this situation to begin with, I think. So, I don't know. Kindle, number 1, maybe 2 number 1s. Maybe there's somebody else in their system they really like. But it's going to take a lot.
Would you do it?
How about if they want Carlson? How about if they say, you know what, we're missing an Erik Karlsson.
Yeah.
We believe he can help us get over the hump.
Sure, I would do that. In fact, I was talking to people about Tampa maybe being interested in Karlsson. And now I see it's the other Karlsson, John Carlson, that they're going to go out and get because Hedman has had some issues.
Yeah, he hasn't played.
I thought that might be a destination for Erik Karlsson, but I guess not.
Well, I think the one thing Dallas has a lot of skilled players up front. Erik Karlsson could help them on their power play, which I think in the playoffs wasn't all that good. It depends on what they want. That would be a nice way for them to move away from that contract and bring in another one for a young 26-year-old Jason Robertson.
You would think. And I would do it. In the meantime, they have Nick Robertson, and then they made a bunch of, I guess, brick by boring brick moves, which I think we should trust Kyle Dubas on, Bob.
Yes. Trevor Van Riemsdyk is brought in. He had an extended stay with Washington. He's pretty reliable, but he's old, which is why I had heard some things that they were interested in him, and I put that out there, and a lot of people shot back and said he does not fit what they're looking for. He's 34 years old. Why would they want him? Well, they still think he's pretty reliable, and they, I'm sure, anticipated they were going to lose Ryan Shea, which they did for $20 million. I like Ryan Shea a lot, but $20 million, is a lot over the course of time. But I think I would have done that, Joe.
I keep hearing everybody say how much they like Shea, how much they like Wotherspoon, yet they didn't seem to love the Penguins' overall defense core, Bob.
When I look at Wotherspoon, another one had $1 million. That's his price tag. That's a bargain at $1 million.
But they wanted a younger guy.
But I thought he also complimented Erik Karlsson very well. This makes me think that they are maybe in the mood or in the market for maybe another trade they're involving, because they brought in Van Riemsdyk. As I said, he's 34. Why would you do that unless you thought you were going to have a need for something they already have a surplus of?
Right. Well, they've brought in bunches of depth which might indicate they're going to get rid of a frontline guy or two, and they want to have options behind that person, whether it's up front or a guy like Carlson. How about Kuzmenko?
They're betting that he's going to be the Mantha of 2027.
He's Tony Mantha Part 2. Yeah. Tony Mantha 2.0.
Do you like him?
Why is Limits entering our building now, Bob? What's going on here?
I don't know. He's trying to fix the problem. Give him credit here. I have no idea what the problem is. There are a lot of buttons.
Did you break things, Bob?
I didn't touch anything. This has been.
Why is that thing blinking on your? Why is that blinking on your?
I didn't do anything. I never touched that button.
You broke the blinds one time, Bob. I wouldn't put it past you to break everything. Break
so
the
you're
studio.
Going to selectively remember that. Selectively remember that I did that. It's not my. That's been blinking the entire time. I have not touched it. I have no reason.
Does it say emergency on it or anything?
No, it's fan producer.
I can hear Bob now. That whatever you just did worked. Whatever you just did worked. What did you press? What did you do? Limits. Everything just changed.
Now I hear you too.
Now I
whatever you just pressed, turn this blinking light off.
Limits. What did you do?
You got me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
What did you do?
You can hear me. Oh, and I can hear myself now. I pressed this one button. I pressed the button that I always press to talk to you.
Yeah.
Inside the studio, like when we're in a break, just to give you some information. And when I click it, it lights up. So I just decided to click it again because I saw Bob's light blinking, and I guess that fixed it.
That fixed it. Everything's better. Is Tyler on the line?
That's all it took, one push.
He was. I'm going to call him back right now.
Yeah, why don't?
Just because I told him I don't know what's going on here. So I guess that was the problem.
Hey,
it's real life audio. What are you going to do? We're here live. This happens.
It happens from time to time. I thought we all handled it with grace and class, didn't you?
We made it too obvious. Things were falling apart. And sometimes you have to hide that.
The light should have been on, and the light was not on. So
can you please
we got
call
it fixed.
Tyler Kennedy?
I will, thank you.
Did you hear I did Limits' job for him yesterday, Bob?
No, you went back there?
Yeah, he wasn't updating us on the NHL signings, so he came out here and hosted the show, and I went back there and answered phones.
And how did you? Maybe you messed up the board.
That's actually but it worked last night and this morning. Oh. So it couldn't have been me.
Couldn't have been. How was it back there?
They have a lot to do.
I know.
I'll say that. I was between just answering phones. Like, you got to make sure that the people are not going to do anything horrible on the air.
You now have a different approach when it comes to Limits, who's doing his stuff back there. And you say, what are you doing, Limits?
Right.
What are you not talking to me for?
Right. Exactly. Yes. I mean, he also has to do the internet back there.
Yeah, he has a lot on his plate.
He's got little sounders like Ron saying, it's great for talk radio, my man.
Did you use any of those? Did you find them?
No, I couldn't find those. I couldn't find anything back there. Which of these signings do you like, Bob? Which of these acquisitions stands out to you?
Well, I think
Korczak, Van Riemsdyk, who?
I think Kuzmenko potentially could have an impact on him, just like Mantha did. I mean, they're banking on that. It's a little bit more money than they spent on Mantha, which was, what was it?
Almost nothing.
Almost nothing. So, yeah, wait and see. I mean, I was disappointed that Chari went. I liked him. I liked what he did on that line. But I would say Kuzmenkov because I think they need somebody to do that.
Well, let's bring in Tyler Kennedy. Tyler, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, boys. Sorry about the first hour. A crazy story I can tell you guys later, but I'm doing well.
I hope everything's all right, buddy. And I guess the story here, for all the moves that happened, there's really one story. Are they bringing in Jason Robertson? What are you hearing? What do you think?
I'm hearing he's staying in Dallas. I'm hearing they're trying to figure out a way to keep him. I think he likes Dallas. I think he's willing to move, but I think his first choice is to stay put. I think they're aging out, so I think he's going to try to stay as much as possible.
When you say they're aging out, are you specifically talking about Jamie Benn? He's been their captain for a long time. I thought he was at the end of a contract, and I don't know what they've done with him.
Yeah, Jamie Benn, Tyler Seguin, like those guys are aging in, and they're kind of giving the team to the next group of young talent. And that's, when you think of their cornerstone guy, it's him. It's Robertson. He's the guy that does it all.
Yep.
They're the two future guys. So I think they're going to try to do whatever they can to keep him. And it's going to be hard to get him away from Dallas. it's a good spot. We think of Dallas, and now even when you think of the tax breaks of going to Dallas, it seems to be a conversation now with contracts going to those states that you get the tax break. If he stays there making 14 compared to coming to Pittsburgh or Canada, he's going to make an extra $2 million because of that tax break. So I think that does come into play too.
So signing Nick, getting Nick, was that because they like him or because they want to lure Jason here?
I think it's because Kyle Dubas likes him. He had him in Toronto. I think he's got a relationship. I think he's a guy that's young. He's got a lot of skill. He doesn't have too much sandpaper. He's kind of, I don't want to say soft, but he does have a pretty high skill set that it's worth taking a chance. I don't think it has anything to do with, trying to lure his brother here.
Well, that wouldn't hurt though. I assume.
Yeah, no, I think it could be. It could be a play, right? It could be a play behind the scenes. But when you think of him playing in Toronto, Kyle Dubas being in Toronto, they have a relationship. And I think it would have been done by now if there was something on the table for him. And when you hear Jason Spezza talk about the whole situation, he says, yeah, we're always in on everyone and seeing how the league is and seeing what players are thinking. But I'm surprised no one's picked them up yet because it should be a pretty quick acquisition if the number's there and he wants to go somewhere.
Tyler Kennedy, Stanley Cup champion on the Sullivan Super Service fan hotline, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. All right, among the brick by boring brick guys, who did you like the Penguins signing yesterday? Kuzmenko, Van Riemsdyk, which one of these moves you like the best?
Probably, is it Kuzmenko? I think he's probably the guy that's probably the most proven young. Like you just said, I think he's going to kind of fill the Mantha hole because Mantha's leaving. I think he's a guy they're hoping to come in with more minutes, more opportunity to put up more points. I think he's a guy that I'm excited to see how he can do on the top six playing with, either Sid or Malkin.
The only thing I have about the way this is currently being constructed is I would have thought by now there would be people pushing for roster spots from within. Some of the younger guys down at Wilkes-Barre, anyone to come up. They certainly have high expectations for guys like Koivunen and Rutger McGroarty, but by making a lot of these acquisitions, I wonder, Harrison Brunick, all these guys, do they believe in them enough to have them here, or are they blocking their passage to get here?
Well, I don't think those guys are blocking those guys. I think going into training camp, I think Kyle Dubas wants to have guys competing for spots. I don't think he wants to just give these young guys a spot on the team and be like, hey, just because you did well in the AHL or, you're a high draft pick, you've got a spot. I think he wants to make sure those guys compete for spots and compete for position instead of just giving it to them. And I don't think those guys have proven that they deserve a spot yet. McGroarty hasn't proven to me that he's a full-time NHL player yet. He hasn't come up where I'm like, this guy's blowing me away. Koivunen, he's had an opportunity. He hasn't secured his spot on the team. So when you add these other guys, for me, it's a wake-up call for McGroarty, for those guys, if I'm sitting in their shoes, that, hey, this isn't going to be easy making this team. I'm going to have to beat other guys out, which I think is good at the end of the day.
That may be true, but if you're giving a guy $5 million or something of that nature, don't you think his spot is locked no matter what? Let's say somebody comes up and really has a great camp, but there is no room because you have guys already signed and they're making better money. I don't think they just bypass those guys. That's why I think that's a little bit of a conundrum and why we continue to talk about why you're trying to get in the playoffs now and also develop from within. It's hard to do both.
But when you think of last year, right, Graves didn't play well, and they sent a guy making $6 million on waivers and sent them down.
True.
And I think, you want to have guys getting pushed down the lineup. Like if you can find one of these guys that can fit in making under $1 million on your top 6 to make your bottom 6 better, I think that's the recipe to having a good team. Having guys that are going to surprise you, put up pretty much like what Mantha did, but for a younger guy. You want to see a McGroarty come up and have a Mantha year making that much money, because then it starts pushing guys down the lineup, and that's how you have a really good team. So I think that's a little bit of it. I think, again, Kyle Dubas isn't sold on those guys being full-time NHL guys yet. And like you said, Bob, that's scary that there's no one pushing for spots through the system, and that's not a good sign. But, again, there's a lot of guys that can open up spots or open up eyes in training camp. I think Will Horkoff is a guy that's big, got a tremendous upside that could open some eyes in training camp and see what happens.
Tyler Kennedy, last question for me. The Florida Panthers, is this really happening? I just want to read you who they have now. The Tkachuk brothers, obviously Marchand, Garnett Hathaway, Sam Bennett. Who else did they just sign? And then they bring in Boca. They just got Boko and Mama they just brought in, and Gudas as well. This is incredible. Yeah. I mean, nobody's going to mess with them. I know that.
No, I like how they're building their team. Right? When you talk to any guy that won the Stanley Cup, including the Carolina Hurricanes, the first thing that any Stanley Cup winner has said, we can win multiple ways. One was high-end skill. If you want to rough it up, we can do that too. Any kind of game you want to play, they have the answer for. And when you think of the Florida Panthers, what they're trying to do, they want to win either with skill or toughness. If you're going to have a team like Carolina that's going to play more of a skill game, we're going to rough it up and try to make you play our style of game. And I can see what they're doing, and teams are going to have to answer, and they're going to start having to build their team to compete against Florida, because the Tampa Bay Lightning, when they see that, they've got to kind of be like, we better start adding some toughness, because some of our skill guys might get a beating this year, and we might not have an answer for it.
Well, they've got as much toughness, more toughness than any team I think I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and as a skilled player, if you want to make a skilled player have a hard game and make him kind of try to shut down, you're physical on him, right? If you want Kucherov not to have a good game, you're going to get a guy like Sam Bennett, grab him after every whistle, and you're going to rough him up. And that's how you're going to get underneath those guys' skill, and that's how you're going to try to get him to fold. And I think that's going to be their plan. That's going to be Brady Tkachuk's plan when they play high-end skill guys. Yeah. He's going to be able to grab their top players, shake them around,
punch them in the face, headshots.
The thing about Sam Bennett and
everything
both
else.
Tkachuks, they're talented enough regardless of that.
Right.
They still can play, but they also have that maniacal streak in them, so they're serving two masters.
Did they really need Boko to add to this?
No,
this is unbelievable. Tyler, we got to run here, buddy. Thank you so much.
Thanks, boys.
All right,
it's going to be I don't think the Penguins are done, boys. I do not think they're done. I think they're going to keep adding. I just think they're patient right now. But I appreciate you guys having me on. We'll see you guys next week.
All right, Tyler, thanks.
Tyler Kennedy, brought to you by SaveYourSettlement.com, helping injured people and their families plan for the rest of their lives. Right now, it's 11:35. Time to step up to the plate. Call Buell Insurance Fan Text Line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm. Well, they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And Fan Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19 in Peters Township. Limits, tell the people what we have next. We're veering off the board here.
This is going to be very fun, Joe. We've talked to these fine people before, But the Pittsburgh Grass Open is coming to the South Park Fairgrounds. That's closer to my neck of the woods. Founded by our buddy Ned Bachusson. It's Western Pennsylvania's largest outdoor volleyball tournament. There's a huge cash prize that's up for grabs here, Bob. We're going to find out about it coming up next.
That's what your wiffle ball tournament needs, a huge cash
prize.
You need someone to fund it.
Bob, can you fund it?
I could find people.
You have millions of dollars.
I could find people who would fund it, though.
Bob, do you know people that would be able to fund and help Baldwin Wiffle Ball's efforts going to our tournament benefiting type 1 diabetes in August?
I'm sure I could.
That would be great because it's a tournament based on fundraising, and the more you fundraise, the better your chances at the playoffs are.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's a good thing. So I'll see what I can do for you.
Thank you, Bob. And thank you, Joe.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Yeah, Penguins made plenty of moves. Ryan Shea, he will not return to the Penguins next season. He signed a huge contract, as we had discussions on the show for really a couple of weeks, and Ryan Shea's name will be brought up. Well, he signs with the Edmonton Oilers on a 5-year contract, average annual value of $4 million per year. So good for Ryan Shea getting a huge contract. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The PM team. Presented by Mike's Beer Bar.
A little while longer.
A little while longer now. A little while longer now. A little bit longer now. A little bit longer now. Hey, 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 hey.
That's good. A little while longer now.
We also
The PM team at 2 p.m. Live and local, just like Mike's.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Let's be honest, even the most uninitiated soccer fans amongst us were able to look at the red card assessed to Falarin Balogun last night and know that it was garbage. So while it's inspiring and exciting that the Americans managed to hold off Bosnia while down a man for a half hour to get their first knockout stage victory since 2002, they're going to have to be just as aggressive as they've been all tournament long to get past Belgium on Monday without arguably their most gifted goal scorer. I'm Chris Matthews.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
People ask, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring? Or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, PNC has done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results for their clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop in to any one of their local branches right here in the Pittsburgh community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association member, FDIC.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo.
Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Nope, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Cloudy with some winds with a high of 80 degrees throughout today.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
Isn't this interesting, Bob? We have the Pittsburgh Grass Open. I believe it's the 11th one, if I'm not mistaken. Western Pennsylvania's largest outdoor volleyball event. Coming up at South Park, and a very nice man named Ned Batchison is on the line. There, he's also on YouTube. There he is, Bob. Ned Batchison.
Ned, he has a stash
what
that's
a mustache
rivaling
he has.
Austin's stash there, it looks like. Ned, all due respect, Austin's is thicker and better at this point. You got a while to go.
Okay. Bob, I'll do what I can to improve.
Bob, you insulted our guest before we even asked him a question.
I'm giving Austin some props because we've been getting on him. I like yours, Ned, but I think it.
I like yours better, Ned. It's classier than Limits' mustache.
Classier?
Yeah. How are you? And tell us what's happening and when.
I'm doing great, guys. Thanks so much for having me on. I am a huge fan of the show. Been listening to you guys for a long time.
Thank you.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, and this is actually the 10-year anniversary, Joe, of our event, the Pittsburgh Grass Open. It is one of the largest outdoor volleyball events in the state of Pennsylvania and the largest here in Western Pennsylvania.
How do people get in? How do they play? Can they still sign up?
Yes. Yeah, you can sign up literally right until registration ends on the Friday of our event. So the event is a 3-day event. It is July 24th, 25th, and 26th, again, at the South Park Fairgrounds. And if you just go to PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com, anybody can sign up. It is anywhere from middle schoolers, high schoolers, And then all the way up, of course, to our regular adult divisions. And we do have a Masters division, which happens to be one of my favorite divisions. It is a 40-plus division for both men and women.
So, Ned, is this a case where you have to bring an entire team? Can you join teams, or do you do it as a team?
Yes. So great question, Bob. We do, depending upon the day. So again, it's a 3-day event. Friday is triples. Saturday is doubles. And Sunday is co-ed doubles and co-ed quads. So yes, you do need to find a team. We do actually have a find a player page on our website. So if you're looking for a team, I think we have a number of individuals on that site currently, maybe like 10 people looking for partners. So if you're looking for a partner right now, go to our website.
Limits, do you have a question for Ned? He thought Bob's question was great. Let's see if you can match it.
You had over 1,000 players last year at the Grass Open. Like, how were you able to build this thing up from year 1 to now year 10 with such great popularity?
Perseverance. Yeah. So we started the event with 35 people in year 1. Year 2 was 60. Year 3 was 80. So it hasn't been, it's only been the last 2 or 3 years where this event has hockey sticked. Tyler Kennedy was just on. Hey, Tyler. But yeah, perseverance, I would say, really is the answer there, because I think a lot of people might have given up after COVID. So we went through COVID. We lost a year in, of course, in 2020 when the event was still pretty small. But this is something I'm super passionate about and want to keep going. And yeah, again, just, over the last 2 or 3 years, this thing is really hockey sticked.
Now you have a prize purse here, it looks like. And tell us about that and how that came to be.
Yeah, so it is a $10,000 prize purse split equally between our men's and women's pro division. So as I mentioned, we have anywhere from, if you're a beginner, you can come out to the event. If you're a professional level player, we have NCAA national champions that come to our event. Coleman McDonough plays at UCLA or played at UCLA. He's going to be at the event. And
you should get Olivia Babcock from Pitt, right? Is she eligible to play if she wanted to play?
Olivia Babcock?
Yeah. She could. Yeah, the Pitt team is obviously extremely busy preparing for their upcoming season. We have had a lot of support from the University of Pittsburgh over the years. You guys might remember the name Kayla Lund. She has played in the event many years. But yeah, a lot of support from our team at the University of Pittsburgh.
Man, it would be fun to play on grass. That would be very interesting to do that. What it says old school rules. What does that mean, Ned?
Yeah, so I started going to an event called the Pottstown Rumble. It's actually one of the largest events in the country. We're just lucky enough to live only 4 hours from Pottstown, Pennsylvania. And I've essentially modeled our event after their event. They do old school rules, so no net serves. The block is not a touch. So a lot of rules have been adapted to make volleyball more watchable on TV, right? But a lot of events have actually gone the other way and want to keep their old school rules. So we actually do side out scoring, which means a lot of the kids might not even realize, back in the day, side out scoring means you can only score a point when you're serving, right? So now in modern volleyball, a point is scored on every serve.
If Limits showed up, could he make an impact for a team there? Do you feel like he fancies himself a great volleyball player?
I wouldn't say great volleyball player. I was a very average volleyball player.
Wrong. You've portrayed yourself as great. Go ahead, Ned.
Well, I think the athletes at 93.7 The Fan, I think you guys could have an awesome team between Doran, Tony, Bob.
No.
Right?
Take
Austin.
me off of that one. I'll be there to offer support or coach.
Bob will announce.
Yeah, that too.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, and speaking of, so we've tried to make our event more than just a tournament, right? So we have a main court. We have actually 40 courts going on at the same time. We have a main court where we actually bring in bleachers. We have play-by-play announcers. It's a really fun vibe, really fun atmosphere at South Park.
Yeah, it sounds like it is, and obviously you hope for some good weather out there too. But I bet you a lot. Do you get a lot of young kids who want to do this versus you have an older division of 40 over? What do you see mostly of? People who are older or younger people trying to get into volleyball?
Yes, younger people are definitely looking to get into grass volleyball. Grass volleyball, really has only been around, playing on the grass surface for, 30 to 35 years. Some of the most popular grass events in the country started in the late 80s, early 90s. So it is something that, is popular in certain parts of the country. And I'm, of course, trying to popularize that here. By the way, we are running a kids volleyball clinic the weekend before our event on the 18th. We are going to have national champions there. We're going to have pro level players. So if you're looking to learn before the event, you want to check out grass volleyball, we'd love to have you there.
Well, Ned, good luck with this thing. Volleyball is an awesome sport. My daughter played it for a number of years. I know it's become hugely, hugely popular, so I'm not surprised you get so many teams and so many players. Tell us again when and where, and good luck with everything, man.
Guys, thanks so much. I really appreciate being on. Yeah, so it is July 24th, 25th, 26th at the South Park Fairgrounds.
And did you see that what's on their front page is a video? Joe Starkey from 93.7 The Fan wants to play in Pittsburgh's largest outdoor volleyball.
That was a last year video. I can't play this
year. He's in the hot yoga now, Ned. You may want him on your team. His flexibility has increased.
It has.
And so is his hair. So it would be flowing in the outdoor at the South.
Flexibility, hair. Yeah.
Joe, you do have more hair.
If we can pull you away from the golf course.
Right.
Well, that's the other thing.
You do have more hair now than you did in this video.
Maybe the South Park golf course, I might add. Well, thank you again, Ned.
Ned, all the best. That sounds like a great time. So anyone who wants to do it again, July 24, 25, 26. Do you have a website that you could throw out that people want to say?
What's the website?
I missed what you said there, Bob. Sorry.
No, what is the website so people can check it out?
Oh, yeah. Pretty simple. PittsburghGrassVolleyball.com.
Very, very cleverly titled, Bob. Thank you, Ned.
PGV.
We appreciate it.
Bye, guys. Thanks so much.
All right, Ned.
See you, man.
So PGV, in times it's going to be popular. It'll just go by the initials. Hey, you're going to the PVG event. Yeah, Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball.
Bob, you got credited by Ned with a, quote, great question for asking the most mundane thing in the world.
Yeah, that's...
Do you ever notice that, Limits? Bob asked something like,
it was important. We're trying to bring out, all the stuff that's involved. That's not a mundane. It's an educational.
Yeah, Bob said was, what time does it start? And Ned said, great question, Bob. I mean, what are we doing? Well, how does Bob always get credited with everything?
Because people admire Bob and look up to Bob and have watched Bob their entire lives. And when they get a chance to talk to Bob and Bob asks a question, man, Bob, that's an incredible question. Thank you for being interested in me.
What a great question when the tournament starts.
Why don't you just pat me on the head?
We're patting you on the back.
Listen, that stuff, when you have somebody like Ned on, he wants to pass out as much information as possible.
Yeah.
And we can help him do that. And that's what that whole question was about.
I hear you, and I respect that. And it was a great question, the more I think about it.
It's a wonderful question from Bob.
Oh, my God.
Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, providing trusted plumbing and HVAC service for over 50 years. Sunny and a high of Ziggy Hood today, 96, low of 81, Ben Kindle. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Coming up, Bob, a rousing rendition of This Day in Sports. Some very notable things happen. We love to do this. We know it's your new favorite segment. So this is in honor of you. That'll be followed by a Bechtold breakdown and then Jeff Hathorn talking what we've already talked about a lot on the show today, Penguins and Paul Skeens. And maybe even a little Steelers, as we're a little over 3 weeks away. Are you kidding me?
It's
from training camp?
Yeah, it is. And it's going to be very different this year with Mike McCarthy. A lot of early practices, not so much in the afternoon.
Let's talk about all of that with Jeff. But first, as I said, Bob's new favorite segment coming up next.
You dog, you.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Buccos are just about a half an hour away from playing Game 4 against Philadelphia, looking for a split. Jared Jones is on the mound. Mangum in center today with Lau at second, Reynolds in left. Esmeralda Valdez will do the cleanup hitting and play in right, followed by O'Hearn, Gonzalez, Ozuna is back DHing, Endy Rodriguez, and Jared Triolo out there for the Pirates. 12:35 first pitch. Here the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. Pregame coverage underway. More headlines 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Pittsburgh Grass Volleyball Open, July 24th through the 26th. South Park. Register at pittsburghgrassvolleyball.com.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer. And Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Point. Hey, you okay? You don't normally miss those shots.
I just haven't been as regular lately, and it's making me feel sluggish.
You should try Metamucil. It's been a game changer for me. Metamucil's plant-based psyllium fiber helps trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Ace, you're moving better than you were last week.
Definitely.
Metamucil keeps you moving. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Learn more at Metamucil.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
The PA Turnpike takes you so many places to explore. From historical sites and stadiums to family picnics and local parks. Now, thanks to the PA Turnpike's open road tolling, trips are easier than ever. It eliminates the stop and go of traditional tolling. It increases safety and reduces environmental impact. Plus, have even more confidence that you'll arrive on time. Be driven to explore. Visit paturnpike.com/ORT.
God bless America from PrismFireworks.com.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your Odds Boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
When you're injured on the job, you need more than just a workers' comp lawyer. When you need a fighter, you need us. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the people. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Bob, the Penguins made a plethora, that's a good word, of moves yesterday. In terms of the first day of free agency, they signed Atlee Calvert to a 2-year entry-level contract to forward. But the more significant news, Trevor Van Riemsdyk, defenseman, signed to a 2-year contract. They trade for Nick Robertson, giving up a 4th-round pick in 2028. They signed forward Andrei Kuzmenko to a 1-year deal. They also signed defenseman Declan Carlisle to a 2-year contract. Parker Wotherspoon also traded as the Penguins, especially on their defense pairings, shifting it up a little bit, acquiring Caden Korzak, defenseman from the Golden Knights, in exchange for Wotherspoon. That was on Tuesday. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Where's what we came for? Bob Papiani and Joe Starkey are talking Pittsburgh sports and beyond.
Let's go, let's go!
It's the Bob and Joe Show on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
We're back. Pomp and Joe Show with Austin Bechtel behind the glass. Very interesting stuff that I just saw. A friend of mine who's a very good doctor, Dr. Joe Colella, pointed this out to me. And it started with Codify. Everyone follows that site when it comes to baseball. And it's about average 4-seam spin rate. Joe, we're looking for reasons why. And
yeah,
you know, you get frustrated watching skis because he has so much talent. You're wondering what's happened. Is it something mechanical? Is it delivery? Is it something beyond that? Arm fatigue? Well, according to this, they logged every 4-seam spin rate in every one of his starts. On April 1st, it was 2,318, and it's gone backwards every single one, down to yesterday where it was 1,987. I'm not an expert on spin rates, I can tell you that, but that's an interesting trend. To which John Bowman responded to this tweet. He's baseball with Bowman, former player, developer, high performance with the Blue Jays, a legit website here. And he said this: one of the first things I was asked when I walked into the high performance department with the Blue Jays, what's the best indicator of an injury? Well, it's this: 4-seam fastball spin rate decrease. Again, who knows if that's it or not, but it's an interesting trend that his average 4-seam spin rate has gone all the way down to where it was yesterday. Just throwing that out there because everyone's looking for reasons why this is happening. Could that be one?
That is concerning. I mean, again, we had Matt Clement on. He said he didn't really have concerns in that area, but anytime you see the obvious stuff that we saw, why would Paul Skeens be spraying it around like that? That's just weird. It's one thing not to have pinpoint control on a given day. It's quite another to just be throwing it all over the yard and to be consistently losing velocity to the point where, you know, what did he top out at yesterday? Maybe 98 a couple times, maybe 97. There was a 90. Yeah. There was also a 95.
Not many of them.
Right. You know, he doesn't even hit 99 hardly ever anymore. And I couldn't help but go back and watch the World Baseball Classic the other day. just to see what he was throwing then. He didn't throw 100 in the time that I saw. A couple people have said he did. I didn't see him throw 100 at the World Baseball Classic either. But he did get Machado, for example, on one big at-bat with 99 on the black. He's lost, 2 miles an hour on his fastball since his rookie year?
He has, yes.
He was in the 99th percentile fastball his rookie year. And then to hear stuff like that, Bob, from people with knowledge is concerning.
Yeah, I don't know anything about spin rate, but I see the trend there. It's gone backwards each and every one of his starts, slowly but surely, to the point where he's way off where he started in April on 4-seam fastball spin rate.
Man, that is concerning.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, unfortunately, we have to talk about this. If it wasn't that, and it was just, they're losing because they don't get enough run support like what happened last year and all of that, it's one thing. But now they're getting a lot of run support, which is why it's even more of a problem. The Pirates have given him more run support than he had all of last year, really, in a lot of these games, and yet they're losing those games. I think
9 in a row, to be precise.
They have 12 games this year where they scored at least 6 runs and lost.
I have a little pack of Pirate questions for you, too, if you don't mind. Bob, we never got to do a 6-pack. Could you crack one for us, Limits, on a really hot day?
It's 4th of July weekend. We should have a few of those, right?
A nice, hot day. All right, Bob, let's move away from Skeens for a minute, and we'll get to this date in a moment, too. I'm going to ask you something here. Whose job should be in peril first if they don't make the playoffs?
The GM or the manager or anyone else?
Anyone else? Mosey Murphy? I don't know.
It's interesting. I would say Ben Cherington, only because he's overseen this for the last how many years now? Year 7 of this? He's still responsible. The ultimate number you want is wins and losses. You can talk about all these different analytics all you want, but it still comes down to wins and losses. I thought he's done a better job, obviously, drafting of late. This offseason, they did a good job of identifying some bats that could help them. But while that was going on, they did not do anything to the bullpen, which they thought was in good shape, and that may be a bad assessment on their part. So it would be Ben Cherington, I would suppose. I mean, 1 year of Don Kelly, I think he's still at the point where
I think
he's
both.
a victim.
I think at that point it's
of
both.
This roster too. What's he going to do? How would you play the bullpen if you're Don Kelly? What are you supposed to do?
I know, but you're forcing the next guy to keep the manager. I mean, if they wound up with a losing record this year, then Kelly very likely has to go. I think
over Cherington.
No, both. Like if you're gonna get rid of Cherington, then the manager.
Well, I just look at Cherington has had more input over the last 7 years.
For sure,
Don Kelly has.
No doubt. I just think you got to start over at that point, at least at the top of your organization. Limits, what do you say to that question?
I think it has to be the general manager first and foremost, and if the GM decides that he wants his own manager, then so be it. I mean, this general manager made some good moves to fix the offense. I don't think anybody would deny that. But the fact that he was oblivious to do anything with the bullpen other than adding Gregory Soto has completely doomed this franchise from the first pitch of the season. It has. And the fact that nothing's been done, sure, the market hasn't progressed whatsoever, and it's just the start of July, but they're free-falling. And if they don't make some big move to create a wow in the clubhouse and wake everyone's whatever up, they're just going to continue to spiral.
Next. Bob, if the Pirates become a seller, and I'm starting to fear that they will, before the August 3rd or by the August 3rd trade deadline, who's the first to go? Not who you think should go. Who is the first to go?
Okay, let's first define seller. How many games out are we talking about here? Because if it's 3 games in a wild card, I'm not selling anything. I'm trying to buy.
I know, but that's really complicating the matter. Let's talk about that next, and let's first go to if they determine that they're in sell mode, if they do, whatever their criterion is, who's first to go? I say Brandon Lau.
I would say Mitch Keller.
What say you, O Limitless Wonder?
I think Brandon Lau is the most obvious choice.
He's obvious because he doesn't have a contract. Yeah. I mean, that. But again, if you're 3, what would determine your thinking on that?
Limits, why don't you crack another one here? This is turning into a hell of a party.
Bob's getting drunk.
Bob?
I am.
What would determine it for me would be, oh boy, I guess it would have to be 5 games under as an arbitrary number. 5 games under 500, yeah.
How about even with that, you're 2.5 out of a third wild card. To me, that's a big
You know what?
number.
At that point, you haven't earned it. And
none of those teams
I have no confidence.
San Diego, they're critical of their team all day. They put all this money, and they're battling just to try to get in.
I know, but I think you would be wise to go into sell mode if you're 5 games under 500.
If they're
on
really in
August 3rd.
sell mode and they're looking for the best return, it would be Lau. I think there are teams out there that could use starting pitching, and they may believe that Mitch Keller, given a new change of scenery, can help. That could be somebody also.
Maybe,
So,
yeah.
anyone else?
Would you listen on O'Neill Cruz?
No.
2 years
Not right
left
now.
of team control.
I still like too much of what he can do.
So do I. But that's why other teams will like that too.
Maybe so. How about if he comes back, has a really good year next year?
And then
he has 1 year
Then
left.
you got 1 year of O'Neill.
Yeah, but
O'Neill
you're
Cruz
going to
left.
get a guy who's putting up more in the resume department that makes him more attractive to a lot of people.
What say you, O Limitless Wonder?
I think there's a difference between listening and actually following through on a trade. Like, I would listen on anybody. Now,
well, it's not just cursory listening, but you. All right, let me rephrase the question, since Limits has actually raised a good point. Are you starting to think you might have to trade O'Neill Cruz? Because I think if I'm the Pirates, I am. If I'm not going to sign him, no. Let's start with a more preliminary question. Does anybody here honestly think the Pirates will sign O'Neill Cruz to a contract in excess of $150 million, which I think is what it'll take? Bob?
Again, if he shows me, if that's the number you're talking about.
Do you think they will do it?
Yes, if he has a really good year next year and they're getting to that point, I think that they're going to have to.
You think they'll sign somebody, a guy who's almost 30 years old, to a contract of $170 million?
If he shows me in the next year would be the key. I wouldn't do it now. But if he has a really good year next year, goes through it all injury-free, puts up 30, 40 numbers, I would definitely consider that. Why wouldn't you?
I would. I asked if they would. Limits, do you think they would?
I think yes, but for a different reason, because I'm starting to believe that something is going to change, even if it's not a cap floor with the economic system, that they're going to be forced to spend money, and I think Cruz is somebody that they would spend it on. So yes, I think there's a possibility of it. I don't know how high the likelihood is, but no, I'm not ruling it out.
I didn't ask if you were ruling it out. I said, are they going to do that? Do you think they're going to do that? Yes or no? I say no.
I'm going to say yes.
Wow. Both of you think he'll go for about $170 mil.
You
All
said
right.
150. Now
I said above 150.
Okay.
More than 150. Let's say 160.
I think 150, 160 is probably the right number over 6 years, maybe 7 years?
Maybe. Maybe he thinks he can get more.
Well, if that's the case, then he won't accept anything they're offering, and then you're going to have to trade him too.
Next. All right, Bob, we've come to the curious case of Marcell Ozuna. What do we make of this man? He's batting .263 this month with 2 home runs, still finding playing time extremely sporadic.
He's in the lineup today.
He's in the lineup today. Why don't you read us no.
Sure.
We'll get to that in a moment. That'll be the next item. When everybody's healthy, would you prefer the Magician over Ozuna as the DH, or at least in the you know what I mean?
Yes.
Reconfiguring the lineup to where the Magician's in no matter what.
Well, I would
and
say
if that means Ozuna's out, that's okay.
I think Valdez has shown you that he can actually play the field too. He's made some nice plays. There was a catch in center field, right center, the other day where he and Mangum were going after it, and he made the play. And last night he made a really nice play. If he could play right field and give me that, it would open up a slot for a DH. I wouldn't want Ozuna, obviously, but you can still go out and find someone to do that. So,
they'll have a log jam of players at that point. So you'll maybe be using O'Hearn. Like I'm saying, when Horwitz is back, he's your first baseman. Let's say the Magician is in right field, then O'Hearn's going to have to DH, right?
Right.
So, do you want the Magician or Ozuna moving forward?
I would take the young kid.
So would I. Limits?
I would rather have Valdez be in the lineup too.
Let me ask you this.
We haven't seen anything from Ozuna to make you think differently.
Well, that leads to my next question. Thank you, Limits. He was starting to rebound slightly, although it was really a bunch of singles this month. And now he's 0 for 8 with 6 strikeouts. He's on an 0 for 8 streak, and in 6 of those at-bats he struck out, Bob. Is this it? Have we reached the end? And if not, where is the end with Ozuna?
I think when this signing happened, we all thought he can go back to where he was a couple of years ago. Had a hip injury, was overcoming that. People thought this would be a good signing for them to make. Well, he's shown none of that. He has shown that he still is not the same player. And how long do you wait? Here we are in July.
That's what I'm asking you. How long do you wait?
Well, he's in the lineup today. And unless he hits a couple of home run and 2 other hits or something to show me that there's some hope that he's going to get back into this, the problem is he doesn't play enough, and that's his creation. He's not playing enough because he's not hitting enough. If he was hitting, this would not be an issue. Because it's an issue, then I think you got to try to move on from him.
Yeah, I might give him another week, but they really have never given him an actual runway here, which to me that's a shame. Like I think if you're gonna try this, then try it. Or else, why is he still here? And so he goes out in his last 8 at-bats with 6 strikeouts limits. What's your threshold here?
I don't think they trust him. Like we saw, and I know the lineup is significantly better this year than it was in these previous years, but they gave Rowdy significant runway. They gave Tommy Pham significant runway. They're not doing that with Ozuna, especially the fact that they paid him $12 million. He's making more than Brandon Lau. He's making
more than the whole starting staff pitching combined.
Yes. Yeah. And the fact that they're not putting him out there is one surprising from a historical perspective of what we've seen them do. I would say the All-Star, or I'd say the deadline. Maybe you move him at the deadline.
I like what you said about the Pirates have shown other guys runways.
Yeah, they haven't.
Right now, they're giving him no runway. It's you get one start, and if you don't hit, you're not going to start for another week.
Now, counterpoint to my own point is that Tommy Pham and Tellez started hitting by the time you got to June. Their cases were the first 2 months were poor, and then you got into June, middle of June, and they started hitting. Ozuna has somewhat started hitting, at least in the month, average-wise, and they still don't play him that much.
Next. All right, Wonder Twin, they're going against a righty today. What's the lineup?
Yeah, they're going against a man named Alan Rangel, Bob. He's only pitched 12 innings so far this year. Jake Mangum is leading off in center field. Mm-hmm. And you can already see where this is going with who's not in the lineup.
Oh, come on, Bob.
Mm-hmm. Brandon Lau at second, batting second. Reynolds is in the left. Esmerlin Valdez batting fourth in right field.
The magician.
He can do that. It's better than Gonzalez at fourth.
They need some magic, Bob. Ryan O'Hearn is playing at first base and batting fifth. Nick Gonzalez at third base, batting sixth. Marcell Ozuna doing the DH duties and batting seventh. Endy Rodriguez will catch, and playing at shortstop, Jared Triolo, the big oak tree.
Bob, the tree has begun to hit a little bit. Do you have any? I don't have a problem with him in the lineup right now.
He is the giving tree right now, and he's giving them hits.
Do you?
I would rather see Connor Griffin. Yes, I do.
So would I.
I'd rather see Connor Griffin leading off every day. I'm sorry. He's 20 years old. Play him. He had a couple of good swings last night, day game after night game and all this kind of stuff. I understand Triolo's. To me, Triolo is in a role that any team would love to have him, which is he plays in a lot of positions. He can give you very good fielding. We've seen that over the course of really the entire season in this series as well. He made a play the other night where he came in and I thought it was an infield single for sure, and he turned it away. But he is what he is. And yes, he's starting to hit a little bit. I'd rather see him today at third and Griffin at short. That's kind of...
well, they're being so conservative with Griffin after the injury.
I understand that, but he's playing. He's playing a lot.
And he should be playing again.
If they go 1-3 here, again, I'm to the point now where all of this is, you're digging out. You got to go with your best players here at this point. And they really do need Horwitz and Cruz to get back. Do we have an update on either of those guys?
It's going to be after the All-Star break.
For both?
For both. That's what Charrington said over the weekend.
Jared Triolo's around 270, I should say, with an OPS well into the 700s in his last 21 games, Bob. But I would like to see Griffin in the lineup as well. Next limits, please. Hunter Stratton, as of yesterday, hadn't allowed a run in 5 appearances at AAA Indy. What are we waiting for, Bob?
I don't understand. First of all,
where is he?
I didn't think he was going to help this team at all because we've seen.
Well, he probably won't. But where is he?
But is he better than what's? Absolutely. You know, they brought up Cam Sanders again yesterday, and I thought they needed. And it looked to me like Bidwell, who got injured the other night. He was going to be the guy sent down. They needed a fresh arm. Why not him? They went out and made a trade to get him, so why not him?
Limits?
I don't get it. Like, why not call him up? It's not like there are so many relievers pitching so well that there's just, oh man, who are we going to send down? This is just dreading Don Kelly to move a reliever off this roster. They called up Cam Sanders yesterday, and sure, he pitched fine, but why wasn't Stratton the move there? You went out and acquired him. You traded him away after DFAing him before. You wanted to bring him back. You reunited with your ex there, Bob, and now you're keeping you're ghosting the ex right now.
Yeah,
you brought her back to ghost her. Bring her up. See what's going on here.
Right, second time around, maybe better. Let's go.
One more Limits, please. Thank you, Bob. Let's get back to the beginning here. I think we've sounded the alarms, but I have to keep coming back to Skeens. Like this is seeing Sidney Crosby in his absolute prime in his early 20s, and we did actually see it when he was legitimately hurt. But it would be like seeing him all of a sudden lose his magical powers, or I compared it to Ben going into some sort of like lengthy tailspin. He had one bad year, but that was also directly related to his motorcycle accident, his concussion, his appendectomy. A lot of things physically happened to him. They physically happened to Sid. We don't know what's going on with Skeens. This is a great mystery involving the best athlete in Pittsburgh sports right now.
Yeah, and it's a guy who all of their hopes and beliefs were hooked to him. He was the guy. He gives you that ace, that stopper, so you don't have to worry about him. Not going to be any long losing streaks because he is on the mound when he gets out there and he stops those things. But it's not been that case. It was for the first 9. He had a 1.98 ERA. And then slowly but surely, all these different metrics say that he's falling off. His velocity, his spin rates, all the things that, again, we don't know what that means. Could it be arm fatigue? Is that a problem? Does arm fatigue precede an injury? Is it an indicator there is something yet to come? You know, Joe, what does that mean when you hear arm fatigue? And how do they deal with it if it is?
Great questions. Can you repeat what your friend sent you about the, is it a doctor?
Yes, well, 2 doctors. Dr. Joe Kalala, who's locally here, he's done a lot of this kind of stuff. But then it's a guy who was with the Toronto Blue Jays who commented. First, I'll tell you that, again, I go back to this Codify Baseball. They have a lot of good information on here. Paul Skeens in 2026, average 4-seam spin rate. His first game of the year, 2,318. Every game since, he's gone down slowly to where yesterday his spin rate was 1,987. So that's each and every one of these starts. John Bowman used to work for the Blue Jays as player development and high performance analytics. He is on here commenting on that Codify report. And he says that one of the first things I was asked when I walked into the high performance department with the Toronto Blue Jays, what is the best indicator of an injury? Well, this is it. 4-seam fastball spin rate decrease. Again, I don't know any of this. I don't know
but
much,
it's very,
but
very
it's
interesting.
The 2 guys who are in on this know these kind of trends, and that's what he did.
I hate to keep coming back to the velocity because I know it's way more than that. But I'm sorry, man. It would be like a wide receiver who knows he can run whatever, not maxing out on it for whatever reason. I just don't understand. If I was a pitcher and I had 101 in my arsenal, wouldn't I use it at least once in a while?
Especially because you've blown people away and they can't catch
Ohtani
up.
for one, yes.
Yeah, and when when he delivers it, it's right at the top of the strike zone where you're not going to hit it. And if you are, you're going to pop it up. We haven't really seen that.
I just don't get it. 412-928-9370. The best athlete in our city is in an inexplicable tailspin right now. Inexplicable. And all the excuses are gone. He seems to say in his post game last night, still saying it's basically just execution. And there's a lot of thought that it's something more than that. And that was, and I'll use the word I used at the beginning of the show and the one Greg Brown used during the broadcast last night. That was alarming stuff. To see none of his pitches working, to see extreme wildness, to see him spraying the ball all over the place, the lack of spin rate we now know about, the lack of velocity you could see on the broadcast. And that's what got Greg when Skeens went down to 95, saying, now that's alarming. Yes, it is. It's getting worse, not better. It's getting worse. The whole situation I'm talking about is getting worse and not better. Limits, let's go to the phone lines.
All right, let's start with Anthony in Oakland to chime in.
Hello, Anthony.
Anthony, what's up?
Thank you. Shutting down. I've seen this in 1972. Steve Blass had one of the best years of any pitcher in the history of the game. The next year, he couldn't throw a strike. It's in it. They get in their head. Look, is it arm fatigue? I don't know. But I've watched some of the best pitchers of all time from the 60s on. And after his news conferences, could you imagine Bob Gibson or Seaver Kuzma talking like this? Or even, let's go
like
recent.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
He's super blasé. They'd be pissed. The guys that you never heard of are hitting the ball hard off this guy.
But isn't that his style, even when things are going great or bad? He's not going to be the most electric quote in the world.
Hey, when you're getting hit like this and you're losing like this, where the team doesn't even have... Listen, let's be honest, fellas. His teammates don't have confidence in him anymore. They're playing like it. They're playing like walking on eggshells, shutting down until you figure out what's going on here. Because it's not going to help him if he keeps getting blasted like this. It gets in his head, and we may have Steve Blass all over again.
See, this arm fatigue thing is interesting to me because I don't know what it means other than you're not doing what you normally do and we need to give you some time. Does it always precede something more significant when it comes to pitchers? Because I know a lot of guys who've been shut down because of I hear that the managers in Major League Baseball have said it.
Yeah.
Arm fatigue. What is that exactly? We need to have someone who knows what they're talking about arm fatigue.
Matt could tell us that. I'm not ready to go, to the Steve Blass situation.
No, me neither.
That was as extreme as it gets.
I want to know if there is something going on with his arm what do they need to do to try to get it back to where it was? He has been inefficient. There's no question. He talks about execution.
Bob, he says this is by design. Skeens has said that.
What is by design?
Reducing the velocity.
Is it by design to lose every game that you're in, though? I mean, come on.
No.
At some point, you have to say, okay, that design's not working if it's not working.
Okay, so here's one of the key questions, and I know there's way more to it than velocity. I know that. Has he ramped it down because he wants to, or because he can't get up to 100 and 101 anymore? Is it by choice or by necessity?
Well, if you say by design, then
he says by design.
Or if it's by design, then he's trying not to use that pitch.
Right. Do you believe it?
I don't. Why would you not want to use something that can eliminate a hitter really quickly?
Exactly. At least once in a while.
Yeah. I don't know. And that's the problem. Nobody really knows here on the outside looking in. We don't know.
Have you ever heard of this?
What? By design?
Of a pitcher who can throw like that suddenly saying, I don't need to throw. Did Nolan Ryan ramp it down? Do guys who throw 100 even as starters?
So
and
if I asked you right now, what is Paul Skeens' go-to pitch? What is it right now?
I mean, the answer with him could be anything, but kind of always has been on a given night. It could be any one of his pitches, but consistently it's a four-seam fastball, or the hard sinker.
Right. You can have all those other things which set up your go-to pitch.
Right.
But to me, his go-to pitch in the last 2 years has been blow it away gas.
Right. I mean, and I don't know the answer to this question. Did Verlander turn it down like that? Some people have said yes, but it seemed to me that one of his signatures was he'd be throwing one way the whole game, and then in the seventh, suddenly he'd have an uptick and leave with 100. And I've seen Skeens do that too in his career, where he leaves with that. He walks off the mound with 100. Now he never gets there, Bob. Not once the whole season.
This would be like Jacob Mizorowski saying, you know what? I could hit it 105.
Yeah, let's.
I'm going to go with other pitches because I'm, by design, trying to utilize other pitches to get guys. Why would you do that unless you didn't believe you can get to where you once were?
Maybe a fear of an arm injury, like all power pitchers seem to get. Most of them do anyway, it seems, at some point.
Again, that could be one of the explanations that we're not hearing. I don't know. And I don't want to speculate because I don't know. But what I know is when these people talk about spin rate reduction and velocity reduction, there's normally a reason for it to happen.
Next. All right, let's go to Toby in Collier.
Hey, Toby.
Toby.
Hi, guys. Thanks for the call. Really like your show. Couple of things. First question. Why do we feel so compelled to baby Griffin on the comeback? Is the arm still tender? You can't throw. He should be in the lineup every day batting leadoff. What a spark plug this guy is, number one. Number two, yeah, it is time to cut ties with Ozuna and also Henry Davis. You know, the defense was supposedly to have been improved. Last night he was clearly out of position to take the throw from Gonzalez at home, which opened up a big inning. In the hitting, how many times do you have to give the guy a chance? Andy Rodriguez is your guy there. And the bullpen, right now, we need our best hitters, best starters, and best bullpen if we're going to stay in this thing. There's no time for, hey, let's see what he can do, this, that, and the other thing. You need the guys who you think can do it right now and go play with them every day.
Are you trying to say Majinski should be back in the rotation?
Well, I'll tell you what. If Jared Jones doesn't give you a solid start today, and let's say maybe one of his fielders makes an error, and he gets visibly disgusted and then wants to carry it in the dugout, I might consider putting him on the block as well. Enough of this. I think personally there's some carryover problems in the dugout and in the locker room from the Majinski thing. It could involve some other players too.
Do you agree with that, Bob?
Well with some of these.
Thank you for the call.
I mean, that's just speculation. I have no idea. All I know is that it still comes down to performance. You can talk about all the other stuff you want, how some guy reacts to this, and is he mad about this?
Is Jones too much of a hothead?
I mean, he seems to. It's good to be that way as long as it's controlled. I don't think you want to go in attacking your own teammates for whatever reason. What I'm saying is if Jared Jones comes out and goes 7 innings today, gives up 1 run, they win, and he strikes out 10, the rest of it doesn't matter to me. I want performance. This is a performance league. This is a wins-loss conversation. The Pirates have spun out of control for a decade now without getting to a postseason and without even being anywhere near first place in their division. So it's about time. This season was labeled as a playoff season by them. Their expectations were to get in. So anything less would be a failure.
Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Our baseball coverage on the Fan presented by Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed. Xfinity, imagine that. You can get a hold of limits on the text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, personal injury law firm, where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. And Bob, the Fan and the Pirates want to visit your teams in action for our youth baseball, softball showcase. Parents, coaches, email us at youthsports@937thefan.com to register your 12 and under team, and the Fan might make a stop to your field. Brought to you by Keystone Custom Apparel. Details at 937thefan.com. Limits, I'm going to tell people about JP Roofing and Siding, but first you're going to tell people about the Limitless Express.
Yeah, and we also have the lines completely full too, Joe.
Oh, so if we maybe we'll do that for a little while.
We can end on a Limitless Express if you want. We have comments from Don Kelly and Paul Skeens on what's going on with the velocity dip, so we'll dive into that and also hear from you and maybe some Jason Spezza at the end of the show too.
What an unselfish and team-first man he is, Bob, sacrificing the Limitless Express because the callers want to weigh in. I like that.
I like that, too. He's a man of the people.
JP Roofing is a man of the people as well. He's been doing this roofing and siding for over 40 years, and he has a hell of a mustache. He's on a billboard. You've seen him, probably, I think, on the Parkway. $500 off right now, any roofing or siding installation, rough winter. And, man, you know you're going to get the best with Joe. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred company. Only 1% get that designation. Joe's got it. Give him a call. 412-829-7711.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Baseball time in Philadelphia. Pirates and Phillies, game number 4. Philadelphia looking to take 3 out of 4. Can the Pirates Just even the series and take a split on a 97-degree day at Citizens Bank Park. Listen to the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, as Jared Jones makes the start for the Buccos. And the Phillies are sending Rangel to the mound. Yes, they will try to wrangle Alan Rangel and get some runs off of him. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get out, ball. Get out, ball. Get out, ball.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia. Monday, June 13th from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 or over. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only. The Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. Call McVeigh today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Do you really believe that suddenly all of these teams are coming out of the woodwork and showing serious interest in LeBron James? Or like the curiously timed leak of the LeBron and AD to Golden State rumor a few days ago, is this just another well-timed leverage play by LeBron, Rich Paul, and all their media surrogates to drum up a market outside of Golden State, Cleveland, and Miami? Does it mean James isn't really interested in going to any of those three? I'm Chris Mack.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on a select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Tuesday, save up to 60% on Sealy at Mattress Firm. Plus, get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey, it's Doran. Props to my friends at Keystone Custom Apparel. Their fan club t-shirt fundraiser has helped local organizations raise over $100,000 this year. Here's how you get in on all the action. Step 1, register your team at KeystoneCustomApparel.com. Step 2, supporters donate $20 online, type their name in on the form, and choose their player. Step 3, well, there's no more steps. Keystone Custom Apparel handles everything. No order forms or money collection needed. For more information, go to KeystoneCustomApparel.com.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Catastrophic injuries bring emotional strain, physical pain, and financial stress. You don't have to face it alone. Ogg, Murphy, and Perkoski will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Call 412-391-FIRM today. Ogg, Murphy, Perkoski, the firm. We're all in.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer. And Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Breaking news here. The Washington Capitals are bringing back Ovi. Just saw that crawl across the bottom of the screen.
It's not over, as the big O. Ovechkin is back.
What's the deal, Bob? You just read me the parameters.
It potentially could be $10 million. It's a $1 million salary, but there's a $3 million signing bonus, and the rest of it is tied to performances. So,
wow,
they're probably easy, I would think, to hit performances too. For him.
They just traded for Alex Tuck, signed him to an 8-year, $84 million contract. Boone Jenner and others they brought in.
I like the Boone Jenner. I think that's a good play for them. I really do.
I mean, would you rather be them than the Penguins right now?
I have to look at their entire roster. I can't remember who's left, who's changed. I think John Carlson.
They seem to be in very similar spots, except that the Capitals just brought in Tuck for one thing.
Tuck's a good player. I was surprised. Apparently he couldn't reach whatever number he wanted out of Buffalo, and so he goes there. Very good player. And again, Boone Jenner is just one of those scrappy guys you like to have. He has a lot of talent as well. He can add to their team.
How many goals does Ovechkin have right now in his career, Bob? He can't move anymore, by the way, but he still scored 32 goals last year.
That's what I mean. If you look at just that production in and of itself, it's sort of like Malcolm with a point per game kind of thing. You know, they still can put up numbers. And I think on the power play, that's where he's still going to be in his office, and we'll see if people can stop him.
Right. I mean, you score 32. I don't care really how you get there. How many were empty net, I wonder? I don't really care how you get there. He still has one of the best shots of all time and currently in the league. Limits, how many goals does Ovechkin have in his career?
Wrong. Is it... Oh, man. I know he has the all-time record.
929.
Okay, I didn't know if it was 910 or...
Bob, could he get to 1,000 if he played two more? He could.
He could.
Yeah, I mean, he could. He's not going to play 2 more. And I would imagine this year the numbers of goals are going to go down. I don't see him getting over 30, but you never know with him.
No, you don't. So that's a significant story. He did say at the end of the year, I'm pretty sure it's not my last game. So that turns out to be true.
Yep.
And it raises the question of what about Sid? How many more years for him?
What does he have? 1 more year after this year?
1 year left on his contract.
This is the last year?
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be interesting. I'm sure he wants to stay. I don't think they're going to argue over the money. It'll be the same. Just a matter of how many years you want to attach and how many does he want to go. I still think he's going to play until he's 45. He just strikes me as just a hockey tourist, loves the game. And unless he determines himself that he's not up to where he used to be, then he's going to keep playing. And at the same level.
And his presence means that it's incumbent upon the GM to try to compete, at least at a low level, to try to pretend to be a contender is the way I would phrase it. And that's what they're going to do. I mean, but you get the bonus of having Sidney Crosby in Pittsburgh if you're a Penguins fan. On the other hand, is this all delaying where they need to go, Bob?
Well, I don't think so much with him. But as I said to Tyler Kennedy, I think there are certain guys here who may be blocking opportunity. You could tell me all you want. But
those guys are here because Sid is here.
I understand that. But at some point, you can't just keep running this back every single year and not adding 2. You have to add 2 with the younger guys also at some point.
Then go get Jason Robertson.
Well, that would be a big move in the right direction, I think. Because he'll be here for 10 years, given his age and what he's potentially looks like he can do.
Could be.
Could be. If you got a guy who could be here for 10 years, then...
So we're going to get more of Sid and Ovi. I think that's a bonus for all of us, don't you?
Yeah. I still think people love that matchup.
Jared Jones just struck out Schwarber to open the game.
No, he struck out Turner first, then he struck out Schwarber.
Jared Jones just struck out Turner and Schwarber to start the game.
They have the same lineup. They're running up the same thing every single day, the Phillies. That's why I say about the Pirate lineup changes all the time.
Yeah, but Bob, the Pirate lineup crushes people. They scored 6 more last night. It doesn't matter who they throw out there. They score, except the other night when nobody was going to score off that guy.
My point is I just wanted to see Griffin in the lineup today. That's all.
I know. Me too. But do you feel that strongly about it?
Yes.
Look at this. I want to see them pitch a good game. That's what I care about.
So Bryce Harper's up?
More than anything.
Turner had a really good series. 3 home runs in 3 straight games.
And he ain't done yet. All right, Limits, let's go to the phone lines on Skeens, which has been the topic of the day.
All right, let's start with Newton Aspinwall, our buddy.
Hey, Newt, what's up, bud?
Hey, hello, gentlemen. I want to address 3 people. First of all, if we don't make the playoffs, yes, we get rid of Kelly, Cherington, but also Mr. Period Full Stop himself, El Presidente. I'm tired of Travis Williams getting a free pass. He has to go, too. 2, Dennis Santana. We played on house money with this guy for 2 years. Great, good. He's now become the pitching version of Brian De La Cruz. It's time to get him and his stupid beard out of here. 3, Jared Triolo. We found a role for him finally. I think he can be our Ron Hunt and just be human cannon fodder, standing there and get hit by pitch a couple, 2-3 times a game.
Thank you, sir. I kind of like Santana's beard. I actually thought last night that's the first time he truly looked like himself, and then he gives up a homer. His ball was moving unbelievably last night, and I know he gave up a homer, but that was the Santana I'm used to before that. It really was. I know he gave up the homer. I know, Bob.
All that stuff matters to me not. I want to see performance.
Woo! Jones just blew away Harper at 100 miles an hour. At least somebody on the staff throws 100, Bob.
How about that? Struck out the side. That's what you want to see. And that's why his, personality is good. I want that. I want a guy who wants to go out there and think that he's the best at it. Now, I'll blow you away. I'm going to show it to you. And he did today so far.
Wonder Twin, let's go to the phone lines if you'd be so kind.
Let's continue with a man named Nick in Bethel Park.
What's up, Nick?
Hey, how you guys doing? Can I just give you something on Santana? I was drafted with him and played with him for a couple of years in A-ball. He is absolutely insane. He is a very unique pitcher, very unique dude, but I think it's time to cut ties with him. back to my main point with Skeens. Do you think you guys...
What does it mean, insane? So you're telling me...
I was hoping you wouldn't elaborate on that, Bob, but here we go.
As long as he doesn't swear or say anything very poor here.
I'm just curious what that means, that's all.
His character is unique even amongst pitchers, which makes it extremely unique. We'll put it that way.
Okay.
Back to my main point with Skeens. Do you guys think him as the guy that he is, do you think that they've offered to shut him down, put him down the 15-day DL to give him a little break, and he is the kind of competitor that says no?
That's a good question. I mean, if he's hearing that, this could develop into something more, whatever it may be, and if it is that, I think I'd want to preserve myself to make sure I get back healthy.
A more plausible scenario to me, but kind of along those lines, is he could be hurting and not telling anybody. You know what I mean?
Well, he doesn't have to tell anyone. They could look at it and discover on their own that it's not the same. And then,
well, they could be. You can't put him on the DL if he says he's not injured.
You can ask him to talk to the doctors.
What if he says I'm not hurt?
All right. You don't want to take their advice and get it looked at? It's your arm we're talking about.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Oh, boy. Here comes the magician. You ready for this? I think he's going to hit one right out of the ball yard. Next, Limits.
Oh, he swung at that.
All right, let's go to Frank in the car.
Hi, Frank.
Hi, Frank.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
Bob's never been better.
Neither is Joe. He's golfing at every elite golf club in America right now.
I just have one comment. I haven't heard anybody talk about this. Oscar Petit. Last year, that pitching staff was the only bright spot in a horrible season.
Wait, what was his name? What was the name you mentioned?
Oscar, the pitching coach that they had last year, that they fired at the end of the year.
Yeah. Oscar Marine.
I mean, there's a guy that maybe could fix whoever is, the stuff that these guys are doing wrong.
Maybe. And that's a question, is why did he get fired when they had a really good pitching staff based on numbers last season?
If we would have had with the pitching we had last year, this year, with the hitting, we'd be blowing people away.
Yeah, if, that would be a good combination, but it's not the combination they currently have, so.
And then one other thing. I would bench Henry Davis. I mean, I know that's his go-to catcher. Give him another catcher and see what the results are.
I agree with that. I would actually do that, Bob. I don't think this comes down to who the catcher is, but then again, I never did. So.
Well, part of being a catcher is you got to hit more consistently, and he's done that. And I think Paul Skeens would know that as well. Why would I want a guy who
Rodriguez has done that, yeah.
Why would a guy who's benefiting this offense not be good for me?
Next.
Let's go to Bradley in the South Hills.
Howdy. So,
hi, Brad. Hello.
All the speculation I've heard about this Skeens slump so far has been physical and strategic, but I think we need to at least maul around on the mental aspect. 24 years old, coming off of a college championship, arguably not getting paid enough yet, probably won't get paid enough, but having the fans around you sell the team, and then he's supposed to have the whole entire weight of lifting a 10-year slump team out of it. I mean, am I crazy for thinking this?
No, I think there could always be a mental, and there could be things we don't know about that are affecting
Could be personal things that we don't know. But yeah, that weighs on your mind, certainly.
That's definitely, anything is possible when things are going like this. All right, Bob. Jeff Hathorn's going to join us next. What's the score? 0-0. Hearn just doubled.
Just got a double.
We'll ask Jeff about I know he was over at the Jason Spezza news conference yesterday. Were you over there, Bob?
No.
Did you enjoy it?
This press conference? Mm-hmm. It's a press conference.
Yeah.
Enjoy is normally a word
Bob's
I don't
seen
associate.
Thousands of press conferences.
Sunny and a high of Ziggy Hood today, 96. Low of Phil Kessel, 81. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. And Fan Trading Cards brought to you by the Baseball Card Castle. Your go-to destination for sports cards, collectibles, and memorabilia. The Limits card has been very hot, Bob, lately.
It's unbelievable.
Everybody wants a piece of the mustache.
Last thing I heard is they ran out of the cards, so we're going to have to get more.
Whoa! That's what the general said. They've run out. These cards have pics and stats of the fan hosts, and you can pick them up at the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry or anytime we're out in the community. Let's dig down into Skeens. Let's dig down into the Penguins, what the next move might be, the next domino, and all things Steelers as well as they get ready to open camp in about a little over 3 weeks, which is unbelievable. We'll talk to Jeff Hathorn about all that coming up next.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Team USA made history last night in the World Cup. They win in the round of 32 against Bosnia, but Flo Balogun, he received a red card for what looked to be, even for people that don't watch that much soccer, something that should not have resulted in a red card and was kind of ridiculous, at least was the sentiment from people on Twitter. They beat Bosnia 2-0. They will play Belgium coming up on Monday at 8 o'clock. And the Team USA is still favored to win that game, even without Balogun. Going to need Christian Pulisic and others to step up. More headlines. 937thefan.com. Our headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. If you want to listen to the Pirate Game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020, KDKA in the second inning.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Boney and Muller think they know football until they talk to Aditi Kikawala every Wednesday at 4:15. You see Aditi each week reporting on the sidelines. Tune in as she tells us what she saw and talks about everything going on across the league. Aditi is brought to you by Mr. Water Heater, 2 Men in a Junk Truck, Tri-State Office Equipment, Hampton Beer Outlet, and Joe Ball GMC. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. And at Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, like Green Car Journal's 4-time Family Green Car of the Year, the Mitsubishi Outlander. And with a 10-year warranty, 2 years of prepaid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside coverage, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence. Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in the North Hills.
Call 412-453-8035 for warranty, maintenance, and roadside assistance details.
Looking for the region's premier golf destination? You'll find it at Old Stonewall Golf Club. Their award-winning course layout is impressive and offers spectacular views. Visit oldstonewall.com to book your tee times this season and see why the best course is just minutes away.
If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, you need to hear this message. The IRS can take aggressive action by hitting you with penalties, interest, wage garnishments, and bank levies. Thousands of Americans thought there was no hope until they realized there is a free alternative thanks to the USA Tax Network. People who have owed $10,000, $20,000, even $30,000 or more are now reducing or even eliminating their tax debt after completing their free tax review. Go to notax33.com to request your free tax review and get connected with a tax resolution specialist. Explore options that may be available for your situation, including payment plan assistance, IRS negotiation support, tax resolution programs, and financial hardship solutions. Don't let the IRS take more of your hard-earned money. Save thousands and get connected with a tax resolution specialist to find out if you can reduce or even eliminate your tax debt. Go to notax33.com now to see if you may qualify. That's notax33.com. Paid advertisement. USA Tax Network is not a law firm, tax firm, or tax relief company. We do not provide tax advice or tax resolution services. We connect consumers with independent tax resolution providers.
This is attorney Ed Shenderovich. Have you been injured? You're in pain, frustrated, and don't know what to do. We lawyers know what to do. So in your time of need, other law firms want to charge you 40%, almost half your settlement. A good friend or neighbor would never do that to you. That's why our fee is only 25%, because you are the one who's been injured, and it's your money. And there is never a fee unless we win your case. So call us at 888-98-TWINS. We've got your back. not your wallet.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Attention BetMGM players. Have a friend who wants to join the action? Now both of you can earn a $100 bonus when they sign up through BetMGM's Refer a Friend program. Just sign into your BetMGM account and check out the Refer a Friend program to send your friend a message inviting them to register a new account. Once your friend signs up and makes a deposit, they'll receive a $100 bonus. And once your friend places a bet with their bonus and the bet is settled, you'll receive a $100 bonus as well. Plus, you can refer up to 5 friends a month. Share the excitement and get a $100 bonus every time you refer a friend to BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 30 days.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, Pirates against the Philadelphia Phillies is currently scoreless as they go to the bottom half of the second inning. You want to listen to the game? 100.1 and AM 1020 KDKA. And you can also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Empowering, innovative, and provocative. I like that word.
It's Bob Pompiani and Joe Starkey. The Pop and Joe Show is on Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Pirates, strand 2. Joe, I don't know if you saw the top of the inning there. The Pirates had first and second, and it looks like there was a pitch to Endy Rodriguez that he swung and missed.
Yeah.
But it looked like a wild pitch or a pass ball. Would have had runners at second and third, and they said that he hit it, but he really didn't hit it. It wasn't.
He didn't even come close to hitting it.
It was.
But he struck out anyway.
He struck out anyway, so that's where they are. Scoreless into the third.
It's very sad. Jeff Hathorn joins us, our sports director, who's all over the place every single day. Fan Twitter brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. And you can get a hold of Limits on the Fan text line, brought to you by Edgar Snyder and Associates, a personal injury law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Where are you today, Jeff?
I'm on the Ohio Turnpike heading to Michigan for a family get-together for the 4th.
Holy ostrich follicles.
They allow guys from Ohio State to go to Michigan.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You got to watch.
There's a tight security at the border.
Is it like that commercial where the boyfriend goes to the girlfriend's house in a North Carolina shirt and they kick him out? Do you wear any Ohio State gear in Michigan?
I might. Yeah, it's like that. There was a ESPN commercial where they're driving along in the road and like he takes a jacket off and she's wearing Michigan. He's got an Ohio State and she like pushes him out of the car. It's kind of like that scenario.
It's very nice Bob, that was your cue to talk there.
I was watching Brandon Marsh.
Bob is distracted by the game, Jeff, and being very rude to you, and
Jeff,
I apologize.
We'll get right to the root of the matter here, and that would be Paul Skeens. We've heard a lot of different things, and whenever you have a guy who won Rookie of the Year and then followed it up with a Cy Young, and the expectations are so high, something like this, when at first it was kind of, okay, he's just due to be human, this is going to happen. Now this has gone for 9 games. The 5.36 ERA in those 9 games, the ability not to use his fastball by choice apparently, or the reduction of speed, the velocity is down, the spin rate's down. What is your best guess, Jeff? Because that's all we're doing right now. We're guessing on what this is.
Right. I mean, he keeps saying it's just execution, that it's not anything physical, and we have to go by what he says. I mean, we can't, we don't know what his arm feels like, or if he's feeling fatigue, or if the World Baseball Classic, he's not going to, use excuses. It's just that he's not executing pitches. I think the league has done a nice job. It seems like a lot of batters take a 2-strike approach from the beginning of an at-bat with Paul. And, they're able to foul off pitches. They're able to frustrate him. They're able to wait for something that they might be able to handle. Some teams better than others. Obviously, Philadelphia is a really good hitting team. I think at times that he might outthink himself, and I don't know if problem is the word, but I think that's something he could, maybe he just needs to go back and simplify things and just go after hitters. Sometimes it feels like it's too much of a chess match, which is great. I mean, that the fact that he is willing, that he has the ability to alter his game and to come up with new pitches is awesome. But I think in this scenario, he's just maybe overthinking things a little bit too much, because if you watch his pitches, rarely does he go back to the same pitch twice. And if something's working, use it.
Bob, I've just been alerted to the fact that my granddaughter, Mallory Menko, is listening to the show for the first time in her life.
Wow.
Can you say hi, Mallory?
Awesome.
Hi, Mallory.
Hi, Mallory. Can we talk like a baby?
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Hi, Mallory. How are you?
Yo, Mallory, what's up?
Limits, would you like to say hello to Mallory?
Hello, Mallory.
Hi, Mallory. How are you? Thanks for listening. So, Bob, Jeff, who am I talking to? I guess Mallory. I'm talking to everybody, including Mallory. Let's move to the Penguins. And what is happening? To me, the only question right now that anybody cares about is Jason Robertson coming here.
Well, they've gotten some family help maybe in that regard. They still have the money, and they haven't ruled out. So Jason Spezza was asked, and King did a nice job of just asking him directly. Now, the issue is it's tampering if he were to specifically talk about Jason more than he did. But there's still clear interest. That's still the glaring weakness of this organization right now, is someone between the ages of 25, 26, and 35 that is in the prime of their career, that could be someone you could build a team around. And that's what Robertson is. But there's a lot of teams interested. His contract is tricky. Dallas still wants to win now, so it's not like Dallas is just willing to give him up for a whole bunch of picks. They want players, and the Pens are trying to walk that line of, well, we don't want to give away all of our good players because we want to be competitive now. So either there's going to be some change in what the offer is. There's going to be other teams that drop out where Dallas gets desperate, or Dallas just decides to take them to arbitration and make some other moves to get under the salary cap.
Yeah, they're going to have to make some other moves for sure if that's the case. I did think when Nick Robertson turned up here, I thought, okay, that's an interesting move they're making. Not that he's going to be in and of himself somebody who can do, but just a lure to, if he wants to play with his brother, this would be an opportunity to do it. So beyond that, they still have some things that they need to figure out here, and I'm just curious what you think might be next for them. We talk about Erik Karlsson a lot. He had a tremendous year last year, and I'm sure a lot of teams, because he has 1 year left on a contract, would be interested in that if they want to extend him beyond that. Do you think he'll be a Penguin when this season starts?
Is his value ever going to be higher than it is right now?
Probably not.
If there's a team that's interested, or you can work a 3-way deal that includes Robertson, I'm going to say overall no, because I think at this point in Carlson's career, barring the Pens taking another big jump, he's probably hunting a cup. And I don't know if he can do it quick enough for the span of his career in Pittsburgh with what they have as we speak right now. So I would say no. I mean, Sid's up for an extension. You could talk to him about a contract. There's, Chinakov's a restricted guy. Have you seen enough where you're going to sign him to a nice deal with the cap room you have now, or are you waiting for Robertson? I like Kuzmenko. I think that was a nice, pretty low risk sign for them.
Bob, they're showing a Pirate fan in Philly who's doing some very strange things. What exactly is he doing there?
Well, he had a terrible towel, and he put it under his shirt and was wiping away sweat with it.
Yeah.
Because he's a Pittsburgh fan.
Is that a violation?
Because he's a Pittsburgh fan, does that give him a little leeway or not?
I might add, Bob, as an aside here, that Mallory Manko's mom, Abby, is a Phillies fan. So she's rooting for the Phillies right now. How do you feel about that?
Well, she likely at the end of the year will be disappointed.
Actually, she'll be happier than Pirate fans, I think. Don't you?
Yeah, but I don't know. They're still not guaranteed to be anywhere.
Mallory, root for the Pirates. Mallory, let's go Bucks.
It is split in that way, Bob. Don't you know people like that whose households are split with between rivals, right?
I mean, it is what it is. It should be respectful. Fine, you like that team. I'm not going to. I think too many times that we see these video examples of people take it way too far.
Now, if this guy, what's his name? Rinconies? What? How do you pronounce his name?
Rayo Mute.
No, he's good. This guy stinks. And he looks like Wade Boggs in this series, Bob. They can't get him out. Skeens
the kid who got yesterday.
What's this kid's name, Jeff?
He plays right field. I'm not sure what his name is.
He's horrible, and they're letting him hit and determine the series here. Jeff?
Here's the good thing about this series. If you could find a way to get this one, you walk out of a split in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm happy.
Especially after the way that first game started.
Right. And I there was a point in time yesterday where I thought, could they do it? But maybe they're going to do this again.
Yeah, they don't give up.
Obviously,
that's for sure. Pretty resilient team.
Watch this guy hit a homer now. Wow. Jones just got him on 100 miles an hour.
He blew him away on that pitch.
He didn't. It's 2-2, Bob. You were wrong.
I said on that pitch.
Oh, another 100.
But again, the pitch count's getting a little high in the second inning here. You got to.
As we announce the game live, but we are Jeff talking about the Penguins here. I don't know, their moves were boring, but then again, he's the first general manager I've ever heard in my entire life tell the fan base, "I'm going to do this brick by boring brick." I've never heard that in my life.
I haven't either. I mean, brick by brick, kind of, you're kind of passively saying that it's boring. But yeah, to just throw in the word boring is
brilliantly boring since 1865.
You're either really trying to throw off other GMs of like, hey, we're really interested in doing some things, and I'm going to throw the word boring in here to throw people off the scent, or you're just bracing the fan base of more Kuzmenkos and veterans like Van Riemsdyk and not anything where you can really jump behind. Not like when he first joined the Penguins and wow, Erik Karlsson. And now we're into the brick by brick.
Limits, what sport would you suggest that Mallory Manko plays? And would you also like to get involved in the conversation with Jeff?
Yes, both. I would say volleyball.
Volleyball's a good one, Bob.
Great
How about
sport.
Golf?
Golf is...
Her dad plays golf.
Yeah, definitely go about golf. That's long lasting. You play forever. Yeah, at some point when you play one of those other, you just can't do it anymore.
Jeff, I heard somebody talking about your golf game, and now I can't remember who, but someone you played with recently was very, very impressed with your golf game. Your very low key but very effective golf game, and said you shot maybe in the low 80s or high 70s.
I've seen it.
That's very nice. That's very nice. It's not, how it is in golf, especially Joe. It's never where you want it to be.
Well, if you're in the high 70s, I'd want it to be there.
Then you get greedy and you want it to go into the mid 70s.
right? That's exactly.
I
There's
know,
always
you're right
something to
about that.
aspire more to.
Did you hear Limits broke the station earlier today?
What?
Jeff? Yeah.
So, Jeff, I had the fan producer button pushed in. You know how like you can talk from the booth into the studio, and the light was off, but the button was still on, and it just made everything a mess for 5 minutes until I figured out what the problem was.
Ruined a whole segment.
Oh.
About half a segment.
Lost a ton of listeners.
Thousands, actually.
Kennedy had to be put on hold. He had to go off, come back. It was just, there was a lot of chaos going on.
And I saw Bob's light blinking, and I was like, you know what? I think I know what the problem is. And that was it.
Yeah. But you solved it.
He
I
did
did.
solve it, yeah. Did you want to ask Jeff a sports question, Limits?
Yeah, I think that might be appropriate.
Go ahead.
Jeff, I think that, I don't know if I'm going to phrase this right, but
Have you seen Limits' mustache, by the way, Jeff?
It's getting there. I mean, you know, he's before the Phil Garner days.
Yeah, it's
But
an old school.
maybe-
He looks like a Civil War character.
Maybe as an homage to Scrap Iron, and you know, since we lost him recently, that's just check out his mustache, Limits. It was.
I've seen it.
It does look like Phil Garner. That's a good call there.
It's a great call. And Limits is
We're gonna start
aging.
calling him
He's
Scrap
aging
Iron.
in dog years. Like he's right now 25 times at least.
Do you see
one and
what
a
you
half.
do to people, Joe?
It's because I work with Joe every day, Jeff. That might be it.
Bob, if I told you this is my friend Austin and he's 36, what would you say? Would you be like, wow,
Well,
you look
I would disagree. I would say
Yeah?
no, there's no way. He's too young.
30?
No, still.
Really?
Yeah. I think he looks like about 27.
I think the mustache has aged him in a good way.
Now, is it a good thing that I look a little bit older? Because typically when I have no facial hair, I look like 5 years younger.
Yeah, when I met you and you got hired here, it looked like you were 9. Now you look like you're 37.
Yeah, but is that a good thing?
I think so.
Now, it's good now, because then when you do get older, if you shave, people are like, oh, look how young this guy is.
Do I look mature or do I look old?
Good
Mature.
question.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I would say mature at this level, but old could be soon behind.
Could
you
be
have
both.
to watch that. Because
Did you hear that Limits is in love, Jeff?
No.
it's because of the mustache. That's the real reason.
Why are you throwing stuff like this out there?
What? You hinted to it the other day. We're all happy for you.
I didn't hint at anything.
Yes, you did. You
No,
said
I did
she
not.
liked your
Wow.
scruff, and then you went back on that there was anyone out there liking your scruff.
This was never anything that was said on the air.
That is
Yes,
correct.
it was, Bob.
We didn't say
Bob, that is
It was said
correct.
the other day on the air.
We did not
No, it was
say
not.
that.
Can't we be happy for you for once?
No, because I'm not even going there.
Okay, let's stick to
Things will
sports.
be divulged when they are ready to be divulged.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm happy for you, allegedly.
Allegedly. I don't know where we're going with this, Jeff. Here's the question that I was trying
Going
to
back to Kuzmenko.
Here's the question that I was trying to ask before I was interrupted by my own mustache, apparently. Is this team really one that should acquire Jason Robertson? And what I mean by that is, like, I don't think, Jeff, they're a Jason Robertson away from even competing. And when I mean competing, actually winning a playoff series this year. So how much is it truly worth it when you're still sticking in the middle if you acquire Robertson? You're not Carolina. You're not Buffalo. You know, you're not one of those teams that are at the top. Like you're delaying the inevitable even more of not getting a high draft pick in your next Crosby, even if that person is maybe not even out there.
Well, so you're assuming that all those high draft picks hit.
Well,
if I could
that's
get
what
a
Bob
20
always said.
Or you don't get any
Because
high
Jeff
draft
thinks
picks
like
at all.
me. It's exactly right. It doesn't
You
guarantee
still want
anything.
them, though, don't you? I want the high draft pick, although Limits actively roots for the Penguins to lose.
No.
Yes, you did at the beginning of last year. You even admitted it.
Well, this past year I did, yes, because I wanted them to get Gavin McKenna.
Oh. But
I'm not
that's
actively-
a lottery that you have even a smaller chance, I
Yeah, and
think.
Toronto won the lottery, Bob, and they snuck into the lottery.
That's right.
Yeah, Bob.
I think the lottery
It's
might have been
because-
fixed. I think it was fixed for
You know
Toronto
what?
so that
A lot of-
Austin
a lot of
Matthews would
people-
stay there.
A lot of people think that.
Just like how
He
the
is
Dallas
a-
Mavericks, the lottery was fixed for them to be able to get Cooper
I know.
Flagg.
This guy is a lottery truther. He thinks every lottery is fixed. Anyway, Jeff, we've interrupted you.
No, I'm back to the ping pong balls when that fell Penguins' way. I don't think even a first overall is not a guarantee, even though they hit in hockey probably more than any other sport. If you can get a 26-year-old who has 80 goals in the last 2 years, and assuming you get him and you're signing him to a long-term deal, we're spoiled in Pittsburgh to where we think, well, the next face of the franchise is just going to come. Doesn't happen like that all the time. So if you can go out and get one and then build around him while you still have Sid, while you still have Malkin for a year, you've got Rustin, depending on who goes in the deal, you feel like you've drafted fairly well, even though those picks, most of the better ones are still a year or two or maybe even 3 away. Then I think you are setting yourself up to have success in the future. So that's why I'm into that pick, even if it would cost you a couple of first-round picks.
Very well said. Boy, you know who Jake Mangum is? He's the guy that if he's on the other team, you absolutely hate him. But if he's on your team, you love him. He just laid down a beautiful bunt, Bob.
Beautiful bunt.
I love the way he plays.
And they knew that he was going to bunt. He still laid it down in a place they couldn't do anything with it.
Right.
So they have first and second. No outs in the third.
He's scrappy, annoying,
Did you guys see Bohm's reaction for the last out of the game? He made that great play, and then Mangum is just sprinting down first, and he almost had to look like, dude, you guys are down 4. It's the last out.
Loved it.
And that's Mangum.
Yes, I love him.
Yeah, agreed. He's done, what a fabulous job he's done to kind of hold that position. I mean, offensively, they're without 2 of their big left-handed sticks, and they're getting production from Valdez and Mangum, and at times Callahan, and that those guys have allowed them to at least be in a position where they can still hang around 500 instead of take a big dip, considering the guys that they've lost.
That's what makes the Skeens issue even bigger, because they've scored enough runs in those games to win a lot of those games.
Yes, including last night. Yeah. Bob, guess what I did last night? And Jeff, and Limits for that matter.
Hot yoga?
No, I went to the Cheesecake Factory and ordered breakfast for dinner. I had an omelet. You ever do that?
I like that. It's a good philosophy.
Did you go by yourself?
No, I'm not walking in there and sitting by myself. Limits, I went with my daughter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was nice, actually.
Did she follow suit?
No, she thought it was really weird. She didn't seem to have ever heard of that. She's like, why are you getting eggs for dinner?
Bob, do you want to get ice cream with me after the show?
No, unfortunately.
You want to go to Pages?
I can't, Austin.
That would be great if you took Limits out for ice cream.
Brush his teeth if you take him golfing.
That's not me. That's Callis. Don't confuse
Bob,
me with that.
Did you hear about that? Callis admitted yesterday he hadn't brushed his teeth since Saturday. He's one of our producers, if you're listening out there.
Since Saturday, and today is Thursday?
Well, this was yesterday, so he went from Saturday to Wednesday without brushing his teeth.
First of all, that's extremely unhealthy, and what he should know is that your gums need to be protected. If you don't floss and brush, use mouthwash, you're going to end up with some sort of disease.
Exactly.
That's where I don't know what he's doing. Start.
What's wrong with him is, first of all, here was Doug Whaley's reaction, former GM in the NFL, and I hate to subject you to all of this, Jeff, but it was a big story on the station this week, Harry not brushing his teeth ever. So Doug Whaley, who has run NFL teams, was asked to comment on this by the morning guys.
Your reaction to hearing that Harry Callis hasn't brushed his teeth since Saturday?
I am devastated, not only for his girlfriend, but for anybody in his inner circle. That, to me, and it doesn't even have to come across as something that is derogatory towards the other people that are in his life, but just the self-discipline. And for me, to wake up and not brush my teeth, I'm off all day. That just throws me off.
Yes.
That's absolutely true. It throws you off.
I mean,
not to mention, guys, I heard that
halitosis. Isn't that an issue?
Yeah, I heard that yesterday, and I think I brushed my teeth 6 times yesterday.
Well, like Neil Walker said, Neil Walker texted Crowley during that interaction and just one word, speechless. So am I. Bob, do you think it's real, or was he creating content, Harry?
I think it's real.
Did Reynolds just hit a homer?
There's a drive, and it's go.
Bob, you can't say what happens.
You're not allowed to do that on live TV. The whole. You think Limits broke the station?
Okay.
How does only one guy score?
Nobody scored.
Oh my God!
Nobody scored.
Bobby just hit a ball off the wall with 2 guys on base, and nobody scored.
Oh my!
That's different from calling it live. What are we doing here?
Well, me and everyone in a car want to know what just happened.
I thought that went out of the park. It must have hit
2 guys
on
on base, Jeff.
Look at Jared Cirillo just standing there.
Like a tree.
Oh,
you might say.
my word. Okay, so
it hit the independent.
Now we can kind of say what happened, right?
Yeah, you just can't announce it live like Bob did.
It's not live now. Reynolds hit a ball off the wall. The runner is just stood there.
That's a good play by
Didn't move.
That's a good play. It's a Crawford in center field.
They moved up one base
don't get
on a
alarmed.
ball that
That's
was off the
right
very
call.
top
now
of the
that
wall.
I saw it. Did you see it? He can't.
Limits, who's on second base right now? Mangum?
It's Mangum now.
I take back
Triolo
everything
was
I
on
said.
second.
Please calm down.
Mangum went all the way back to
Bob,
first
they should have
and
scored a
tagged up,
run.
Bob.
Now they're going to ground into a double play.
They might, but that ball, Triolo was in no man's land. He thought, like we did.
What do you
it might
mean
be
he's in no
caught.
man's land? Stand
Wait a minute.
halfway in between
the center
third and
fielder came over and
second.
backed up the right fielder who was at the wall. It bounced right to him. He could not score.
Yeah, but Mangum went all the way back to first base and tagged up, Bob.
Yes, like why are they trying to tag?
Why wouldn't you be in?
Go in between the
Well, I
bases, and if it goes off the
Triolo-
wall, you
my
score.
gosh, Triolo had
Now
to do
this
what he
guy's
did.
up. How much you want to bet he's going to strike out? Is that Ozuna?
That's Ozuna. He's
No,
not
it's
allowed-
Valdez.
Oh,
No.
Valdez.
Oh, the magician is
the
up.
magician. Let's see if he can deposit one and make another thing disappear. I think that's an okay play by Triolo. That
I think
ball
it's a
bounced.
horrible play.
I think it's a horrible play,
You should
too.
be halfway to the next base, and if you don't tag up, fine. But the angle of that ball, where
he has to. First of all, he doesn't know if it's going to be caught, and you have to think about tagging if it is caught. It was that close.
Bob, I can't believe you're defending this.
I'm saying, what do you do if you're Jared Triolo?
Bob, if it's off the wall, you score. now they're not going to score.
Hit a home run.
The ball, it looked like the right fielder was going to make the catch. It hit off the very top of the wall and immediately bounced to the backup center fielder.
Jeff, we've all reached a fever pitch with this team. The frustration is building
Oh, my
between
God,
schemes.
that's-
They're below 500 again. They're getting their asses kicked in this series. Do you know what I mean?
No, but that swing right
Yes,
there, he would have
I-
hit that out of Philadelphia had he made contact.
And I do love the passion for baseball right now. Like that part's awesome. The emotions of the everyday are a bit much.
Double play.
But it's fun.
What I tell you, Bob?
Like, it
They
matters.
weren't going to score. Great play, Jared Triolo.
God, no, he hits into a
You
double
have to
play.
I told you it was
When
going to
you
be
look
a
at that
double play.
What's he supposed to
God's
do? If he
sakes.
thinks the ball's going to get caught, he has to
I'm
be
not
close to
watching
the
the rest
base
of this
so he could
I'm
tag
gonna go
up.
home and do something else. I can't. take
Jeff,
this
I don't know what we're
crap
doing here.
anymore.
Sorry, we've interrupted our conversation with you.
I'm sorry, Jeff. I interrupted you.
No,
He
I'm
hits into a-
enjoying the passion because how many Julys was it like, when's Steeler camp starting? I love the fact that there's so much passion about it.
I know, but my fear is that by the time Steelers camp actually does start, we won't be talking about them anymore. That's my fear right now.
Yeah, I get it.
Bob, how can you defend
remember
that?
last year, guys?
I'm saying
It was Pirates were still in it at Steeler camp, and then they went on a
That's
long
true.
losing streak, and
That's
it was
very
over.
true. Bob,
Joe,
you had two runners on base,
Can I
and you had
tell
a
you
ball
something?
headed for the top of the wall.
Can I
If
tell
you're
you
on
something?
second base, you have to be between second
Again,
and third
if
and
the
score.
Ball, if the ball, he was in between second and third. He's waiting to find out if the guy's going to catch the ball. It wasn't just a shot off the wall and the right fielder.
And here's a news
You have
flash.
to
The
read
guy
the
didn't.
Right fielder, but he's at the wall and it looked like he was going to make the catch. It was a high.
But once he doesn't, he has to score.
But the ball bounced right immediately to the backup center field. He was there in good position. He relayed it home. He would have been out.
I've had enough limits, haven't you?
I can't
Joe,
believe
of
this.
all this. Yes, Jeff.
Joe, who's going to pay for your granddaughter's therapy for the anxiety she now has?
Who's going to pay for my
That's right.
therapy for all the
Mallory was
anxiety
listening
I
to
have?
She's
this.
happy. She's a Phillies fan, I think, a budding Phillies fan.
I don't know.
Still time.
All right, we'll be back. Are you with us still, Jeff, or what's happening here?
I have to leave you guys.
All
I
right.
apologize.
I'm sorry that you got
we
interrupted
didn't mean
so
to get
much.
It out of
No.
control there, but
Yeah.
that was.
No.
The whole Harry
Happy
thing,
4th
I
of
think.
July.
The Harry thing has the station on
Happy
edge.
4th of July to you too. Enjoy Michigan.
Yeah, see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Have fun there.
The best you can, Jeff.
See you guys.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye, Jeff. Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. It's 1:27, time to call Gina Giampietro of Remax Select Realty if you're looking to buy or sell your home. And if you have a home, I'll lead into the next one. JP Roofing and Siding. Surely you have a home that has roofing and siding, and surely, or possibly, it incurred some damage this winter. Really rough winter. Well, this is the place to go. JP has been doing this for over 40 years. He's on a billboard, I might add, and so is his mustache. No. Okay, he caught it. And what a guy he is. And listen, I may play golf with JP this weekend. It's an Owens Corning Platinum Preferred Company, and only 1% get that designation. Joe's got it. $500 off any roofing or siding installation right now. Give him a call. JP Roofing and Siding, 412-829-7711. 829-7711. Bob, even if it went to the guy immediately out in the outfield, he's still at the warning track. You can't score from the middle of second, in between second and third.
What I'm saying is that ball was hit so high, that the right fielder appeared to be in position to make it.
They were looking at the fielders. Find the ball.
Limits, do you agree with me?
No, I agree with you, yes.
The tag. He was trying to be in a position to tag if he made it. It immediately dropped right to the center fielder. He would have been out if he tried to
They
score.
were baited by the fielders. That's exactly what happened. The fielders did a great job of acting.
Would ensue, though. That's the bad part.
Exactly.
We all knew that. All right. We'll come back to update you on the Pirate game and also get around to some weekend predictions since this is Bob and myself last day on the show this week.
That's right.
Thank you, Limit.
Now,
Thanks.
Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, right now it is scoreless in the bottom half of the third inning. One runner on and one out. Jared Jones on the mound. Listen to the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. You can also listen on your Odyssey app. More headlines, 937thefan.com. Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is brought to you by Goodrich & Geist.
Get the good guys, Goodrich & Geist.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The United States advanced to the 2026 World Cup round of 16 with a resilient 2-0 victory over Bosnia and Herzegovina. Flo Balogun opened the scoring just before halftime, but was red carded in the 64th minute. Down to 10 men, Malik Tillman sealed the historic win with a spectacular 82nd minute free kick. I'm Addie Bates.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Heart disease is the leading cause of death in the United States. So when it comes to your heart, there's no room for compromise. At UPMC Heart and Vascular Institute, innovation, technology, and world-class expertise come together to treat the most complex heart cases, redefining what's possible for patients who need it most. Getting your heart checked can save your life. Schedule your appointment with the region's leader at upmc.com/heart.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer, and Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to
me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hot summer days and high energy bills are on the way. Upgrade your home's old leaky windows this month with Window Nation at 50% off all window styles. Yes, 50% off new, beautiful, energy-efficient windows. Plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Call now, 866-200-8670 or windownation.com. In select markets, trust our family of brands, New South Window and ArmorView. That's 866-200-8670 or windownation.com to book a consultation.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Oscar Wilde said, "Who, being loved, is poor. You may be rich in love, but thin on dollars." Hi, I'm Joe Urbanowitz, the jeweler. An engagement ring is not only an emotional purchase, but it's a big investment. At Urbanowitz Jewelers, we will help guide you through the ring buying process and take our time to make your engagement the perfect memory with either a designer ring or a custom design with natural or lab-grown diamonds, all at a price you can afford. Urbanowitz Jewelers, Peters Township. Check us out online at PittsburghDiamonds.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins AeroBurst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of AeroBurst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Your hometown building partner since 1956, 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Now back to the Pomp and Joe Show, presented by JP Roofing and Siding. Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by AQuickDrain.com.
All right, Bob. What's cooking? Brought to you by your local Geico rep, Tim Hester.
Thank you, Mr. Hester.
Very kindly. It's 1:37. Time brought to you by Gina G. and Petro of RE/MAX Select Realty. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, it's time to call Gina. Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. This date, oh my goodness, that's a horrible thing. I'm not even going to read that one. This date in sports, Bob, this is the segment that you hate, and I apologize for
I don't
that.
hate it. I don't know what I do. I hear names and dates, and some of them I don't, you're going back 50 years.
Sometimes over 100 years.
Sometimes over 100 years.
Look at this one from 1903, Bob. Pitcher Jack Dozier debuts for the Cubs. The first son of a major leaguer to play MLB. That's because MLB just started back then. Do you think Ron covered that game?
He probably did, yes.
I think he did. A lot of Wimbledon. Did you used to be a tennis fan, Bob?
I still love it. I still like watching it. I
Really?
watched Serena Williams the other day back at age 44. pretty remarkable that she was even able to keep up, having a couple of kids and running around all like that. She still looked, yeah, I do. There's some young players on both sides that are very interesting to watch.
We haven't talked
Still
any
waiting
World
for
Cup.
Jessica Pegula to do something, in terms of a major win.
Yeah, Terry
gets close.
Pegula's daughter.
Yeah.
We haven't talked any World Cup. Were you guys excited to watch the game last night?
Yes. I don't understand red cards, though. Did you see the...
Yeah, you pull a guy out and you have to play the whole game shorthanded?
Yeah, and then is he suspended? Is that what
I
happens
guess.
next?
Yeah, Balogun can't play in the next game, which is ridiculous, and they can't appeal it.
But
Why is it ridiculous, Limits?
Because the foul was
the same exact thing, and
Yes.
they got no red card.
And he got no red card. It was a yellow card.
You think Messi's going to get kicked out of the next game, Bob?
Okay, but don't kick Balogun out just because he...
There was no reason Balogun
I don't even know who Balogun is.
Don't you have to interpret intent in this, too? There was no intent to do
No, you
anything.
got to control your stick. There's no intent involved. Joe DiMaggio hits a 3-run homer off Dick Newsom of the Red Sox to pass Wee Willie Keeler's MLB record 44-game hitting streak. Of course, Bob, he'd take that to 56. You think that'll ever be broken?
No.
I think that's a breakable record.
I don't.
There are some that are very much unbreakable, like complete games, because we're never going to see them again. I think DiMaggio's record will someday be broken.
How far do you think Matt Olson will get in his continuous
Holy
game
ostrich follicles.
started streak?
Did O'Hearn just hit a homer, or was it foul?
Are they gonna?
What happened?
I think they called it foul, but
challenge that, Limits. Was it fair or foul?
We're getting distracted
They ruled
again.
foul.
It's hard
It was
to-
similar to a ball that Schwarber hit earlier this series.
Well, they're thinking about it. It's
They're
hard to
calling it
tell
foul.
when we have this playing on behind us, and we're not. You can't see everything.
On this date in 1961, Roger Maris hits its 29th and 30th homers en route to 61, of course, that year, Bob. And he took a lot of abuse that year because people didn't want him to break the Babes record, and they liked Mantle better than him. Have you ever seen the movie about it? With Billy Crystal's in
Billy
it?
Crystal's in it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to take a look. I hate
Love
to
that movie.
interrupt you here, but they're
That
gonna
thing
take a
went
look at
right
this.
over the foul pole. That's a homer. It should be a homer, Bob.
I agree with you, Joe.
Absolutely, that should be a homer. It went over the foul pole.
From that angle, look at it again.
I am looking at it again. Limits, that's a home run, but they're not going to rule it a home run because they're in
By the
Philly.
way, this is a crew chief review. This is not a
The crew
Pirates
chief.
challenge.
All right.
That was like when O'Neal Cruz hit that ball over the foul pole in Texas.
I know. It should be that. Let's see here, Bob. We have all kinds of treats. A little bit of horse racing. You a horse racing guy?
Not as much as I used to be.
Were you a jockey as a kid?
Well, apparently they said it was a foul ball.
Yeah, I
For
know
you
they
guys.
did, and figured they would. Were you a jockey as a kid, Bob?
No, but I've done some harness racing down at the Meadows.
So did I one time.
Yeah.
Very enjoyable.
I don't know if it was enjoyable. It was interesting because, you get those pellets hitting you in the face.
What kind of pellets?
All kinds of pellets.
Those kinds of pellets?
Yeah, those kinds of pellets, too.
Limits, do you know about that? You get
No, I don't know if I want to learn more
I tell you
about
what,
those pellets.
that looks like it's not all that fast. But when you're on a harness race and you're tightly compacted in there, that's a lot going on.
Limits, if I told you you were going to get hit by horse pellets, would you still do it if I
No.
paid you?
How much are you paying me?
$100.
Yeah, I'd consider it. $100 is good money in this economy.
Bob, this day in 1964, Jose Canseco born. Do we remember Canseco more for blowing the whistle on steroids or more for being the ball
like
hitting
the
his
home run,
head
yeah.
or as a really prodigious home run hitter?
Or someone who tried to expose a lot of other people who were doing it. I remember the ball off his head, bounced off
Yeah.
his head for a home run. More than anything.
I remember him most as the guy who really sort of opened the can of worms on, or the can of cream as it is, on steroids. That's what I think his legacy is, honestly.
But I remember that hit on the head more than anything just because it's one of those things like a Bill Buckner play.
It just happened again.
Unfortunately,
Did you see that? About a month ago, Langoliers from the was it Soderstrom? Somebody hit a ball that bounced right off an outfielder's head. Did you see that, Limits?
I can't recall, but I think I remember you talking about it.
On this day in 1974, and I didn't know he was born in Willingboro Township, New Jersey, our friend and yours, Sean Casey. They must have moved to Upper St. Clair right after that, huh, Bob?
Yeah, I think so. The mayor, he had a good career, too.
He had a great career.
Very good career.
He didn't return my last text, but I don't even know if it was his right number. So I can't really be mad at that, right?
I remember I used to call it the Belfont snorkel.
Yeah, I don't think I got the Belfont snorkel. I don't think he's capable of delivering
he's
those,
too nice
is
of
he?
a guy. He's just jovial all the time.
I saw him coming out of Whole Foods about 2 years ago, Bob, and told him I was trying to curb my addictions to caffeine and sweets, and he gave me a bunch of tips. Very nice man.
Have you adhered to those tips?
I didn't then, but in the past year, yes, I have.
Well, you're taking hot yoga, too, which gets rid of a lot of things you may have ingested the night before.
A lot of toxins, yes. Limits, have you ever met Sean Casey?
I have. I met him last year at a high school football game.
Wonderful man, yes.
Yeah, it was really cool.
All right, predictions for the weekend, gentlemen. What do we think the Pirates are going to do? Where are they headed again, Limits?
They're going to Washington. They're going to be in the nation's capital for America 250. That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
I don't think it's going to go well because the Nationals are a prodigious offensive team, and they've been playing pretty well. I think the Pirates lose the series, take a game. You?
I think they'll win the series. I think they'll win 2 out of 3. They'll lose. It'll be a high-scoring series.
Limits?
I'm so pessimistic right now. I think they're going to lose the series. They might even be swept.
I know. It really is.
Well, if they lose today and then get swept, that's a whole bad thing to come back to. Because they'll have the Braves and Brewers here in Pittsburgh next week.
If that happens, the season is over.
So depressing right now. Isn't it, Bob?
I mean, it is what it is for now. Yeah, it's mind-boggling that we're talking about Paul Skeens the way we are here. And, never would have thought that after the first 9 starts. He's 1.98. I had him in for another Cy Young, even though I knew Mizorowski was pitching well. He got 1.98 with a defending Cy Young champ. He's gonna win that, but then it all fell apart.
All right, Bob. Let's get to our July 4th plans. What do you got cooking? Little cookout? Little what?
July 4th. Well, tomorrow, first, that's part of the July 4th, would be the 3rd, and you and I are playing golf. I'm looking forward to that. On the 4th...
Me too.
My wife will have something, and then at night we're going to go to the Pittsburgh Riverhounds match.
Nice.
Yeah, they have a good team trying to win a back-to-back championship, and, of course, it's 4th of July, which that's a great place to watch fireworks from, that FMB Stadium.
Bob, can you invite me down there and I can watch the fireworks with you?
I can't. Another
Why not?
day.
Will Tuffy Schallenberger not invite me up there?
No,
Does he not like me?
It's a crowded. We only have so many tickets in that where we sit, and they're already used. So
John Daly's using all the tickets?
John Daly's brought in a posse of people. So yeah, unfortunately.
Wow. Oh, I wanted to ask you about that. What was interviewing Daly like? What's he like right now?
I mean, first of all, he was in town at Pleasant Valley in Connellsville. He's become a good friends with Tuffy Schallenberger, and because so, Tuffy has tried to make it every year some sort of contribution to military, first responders, and so he and John think alike like that. So they put this tournament together, which raised $150,000, all for first responders, military people, boys and girls clubs, all those, and it's great to see because he doesn't have to do that. He has a lot of other stuff he does across the country. He also has a good drink out called Good Boy Vodka. It's like a vodka drink.
Does he drink
really
still?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yes.
Smoke cigarettes still?
Still, yes.
Wow.
It defies the odds. And he shot 63 last week on a championship
Oh, my
tour.
God. So what is it like just to interact with him? Is he
It's just
off the
down there.
wall? Is he fun? What is he?
He's very fun, I think. And he's just one of those people. He does not hide his problems. He tells you about them and what he's trying to do to change them if he can. But I think because of that, even though he's long past his competitive days, although he shot 63 last week, his name's still out there. People know who he is. He gets invited. He was on Bryson DeChambeau's podcast. And so people still love to see him, especially when he shoots 63 after having he doesn't go to the range. He doesn't do anything.
That
he
is
shows up to the first
unbelievable.
tee with a cigarette and a drink, and he plays.
Oh, wow. So does he know you by name? He says, hi, Bob?
I've known him for a long time.
And you say, hi, John?
Yeah.
That's nice.
That's pretty good.
What a nice relationship they've forged.
And he's a
No
big
limits?
Riverhounds fan, so he'll be there.
I mean, Bob knows everybody. He's the most popular man in Pittsburgh. We had this discussion earlier this week without you, Bob.
Did you hear about that,
What
Bob?
I said to Joe and Austin, this is why you should play golf. I hate to keep harping on this, but it's a way to meet a lot of great people and have personal relationships with people.
I agree with that. Sunny and a high of Ziggy Hood, 96, a low of Phil Kessel, 81. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track. 2 other birthdays, Bob. Lindsay Lohan. I never would have guessed this. How old is she? You each get a guess.
40.
35.
40 is right. You guys went young. I thought Lindsay Lohan was getting up toward 50, Bob. And the other one's Margot Robbie, who was 36. Two of my favorite movies of recent vintage. It was like 100 years ago. Freaky Friday with Lindsay Lohan. Remember that one?
Friday.
Yep.
I like
used to watch that with my daughter.
What's the one where she plays both the sisters? I forget the name of it.
Oh, yeah, where they go away to England.
And they exchange,
I know that one.
I can't think of the name.
I love that one.
That was a good one. She was very good in that, by the way.
Very good. And Margot Robbie was unbelievable as Barbie. Did you see the Barbie movie, Bob?
No, but I know my family has, and they loved it.
Limits, did you see it?
I did not. She was in Wolf of Wall Street, though.
You should have. You're the beat writer.
And
what?
the beef writer.
The beef writer? Why are we writing about that?
Because it's 4th of July. There'll be plenty of beef.
Wait, who was in Wall Street?
Margot Robbie.
That movie was... Oh, is there a new Wall Street out?
No.
The original one?
The Wolf of Wall Street from
The Wolf of Wall Street? She's only 36 years old. That was like a 20-year-old movie.
Margot Robbie was like 23 in that movie.
Holy ostrich
You may not have known her
follicles.
yet, but she was about to emerge as a big-time player in that field.
All right, Bob.
By the way, Ozuna walked for the second time.
Great.
Good for him.
All right. You and I are playing golf tomorrow, Bob. I can't wait to see you there. We're going to have a lot of fun. Limits, you're doing the show. Why don't you tell people what you got?
Yeah, we're going to talk to Ray Fittipaldo. It should be exciting. Bob Walk will be from his porch with the birds up at the cabin. Charlie Borges will be producing. It'll be a fun time, and we will dive into a lot of baseball talk, Joe.
Yeah, you do a good job when you're here. There's no question about it. So
I'm very much looking forward to it.
Very capable hands.
Thank you, Bob, and thank you,
Have
Limits.
a nice
Happy
4th of July,
everybody.
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Thank you for tuning in.
Take care.
Now,
goodbye.
Headlines powered
See you, Bob.
by Bowser Chevrolet.
Okay, 2-on right now for the Pirates. It's the top half of the 4th inning. The bullpen's up for Philly. Can they get to their bullpen before the Phillies get to the Pirate bullpen? It's a 1-0 game. Philly is in the lead. There are 2 outs. Well, listen to the game, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA. You can also listen on your Odyssey app for all the coverage today. More headlines at 937thefan.com. Headlines, they're powered by Bowser Chevrolet. The PM team is coming up next. Talk to you tomorrow.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Spain versus Austria at the World Cup, and I think the Spanish Armada keep another clean sheet today. Austria have a decent offense. They scored 3 goals each against Jordan and Algeria, but the one great team they played in the group stage, Argentina, shut them out. Spain hasn't given up a goal yet in the tournament. I don't think that changes in this one. It's nearly plus money for Austria to get blanked. I'll take it. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Here's Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan's Fan About Town. Obsessed with pizza? So are they at Slice on Broadway. The 2025 winner of World's Best Cheese Pizza Slice is right here in the Berg with 6 Pittsburgh locations. Always serving delicious New York-style pizza, hoagies, and salads. Order yours today. Visit sliceonbroadway.com. New York style, yins are made. 2 Men and a Junk Truck is Pittsburgh's top choice for holiday services. From single, bulky items to whole house cleanouts. Let their trained men do the heavy lifting and give you the space you deserve. Book same day or next day at 2menandajuncktruck.com. Sir Grout Pittsburgh is a hard surface restoration company that cleans, repairs, and restores tile, grout, and natural stone in homes and businesses. Sir Grout Pittsburgh, 412-844-2643.
For more information, visit 937thefan.com. Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
If you dread dealing with your insurance company more than you dread yard work, in 90-degree weather.
Wow, it is a scorcher out there today.
With a swarm of hungry mosquitoes buzzing around. Then you might have Insuranoia. And if you have Insuranoia, then you should get NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
Hey guys, it's Donnie. So did you take Awaken 180 up on that challenge to drop 40 by the 4th? If you did, congrats, because you've hit your goal this week. What took you years to pack on, Awaken 180 helped you take off in just weeks. Pretty easy, huh? 40 pounds in just weeks. If you haven't started with Awaken 180 yet, what is stopping you? The results speak for themselves. Me, I shaved off 45 pounds in just 8 weeks. And Muller, 9 pounds in his first week, 35 overall. Callis, my friends, all set their Awaken 180 goal and reached it. Here's the deal. With Awaken 180, you set real tangible goals. You literally watch the pounds drop off weekly. I was clocking around 5 pounds a week. Do the math. How much weight are you looking at? Whatever it is, bring that goal to Awaken 180 and crush it like we did. Don't wait. Hit up Awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800, the official weight loss program of summer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
America is celebrating 250 years of freedom and innovation, and so is McVeigh Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. McVeigh has special exclusive offers for homeowners. Find savings on plumbing, heating, cooling, and electrical services. Whether you're trying to keep cool this summer or tackling a plumbing repair, McVeigh's team of experts are the home service providers you can trust. Celebrate America with savings that improve the comfort of your home and save you some money. Call McVeigh today or visit callmcveigh.com/250 today. That's callmcveigh.com/250.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey Sports Station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
USA advancing to the round of 16 at the World Cup, defeating Bosnia last night. Next up for them, Belgium. That'll be Monday night. U.S. trying to get to the quarterfinals for just the second time ever. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Thursday edition of the PM Team.
More of Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Pony and Muller on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Well, I think it's for us, we're trying to stay disciplined with our approach. I think we have a plan, and obviously there's the veteran group that, and players that want us to keep pushing and continue to add players, and we have to make sure that we continue to have room for young guys to come in. And for us, it's making sure that we're being really smart with kind of what we're doing at this point. I think we feel like we're a strong team now and getting even stronger kind of as we add players, but not really making long-term commitments to guys and not, doing things that we may regret in years past. So everything we do is thought out. Everything we do is, for taking an eye on now, but also on the future as well. And that's where we're at with things.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I'm back. Thanks to Donnie and intern Dom for filling in for me yesterday. One more show before people close up shop for Independence Day, 2:50. I'll be here tomorrow. Most of you will be off work, but I'll still be here as a programming note. But we'll get to that bridge when we get there. Instead, we're going to talk about the Penguins to open up today's show and how we are 26 hours into the offseason, the moves that they've made and the moves that they should make. It was Jason Spezza. I thought it was interesting that Jason Spezza, the former Ottawa Senator, Toronto Maple Leaf, and assistant GM, friend of Kyle Dubas, he was the guy answering questions yesterday. Not Dubas. Maybe Dubas still thinking a big deal was going to happen, so put Spezza out there to meet with reporters while he can try to get something done. That's what I was hoping would happen. It did not. Doesn't mean it won't happen today. But that was probably, of all the things that have been said about what's going on with the Penguins from the organization, from the team itself, I thought that was the most eye-opening. You have someone in the front office admitting, because we can read tea leaves effectively, when the assistant GM says, veteran players are pushing for us to make moves. Veteran players want us to make big moves. I don't think he's talking about, let me think of a random-ass Penguin here. I don't think he's talking about Elmer. I don't think he's talking about, I'm trying to think of somebody else down the line here who would make sense, who hasn't been lost to free agency or is on their way somewhere else. I don't think it was a Blake Lizotte or somebody like that. I think he's talking about Sidney Crosby, Evgeny Malkin, Chris Letang, Erik Karlsson, that group. And if you just look at what the Penguins have done so far, they're in the same spot they were in, I think, before free agency started. They got an Anthony Mantha replacement. They got a Ryan Shea replacement. They don't feel like replacing Stuart Skinner because they know Miroshov is waiting in the wings, so they don't have to go that route. But the team didn't get appreciably better or worse. And more importantly, the team really hasn't they haven't chosen a lane here. They haven't chosen a path. They haven't picked which route they're going in. Do they really want, right now, without Jason Robertson here, and more on that, without that, it looks like the Penguins are still in limbo. They're a team that doesn't want to give up on making the playoffs and giving Sidney Crosby and Evgeny Malkin and those guys one more chance to compete and participate. Participate being the operative word. Participate, just get an invitation to the playoffs, which isn't really that hard. Half the league goes. They're keeping that door open while also not committing big money or big contracts to veteran players because the GM is on record as saying he wants to build this boring brick by boring brick. The biggest deal they gave out yesterday was for $8 million to a guy in his 30s, only on a 2-year deal. The Mantha replacement from LA is a 1-year deal. Kuzmenko. They got Declan Carlisle, one of Kyle Dubas's friends from Toronto, on a $3 million deal. They just swapped out names, interchangeable parts for guys who can... It's like, ever have a TV show where maybe one actor assumes he's worth more than he is? In the next season, they just replace that character with another actor and hope no one notices. They did this on The Fresh Prince, Don. Have you ever watched that show with Will Smith, The Fresh Prince?
Yeah, I don't think I know it well enough to know that they just who they replaced.
So Will Smith's aunt, because he said aunt and not aunt on that show. The aunt he was staying with, like 4 seasons into the show, they just made it a completely different person who looked nothing like the woman from the first 4 or 5 years of the show. They didn't even try to get someone who resembled that person. They just went in a totally different direction and never addressed it. They didn't say that, like, what was his name? Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil.
Yes. They couldn't
Iconic
replace
character.
him. Yeah, Uncle Phil stood on business.
They didn't say Uncle. Yes, he did. They didn't say Uncle Phil, like, kicked the other one to the curb and remarried. They just assumed that people didn't care enough about the first actress to be upset that she was gone and someone else was filling her shoes.
Yeah, I feel like it's always either that or it would come down to like some sort of contract dispute.
Yeah, I think that's what happened probably. And so that's what the Penguins have done so far in their offseason. They're in the same boat. The odds makers back it up. It's the same situation. The only team with worst odds to win the Metro Division is the Islanders. So right now, the Penguins are in the same spot they were in last year, which is no one thinks you're very good, so prove them wrong. And flipping the script, so to speak, is just making the playoffs again. They're not rebuilding. They're not going all in to win yet. And by the way, I don't think you can rebuild. So I think you got to pick a lane. My choice would be to go for it. Because I don't think you can rebuild when the core of your team is Sidney Crosby turning 39, Evgeny Malkin turning 40, Chris Letang is 39, Erik Karlsson is 36. You can't call that a rebuilding team when your 4 highest paid players are all 36 or older. That's the inverse of a rebuilding team. That's a team that has to build now because these guys are all close to retirement. Now, Josh Yohe says today in his story 2 things. That the Penguins still absolutely want to trade for Jason Robertson, and that they've made, and this is the big one for me, and that they've made Dallas a fair offer. The Penguins think they've made the Stars a fair offer. And nothing in that story in The Athletic says that the offer got rejected or that Dallas said, we need more, and now the Penguins are trying to figure out what to do. But this story states very succinctly and I would assume accurately that the Penguins, this is not just talking and saying we're interested. They went as far as to make an offer for Jason Robertson. And the connecting of dots that's going on right now because Nicholas Robertson, don't call him Nick, make sure you call him Nicholas. Nicholas Robertson is now on this team. So I think the only way for the Penguins offseason, for me, at this point, to be a success is if they find a way to bring in a Jason Robertson or find a way to bring in guys who might not have Jason Robertson's 40-goal, 95-point, 100-point production on their own, but add up to something like that. Because if you don't do that, what are you really doing this year? You're essentially running it back. And the GM has already said, Dubas has said, running it back isn't good enough. He watched the playoffs after the Penguins got knocked out and came to the conclusion that they weren't unlucky. They didn't get a raw deal against Philadelphia. They didn't get robbed of anything. They didn't get screwed. They weren't a tough puck luck team. They weren't good enough. And the team that they've cobbled together so far is in that same boat. Borderline for the playoffs at best. I'd rather be competing for the top pick in the lottery, or I'd rather have a team that actually has a chance to win a couple playoff series. And the Penguins are neither right now. So how do you change that? 412-928-9370. You pick a lane. Either go all out and you trade for Jason Robertson, or you do the opposite and you start to shed assets. You trade an Erik Karlsson. But if you do that, you've got what Jason Spezza started this whole conversation off today with. Veteran players like Sidney Crosby are telling him, I assume he's talking about Sid, go out there and make some moves to help this team win now. And that's what I want. And they I think, like, by NHL rules, they have to. They're $25 million under the cap. I guess they don't have to spend all the way up to the cap. But if you are a team that's trying to win, why would you leave that much money on the table? You wouldn't. You'd try to spend as close to the cap. Hoffman said they would. Give this team every resource they need to try to win. 412-928-9370. So I'd love some takes on where the Penguins are at one day into free agency. I don't know if I'll get them, though. I don't know if this moves the needle for people. The minor moves shouldn't. It's about what they should be doing that I'm curious about. Should they be going for Jason Robertson, or should they be trying to rebuild? You tell me at 412-928-9370. The other interesting thing to me today, if Jason Robertson speculation does not float your boat, which it should as a Penguins fan, in the direction the team took in free agency should greatly interest you if you're a big fan of the team at 412-928-9370. But for some reason, let's say it doesn't. The other thing I've been thinking about all day, really ever since that game ended last night, was the sheer number of people on my timeline who are suddenly not only U.S. soccer fans, but soccer rules experts. And it appeared to me that even in Pittsburgh, where the ratings for the World Cup are not in the top 10, we are not a huge soccer watching city. Yet. Maybe someday we will. Right now, we're not. But it did strike me last night on social media, following along while the game was going on, when that controversial foul happened that led to a red card that took out the U.S.'s leading goal scorer for not only the rest of that game last night, but their next game against Belgium in the Sweet 16 of soccer, was how many people instantly knew the rule and how the U.S. had gotten ripped off and gypped and screwed. Fans that either started watching last week, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, watch only 4 years, or that was their first game, knew everything about it. Now, I was watching the baseball game, but I'm not oblivious and aloof to what was happening there. It seemed like, anecdotally, that a lot of people in Pittsburgh got swept up by and got very into that World Cup game last night. And if that speaks to you, if you are one of these people who's never really been interested in soccer before, but finds themselves watching these games in a city that is known as the ultimate football town, not F-U-T-B-O-L, but football played the American way and spelled the traditional way. If you have started watching these U.S. soccer games, I am interested in knowing why at 412-928-9370, because, again, the ratings here are not great. But maybe I'll get a report or I'll see a story today that will change all that, that will speak to what last night's rating was like, because the first batch of American cities with top World Cup ratings came out, and we weren't even in the top 20. It did feel different last night, though, at 412-928-9370. The amount of reaction, the visceral reaction, the raw reaction to what happened to the U.S. in that game. 412-928-9370. Here's Dave in Delmont, one of our favorites. Hello, Dave.
Thank you for taking my call. Hey, I don't understand what's going on here. By getting Robertson, you're making your team younger, and you're going to have a good player for a long time.
Correct.
7 years, because Koivunen, Bros, McGroarty, they aren't going to do anything for you. So when you get Robertson, you have a guy in place that's a good player for a lot of years. So I'm not understanding why you can't do both at the same time.
Well, you're not rebuilding if you get him, though, because you're paying him so much money. You expect to win a lot of games with him, and he wouldn't come here if it's just going to be a rebuilding, miss the playoffs.
But you also have younger guys that you can rebuild with that might, I mean, it's not a. You can do both at the same time, is what I'm saying. You need to get him first. Then you can build around him.
Just out of curiosity, Dave, who are the teams that are rebuilding that are competing for Stanley Cups? How do you do both? Who does that?
That's what I'm saying. You have to make smart picks so that you can try and rebuild.
No, and what I'm saying back is I don't think the Carolina Hurricanes are rebuilding. They're winning a Stanley Cup because they're committed to doing everything they can to win. I don't think the Vegas Knights are rebuilding. They're trying to make every big-name trade and signing they can to try to win.
We should do that, but the problem is 4 of our stars are almost 40.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Dave. Something's getting lost in translation here. I'm saying that if you're going to try to rebuild and win at the same time, there's a good chance you do neither. You don't get the good enough draft pick to really kickstart a rebuild, like when you stunk coming out of the lockout and you got Fleury and you got Sid and you got Malkin and you got Jordan Stahl, and those years of misery paved the way for 20 glorious years, 2 decades worth of great Penguins hockey, including 3 Stanley Cups. And if you try to win while also rebuilding, you're going to get what we got last year, which is it was fun because it came out of nowhere, but the end result was getting beat over the head by the Flyers of all teams in the first round of the playoffs. And it was cool because there was a novelty to it last year, but I got to be honest with you, I don't want to repeat that. And unless they get Jason Robertson, they're on track to be the same kind of team, which is barely sneak into the playoffs and then probably get beat in the first round. And that sounds like I'm talking about the Steelers and not the Penguins when I say that. 412-928-9370. Here's our number 2 fan, Jeff in South Park. Hello, Jeff.
It's all right. You can call me the number 1 fan again.
No, you're not. You don't have a tattoo on your boob.
Yeah, but Ed only calls during football season. I call during all seasons.
Again, you don't have a tattoo on your body, but if you get one, you can replace him.
All right, you can pay for it. Anyways, they're not rebuilding. If they were rebuilding, Malkin wouldn't be here. Letang wouldn't be here. Carlson would be in the process of being traded.
But what do you call what the Penguins are doing if they don't get Robertson?
So,
what are they then?
So here's the thing. I think they are actually trying to go for it, but Dubas doesn't want to come straight out and say that because he doesn't know what he's actually going to be able to pull off. And here's the thing when it comes to acquisitions of high-end players.
Right.
There's lots of factors you have to consider. Like every offseason, there's like maybe 2, maybe 3 players that can really move the needle for your team. And it's like there's no guarantee that you can get them. Like 35 years ago, like there was no preference to go to this team or that team because it's like the vast majority of the league 35 years ago was still Canadian. Nobody cared if they went to Calgary. Like nowadays,
well, they didn't all have they didn't all have no movement clauses like they have now too.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, the GMs, I hope to God, have learned their lesson now that we're seeing that basically players only want to play in Vegas or the Florida teams nowadays. So, I mean, I think he is going for it, but he's trying to be careful about it. And, I mean, there is logic in about 90% of what he's doing. Like, I wish I could remember the site I saw, but there was a site that saw that cited that the players that the Penguins added yesterday was like a 2.2 WAR over what they had last year. So, I mean, he's definitely a deep analytical guy, deep metrics guy. So there is logic to it. I mean, I know nobody's excited about Van Riemsdyk, but
okay. So let's go by that and say they've gotten slightly better. Like it to me seems like they just swapped out the same player with a different name. Let's say they got slightly better. Again, what does that get them? What are they?
Well, it's very clear. It's very clear after Yoey's reporting, though, they're trying to get Robertson.
Yes.
Like, and I mean, the thing is, if they don't get him, it's like, are we going to kick him in the pants for that? He's trying. So, like, they're not rebuilding is my bottom line. He's trying. There's just no guarantee it's going to work. You know, and I mean,
but isn't it incumbent on him to have a plan B? If you're not rebuilding and it's Malkin's last year and you really want to win, if you strike out on Jason Robertson, what's your pivot? There is none?
I mean, I'm not a GM. I'm sure he has a plan B, but again, there's like maybe 2 to 3 players every offseason that can really move the needle. And the thing is, like, you're sitting there thinking, well, why don't they just trade Carlson now if they're not going to get Robertson? It's like, okay, maybe they do end up wanting to play young players this year. Part of the development of young players also includes having veterans to help them, you know? So, like, I mean, you don't think that any young players that might get in the lineup this year, if Robertson doesn't come, wouldn't be helped by somebody like Carlson or Rust and Raquel being in the lineup? So, I mean, I'm sure he has a plan B. I just don't know what it is. But, I mean, it's just like these players don't grow on trees.
Got it. Thank you, Jeff. Jeff in South Park, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe my first read on the soccer situation was right. Maybe Pittsburgh isn't still into this World Cup and not a soccer town. And that brief window last night where Twitter rallied because they felt like America was getting screwed, got everybody into it. But ultimately, people here still aren't really that into it. We went to Mike's Beer Bar, it seemed like people were into it, but that's a restaurant that holds 300 people. It did feel last night like Pittsburgh was buzzing over that soccer game, and it honestly felt like more people were watching the soccer game than the Pirates game, even though it was a close game.
I mean, can you blame them?
Yeah, but
the Pirate game sucked.
It was a 2-run game. It was 8-6.
Okay, at the end, you don't think people got pissed off because Skeens got absolutely rocked and they said, all right, I'm turning on the soccer game?
People absolutely got ticked off, but, I mean, do you think of Pittsburgh as a soccer town? I don't. I know we have a USL championship team. Congratulations on all the Riverhound success.
No, but I mean, I was the same way at the way the Pirate game was going. I was very happy to turn it off to watch that game at 8:00.
But you're on the record as saying that even though you're Donnie football, you do, even when the World Cup's not in the U.S., you do find yourself getting up for it every 4 years, right? Like, this is not a new sensation for you. You do get into it once in a blue moon, which is every time there's a World Cup.
How hard is it to ask once every 4 years when your own country plays?
How hard is it to ask? Starkey comes on the air every day and says, I can't get into any of these games. I can't watch a single second of them without being bored out of my skull.
Well,
I do think it's a hard ask for some people. I
was happier watching that last night than watching Paul Skeens give up 7 or 8 runs in 4 innings.
412-928-9370 if you want to respond to the Soccer Town bit. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates Fan Text Line. Pittsburgh's person's your law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Quick headline and we're right back on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Pirates and Phillies even at 1 in the 4th game in Philadelphia. Pirates trying to split the series with the Phillies before they head to D.C. for the weekend. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Pony.
All right, speaking of soccer, we've got 3 more games today in the round of 32, the big international soccer tournament that happens every 4 years. And I have to call it that because that's the way it says it here. I can't go by its actual name, but you know what I'm talking about. And right now on this biggest stage, FanDuel is changing the game. Sometimes your player gets subbed off, your bet goes with them. That would suck. Well, not anymore with FanDuel. FanDuel Super Sub, your player goes out, your bet stays in. So if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. You're still in it until the final whistle. Spain and Austria about to get underway. Portugal and Croatia. Portugal's got a big name guy. You don't know when he's going to either stay in the game, get subbed out, or subbed in. And you know who I'm talking about with that, too. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's the season to break out the clubs. Practice your swing, then look for the 19th hole. Golf season is here, and Going Low is back. Join Chris Muller every Saturday morning at 7 a.m. for Going Low. Powered by Bowser Chevrolet. Chris will talk national golf news, meet with local golf pros, and visit courses throughout the summer. The Going Low show is brought to you by Moon Golf Club, Lynch Golf Club at Pine Creek, Colony Resort and Golf Club, and Suncrest Golf and Grill. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The NBA offseason does not have to take a backseat to any other league. Already, Jaylen Brown is no longer a Celtic. The Bucks traded Giannis. Kawhi Leonard out of L.A. Oh, also gone from L.A. LeBron James, Ja Morant to Portland, LaMelo Ball to Minnesota. It's tough to keep up with the NBA offseason. I'm Mike Wickett.
84 Lumber has partnered with Anderson Windows and Doors to bring a brand new showroom to Mount Lebanon. From homeowners to industry pros, everyone can see, touch, and interact with various series of Anderson windows and a wide variety of doors to make the most informed decision for their build. 84 Lumber experts are on site to demonstrate product features, answer your questions, and even schedule a visit to the job site for measuring and installation. Your budget matters, and flexible financing options are available. Call today to schedule a personal consultation at 570-507-8015.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Listen to us, the PM Team, on demand, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Mulsey will be back on Monday. He'll end his paternity leave. So the big three will be back. Donnie here. Or am I wrong about that? Are you going on vacation Monday and I've just completely lost track of things?
No, I'll be here.
Okay, good. So I referenced this World Cup ratings, top local markets. Fox put this out. There are similar sized markets to Pittsburgh that are in the top 10. In fact, the number one place, ratings-wise, in America is a city that's very, very close to us in size. You want to guess who it is, Don?
Say that again. What the number
Which American city has the highest rating for the World Cup?
And it's very close to us.
Yes. Yeah. When we talk about professional sports teams in baseball and big markets and small markets, they are in the same group as us.
Cleveland?
No. Cleveland is not in the top 20 either. Cleveland's like us, except they just suck at football. I'll give you one more. You used your mulligan. You used your orange breakfast ball.
That's very close to us.
Yes.
I'm
drawing a blank here.
Yeah, just tell me.
Kansas City.
They're not close to us.
And you don't think they're a small market size city like us in baseball?
I was thinking actual proximity, like they're close to us.
I meant like in terms of they're close to us in terms of population size.
Yeah, I mean, that's why like popping in my head, it was like Baltimore, Cleveland, DC.
I meant population wise. I meant they're small market like us in baseball and sports. Yeah, Kansas City's 1. Boston's 2.
Well, they're playing games there.
That's right.
What helps.
Arrowhead. Okay, but here's one in the top 10 that's also like us, market size wise. And I'm pretty sure they're not hosting because I don't know where they play the games. St. Louis is in the top 10. St. Louis is supposed to be the ultimate baseball town. You've got Cardinals games on the same nights as these soccer games, and they're doing gigantic ratings in St. Louis. But none of the like Rust Belt, quote unquote, cities like Buffalo, Detroit, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, none of them pop up in the top 20. It's Kansas City, Boston, Austin, Dallas, San Diego, San Francisco, Atlanta, which is a huge soccer crazed city, believe it or not. Their MLS team like packs the Falcon Stadium. Richmond, Virginia, which is odd to see. I don't really think of them as a sports town. Washington, D.C., 9, and then St. Louis, 10. Yeah, we're not in the top 10 at all. But it did seem like people were getting into it the other night.
Well, I just searched why is St. Louis a soccer town, and
do they have an MLS team there now?
They do now. But then the article from ESPN, which was 3 years ago, welcome to the MLS St. Louis. America's preeminent soccer city is now an MLS city too.
So for some weird reason, St. Louis has always had a penchant for soccer.
And it
probably because
references like Italian immigration.
Okay. I was going to say they keep losing their NFL team. They've lost NFL teams twice. The Cardinals to Arizona and the Rams to LA. So maybe they're just like, screw it. We're not going to do this anymore. We're going to find another sport to get behind.
They're also not super far from Kansas City.
Missouri is a Missouri is a soccer state. I mean, based on this, yeah, it is. Just weird because it's just smack dab in the middle of the country. You know, it's not a place that I think of where you might have, like Miami, for example, I would think would be on this list because you have such like Latin American influence. But then again, as I say that out loud, it's not like those countries are big into soccer. They're more baseball countries. San Diego makes sense. You could get in a car and drive less than 2 hours to get to Mexico. Mexico is obviously a massive soccer country. Same thing with the Texas cities, I guess, like Dallas. Boston is number 2. That kind of surprised me. And I know they're hosting games there as well, but that seems like a baseball crazy town. You tell me World Cup games in Boston are doing bigger numbers than Red Sox games?
Well, I also wonder,
there you go.
Like if the Red Sox were having a good year.
Well, you just said it. I mean, if Skeens was shoving last night, would you have flipped over to the soccer game right away?
No. Because my mindset would have been, okay, I can still watch majority of this game.
And not get angry about it and upset by it and pissed off about it.
Yeah, I mean, if it's going like the way that even this game is, where
people in the stands are filling up.
Where the Phillies have 3 hits and 1 run through 6 innings.
Did you just see the sweat on the one woman that they showed?
Tony, it's like 110 degrees, like down by the field.
I know.
That would be borderline unbearable, like to go... just like sit and watch a baseball game in these conditions?
I love hot. I love hot so much more than cold. I would take 95 over 50.
I also like it more if like my intention is to sweat. Like, I mean, I like being in the sauna.
Right. So why are you so anti-hot?
Because I don't like to just sweat when I'm doing a leisure casual thing, like sitting and watching a baseball game.
Gotcha. All right, coming up next, in a little hockey talk, we've got the biggest Jason Robertson insider in the world who's not a member of the Robertson family joining us. Are there real legs to this trade? He'll tell us. But first, you can watch us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Route 19, Peters Township. Here's a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
2-0 win for the United States over Bosnia last night. The Americans advanced to the round of 16 for the first time since 2002. They take on Belgium Monday night at 8 p.m. Headlines powered by Bowser Chevy. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate Games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Extreme heat today, high of 99.
For over 50 years, the Jim Shorkey Auto Group has been built on trust and family values. At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi in North Huntington, that tradition continues with great service and great deals. We have your perfect Mitsubishi, and with a 10-year limited warranty, 2 years of free paid maintenance, and 5 years of unlimited roadside assistance, you'll drive with Mitsubishi confidence.
Your deal.
Your way.
What a great day.
At Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi, North Huntington. Call 724-995-3658 for warranty details.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Well, I think with where we're at, whenever there's young players that are seemingly available or names that there's connections to, there's always going to be noise around it. To be honest, this morning Nick came up, and because we had the space and we had the ability and the picks to make the move quickly, we were able to move fast on it. And has his name come up at times? I think throughout the league, yes. But today when teams start signing guys and making moves, they have to move money and players out, and that was the case this morning. We were happy to pounce on it.
Jason Spezza, the Penguins assistant GM, on the Penguins trading for Robertson. But not that one. The other one, Nick. But guess what? They are related. They're brothers. And that has Penguins media and Penguins fans and me wondering, is that another way, another incentive, another allure to come to Pittsburgh for one Jason Robertson? And this saga that's been playing out in Dallas now for a while. Robert Tiffin, I love guys that go off on their own and do their own thing. His website, Stars Thoughts, does massive numbers in Dallas. It's the place Stars fans have gone for Stars coverage for years now and love it. And there's no better person other than Jason Robertson himself to ask about this ongoing situation. So he joins us right now on the Fan Hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Where do you think things stand right now, Robert? Give us a sense from where you are on the latest on Jason Robertson's situation with Dallas.
Yeah, we know that there was an attempt to move him right before the draft up to Seattle in a trade for a few picks. One of those picks supposedly was going to get flipped to Toronto for Matthew Nyes. So that's the sort of trade obviously Dallas was looking at, right? Negotiations with Robertson weren't easy on his last bridge deal, and they don't look like they've been any easier this time around either. So the Stars clearly were willing to move him and got pretty close to Seattle before Robertson decided he didn't want to sign an extension with them. So I think right now, though, what we're seeing with the Stars, they just lost Maverick Bourque. They traded him away to Nashville, but even Jim Nill said later on July 1st, which I guess was yesterday, there's been so much happening. He said that offer sheets were a factor in that move. So they've already lost a good young winger who scored 20 goals for him last year. If they try to move Jason Robertson now, that's 65 goals walking out the door from wingers.
Yeah.
And I don't know where else those goals would be coming from, especially if they don't have the 7th overall pick to flip for Matthew Nyes. So right now, my hunch is they'd prefer just to re-sign him, whether that's for 1 year, whether that's for 8 years. Bringing him back probably makes the most sense, and they've kind of cleared cap room. The Ilya Lyubushkin was also sent to Nashville in that Maverick Bourque trade to clear some extra cap room. So all indications right now for me are most likely is that Robertson comes back to Dallas this year.
If he doesn't, they've got a lot of production to replace. What do you think the Stars would want from the Penguins in a deal for him?
Yeah, that's a tough question because you kind of start with talking about Matthew Nyes, who's 23, something like that, scored, 30 goal scorer, big body, does all this stuff that basically allows you to replace a lot of that production on the wing. Not all of it. There's very few wingers in the NHL, very few players in the NHL who score the way Jason Robertson does for the last, half decade. But they'd be looking for something similar. I think you'd want some sort of like fusion of a Brian Rust type with someone 10 years younger who can do what Russ does. Obviously, I'm sure he's beloved in Pittsburgh. He's always a player I've loved watching. It just seems like he does everything you could possibly want him to on the ice.
Yeah.
So they'd want someone who can jump right in. Much as we've heard from teams like Columbus when Zach Werenski was briefly on the trade block or wasn't, they don't want futures. Dallas needs help now. They don't want to punt on a year. So they would need something from Pittsburgh like a Brian Rust, but they'd probably want Rust plus, and without the 7th overall pick in play right now, I have a hard time putting together a package like that, though I'm sure you guys have probably done a great job of theorizing.
Would Erik Karlsson interest the Stars? They went after Werenski. He's got 1 year left on his deal. He was the Penguins MVP last year. He had a huge renaissance season. He looked like a Norris Trophy candidate again. Would that kind of guy getting included in the deal appeal to Dallas, Robert?
The one thing going for Erik Karlsson is that he, in some ways, right, he's, also Norris Trophy guy, has 1 or 2 of those in his cabinet as well. So you're certainly, exactly what you're getting. And like you said, he had a big renaissance year last year. And the Stars have plenty of left-handed D. Werenski would have been another left shot D, though if he had gone out for Harley, that would have been kind of a net neutral. Here you get some help on the right side, which has been a problem for the Stars ever since they lost John Klingberg back after 22. They haven't really had a premier right shot defender except for the brief period when they had Chris Tanev after the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
So that does solve an issue for him. It gives you you can put Miro Heiskanen on his left side, which they haven't really been able to do. They tried briefly with Matt Dumba before they traded him to the Penguins a couple of years ago. But yeah, it would solve that issue. But again, age is kind of coming into play. Like with Rust, players when you get up into that mid-30s range, and especially with Karlsson, yes, he had a renaissance season, but boy, it sure feels like it would be Pittsburgh selling as high as possible on him, right? So if you're Dallas, the risk there is, what if Karlsson takes a step back and then all of a sudden your window is a lot closer to close than it was before?
So, Robert, you said at the start of this conversation that you do ultimately think Robertson ends back in Dallas. If it's not Dallas, who else besides the Penguins is left as a suitor for him?
I've heard there's some precedent of American-born brothers enjoying playing together in the NHL. I don't know if that's just my own opinion or if that's out there anywhere. It's just a gut feeling I have. So I can see why the dots are being connected, and Pittsburgh has the assets to put together a good package.
And the cap space
talk about exact
to pay him.
They have the cap space to give him exactly the deal he would want. Now, we know he turned down 15 from Seattle per year. So what he would actually ask, are we talking, Kaprizov territory or whatever, if he's on the open market? I have no idea, but it clearly he's not going to go somewhere for a bargain, right? Dallas supposedly was around 12 or a little over, and that hasn't been enough to get it done. So Pittsburgh is a good match in that sense. People have talked about, like they do with any trade, right? Well, where is he from, or where has he been before? California kid, also spends time in Michigan. Sometimes during the off season, he'll train up there in Michigan with his brother and some other people. So Detroit, obviously with the Larkin talks, that was a factor. And then, both Anaheim, especially. Anaheim's actually the team I would have, 2 weeks ago, Anaheim would have been the team I would have looked at, because they're right, getting into their contention window. A lot of good young players. So unlike Seattle, it's not a team that's looking for Robertson to drag them out of, mediocrity, but a team that's already looking like they're taking a step. And obviously there's some pretty good players in Anaheim that Robertson will be playing with too. So that was kind of the team that I kind of had as a dark horse of maybe if a move happens, they'd be the team that he would sign with. But right now it's hard to find it. We don't know is the real answer. All we know is where he won't go, which is St. Louis, Seattle, and anywhere else. Everyone keeps saying he wants to come back to Dallas, and that's kind of the sense I've gotten too. So,
all right, so let's end on this note, Robert. What percentage would you put on it that Jason Robertson is not a star when the 2026-2027 season starts?
As of right now, I think that's actually pretty low compared to where it was last week. I would have said 80% before the draft.
Damn.
Now I'd say 20%. I think he's 20% to not come back.
Gotcha.
Which is to say, I'm 80% sure he will be a Dallas Star this fall. Right now, so 4 out of 5. That's a 200 hitter in baseball. Which in Pirates, I assume that's like middle of the order hitter. So
actually, offense is great from this year. It's everything else.
Yeah, that's true. I should say. Yeah.
Hey, Robert,
I'm used to just being following everyone. Yep.
Robert, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the insight here on the Jason Robertson soap opera. You're the best. Thank you.
You bet. Appreciate it.
Robert Tiffin from Stars Thoughts. I like guys that go off on their own and have a lot of success, and he's done that. All right, Fittipaldo next. NFL.com graded the Steelers offseason. What grade did they give it? We'll see if Ray agrees. And what's Ray hearing on the Joey Porter Jr. situation? Fan weather brought to you by our friends at Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. It's 112 on the field in Philadelphia right now. We'll be right back. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Every Wednesday, 93.7 The Fan gives you an inside look from a former general manager with Wednesday with Whaley.
Hey, we're playing to win the game.
Doug Whaley joins the Fan Morning Show from 9 to 10 to give his insight from the front office perspective. Wednesdays with Whaley. Doug Whaley is brought to you by 2 Men in a Junk Truck. Cohen Market, the official crispy chicken of The Fan. Tri-State Office Furniture, Morgan & Morgan Law Firm, Smale Kia, and Allegiant Community Federal Credit Union. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer. And Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
Hey, it's Pony for Xfinity. Their 5-year price guarantee and same-day Wi-Fi available right now. It is the most intelligent, the smartest Wi-Fi. It can heal itself when there's a problem. It's also the most reliable Wi-Fi for everything. Streaming, gaming, working from home, you name it. Wi-Fi coverage in every corner of your house, from the top of your attic all the way down to your basement floor. There's also a security blanket for your network. That's a big deal. Fiber-powered network with 99.999% reliability. It is built for speed. It can make everything in your home work together. So right now, lock in 5 years of predictability, 5 years on the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi with our best equipment. Plus, get online in minutes. Just like that, with same-day Wi-Fi. The price lock guarantee, 5 years, the same price, no contracts or commitments, and everything you need included, data, equipment, and the most reliable Wi-Fi. That's Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
The PA Turnpike takes you so many places to explore. From historical sites and stadiums to family picnics and local parks. Now, thanks to the PA Turnpike's open road tolling, trips are easier than ever. It eliminates the stop and go of traditional tolling. It increases safety and reduces environmental impact. Plus, have even more confidence that you'll arrive on time. Be driven to explore. Visit paturnpike.com/ORT.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
England carries genuine expectations this time. A composed striker leads a squad packed with Premier League talent. The three Lions are well organized, physical in midfield, and lethal from set pieces.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging.
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This feeling is brought to you by Aleve for back pain relief. What feeling is that, you ask? Well, it's the feeling you feel when you have relief from back pain. That move how you want to, not how you have to feeling. That keep going through your day without slowing you down feeling. The kind that brings you back to yourself all day long without interruption. Oh yeah. Because Aleve offers long-lasting pain relief. Feel up to 12 hours of back pain relief with one dose. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, you need to hear this message. The IRS can take aggressive action by hitting you with penalties, interest, wage garnishments, and bank levies. Thousands of Americans thought there was no hope until they realized there is a free alternative thanks to the USA Tax Network. People who have owed $10,000, $20,000, even $30,000 or more are now reducing or even eliminating their tax debt after completing their free tax review. Go to notax33.com to request your free tax review and get connected with a tax resolution specialist. Explore options that may be available for your situation, including payment plan assistance, IRS negotiation support, tax resolution programs, and financial hardship solutions. Don't let the IRS take more of your hard-earned money. Save thousands and get connected with a tax resolution specialist to find out if you can reduce or even eliminate your tax debt. Go to notax33.com now to see if you may qualify. That's notax33.com. Paid advertisement. USA Tax Network is not a law firm, tax firm, or tax relief company. We do not provide tax advice or tax resolution services. We connect consumers with independent tax resolution providers.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
Australia's Socceroos are a combative, never-say-die side built around European-based players hungry to prove themselves. Their athletic midfield and a clinical forward who can finish in tight spaces make them more than capable of upsets.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation. Home of the buy two, get two free offer.
Shenderovich, and Fishman. Why pay 40% when you can pay 25%? Call 888-98-TWINS.
HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station. Live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app.
93.7 The Fan.
Fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
All right, World Cup in 10 minutes. Spain and Austria, a couple of European nations butt heads, trying to get to the round of 16. All three hosts have made it to the final 16, USA, Canada, and Mexico. And for the U.S. Monday, a date with Belgium. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Thursday edition of the PM Team.
Back with more Pony and Muller. Andrew Filipponi and Chris Muller. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Are the Steelers going to keep 4 quarterbacks this year? No. They're not. I don't care what people say. It's easy conversation to have. Why would you have 3 roster spots that are occupied for people who may not play in the game? A coach not going to do that. And also, you cannot sneak guys on practice squad. Even if you do, let's just use the example that they do have 4 quarterbacks and they keep them on. There's not enough practice time for your two young guys to develop. They're just there watching practice because guess who has to get the reps? Mason Rudolph, if he's number 2. So if Aaron's taking all the reps at 1, Mason is going to need all the reps that he can get to be ready just in case he's able to play.
Charlie Batch on his podcast makes, I think, a compelling argument for why we don't see it. Even though in my head, I look at the Steelers roster and I think to myself, I'd rather have a 4th quarterback with upside than have a 6th linebacker or to have a 3rd guard, a 3rd string guard, somebody like that. But the coaches don't view it that way. And the Steelers coaches never have. They don't keep 4 quarterbacks. You'd see it maybe once every 5 years in the NFL. A team goes with 4 quarterbacks. The Browns have done it. You want to be like the Browns? No, that's what you're trying not to be. Their quarterback confusion and quarterback incompetence over the years. So I think it'll be 3. Right now, this is just me, my own, I guess you could say, educated opinion on this, my own hypothesis, is that Mason Rudolph is going to end up being the odd man out. Kabali says it makes no sense. If your eggs are in this year's basket, why would you have an unproven backup behind Aaron Rodgers? Answer being, you don't expect Aaron Rodgers to get hurt. And if he does, then I think you pivot to having this season be more of a developmental year where you find out about the other guys. And also, I know technically we're talking about Will Howard having missed all of the preseason and a big chunk of training camp last year. If he can't go in, let's say Rodgers' injury short term, like last year, he only missed 1 game with an injury, and that was the Bears game. If Howard can't manage that game, then he's never going to be the starting quarterback you expect him to be. So my money is on Mason Rudolph being the odd man out right now. Let's go to the fan hotline presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. That's where we find Ray Fittipaldo, Steelers insider, Post-Gazette. Does excellent work for them. Moved up because we'll have PM Team Bucko postgame once things go final in Philly. And he is brought to you by LGKG, Western PA Super Lawyers. They try cases and insurance companies know it. Ray, are you Steelers, not should, but are you a guy that believes firmly that they will keep 4 quarterbacks? Because Batch just made the argument there's a 0.0 chance they will.
No, I've never thought that, Andrew. I think there's a way that you could probably redshirt Drew Aller in some form, if things work out that way, which would include a stint on IR. And then maybe at some point during the season, you would have to make a call to bring him back. But I agree with Charlie. There's just not enough reps to go around. And I know Mike McCarthy's a little bit different. I know he's spoken about loving to have a lot of quarterbacks around. I just think 4 is too big of a number.
He's been a head coach since 2007, and he loves quarterbacks so much and having him around, Ray, that he's kept 4 quarterbacks never in those years. So I think that speaks to what you just said there. Where do you think things stand right now with Joey Porter Jr.?
Well, there's 2 other high-profile corners in that class, and I actually think they're a tick above where Joey is, and I think Joey's coming off a really good season. But, you got Devin Witherspoon in Seattle, who's up for a contract, and you got Christian Gonzalez in New England, who's also up for a contract. So, it might be a situation where, they're looking around, seeing who's going to go first. If you look at some of the projections for those guys, it's north of 30. I don't think Joey's going to get 30, but I can see Joey coming in around $25 million a year, and of course the big part of that deal is going to be the guaranteed money. You saw what Nick Herbig got in guarantees. I think that was north of 40. I think if you want to get Joey under contract, you're probably going to have to go about the same number, maybe even a tick above, to get him under contract. So I think it'll happen, but I just think Witherspoon and Gonzalez also being up for deals this summer is maybe putting a little bit of a delay on this.
Ray, what would happen if the Lions called the Steelers and asked about their corners right now? Because, as you know, Terrion Arnold is never going to play football again and has been released by them.
I certainly wouldn't trade Joey Porter Jr., but, if they wanted to inquire about somebody else, then sure, I would certainly listen to them. Just talking to Patrick Graham and really Mike McCarthy, too, I think they're excited about working with Jalen Ramsey in kind of a hybrid role. So I don't want to say he would be off the table, but I don't think they would want to trade Jalen. So, who's left? Brandon Echols, somebody like that. Yeah, the Steelers would listen, but I'm not sure how much Brandon Echols or one of their other, number 4, number 5 corners. I don't know what those guys would bring in a trade.
So you don't think it'll get to loggerheads with Porter enough where they would consider something like that,
No.
even if they felt like they would have to go into this year without getting a deal done?
Yeah, Andrew, you always have the franchise tag in March that you could put on Joey, and that could be a placeholder. And Omar's been here for 25 years. They haven't done it in a while, but I just go back to the early to mid 2000s. How often they would use the franchise tag as a placeholder to get a deal done. I don't know the most recent time it happened, but they did it with Le'Veon. That obviously didn't work out, but. I think they've done it with Max Starks and, some other guys over the years, and it's worked out. So they have that in their back pocket if things do not go well with Joey this summer.
With teams reporting to training camp later this month, NFL.com offseason grades for every AFC team. They did the entire AFC North. They gave the Ravens a B-. They gave the Bengals a B+. They gave the Browns an A-, even though they traded Myles Garrett, maybe the best defensive player of the world, gave him an A- for their overall offseason, Ray. Gave the Steelers a B for their offseason. What's your reaction to that grade for the Steelers moves, a B?
Well, I didn't hear about that until just now, and, I would say a B as well. I really like the Michael Pittman trade. So that was their biggest, off-season acquisition. I think that's really going to solidify their receiving core. Jamel Dean's a nice addition. We'll see how that works out. And then the draft. I think the draft was good, but when you're looking at the Browns, I'm really surprised at that one, given what they got in return for Myles Garrett. I'm assuming that has more to do with the bigger names they got in the draft, but still, I think that's a little bit generous for the Browns.
Ray, I'm looking at our Arrowhead Steelers depth chart as a way of trying to continue this conversation after seeing that B. They list Darnell Washington as the Steelers starting tight end over Pat Freiermuth. Technically, that's right based on last year. Washington played a higher percentage of the snaps than Freiermuth did. Right. Do you expect that trend to continue this season?
I don't know if Darnell will outsnap him again, but I think Darnell Washington's going to get a lot of playing time. They invested in him this offseason. They invested in Pat 2 off seasons ago, and I don't think the front office was happy with, his playing time or his production last year. So I do think that Pat is going to get a bigger share of the snaps this year. I think he's going to get more opportunities than he did in the past, but it's going to be close, and I don't think it matters who the starter is, who the backup is. I think both of those tight ends are going to play a lot.
Do you think Darnell Washington will play more than Jeremy Bernard?
Given that, I think they want to run the ball, and I think he's going to be in there a lot when they run. And I still think I'm really high on Bernard, Pony, but the way they are with rookies. I think he's going to be worked into the lineup a little bit slower, and I think he'll probably be a guy you see a lot more of in October and November and December than September. So I'll go Washington for that reason, but I'm not down on Bernard at all. I think he's going to be a big part of the offense, probably later rather than sooner, though.
Is that a big opening early in the year for Roman Wilson?
I think it might be a big opening for Pat Freiermuth and Darnell Washington and some other people. I don't know that Roman is going to be a bigger part of the offense, even if he plays well. I think that's going to be Bernard. So they have options with all their tight ends, Pony.
Yep.
They can get away without playing a number 3 receiver a lot. And I just kind of envision Bernard being that mid-season guy who comes in and kind of gives them a little bit of a jolt. So I don't think it's Roman Wilson's chance or an opportunity. I just think more so it's going to be how they deploy those guys and when they deploy them.
Ray, when you guys get to Latrobe in a few weeks, do you feel like Dylan Cook is firmly in, as Mike Tomlin would say, what would he say about what was his stupid expression, Donnie, about who was in the lead call? What was his pole position? He would always say pole position.
Pole position.
Is Dylan Cook in pole position over Max Ahanichor at right tackle, or is it legitimately a coin flip as to who their starting right tackle is this year?
Yeah, well, they do that depth chart. I don't know if it's the first day of camp, but I think it's the first day because I always remember driving up there and, that coming out and people overreacting to it. So, I think Dylan Cook is going to be in pole position. I don't know for how long. I think Max has a lot of developing to go, and much in the same way we're talking about Bernard, I don't think they're going to force feed him if he's not ready. So, unless Dylan Cook falls flat on his face, I would expect him to be the starting right tackle in the season opener. But again, I do think Max, at some point during his rookie season, much like we saw with Broderick Jones, I think at some point he's going to see him separate himself, and I think he'll become the starting right tackle.
Is Jones going to be healthy at the start of training camp, Ray? Like, does he have any shot of contributing to the Steelers this season?
If I had to guess right now, Pony, I think he's a strong candidate to start on PUP. He did a little bit more at the end of OTAs than he did at the beginning, but he was never clear for contact. He never took part in team. And I just think that's a big step to walk into training camp and be 100% cleared. I don't care how much progress, he would have made in that, that 6 or 8 weeks since they broke this spring. So, probably PUP, and realistically, Pony, if he's going to be a factor in the competition, he's going to have to get off PUP, I think, by the second week of August, third week of August, if he's going to have any shot of competing for a starting job.
Did we, and I will include myself in this and among the Steelers media, did we jump the gun on Jennings Dunker and think because guard has an opening, now it's at right guard because McCormick got moved to left? Did we make the mistake of assuming that this guy was going to get a real shot at playing right away? Or is he very much in the mix to be the guy that plays right guard this season, Ray? Where do you come down on that one?
No, I think he's going to be in the mix. There's just a logjam of players there. I think Spencer Anderson is going to get the first shot. Then you have Brock Hoffman, who played and started a lot for Mike McCarthy in Dallas. So, there's that previous relationship there. And then you got the rookie who's going to come in and compete as well. So I just think, for Dunker, he's going to have to really play well to leapfrog 2 veterans. But, I think he's got a bright future here. I think at some point he will be a starter, but I don't necessarily see that happening this season and definitely not early this season.
All right. Ray, have you watched any of the World Cup?
I have not, Tony.
No.
I might have seen a couple minutes here and there, but I missed the game last night. I suppose at this point, what are they? 1 of 16 left. I suppose I'll have to turn it next time to see what they're doing.
All right. Thank you, Ray. We'll talk next week. Appreciate it.
All right, Pony. I'll see you.
Ray Fittipaldo, everybody. Just perusing Twitter at the tail end of that interview. KDK AM is running a story about how Pine Richland football coaches got stuck in an elevator. And that one of the coaches said it was like the scene out of Die Hard with Bruce Willis in the elevator.
Well, now if Starkey finds that out, he's already never going to go in an elevator again. That's just going to add to it.
Yeah, that was a big part of the Fan 5 Alarm event because I was telling you that that Starkey's fear of snakes was a little bit over the top. And you agreed with him saying, no, having a real phobia of snakes is completely valid and thousands of people have it. But then Joe lost you when he said he also had the same phobia of elevators. At that point, you just said, okay, that's a bridge too far. You have one reasonable fear in life. This is now just almost something that you might want to see a therapist for, or a psychologist, I guess I should say. Instead.
I mean, Joe's afraid of his own shadow. Let's be honest. I love the guy, but I can meet him on the fear of snakes. I think that's completely normal, but he is afraid of a lot of things.
Including
that you
elevators.
Don't really need to be afraid of.
Do we like this promotion in Ottawa? So they have made some trades, and they got rid of Brady Tkachuk, who was their best player, because he wanted to play with his brother. They're running a promotion called Chuck Out the Old Jersey, play on words. If you bring that jersey to their team store, they will give you a new player at 40% off. So you exchange the old jersey, and you get a new one at a 40% discount.
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad promotion. Do you?
I think it depends on if it's a player that I'm so angry at that I'll never want to wear his jersey again. Because if it's not and the guy just got traded, I'm not giving away a jersey just to buy a new one at a cheaper price, especially when if it's 75% off, that's a different story, I think, for me.
I mean, 75, they're practically giving the thing away.
Right.
Yeah.
But if when McCutchen left in March, they ran a promotion that said, hey, bring your McCutchen jersey back to the Pirates team store, and you can get a Brandon Lau for 40% off. I wouldn't do that. Because even though McCutchen's not on the Pirates anymore, I still like having a McCutchen jersey.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those ones that you can wear forever, and it's not Lau could have a historic season here, but it's probably just going to be one season.
And I'm not even convinced he's going to get the whole year yet. I think that's still very much in doubt. Although today's effort is helping the keep Brandon Lau in Pittsburgh cause. Pompiani joins us next. I do think he has World Cup fever. I get the sense that he does. We'll ask him about the U.S. soccer team and the ratings here in Pittsburgh. Text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line, personal law firm where they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here's a Donnie headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Andy Rodriguez just homered off of Lou Trevino in the top of the 8th to give the Pirates a 4-1 lead. The magician Esmeralda Valdez has 2 hits, including an RBI triple and a single. The Pirates will take on the Nationals in the nation's capital tomorrow at 6:45. The North Shore Tavern Leadoff Show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:50. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com. Donnie.
Thank you, Jack. Donnie Football here, guys. Did you take Awaken 180 up on that challenge to drop 40 by the 4th? Because if you did, then you're going to hit your goal this week. So what took you years to pack on, Awaken 180 helped you take it off in just weeks. Pretty easy. 40 pounds in just weeks. If you haven't started with Awaken 180 yet, what is stopping you? The results speak for themselves. I shaved off 45 pounds and I hit my target in just 8 weeks. Mulsey, 9 pounds in week 1, 35 pounds overall. My friends that have tried Awaken 180 have reached their goals because here's the deal with Awaken 180. You set real tangible goals. You then watch the pounds drop off weekly. I was clocking in around 5 pounds a week. So just do the math. How much weight are you looking to lose? Whatever it is, bring that goal to Awaken 180 and crush it like we all did. Don't wait. Hit up awaken180weightloss.com or call 844-346-1800 for the official weight loss program of summer.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
God bless America from PrismFireworks.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute
In 21 of the last 23 NFL seasons, at least one team has gone from worst to first in their division. The Bears and Patriots did it last year. Who's it going to be in 2026? How about a team that won 6 games last year, just 2 behind first place Carolina? Kellen Moore's pushing the right buttons. Tyler Shuck looks to be the man. Who dat say going to beat them Saints? My money's on New Orleans. I'm Mike Wickett.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Argentina was trading at 15% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $637 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're trading at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it's legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hot summer days and high energy bills are on the way. Upgrade your home's old leaky windows this month with Window Nation at 50% off all window styles. Yes, 50% off new beautiful energy efficient windows. Plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Call now 866-200-8670 or windownation.com. In select markets, trust our family of brands, New South Window and ArmorView. That's 866-200-8670 or windownation.com to book a consultation.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
The Parkway East outbound is seeing brake lights beginning to build around Technology Drive and the bend at Bates, with early lights also forming as you head towards the Squirrel Hill Tunnel. The Parkway West outbound is still moving. No major delays just yet, though, through the County Jail and 2nd Avenue stretch. From the voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Can listen to Starkey and Pomp to hear about Starkey's Card of the Week from the Baseball Card Castle in Cranberry. Contest this week runs through tomorrow at noon. And you've got an Esmeralyn Valdez rookie card and an Mbappe World Cup card, the French striker, all there at 937thefan.com. Speaking of Pomp, he's on the Fan Hotline, presented by Sullivan Super Service, Pittsburgh's trusted plumbing and HVAC provider for over 50 years. Bob Pompiani was recently, when I say recently, I mean yesterday. Yesterday you were hanging out with John Daly. Is that true?
Yeah, last couple of days actually, Pony. He's quite a hoot and comes in town every year to raise money for Connellsville charities, Boys and Girls Club, as well as first responders, military veterans. He, along with Tuffy Schallenberger, who own the Riverhounds, they have a golf course out there, and a lot of people come out to play and be with John and hang out and contribute to his cause. And I think they raised like $150,000.
Damn. How long have you known John Daly for, Bob?
20 plus years, actually. It goes all the way back when he first, he was a big fan of Joe Hardy, and Joe kind of adopted him as his adoptive golf son. So he was up there quite a bit at Nemacolin Woodlands, and I did a lot of events up there. So got to know him a little bit, and there are a lot of great stories about John Daly out there.
Are you on a text or FaceTime basis with him?
Yes. But again, I've known him for a long time, Pony, so you would probably have the same kind of thing.
So what kind of things, like will you chat him up about golf? Will he message you about the Steelers? Will you get on a triple FaceTime with Calipari because he's a big Arkansas fan and you guys all talk to each other at the same time?
He loves Calipari and he loves Arkansas, so yeah, he has a lot to do with that. And I mean, it just depends on what's going on. If it's something, he's a big Riverhounds fan. I know that, so he keeps in touch, mostly because he's friends with Tuffy, but he got involved and he really likes it. So, but especially golf items, if there's anything, and I saw that he shot 63 last week, and I texted him. I said, this is unbelievable for a guy who doesn't do any exercise, who smokes a lot, drinks a lot. And he said, all I need is a tee. Show me the first tee. I'll be off. And it's a pretty remarkable score to shoot on that Champions Tour, given the fact that he doesn't take it that seriously anymore.
Wait, so this was a tour event. This was not just him hanging out and playing with friends? Okay.
No, it was he didn't do all that well as the tournament went on, but still capable of 63.
So there was a story about him, and this is on Reddit, Bob, so you can tell me if this is accurate, that he typically goes through 40 cigarettes and 10 to 12 Diet Cokes during a round of golf. Is that anywhere close to true? This is from Fox Sports,
I don't know about all that.
Fox.
Sounds like a heightened number there. But I think now he has a new drink out. It's called Good Boy, and it's it's sort of a similar, but I think better than some of these ones on the market, like Surfside and High Noon and White Claw and all those things. And it's really taken off, and he's got all sorts of flavors, and it's gluten free. It's 4% alcohol, so it's a good drink that you could have on a golf course and not make you crazy.
It also says here that he'll eat 6 packs of peanut M&Ms during an average 18 hole.
He does. You know what that makes him? That makes him one of those guys that he can identify with a lot of people, Andrew. And I think that's one of the things about him. He's not really been a competitive name in golf for many years, and yet he still has a name brand that goes beyond his playing days, basically. And, you've seen, and certainly not on the same level as Arnold Palmer or something like that, but his name still means something in golf.
But John Daly's a drink just like an Arnold Palmer. Have you had a John Daly with John Daly before?
Yes, I have.
That's pretty epic. Bob, this guy is so fascinating. I'm now reading more and more about it. Daly nicknamed the Camel because he avoids water completely. Quote, I haven't had a drink of water in 20 years. I just drink fountain Diet Coke from McDonald's primarily.
Well, I think that's true to a degree now, but it's changed because of his new drink out. So, I don't know.
No glasses of water in 20 years? That just
I don't know
boggles the mind.
If he said that, I got to believe it. But I've never seen him drink water. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
But I'm not around him all the time. But the times I have, I don't see him drinking water. And yesterday was a good example. It was so hot out there, he wasn't drinking water.
Bob, you mentioned the Riverhounds. We pulled up the ratings for the World Cup, and it just seemed to me last night that there were just as many, if not more, Pittsburgh sports fans watching the World Cup as watching the Pirates game. Do the numbers back that up?
Well, I think last night's Keynes' start had something to do with that, too. I think people probably, if they had intended to watch, him against Zach Wheeler and expected something they didn't get, and he was out of there pretty quickly, so that may have helped it. But I think every 4 years you're going to get one of these kind of things. I think soccer is a growing sport. It has a long way to go in this country. Mm-hmm. But I think, when the flag's involved, the patriotism is involved, I think people will rally around that. And when there's a party involved, and they have a lot of watch parties everywhere, and people love to go for
Are they getting big ratings? Because we're not in the top 10. Fox released a report, American Cities World Cup ratings. We're not in the top 10. Are they huge, massive ratings? Are they like Steelers game ratings, Bob? Are they Penguins game ratings? Try to put them in context.
I don't think. Well, I can only speak to what's here, and it's not in this city right now. No.
Right.
But generally speaking, I'm sure there's some parts of this country who are really hotbeds for soccer.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think it's growing here. I think, and the Riverhounds, they put together a women's league, and they have a very good team with the Riveters. I think more and more people, they're sold out most every Riverhounds game, and they're looking in, he's going to try to make that stadium even bigger and better.
Yeah. Man, I'm still stuck on the John Daly not having any water for 2 decades. That's just crazy. Wow. All right. Donnie, any follow-ups, any more John Daly questions for Bob? I mean, the guy is
listen,
one of the most fascinating
John
humans
Daly
in America.
Because he is like the ultimate anti-athlete, very relatable. I'm pretty sure it's not humanly possible to go 20 years without drinking water.
He says he gets it from the ice, is what this article says. The ice melts in whatever he's drinking, and that's his water intake.
Well, he's one. He actually he's a pretty good singer too, and he has a lot of songs out there. Probably the most popular is I have Rolexes for all my exes. I have exes for all my Rolexes, whatever. He also said once when asked about Tiger Woods, and someone asked him about being maniacal about practicing, he said, well, one thing I found out, you can't pull fat. So he doesn't work out.
Can't pull fat. Okay, that's good. I wonder what he felt about this whole Wyndham Clark controversy, Bob. Did you get a chance to ask him about that? Him getting booed at the U.S. Open, breaking the lockers at Oakmont, that whole deal?
No, I didn't get to that. We were talking about, just the future of the Live Tour and where that's going, and that's, that's one of those things that I don't know where it's going, quite frankly.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't ask him to play, given his star power. I'm a little bit surprised.
I think they probably did. I don't know that for a fact, but I think there was some interest early on. He doesn't strike me as the guy who's going to do that. Again, he would be more of just a name brand to bring over there. I'm sure they were willing to pay it, but he's not going to commit to all those. He likes what he likes, and his lifestyle is what it is.
Yeah. Does he still crush it?
Oh yeah, he can show up early in the morning, have a cigarette and whatever drink, and just pound it. Yeah.
Man. All right, Bob. Great stuff. Hey, you have a great 4th of July.
I had no idea you were going to talk about this. I thought you were going to talk about some other stuff.
No, I got, as soon as I saw the picture of you with John Daly looking like Santa Claus, I had to ask you questions about it. He's one of the most interesting sports figures in America, and you're friends with him.
No question about it. I will tell you this, despite all his devices or whatever he goes through, and he's had his share of them, he's one of the nicest, and he's one of the most hospitable guys in terms of coming to places and try to raise money. He's very big into veterans and military families, so I always applaud that.
Is he sticking around for the Riverhounds game this weekend? That's their big one, the 4th of July game that they play every year.
Yeah, I think so. I think he'll be there for that one. They need a big win against Brooklyn, so I think he'll hang around for that.
Thanks, Bob. We'll talk again soon. Be well.
All right, Pony, Donnie, have a good rest of your day. Thanks.
Bob Pompiani, everybody. 6 bags of peanut M&Ms, 12 Diet Cokes, and a minimum of 18 cigarettes is what it says for Daly's normal round of golf intake. I watched a documentary about John Daly a few years ago. He said when he won the British Open, Donnie, at that point in his life, he was obsessed with chocolate ice cream. And he said he dumped, little by little, 2 gallons of chocolate ice cream into the claret jug. And that's how he celebrated. Follow us on Twitter and watch us there. Brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. Donnie is the biggest football topic of the day next in the debrief, but first, an intern Jack headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
In the World Cup, the United States advanced to the round of 16 yesterday with a 2-0 win over Bosnia. It is the first time they've been to the round of 16 since 2002. They will take on Belgium Monday at 8 p.m. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Don't miss the Panthers Insider Show every Saturday morning from 8 to 9 with Pat Bostic. The best insight with the top guests and everything you need to know about Pitt. The Panther Insider Show is brought to you by Voss TV and Appliance, NSS Life, Joe Ball GMC, and PGT Trucking. Sports Radio 93.7, The Fan.
Summer is all about open windows and backyard cookouts. And to make the most of the season, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows and doors. At Pella Windows and Doors, we do more than just look good. We offer blinds and shades between the glass, innovative hidden screens, and smooth roll screens, features you won't find at most other window companies. And right now, get $200 off windows and $550 off doors or 36 months 0% financing. 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
I'm back to doing what I love and more, thanks to the Good Feet store.
Don't let bad feet stop you from being active and getting healthy. Trade in your bad feet for good feet at the Good Feet store.
Citizens is your live entertainment partner in Pittsburgh. Cardholders get access to pre-sale tickets and skip the line entry at 2 of Pittsburgh's hottest venues. Shouldn't you have the debit or credit card that offers exclusive perks? Elevate your concert-going experience at the brand new Citizens Live at the Wiley or the recently renovated Roxy Theater presented by Citizens. Learn more at citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Again, that's citizensbanklive.com/Pittsburgh-music. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer. And Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds too. Get a quote right now at 800-777-1979, 800-777-1979, or biglou.com.
The right patio sets the scene. The right grill steals the show. For a limited time during July 4th, extra big deals at Lowe's. Get 2 12-by-12-inch square patio stones for only $3. Plus, save $100 on the select Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $179. All you need now is good company. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/6. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
This is Modelo Especial, a full-flavored golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste from start to finish. Brewed with time, effort, and determination to get the balance just right. Because when a beer is made right, you can feel it. Modelo Especial, the model for everyday beer. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Now back to the PM team, presented by Mike's Beer Bar. Foley and Muller, live and local, just like Mike's.
That music means it's time for the Donnie Football Debrief, brought to you by Saloni's Italian Bread Company with 100 years of baking experience. Donnie in studio with us now. You can watch him on YouTube and X. He's wearing a Bada Bing shirt. The iconic strip club from The Sopranos. Which, Shaq, have you gone back and watched The Sopranos, my friend?
I have not seen The Sopranos.
You got to do it.
I have like a list of like 100 shows that I need to watch, but it's such a time commitment.
All right, what are the first few on that list?
The Sopranos, one of them. Breaking Bad. But I know everything that happens in Breaking Bad because I've seen it all on TikTok, so it's like steering me away from actually committing time to watch that.
And then I also assume Better Call Saul, that goes along with that.
My dad will watch like any new show that like releases. He's like, "Oh, you got to watch this," and I'm like, "You say that about so much stuff," and I'm like, "I just don't have the time to do all of that."
Yeah, because you're a 162er.
Yes.
When you're
I'd rather watch the Pirates.
When you're a 162er, Don, that really eats into your ability to binge TV shows in the summer. When you're a 162er.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like Joel Nelson in a way. I mean, like, Joel doesn't know, like, a single, like, movie or TV show, really.
Yeah, because to quote him, you can't bet on it. You know?
Could you imagine, like, going into, like, the late 90s, early 2000s, and you're watching The Sopranos, like, all right, I'm betting that 2.5 guys get whacked in this episode.
Nelly goes to Toy Story 5. He's like, I've got a 12-1 that Slinky Dog's the first character shown in the movie.
I got over 48.5 F-bombs dropped in this episode of Sopranos.
That's how you get him to watch shows. You incorporate
He
gambling.
should make his own. Yeah, he should make his own betting lines to watch a TV show.
Imagine if someone did that with our show. Oh man, I've got Mulsey saying bathe himself in glory over 1.5 today.
We have Mulsey. It's a special. He's going to say writ large going at plus 100.
Oh man, I've got Mulsey under 1.5 references to ripping Big Ben today. This is going to be cutting it close. But I did get it at plus 220, so I thought it was good value. I've got Kabali over 1.5 times he bitches and complains about how hot it is.
Oh, yeah, that would be good for a training camp interview.
Oh, yeah. Well, any Friday show, Mark, bitching about travel, minus 500. They took that goal off the board for you, Don.
I'll tell you what. I mean, I'm not going to act like I'm any sort of expert in the game.
I know.
Because I was one of those people upset last night by the
red card.
The red card pulled out. But at the same time, I do have a handful of buddies
who are big soccer
believe
guys.
it or not, that watch soccer pretty regularly.
the big soccer, the big American soccer analysts went crazy too.
Right, and even they were okay, that's a yellow card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ref's making it about himself if he's pulling the red card out. And then, of course, there was an image shown of either a game from this World Cup or another one where Lionel Messi is doing the exact same thing.
They didn't even get a penalty or a
incidental
foul.
contact of sorts. I mean, they do kind of make it a ref show.
I've come around to the offside rule being what it is. I complained about it at first and said they're calling guys offsides by the thinnest of margins, but then somebody on Twitter...
If you have a fingernail offside,
somebody on Twitter's like, well, the NFL does the same thing for catches in bounds or out of bounds, and I thought, touche, well said, you're right, because that's what I do. I mean, that's what we do. First downs, inbounds, out of bounds, 2 feet inbounds.
It kind of has turned into the
catch rule of soccer.
It's like what's a catch, what isn't a catch. We had a good submission from Steve on Twitter. Over under 50 times of limit saying ultimately.
Limits is in a cranky mood lately. Limits thinks that his personal life has been brought up on the air too much and now doesn't want to play around anymore. Ever since you said to him when he goes, well, that was a low blow, Donnie, and your rebuttal was, yes, low, just like your standards for a date should be.
I'm just trying to help the guy out.
Ever since you went to that well, I feel like things have been very touch and go between the show and him. He took that very personally, as Michael Jordan once said in the, what was that, the Last Dance documentary?
I think he gets more hurt. I think he has more of a personal feud between himself and Harry Kalas than anything.
Yes, I agree with that.
I think it eats at him a little bit that one of the two has a love interest, and it's the guy who
says he doesn't brush his teeth,
who hasn't brushed his teeth since Saturday.
That can't be true.
I don't know. We were just talking about a guy who said he never drank water for the last quarter century, and we all believed it. So
true,
maybe.
But Kalas doesn't look like he has rotten teeth.
I'll be honest. I never really looked in there. I never dissected them. I never took the little magnifying glass that the dentist uses.
And he says he goes to the dentist every 6 months.
That's what he says.
He's got to lie to the dentist then.
Says he never had a cavity.
He's got to lie to the dentist and say that he brushes his teeth twice a day. Because if you say to a dentist, I haven't brushed my teeth since Saturday and it's Thursday, he's going to look at you like, what's wrong with you? Are you an idiot?
Right, but either way, the guy's going to look at your mouth.
Yeah, so he'd know.
Yeah.
He'd see that tartar and plaque buildup or whatever. From the guy was eating donuts, then pancakes with whipped cream and ice cream on them. The last time I hung out with him. And you're telling me after he ate all of that sugar, he didn't brush his teeth for another 6 days? And he's never had a cavity? He needs to donate his teeth to science when he's done.
I'll be able to check in with him tomorrow. All right, here we go. I'm going to wait for them to call off this goal, too. But yeah, I'll be with Kalas tomorrow in the morning show.
Segment also brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar. Fan beer of the month is Gentleman Brewing's General Braddock, an American IPA sales benefit, Irreverent Warriors. Donnie, what do you got for us?
The debrief, July 2, 2026. The latest with your boy Brandon Ayuk, who's now dancing on Instagram because he believes he will be a Commander very soon. I'm going to be a Commander soon, is what he said. I feel like Commander fans are probably worried about this. Like, now imagine if this would have happened. I think I actually credited you a couple of weeks ago for being a jinx about all of it.
Okay.
I said, should we actually be thanking Pony for putting the hex on this thing, for saying it was at the goal line, like it was a guarantee?
Mm-hmm.
Because could you imagine every day and every show now if we had this happening?
Going on? Yeah.
Because think, he was only going to come play here with Mike Tomlin, and now how would that have changed?
With Mike gone, he'd be losing his mind. He is already losing his mind. I guess he's got a pretty short fuse.
Yeah, I mean, let's just act as if he was going through the same thing and acting the same way if he was here.
How much cap space do the Steelers still have this year, Jack? Look that up. Because I got to be honest with you. I'm still not convinced, even after the rave reviews in minicamp. I'm not convinced that Aaron Rodgers is going to want to throw the ball to a rookie in Jeremy Bernard. There's just no track record for it. And I don't think Michael Pittman and DK Metcalf play every game this year. So I still think they could use another, not special teams wide receiver, not gadget guy like Weegan, not long shot to be productive like Roman Wilson. Can they bring just another veteran in here? Like, here's a few of the names out there. Just humor me on this. Tyreek Hill, no, that's not going to happen. Stephon Diggs, no, that's not going to happen. You've got Deebo Samuel, Curtis Samuel, DeAndre Hopkins, Keenan Allen, Jahan Dotson, Josh Reynolds, Zay Jones, Hunter Renfrow, Sterling Shepard, Sky Moore unsigned. Friend of the show.
Yeah.
Brandon Cooks looking for his 19th team. In this case, you won't have to give up a first-round pick for him. Tyler Lockett, who's about 100 years old.
Played with Metcalf, though.
There's got to be somebody on that list that would be good wide receiver insurance for the Steelers, potentially. It would not cost very much money.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. It would be like minimal cost, like borderline league minimum cost. So I don't see what hurts in it. Like, I very much agree. Like, what's the issue with calling a few of those guys?
Keenan Allen is still the guy that I always point to in these situations. Last year with the Chargers.
Yeah, he just continues to produce.
81 catches, 777 yards, 4 touchdowns. I mean, if we can get Adam Thielen and Marquez Valdez-Scantling in here, the relics of those two guys, you're telling me Allen wouldn't? I mean, I think Aaron Rodgers would probably, here's the risk of that. He'd want to throw him the ball too much because he's so obsessed with veterans and knowing where. You want to talk about a guy that's going to be at the right place at the right time constantly and run crisp routes the way that Rodgers wants? Keenan Allen would be the epitome of that. So,
and I think the worry is that does he match what the other two guys are like? But I don't really think he does. Like, you look at his body.
Yeah, he's not redundant. He's not redundant with those guys.
But he's not, like, at this stage especially, he's not the dude that's going to be going deep.
I don't need a big play guy. I need a guy that's consistently productive and reliable, and he is. All right, thanks, Don. It just went final in Philly. Pirates 6, Phillies 1. After Paul Skeens imploded and had the worst start of his career last night, the Pirates bounce back. They split the series. They're back at 500 again. Let's get your thoughts as you flip over. We'll do some PM Team Bucko postgame next. 412-928-9370. Do you want to talk about this game or do you want to talk about Skeens? I'm going to just leave it as that. I'll take calls on both. Reaction to the Pirates win, your thoughts on them, your thoughts on what's going on with Skeens at 412-928-9370. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors, looking to retire soon. Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. We'll let Channel 2 take care of that in a second. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. You listen to them every day. Now you can watch them too on the Fan video stream powered by Bowser. Catch your favorite 93.7 The Fan hosts live on the Fan video stream. Just hit up 937thefan.com. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
For tonight, expect mostly clear skies, warm and humid conditions with lows in the mid-70s. On Friday, partly cloudy, hot and humid with a high of 93. Isolated to widely scattered afternoon and evening thunderstorms are possible, with some storms containing damaging wind gusts. I'm KDKA First Alert meteorologist Trey Fulbright with your forecast.
Chris Mack here helps UT Sports with Westwood 1-4. Jacob Zarowski's been an absolute machine for the last 2 months. He's back on the mound tonight against the Reds, who strike out at a greater rate than any other team in baseball, averaging 9.5 Ks and less than half an earned run per game over his last 10 starts. There are multiple ways to play the Miz against Cincy tonight. Over 9.5 Ks is plus money, as is Brewers on the run line, and under 1.5 earned runs from Zarowski is juiced, but a great number given how well he's been throwing. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Pittsburgh, Larry Richard here. Let's go to Paris to cheer on the black and gold. I have your golden ticket through AAA October 21st through the 26th. We're taking over the City of Light. Round trip flights, a luxury Marriott stay, game tickets, and an epic black and gold kickoff party. Double occupancy packages starting at $7,199. Space is extremely limited. Call 800-354-8761 or visit your local AAA branch now. Here we go to Paris with AAA Travel.
84 Lumber has been building America for 70 years. Whether you're a homeowner starting your first project or a pro on the job, 84 Lumber offers the kind of personalized expertise you won't find in a big box store. They're more than just lumber. From windows and doors to siding, trim, and decking, 84 Lumber has the materials you need to get it done right. With 14 locations across Pittsburgh, there's one near you. Visit 84lumber.com to find your store. 84 Lumber, your hometown building partner for 70 years.
Pittsburgh Regional Transit is now hiring full-time bus drivers. It's a great place to accelerate your career. We offer great pay and terrific benefits like healthcare, paid vacation time, dental, vision, and more. We're even offering a starting bonus for those who qualify. Call 412-566-5162 to pre-register for our upcoming hiring event on May 15th, 2026. Candidates may receive an offer that same day. Go to rideprt.org/careers to learn more. PRT is an equal opportunity employer.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
If you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS, you need to hear this message. The IRS can take aggressive action by hitting you with penalties, interest, wage garnishments, and bank levies. Thousands of Americans thought there was no hope until they realized there is a free alternative thanks to the USA Tax Network. People who have owed $10,000, $20,000, even $30,000 or more are now reducing or even eliminating their tax debt after completing their free tax review. Go to notax33.com to request your free tax review and get connected with a tax resolution specialist. Explore options that may be available for your situation, including payment plan assistance, IRS negotiation support, tax resolution programs, and financial hardship solutions. Don't let the IRS take more of your hard-earned money. Save thousands and get connected with a tax resolution specialist to find out if you can reduce or even eliminate your tax debt. Go to notax33.com now to see if you may qualify. That's notax33.com. Paid advertisement. USA Tax Network is not a law firm, tax firm, or tax relief company. We do not provide tax advice or tax resolution services. We connect consumers with independent tax resolution providers.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
This report brought to you by Faygo. It's spring and you know what that means. It's Faygo and Faygo Zero Sugar Flavors time. For 119 years, Faygo has created the flavors that make it the one true pop for Pittsburgh's taste buds. Don't forget, it's Faygo time at your local Giant Eagle location. Visit them for weekly specials.
Text us on the Edgar Snyder and Associates text line at 412-928-9370. Edgar Snyder and Associates reminds you to text responsibly. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan, built by Window Nation, home of the buy two get two free offer. HD1 Pittsburgh, an Odyssey sports station, live from the Jim Shorkey Mitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills. Always live and free on the Odyssey app. Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
Well, the Pirates earned a big series split in Philadelphia, outlast the Phillies today, and the hot, humid temperatures there, 6-1 the final. Pirates now head to D.C. They'll spend 4th of July weekend in Washington playing the Nationals. For more, go to 937thefan.com right now. It's a Thursday edition of the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. It's time for the Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pony and Muller give you the insight to make it big in the world of sports betting. The Bet Rivers Sportsbook Show is on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Swinging a fly ball deep left field. Marsh warning track, sizing it up, and there it goes. Home run, Nick Gonzalez. He leads off the ninth with a home run to left. And the Pirates are up 6-1 in Philly.
And that would be the final score. The Pirates, what do you know, back at 500 with a win today as we begin PM Team Bucko postgame. I'm Andrew Filipponi. Chris Muller is off. He'll be back on Monday following the 4th of July and his paternity leave. Donnie's here, so is diehard Pirates fan intern Jack, and you at 412-928-9370. The Pirates have been exactly 500 more than any team in baseball this year. They refuse to dip 2 games under 500. They have not been 2 games under 500 since March when they started 1-3 after a loss to begin a series in Cincinnati. They've never been 3 games under the whole year. So this team has been slightly better than average at times this year, never bad, and mainly average, where they seesaw back and forth between a game over 500 and a game under 500. They've been volleying that serve back and forth for probably really since the middle of May. And today, at times, looked like they were going to lose this game. They looked like they were going to strand a small village on base. Had stranded 9 through the first 5 innings of this game. Had a horrible base running folly by Jared Triolo in the second inning, where you had first and second and 1 out, and Brian Reynolds missed a home run by inches, and Triolo, instead of running, waited to tag with 1 out, as if getting the extra 90 feet and getting to third with 2 outs means anything. It doesn't. Could have been an easy run there. Instead, the Pirates stranded both of those guys when Esmerlin Valdez hit into a double play, which is something he would atone for later in the game when he came up in the 7th inning and had a huge RBI triple, which broke the 1-1 tie. So a lot to dissect from this game. 412-928-9370. I'll start with starting pitching because that has been on a nightly basis something that we've questioned with the Pirates. Bullpen has been bad. Offense has been good. Starting pitching can go any number of ways. Lately with Paul Skeens, as we know, it's gone very, very bad. Hasn't gone much better for Mitch Keller. Bubba Chandler has probably been, over the last 5 or 6 starts, believe it or not, their most consistent pitcher. Braxton Ashcraft battles, had that 10 strikeout, no walk game the other day. But even he's had some clunkers mixed in there, like the Braves game and the Phillies game. And thanks to Aaron Nola, he was able to win that first game of this series. To me, the turning point of this game was actually in the first inning, because the first at-bat, you could say, Jared Jones got behind Trey Turner 3-0, and he could have walked the leadoff man for Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper, 2 of the best hitters in baseball. Schwarber, the first guy to 30 homers. Bryce Harper's got an OPS over 900. And if you look at the stats this year on Jared Jones, he eats up right-handed hitters, and he gets clobbered by lefties. Trey Turner's a right-handed batter. The next 2 guys are 2 of the best left-handed hitters in all of baseball. And oh, by the way, the guy that is hitting cleanup, Brandon Marsh, is a left-handed hitter who might win the batting crown this year. So that's 2, 3, 4, and you get behind Trey Turner, who's having a bad year and is right-handed 3-0. Well, Jones fought back to win that at-bat and struck him out. And then he struck out Schwarber, and he punctuated the inning by striking out Harper. Harper did something very dumb in that at-bat where he, I believe, challenged. He was ahead 1-0 in the count, and he challenged a strike call that would have made it 2-0 with 2 outs. Didn't get overturned. It stayed 1-1, and Jones ended up striking him out. So he struck out the side in the first inning. And not only did I feel like that was key because the first 3 pitches were balls to a leadoff man who struggled with the heart of their order coming up, the meat of their order, it also, to me, underlined and underscored just how different Paul Skeens looks this year. Because Jared Jones did something in that first inning that we haven't seen Paul Skeens do in a while. Jared Jones overwhelmed and dominated 3 big-name sluggers. Turner's a World Series champion and a former All-Star. Schwarber might be the best power hitter in baseball when Aaron Judge isn't healthy. And Bryce Harper is a Hall of Famer who's still doing it in his 30s at a high level. And Jones just ripped through those guys. Jones's changeup in this game today clocked in at 95 miles per hour. That's where Paul Skeens' fastball was last night. So that tells me a lot about where both guys are out at. You would think if anybody had velocity down right now, it would be Jones because he's coming back from a major injury, a major arm issue. But instead, it's Skeens. Jones's final line in this game is 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, 2 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He's capped at 5 innings right now because he's coming back from the elbow injury. That is an awesome start by him. He's had his trials and tribulations. He's had his ups and downs. Saturday against the Reds wasn't very good, and he got into it with Endy Rodriguez in the dugout. He reminded people in this game today why he should be in the rotation and why the Pirates should not transition him into some kind of bullpen role, or like I've even heard some speculation that he should be a trade chip. And if you need like a legitimate starter or bullpen arm, trade the unfinished product in Jared Jones. Today was his 29th start. That's almost the first full season of baseball. And they need it. I mean, you start this gauntlet with a series loss in Philly where you lose 3 of 4 and Paul Skeens gets his face ripped off. It's not a good feeling going into Washington, where, by the way, very quietly they've amassed one of the best offenses in baseball. They lead the league at last check in runs scored. So Jones was huge. The other part of this with their pitching is Mlodzinski goes in and gives you 3 innings of shutout ball following Jones. And I'm not a strict piggyback fan. I honestly have not heard from a single Pirate fan on this show at 412-928-9370 who is. But when Mlodzinski pitches, the Pirates usually win. Mlodzinski has had a couple of rough outings in relief, but I still think overall he's one of the Pirates' best pitchers, and they have to continue to find ways to use him correctly and appropriately in the second half of the season. Today made sense because Jones' pitch count was up and had to battle through some of these innings to get outs. And so he was done by the 4th. And you only got 4 innings from your starter the night before in Skeens. So you needed somebody other than Cam Sanders, who came in and actually didn't do bad in mop-up duty last night. But you needed somebody in a 1-1 game to keep the Phillies where they were at. And Mlodzinski did that. And, Mlodzinski is not innocent in all this because of the way he handled going to the bullpen. But at this point, I think it's more on the Pirates to find a way to use him in games where he can be a difference maker. And just giving him 4 or 5 innings or 3 innings like today in games where the Pirates are up a bunch or down a bunch is a waste. If he went into last night's game following Skeens, that would have been a waste. They held him back an extra day. He pitched 3 effective innings. I hope that doesn't mean he doesn't pitch again until the Braves series next week here. 3 innings should, I would think, have him back in line to possibly pitch again on Sunday against the Nationals. Maybe not tomorrow or early Saturday morning. But the guy is good. And he can be an effective weapon out of your bullpen and not just somebody who eats up innings. And he helped the Pirates win this game. PM Team Bucko postgame. Pirates beat the Phillies 6-1. An important win because they start this brutal stretch of the schedule. 4 in Philly, 3 in Washington, and then 6 back home against the Braves and Brewers, 2 first-place teams, with a series split. After Skeens got really demoralized last night by the Phillies, they're able to pick things up and rebound today, and it was a complete win. You got good hitting, 6 runs, and you got good pitching, only giving up a run. And let me say this about their offense in this game, because at first it looked a little bleak because they were stranding runners left and right. There were base running gaffes. There were bad at-bats with runners in scoring position. All of those things. They got a lift from 2 guys in this game who have generally been very good, who I would say have been unexpectedly good. So when we were trying to project out the Pirate season and predict what they were going to be this year offensively, we all thought they would be better than last year because you couldn't get worse. They were the worst offense in baseball. And they were going to be better this way. Lau was going to come in from Tampa and be a run producer, be a power guy. He's done that. O'Hearn was going to be a professional hitter and give you some pop and give you, for the most part, good at-bats. He's done that. Brian Reynolds was going to be made better. He was going to be made better by having those guys. Nick Gonzalez was going to be, I'd say, like a steady hitter, good enough to start. I don't know. I didn't see 300 coming from him. He had a home run in this game and had 3 hits. But, we've seen Nick Gonzalez hit 275 in a season before. So he's gotten better. Like, the guys that were mainstays last year as part of that awful, wretched offense, surround them with better hitters, they improve. I would say the same thing about O'Neal Cruz, but he's injured right now. And before he got injured, having superior hitters around him raised his game. What we honestly did not expect, no one, I mean, you line them up, Jason Mackey, Noah Hiles, any of the broadcasters, people that were around the team. I don't remember anybody saying that Esmeralyn Valdez or Endy Rodriguez were going to help this team offensively and continue to allow for this team to build a more complete lineup where it's not 3 hitters that you have to worry about or 5 or 6 hitters, which is good. No, with those guys, you start to worry about 8 or 9 hitters in your lineup. And Valdez had a triple, he had a single, he had a sac fly RBI in the 8th inning, which made it a 5-1 game. So now you're talking about a non-save situation where you can let out a little bit of a sigh of relief with your bullpen. He homered in the first game of this series. Kelly hit him cleanup today. The guy's got power to all fields. There's some swing and miss in there, but I don't see him having horrible at-bats. Now, eventually, I think baseball will get a scouting report on him, and they'll fight back, and he's going to have to find an evolution of his own. I mean, we've seen guys come up, set the world on fire, but then there's a book on them, and they never figure it out after that. They're never as good. I mean, Garrett Jones is an example of that. Garrett Jones, when he first came into the Pirates lineup in 2009 or whatever it was, he looked like he might end up being a 50 home run hitter someday. And then they figured him out, and he ended up being a nice player, but not a stud. Valdez has given the Pirates a right-handed power bat, which is something they very, very, very rarely have in their lineup, historically. Not just saying last 3 years, 5 years. I'm saying in their history, very rarely do they have great right-handed power hitters. They thought they were getting that in Ozuna, and they haven't, although he was on base 3 times in this game today. And the other guy is Endy. And honestly, at least with Valdez, you could point to the power numbers in the minor leagues the last couple of years. And if you wanted to be super optimistic or glass more than half full, you could think that maybe he was going to come up and eventually have that power translate to the major leagues. Endy Rodriguez was off the grid. Like, coming back from that elbow injury, the numbers weren't good. He seemed to be very much out of sight, out of mind. Joey Bart having that foot infection ended up being one of the biggest blessings in disguise this year because Rodriguez got a chance, and offensively, I didn't think he was capable of this. His OPS against right-handed pitchers, and that's what the Phillies had today with Rangel on the mound making his first career start. His OPS against righties was like 1,000 coming into this game. I get it, small sample size, but it's also more than like 10 games now. He's raking. He hits a home run in the 8th inning of this game to make it a 4-1 game. So, that guy developing into a starting catcher and making Henry Davis, let's say, the backup catcher. I'm going to make a sports. I don't think Endy Rodriguez is going to be an all-star, but the analogy there to me is like when the 49ers drafted Trey Lance to be their franchise quarterback with the 3rd pick, and it ended up being Brock Purdy, who they took with the last pick a couple years later. The Pirates took Henry Davis 1-1 to be their number 1 catcher. If it ends up not being him, but Endy Rodriguez develops into a very good starting catcher, well, that at least makes up for that being such a bust and such a missed pick. Because you made that pick hoping that you have your catcher for the future. Maybe Endy ends up being that guy. And the irony with both of those dudes right now is this. Endy Rodriguez was supposed to be a great defensive catcher with questions about his hitting. That's why when Henry Davis first got called up, Endy played catcher and Henry Davis played right field. Fast forward to right now, it's flipped. Henry Davis gets lauded for his defense, gives you very little in the way of offense. Endy Rodriguez, the bat is there, but there's questions about his ability to call a game and handle a pitching staff. This is a nice win for the Pirates, given really the deflating feeling that watching Paul Skeens get lit up last night does for you as a fan. And thankfully, it did not do that to them as a baseball team in this game. 6-1 the final score. Jason Mackey going to join us live from Philly, get his take. He's getting out of the clubhouse now. He just talked to Donnie Kelly. We'll have Donnie Kelly at 4:30 as well. 412-928-9370 if you want to join the conversation. You can text us on the Edgar Snyder Associates fan text line. Persons you law firm, they always say there's never a fee unless we get money for you. Here's a headline.
Now, fan headlines powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
The Pirates split the series in Philadelphia 2-2 with a win by the score of 6-1 this afternoon. Jared Jones went 4 strong with 1 earned run, and Carmen Mlodzinski piggybacked with 3 innings of his own, followed by Gregory Soto and Mason Montgomery. Pirates will take on the Nationals in the nation's capital tomorrow at 6:45. The North Shore Tavern leadoff show with Dan Zangrilli will begin at 5:50. It'll be a Mitch Keller bump day. Fan headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. Get the latest on Pittsburgh sports from anywhere with the Odyssey app. Listen to shows and Pirate games live. Check out our exclusive interviews and content anytime. Download the Odyssey app now and never miss a minute. Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging.
Let me check that for you.
To help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s kind of like him. Hey, did I hear there's a pill version of Ozempic? Yep, you sure did. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets 9 milligrams and Ozempic semaglutide injection 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute. A year ago at this time, nobody thought the Seattle Seahawks, with Sam Darnold, were going to be the ones hoisting Lombardi's trophy. The Seahawks were 60-1 to win the Super Bowl last July. Those odds right now, they fall on the Indianapolis Colts and the Washington Commanders. And yeah, the Rams are the favorite right now, plus 550. But let's not give the trophy to LA quite yet. I'm Mike Wickett.
Baird is proud to call Pittsburgh home. And with 6 locations in the region, we're even prouder to be helping so many of our neighbors build confident financial futures. From our big picture global perspective and business expertise, down to the personalized financial plans we create based on your unique goals and aspirations, your financial confidence is our first priority. Discover the Baird difference. Visit rwbaird.com/Pittsburgh. Robert W. Baird & Company Incorporated, member SIPC.
Hey, it's Crowley. The 4th of July rapidly approaching, and it is hot. That means you need beer. And Hampton Beer Outlet's running a bunch of great specials throughout the 4th of July weekend. Miller Lite 24 packs at $19.99. Mick Ultra 24 packs, $19.99. Bud Light, Coors Light 30 packs, just $23.99. Busch Light 30 packs, $19.99. Yuengling 24 pack cans, $18.99. All at Hampton Beer Outlet. Drive a little, save a lot. Route 8 in Hampton.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an Odds Boost token and no sweat token. An Odds Boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your Odds Boost and No Sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Celebrate the month of July with Zero Res and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129 and get your air ducts cleaned for $599 per unit. Book online at ZeroResPGH.com and take advantage of the saving.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Extreme heat today, high of 99.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now for the Gherkin Roofing and Contracting Call the Pickle Today Traffic Center.
Traffic is starting to build across the board. The Parkway East outbound is stop and go through Oakland, while the Parkway West outbound is beginning to queue up near downtown Bridges. Route 28 is showing early slowdowns leaving the city. From the Voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM and AM 1020 KDKA, I'm Logan Arblaster.
Live from the ShoreKeyMitsubishi.com studios, North Huntington and North Hills.
Still 1-2 on Stott. 2 outs, nobody on, ninth inning. Here's the pitch. Strike 3 call. And Montgomery strikes out the side in the ninth. And the Pirates go on to win 6-1. They split here in Philadelphia.
That's a big split for the Pirates. After getting completely shut down by Christopher Sanchez on Tuesday and watching Paul Skeens pitch like crap last night, Pirates needed to win today to split this series. Jared Jones set a tone by striking out the side in the first. Went 4, only gave up a run. Carmen Mlodzinski piggybacked, went 3 scoreless. Pirates got contributions from Esmeralyn Valdez again. Another home run by Andy Rodriguez. 6-1's your final, and now the Pirates head to Washington for the 4th of July weekend. 2.5 games out of a wild card. The last wild card spot is held by 2 teams currently. The Cardinals, who are slumping right now at 44-39, and the Marlins, who are red hot at 46-41. The Marlins actually, I think, had the best record in the National League in June. They were sorry like Brian Reynolds to see that month end. All right, let's head to Citizens Bank Park here on PM Team Bucko postgame. Pirates 6, Phillies 1. And talk to Jason Mackey, brought to you by Westminster College. Get an exceptional and genuinely affordable education. Jason, what was your biggest takeaway from today's Pirates win?
That Esmeralyn Valdez is very much for real. He has given this team a nice injection of offense, hitting in key situations, something that has plagued them. I really like him a lot. I just finished a conversation with Jake Mangum about Esmeralyn Valdez. He said everybody in this clubhouse is kind of talking about how mature this kid is, how he sticks to his approach, doesn't look like a typical rookie. I mean, you see the power, but I think the other stuff is equally as impressive. Just a very good player and has helped them.
Jason, this is what they called on the wire a good problem, but it's still a problem.
Yeah.
What happens when Horwitz and Cruz are healthy with Valdez?
Well, I mean, it has to have some impact on Marcell Ozuna, one would think. I don't know if that means, he gets DFA'd, but I mean, I don't see how you put him in the lineup at that point. This is crazy, but I mean, if Valdez is hitting the way he is, or any reasonable facsimile, he's not coming out of the lineup. You're going to find a place for him to play, and that might be his DH. Maybe it's a heavier rotation. They're going to want to use the DH spot to rotate guys through, but I mean, you're going to have his bat in the lineup. So if it's fluid and you're rotating, Horwitz and O'Hearn at first, Valdez and O'Hearn in left or in right, I don't know. I mean, there's not a lot of concrete plans other than if the kid keeps hitting like this, you're not taking him out of the lineup.
So you would figure,
they'll kind of figure the rest of it out.
You'd figure when Cruz gets healthy, Cook goes down. But when Horwitz comes up, I mean, who's the guy that goes down? Callahan, Triolo, or Ozuna? Those would be the three candidates, right?
I mean, if I'm picking from those three based on, I think at that point you just got to kind of admit failure with Ozuna. Like, I can at least present an argument for Callahan being a left-handed bat, hits right-handed pitching really well.
Plays different positions.
Plays a bunch of different positions.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, they like Triolo for his defense. People might disagree with that, but honestly, Andrew, he's got over an 800 OPS over his past 13 games. Like, that's been more productive than Ozuna. I think it's just, I've been saying it with you for weeks. When they need that roster spot, I think is when they're going to have to act on him. And when Horwitz and Cruz come back, that's when they're going to need that roster spot. And I think they'll have to act if he's not doing anything. And I don't see how he is, because he never plays.
Jason, I am more surprised by Rodriguez's offense than I am Valdez, because at least with Valdez there were 25 home run seasons in the minor leagues. Yeah, there was swing and miss, but he's hit for power everywhere he's been. I did not see Endy Rodriguez having this kind of offensive output when he came up for Bart and his infected foot a few weeks ago. Like, can you help explain that? Did they see this coming with him? They could not have, because it felt like he didn't even really factor into things before the season started.
Yeah, so let me explain that. I mean, if I was going to sit here and tell you this is what I thought we'd be getting with Endy Rodriguez, I'd be lying to you. No, but Endy Rodriguez isn't somebody who just came by this randomly. Like, remember, a couple years ago, he was a top 100 prospect. And he was a top 100 prospect who couldn't stay healthy, and that was the rub on him. But, I mean, he was very highly regarded. He was their minor league player of the year a couple of years ago. Like, he hit a lot in the minor leagues. But, yeah, I mean, this has been outstanding. Look at what a difference it's made having that sort of offense from the catching position. And that's why Endy's their starter. Has he been great defensively? No, but who the heck cares when you're producing the way he has offensively? So the tools have been in there is what I'm saying. The question with him over the past couple of years is, can you stay healthy? And right now he's been healthy. We're seeing it. He's got a great energy in the clubhouse. Guys love him. It's just, he's just, I love seeing offense from that position. That is the simplest thing from that spot. If you're getting offense, great, that guy stays.
Is his defense really that bad?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's just not great. Like, he's not an elite defensive catcher. What's
the issue? Like, calling games, like handling a pitching staff, or framing pitches?
Yeah.
Like, what is it?
Maybe both. I mean, he's pitch framing. Throwing, he's certainly secondary to Henry. He's athletic. He blocks well. I
mean, Henry didn't know where to go on a ball thrown from third base yesterday. So I'm not going to act like he's, Ivan Rodriguez behind home plate. Yeah,
I felt like that got kind of underplayed. Like, he's got to give Gonzalez a lane there.
I don't know. It
What do you
sounded to
expect
me
the guy
like
to do?
Gonzalez felt after the game like he did the right thing, and I thought it was kind of weird because Donnie Kelly seemed to want to throw him under the bus.
Decision. But, well, yeah, that was interesting. But it's a bang-bang decision, right? Like, Nick fields that ball. The right play is to look home.
Yeah.
But then he's
Henry
got to
Davis
adjust
needs to
because
give him a
his catcher
target,
isn't
though.
giving him a target.
Exactly.
But, dude, I mean,
give a target.
That's snap. I can't criticize Nick for that because
I'm
he
not
went to the right
criticizing
place,
Nick.
and by the time
I'm
he would have
criticizing
recovered,
Henry
it's
Davis.
Too late.
I'm on your side there.
I know. Okay.
I'm with you on that. If we're down the rabbit hole with Endy Rodriguez, will they ever present to Skeens, we're going to have Endy catch you, or is that just not even? Is that a non-starter?
It's not a non-starter. Sorry to double negative you, but I mean, I don't see, given his results. I mean, I'd be surprised if Skeens not won it, but like I'd be surprised if he was, obstinate with it and said, no, I have to have Henry. Like at this point, I'd try anything. It's nothing personal against Henry. But no, I don't think the Pirates would sit there and acquiesce to Paul Skeens, over something like that. They need Endy's bat in the lineup. No, I mean, Henry is a part of the team. It does make sense for him. I mean, he's got to catch somebody.
Right.
And what if Skeens pitches on Sunday? It's a day game, it is a day game Saturday. I don't know. I mean, I don't think that's the biggest deal in the world. I don't think Henry Davis is why Paul Skeens is struggling. I mean,
well, why is he struggling then?
Because
you seem to, after days of refuting that there was nothing wrong with Skeens, last night seemed to be a breaking point moment for Jason Mackey.
No, I mean, what I was trying to balance it out with is there are numbers that say this is not like the end of the world. And I still don't think it's the end of the world.
Well,
but I mean,
what is it?
Sure, I'm certainly concerned. I'm much more concerned than I was. I watched the same performance that everybody else did. And my point was that it's not all about fastball velocity. If his fastball's at 97 and firm, I don't care.
But it wasn't last night.
My point, I know. That's what I'm getting at. But I mean, previous outings, it was performing well metrically. That was my point. And people are obsessing over velocity. Last night was much more than that. He was all over the place. Like, that is not the Paul Skeens. I mean, he looked tired. He looked worn down. It's execution of his fastball. It's execution of breaking stuff. It's execution with two strikes. It's just I hope that over the All-Star break he gets some time away. I think he looks to me like somebody that just needs to find a remote island somewhere. I don't think he's injured. I've maintained that. I'm around him every day. I think he does way too much. I think he puts way too much on his plate in many areas of his life, trying to like people please and be a good person. And he's obsessed with this job and being great. I think he needs to dial back a little bit. I think he's gone a little bit too far, and it's for the right reasons. I admire him for it, but I just think he's wearing himself down, and I just like to see him ease off a little bit.
Well, there's tangible things that point to what you just said. The fastball velocity, which, 97 you can get guys out, but now it's down to where Jared Jones was throwing his changeup today. And it was down every inning. I mean, he got slower and slower with his fastball as the game went on. And the more alarming thing that tons of people have brought up all around baseball, analytics people, but also former players, they're alarmed by his spin rate dipping really start to start, Jason.
I am too.
And that's usually a sign that someone's not healthy.
Well, I mean, there's a difference between worn down and hurt. Like, the insinuations that I've seen, maybe I'm overreacting to them, but it's almost like, he's concealing some sort of arm injury. Like, you don't pitch through that. I mean, is he tired? Does he need a little bit of a break? Does he need to revamp his routine? I think those are all fair questions. And I think you're seeing that manifest with the spin rate, the decreased fastball velocity. But I don't think he's pitching through some kind of elbow injury. And I know that's kind of a straw man that I'm reacting to, but that's just the point I'm making. And yeah, I mean, that's concerning. Seeing the spin rate drop, seeing the fastball velocity drop down 93, 94. I mean, that's what got me last night, seeing that, and then seeing him spray it, seeing him miss like up and away, way out of the zone. We just don't see that from Paul.
Yeah. Do you think that the Pirates are opposed to having him, you said like reset at the All-Star break. What if Majinski took one of his starts over the next week or two?
I don't think you could rest that from Paul. I think even if the Pirates suggested it, and I don't have any idea how they'd feel about it, I don't think he would be okay with that. I think he's on turn to pitch on Tuesday and Sunday of next week. So theoretically, he shouldn't pitch in the All-Star game. Theoretically, he should have at least until Friday. Now, you could reform your rotation coming out of the break and give him a little bit more time. I think he'd be fine with that. But him skipping, I don't think it's necessary. But I think he would very much protest at that.
Man, but if the velocity's down again in his next start and the spin rate is too, and he's not hitting his spots, what else do? You just let him pitch through it?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think you have to.
Well, I don't think you have to. I think you do what you think is best for him and your team. And you could make the argument that that's best for both.
Well, it depends on the results. I mean, if he's pitching well and getting results, if I'm the Pirates, I'm interested in winning games.
So
I'm not worried about anything
But I'm saying, I know, obviously, again, the defense, Callahan in left field, Nick Gonzalez, it was not good again. But I didn't come out of that game thinking that he was a hard luck loser last night. He got shelled.
No, I agree. I totally agree with you. The contact he's given up, and that's an eye test thing. I don't know, man. I mean, we're 2-3 steps down the road. I think they need to get him a break. I think there's a natural time with the All-Star break. I think you get him to settle down, get him away from it a little bit. And I do think he's, aware of this. He talked about it last night, like turning over every stone and trying to figure out how to tweak his routine. And he needs to get back to the guy that he was in 24, 25. We're talking about this, amongst our little group, like wanting to see him get back to, stalking around the mound and that intimidation factor. And that hasn't been there.
Well, I thought it was eye-opening today with Jones. Like, he did that in the first inning. I've not seen Skeens really blow guys away like that in a while. I mean, against the Dodgers, he struck out Freeman or whatever, but he got behind 3-0 to Turner, and then he found another level and just blew it by three guys. Two of the best hitters in baseball.
He's like stomping around the mound. There's a little swagger to it. I love it.
Well, Jones has that for sure. Jones has that swagger big time. Paul should borrow some of that.
Totally, and you need it. Yeah, I mean, it comes with execution. It comes with feeling good. It comes with, I've got this and you can't touch it. And that's one thing. Like, I love Skeens' brain, but sometimes I just want him to pump what he has past that person. Don't cater your game plan to that person. They need to cater your game plan to you. And he's not in a place right now to be able to do that. I hope he gets to that place first.
His mechanics are different, too. Have you seen those side-by-sides that are out there now? The pitching ninja went crazy.
They're a little bit, and I cringe.
You cringe?
I mean,
that's a pretty strong, violent reaction. There's a cringing that's going on with Jason Mackey. Interesting.
It is, because I stood in his pitching facility. I look at how many hairs he splits in his delivery and everything he's doing and the type of data. Like, he travels with that stuff. Like, I see him hauling that around. He understands that data. He pays people and surrounds himself with people to interpret that data. I guarantee you some rando on the internet isn't seeing something that they all missed.
That's true. But don't you think there might be a little bit of paralysis by analysis with Skeens right now?
Maybe. Yeah, that's what I said. I said I think he does too much in some areas. I think he thinks too much. I'd like to see him get back to that brute force strength. But I'm just saying that I stood in the center of what the place that he built, had built, I guess I should say. He didn't build it with his bare hands, but that's how much he cares about this stuff. I guarantee you somebody didn't just find something who was trolling social media, watching videos that they didn't happen to catch. There's multiple screens, multiple cameras, computers, all this crap. He does that on his own because he's interested in it. Something didn't fly under the radar that somebody on Twitter caught by accident. I can promise you that.
All right, Jason, pretty big series starts tomorrow. Washington's one of these surprise teams that the Pirates got to check. And for people that don't remember this, because the Pirates haven't been in the playoffs since 2015, there's no more one-game playoffs. So you've got to have if you finish tied with Washington, you better have beaten them head-to-head to get in. Yep. And we've already played them once.
Take 2 or 3 at least.
Yep. And no more Nick York to pinch hit for Brandon Lau in this series against the Nationals, which I like. All right, Jason. Good stuff. Enjoy the nation's capital.
Take care, buddy.
See ya. Goodbye.
Yep. Later.
Donnie, your sister lives close to D.C., but not in D.C., right? But works in D.C.?
Yeah. I mean, they have a way more advanced train system compared to what we have here.
Have you done all of the monuments when you've gone there to see her?
Actually, not with them.
Have you done Lincoln Memorial?
Yeah, we went a couple of years ago. We went around to all of those.
Jefferson Memorial with the cherry blossoms.
Yeah, we went down for the famous cherry blossoms a couple of years back.
Did your dad have a special appreciation for those? Did he get hyped?
Oh,
Did he
yeah.
go crazy?
It's a big time of year. Yeah, the cherry blossoms go crazy. Yeah, I mean, you also, I've taken 2 field trips there, one in middle school, one in college.
They screwed up with that stadium down there. I've been to the Nationals ballpark a few times. I was telling Jack during one of the breaks.
It's pretty plain.
I went there for a weekend. It was the first year we were on the air. In 2010, it was when Strasburg Mania was running wild. And the Mets were playing the Nationals July 4th weekend. And I went to the game in D.C. Saturday, and then the 4th of July game was on Sunday. So I did both. They split. And the thing that I was struck by when I went to the park there was you can't see. It'd be like if they built PNC Park and they flipped it, and you were looking out towards Wexford instead of looking
they really
at the
don't have
downtown
a
skyline.
cityscape.
Yeah. The architects blew it there. How cool would their ballpark be if you could see the dome of the Capitol or the monument, those things in the background? You don't get any of that.
That's one of the gripes I have with MetLife Stadium. I mean, not that it was much different than what the Meadowlands was, but I don't know. I feel like you're kind of dropping the ball
when you don't incorporate some of that stuff
to be in that spot, and it's you just make your stadium an oval, and there's no view of the outside and all the city.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this a million times. If you did not have the city, the panoramic view behind PNC Park, I think it would be a very average ballpark. It's the view that separates it and makes it one of the best parks in the entire country, in the world, I would say. Because other than that, I mean, there's some quirks in there and cool things, but the concourses are narrow and small compared to other major league ballparks. They don't really have a lot of specialty things that really make it unique. It just has the best view.
I think the outfield bar scene has helped out, but yeah, I mean the view.
Well, that outdoor bar scene has been there for 3 years, and that's also something that I feel has taken over most of baseball. I was in Cleveland for a playoff game.
Cleveland has it.
I was in Cleveland for a playoff game last year. They basically gutted an entire outfield section of seats and said, this is just a bar now.
I like that ballpark too.
More and more teams are doing that. Where they're trying to find social hangout spots rather than just blasé bleacher seats or something. So, yeah. I told Jack, you only live once. It's 11 a.m. first pitch on Saturday. Get the fellas in the car at 5 o'clock in the morning and make that drive to the game.
I mean, him and his buddies will be lucky if they're up by the time first pitch happens on TV.
Well, have the driver pull an all-nighter, and the rest of the guys can sleep while they're making the drive there. That's what I would do.
It's an easy trip. 4 and change.
That's the cool part about living in Pittsburgh is that so many of these places you can go for games are drivable. You can do Toronto, you can do Philly, you can do New York. You can do D.C., you can do Baltimore, you can do Cleveland, you can do Cincinnati, you can do Detroit. That's almost a third of the league right there.
Yeah, I would like to chip away at some of those over the next couple of years. But we'll see.
I've done all of them. I think the best drivable road. Well, would you consider Chicago drivable?
Well, I was going to ask you that. I mean, you can.
What do you think the time is?
Pittsburgh, 9 hours, 9.5.
Let's see. No, not even. 6 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, then absolutely, yeah.
It's 7 hours right now, but that's because there's rampant traffic going on to get there. Yeah, you got to do Wrigley. I've never done the White Sox ballpark, but I hear I'm not really missing much with that.
Jack just laughed and said it sucks.
Why, you been, Jack? You've been to, what is it, U.S. Cellular, or whatever the heck they're calling that Comiskey Park now?
Oh, man, what was it? Guaranteed rate? I think now it's Rate Field, but it was Guaranteed Rate when I went. Yeah, it's terrible. There's nothing to write home about.
One of my buddies said, like, you literally up until a few years ago, because their owner isn't exactly known for, like, opening up his pocketbook. In fact, I think the White Sox might be one of only two teams that still have not given a $100 million contract. That you could see, like, outside their ballpark in the very, very, very top, because you can see the top, like, seats from outside the stadium. There were bullet holes in them still.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, the stadium's like literally in like a parking lot. Like there's nothing around it. It's not like in the city or anything. It's like,
well, Philly's like that.
I've never been to Philly.
Philly's
but
just
at least
got
Philly's
parking
like
lots.
got a good atmosphere. They don't.
Kansas City's in parking lots too.
That I would say that most people would tell you that stadium probably sucks too.
Kaufman's got all those waterfalls.
It does.
And tailgates. All right. Follow us on Twitter, brought to you by South Hills Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Route 19, Peters Township. We'll come back. We'll do a manager's minute. What did Donnie Kelly say after this Pirates win? He was as down as ever on Paul Skeens after last night, and more on Skeens as we continue as well. You heard Jason Mackey just say there, he's not hurt. He's not injured. And they're not going to be able to convince him to skip a start, to either get his mind right or body right, after things looked way out of whack last night. Sports Talk on The Fan, presented by Xfinity. I love Xfinity. Score the most reliable Wi-Fi, one price, 5 years guaranteed with Xfinity. Imagine that. Quick timeout, and we're right back on The Fan.
Now, Fan Headlines, powered by Bowser Chevrolet.
A couple of World Cup updates. The United States beat Bosnia 2-0 last night. They'll advance to the round of 16 for the first time since 2002 and take on Belgium Monday night at 8 p.m. And Spain leads Austria 2-0 in the 75th minute right now. Fan Headlines are powered by Bowser Chevrolet. For more, go to 937thefan.com.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan. The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2.
I had a cologne that I am very proud of. I think it smells good, and everybody says I smell like pancake. It's not a pancake.
He does. He smells like syrup. Did you sniff him on the way by?
Yeah, I sniffed him. I have never been sniffed this much before in my life.
I like it. It's called House of Pancake. He does smell like syrup. It was like a dog walking in. Everybody was sniffing him. It was unbelievable.
I miss those days.
The Bob and Joe Show, weekdays 10 to 2 on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Is it time for a new roof, but you're dreading the construction chaos? Pittsburgh, stop playing defense with your home. When you need expert exterior work, you call Whalen Exteriors, the pros with 5-star reviews. Whalen Exteriors has the solution. We combine over 40 years of expert craftsmanship with a strict promise. We treat your property with the same care as we would our own. No mess, no stress, just a beautiful, durable exterior. Get the quality you deserve from the team that respects your home. Schedule your free estimate today at WhalenExteriors.com.
God bless America from PrismFireworks.com.
Welcome. You are in the Beer Garden with Gene from Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. This week in the Beer Garden, we celebrate America's 250th birthday with Pennsylvania's #1 selling craft beer, Troegs Perpetual IPA. This Imperial IPA is a world-class example of the style of beer that helped revolutionize American brewing. After boldly cycling through the hopback vessel and subsequent dry hopping techniques, Troegs Perpetual IPA emerges rife with aromas and flavors of sticky citrus rind, pine balm, and tropical fruit. Spending time at the grill this holiday weekend? Pair Perpetual with a steak burger, grilled with caramelized onions and aged cheddar on a potato roll. Pennsylvania proud, Troegs Independent Brewery delivers this 7.5% ABV IPA from its award-winning world-class brewery in Hershey. This 4th of July, say cheers with Troegs Perpetual IPA. Please enjoy responsibly. This message has been brought to you by Vicini Distributing Company. Beer since 1933. Cheers.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 $100 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-777-1979. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-777-1979. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-777-1979. 800-777-1979.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hot summer days and high energy bills are on the way. Upgrade your home's old leaky windows this month with Window Nation at 50% off all window styles. Yes, 50% off new, beautiful, energy-efficient windows. Plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Call now, 866-200-8670 or windownation.com. In select markets, trust our family of brands, New South Window and ArmorView. That's 866-200-8670 or windownation.com to book a consultation.
LGKG is a Western Pennsylvania institution with 90 years in our community and has garnered a reputation as some of the most fierce courtroom competitors around. When you or a loved one is hurt, you need a bulldog that is unafraid and does not look for the first settlement available. I'm here with partner Larry Kelly.
Not too long ago, we walked away from a $5 million offer being made to a family because we believed it wasn't nearly enough to compensate them for their losses. I had a case, they made an offer that we believed was not sufficient. We filed suit because we said we were, and after we did, the case ended up resolving for 6 times the offer that was made prior to filing suit. We don't bluff at LGKG. If we tell you we're filing suit, we file suit.
Larry, nearly $250 million in awards to your clients.
Yes, and if we handled 1,000 cases like the big box firms do, it could have been more, but we don't, Danny. We handpick our clients.
Auto accident, med-mal, workers' comp, and more, LGKG.com. LGKG, they try cases, and insurance companies know it.
Why wait weeks or even months to service your vehicle? Introducing Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg. Servicing almost every make and model. No appointment necessary. Come in today. Is your check engine light on? Come in today. Oil changes, brake and tire service, filters, fans, belts, fluids, you name it. Our technicians are ready to service your vehicle today. Plus, new Hyundai owners receive complimentary maintenance. No appointment necessary. No phone call needed. Service your vehicle today with Car Care Express at Mike Hamlin Hyundai in Greensburg.
SchultzFord.com. 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 SchultzFord.com.
Your hometown building partner since 1956. 84 Lumber. Visit 84lumber.com. The PM team is brought to you by Mike's Beer Bar on the North Shore. Meet me at Mike's. 93.7 The Fan is cleared by aquickdrain.com.
Swing fly ball fairly deep center field, carrying Crawford to the wall, leaps, and there it goes, over the wall, a home run. Andy Rodriguez hits it out to left center. And the Pirates lead 4-1 in Philly.
Yeah, this is how an offense goes from historically bad to historically great. When not only do you get production from the players you expect or anticipate you're going to get it from, but when you find these guys out of left field who pop in homers for you, who give you high on-base percentage, who drive in runs, Andy Rodriguez, Esmeralyn Valdez. Why am I saying it like Joe Block now? I don't know. Esmeralyn Ace Merlin is actually how he says it. Esmeralyn Valdez. I mean, even Mangum. Mangum went 3 for 5 in this game again today, and he's hitting 300. I know he never walks, and he drives you crazy sometimes with the slap bunting and the sometimes undisciplined approach at the plate where he's swinging at ball 3, ball 4, trying to just put it in play. But if I told you Jake Mangum as your fourth outfielder was going to hit 300 with O'Neal Cruz out with an OPS around 700, which is league average, you would have signed up for that. And the problem with him defensively, though, I think my issue is he'll make an extraordinary play and then he'll completely butcher a routine play. And it'll be a multi-base error and it'll force runs in. But he's good in that role of being a switch hitter that comes off your bench and being the fourth guy. It's when he plays every day that you start to get a little bit nutty watching him out there. I mean, he hit in June, though, to his credit. And it's not like Jared Triolo filling in for Connor Griffin. There's been some big games for Mangum along the way. Not the guy that I picture as a leadoff hitter because of the low on-base percentage, but hey, there he was on base 3 times and scoring 2 runs in this game. So the Pirates come back in 112-degree weather. That's what it was on field. Beat the Phillies. Strong pitching performances from everybody. You only give up 1 run to this Phillies lineup, but they didn't rest guys today. The only named player who was out of their lineup was JT Realmuto, and he's having a bad year. So you hold Philly to 1 run. You rebound from Paul Skeen's disaster start. You win the games not started by Zach Wheeler and Christopher Sanchez. You do your job in Philly. You split, and now you go to Washington. Let's get Don Kelly's thoughts here in a manager's minute on this victory.
DK, first and foremost, what do you just make of this entire game and the way it went, the complete game you guys played?
Yeah, complete game. I think looking at this game, looking at this series, really proud of the guys for the way we competed through it. Had really good comeback in the first game. Again, Sanchez was tough, found a way to score off Wheeler. Didn't have, the most complete game yesterday, but, came back today, and I think it's something we've shown throughout the year, especially against a really good team like that. The Phillies, they've got a good team, and we've shown that we're a good team too.
What does it show about Valdez? I know we keep talking about him this series, but to put him in the cleanup spot and watch him be the guy to bring in the runs that were needed.
Yeah, some big at bats. To come up with the single there, and then the triple, and then the sac fly later. And we left some runners on base there. Had some opportunities to score, and just stayed with it throughout the game. Continued to find a way to add on, and I thought it was a good win.
It just seems like there's a real maturity to all of Valdez's approaches. Just how impressive has that been to see so early on in his career?
Yeah, it has been impressive, especially, it's challenging going into the 2-hole and then into the 4. He's done a really nice job of staying with it, grounding into the double play. I think that's the thing that stands out to me the most is grounding into the double play, have a chance to score, comes up again the next time and finds a way to get it done. That's hard to do for a young player.
Lau singled and then stole the base, and then it felt like the offense broke through. That was his first stolen base all year. What was kind of the plan there? Was that him, or was that a call? What did you kind of see?
Yeah, no, it was green light, and him and T-Brock did a good job there, finding the right pitch to go. I thought Rochi did a great job challenging, making sure that he knew he was safe. And then Valdez with the triple on the backside. Gonzo, came through with the big 2-out hit there to drive in a run, and then the Andy homer, and Nick got another one with a home run later.
What did you think about your pitching situation today? Not only Jared, but Carmen too.
Yeah, I thought they threw the ball really well. I mean, hot day. Carmen came in the 5th. Jared was maxed out. We were max 80. So for him, he had, maybe one more batter to go. So it was just good to get Carmen in there in a clean inning. Carmen was really efficient through 3. And then to have Soto and Montgomery, they threw the ball well too.
Before Orleans went down, there was like a stretch of games, like 3 games where Valdi didn't play. Do you think that allowed him to kind of like reset in a way to have this run that he's on right now?
I know he worked extremely hard with the hitting guys on some adjustments that he was trying to make. make and found a really good adjustment there. The game that he went in when Spencer got hurt, he hit the double to center and then the one to right center too. And I think that adjustment showed up in that moment. And it's cool. So many guys are working hard every single day, and sometimes you don't see the, fruit of that right away. And for him to see that play out in the game, I think it's given him a lot of confidence too.
Yeah, Valdez has just been a huge lift for the Pirates because of the way he helps balance out their lineup. They've been so bad against left-handed pitching, and that happened again on Tuesday. Now, you expected against Sanchez to lose because he's just been so dominant. He's what I thought Skeens would be this year. He's not the favorite to win the Cy Young because of Jake Mizorowski, but he's the second favorite. And he's just the most diabolical left-hander in baseball right now for hitters. So even with Valdez hitting second, you don't expect to put a big number on the board against Sanchez. With Griffin back healthy and Valdez swinging the bat the way that he is, I would think that Pirates' 5-16 record against left-handers gets better in the second half of the season because they're not so left-handed heavy anymore with Lau and O'Hearn as two of their three best hitters. And I think Reynolds is better from the left side than he is the right side too. So you need somebody to break that up. And that's why you brought Ozuna here in the first place, to be that guy. And very rarely has it happened. Ozuna had statistically a decent month of June, but there's not been a game really all year where we've come on afterwards and said Marcell Ozuna was their MVP of this game. He's the reason why they won. He had a big offensive breakout performance. And we're in July. That's why I'm with Mackey. When Horwitz gets healthy and when Cruz gets healthy, provided there isn't another big injury for the Pirates, knock on wood, I think Ozuna might be on his way out. And is there a team out there that would take him back in a trade? The Braves, the Marlins, the Cardinals. You're not going to get much for him. Is a veteran team with less offensive depth than the Pirates going to want to roll the dice and take a shot on that guy? Maybe. Fan weather brought to you by Secure Money Advisors. Looking to retire soon? Let Secure Money Advisors get your retirement on track today. The theme in Philadelphia for this game was the temperature. It was 100 degrees at first pitch. And Jared Jones was in long sleeves. I don't get that. Speaking of things I don't get, Paul Skeens and his struggles. We got to talk about that next. Jason Mackey reporting that Skeens is healthy. He's not injured. So then what the frig is going on? And is he going to make his next start against the Braves here on Tuesday? Should he? Let's break that down and get your take, your 2 cents. 412-928-9370. Quick timeout, long commercial-free segment. It's the PM Team.
Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan gets your day started with the latest in Pittsburgh sports with the Fan Morning Show with Doran Dickerson and Adam Crowley. Weekdays 5:40 to 10. Presented by Guardian Protection on Sports Radio 93.7 The Fan.
Bring the action home with BetMGM Casino and turn your phone into the ultimate hub for thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can deposit $10 for up to 1,000 bonus spins and then spin the wheel for 7 days to score even more bonuses. Whether it's the rush of the slots, the strategy of the tables, or the energy of a live dealer, BetMGM thrills are ready whenever you are. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and set your sights on casino thrills you can't get anywhere else. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in the applicable terms. Rewards subject to expire.